Hi everybody, hi every spirit, welcome very much to SSU Gaming. Today we are making a watch party for the World Championships of Pokemon Unite Finals. Watch party, let's go, remember to leave a like, subscribe and use the links down below. This is very cool by the way, this is very cool. Let's go, opening show is hitting right now, it's really cool. Will they do some Pokemon music in those drums? That will be super cool. That's some great rhythm over there, let's go. Bro, and the guys are really enjoying it, and their faces are very funny. Yeah, it feels very natural. They are just in their own space. It's super cool. Super cool, bro. Super cool. Great opening to really make everybody excited and everybody ready to feel and experience. Let's go. What? Ah, this is event music, right? What is this right now? I really like the different types of leaves representing the different seasons over here. The Donzo with the Tatsugiri. Ooh, dramatic. It's always, or every time I see, it's this lady, the master of ceremonies, you know.
Now that is how we get our World Championships kicked off in style. Thank you, Tokyo Dagakiden, for that performance and for getting us off to a banging start. Good morning, or ohayou gozaimasu, to everyone here with us today and all the Pokemon trainers and fans watching from around the globe. My name is Anna Prosser, and I'll be your host all weekend long here in Yokohama, Japan for the 2023 Pokemon World Championships. The strongest trainers from around the globe have battled to earn their way here, and we'll be witnessing history as over 1,000 trainers compete across Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet, the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite.
Bro, Pokemon Unite is always last, bro. They don't like it.
Like no one ever was.
Bro,
before we get things kicked
Pokemon
off,
Unite,
it's
the most exciting. It's the most exciting to watch.
CEO of the Pokemon Company. Please welcome to the stage, Mr. Tsunekazu Ishihara.
Okurashimasu, sensei. Great icon. Iconic. But he needs to learn how to speak English, bro. He's always with the translator. That's not cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
皆さんこんにちは。
こんにちは。
世界大会にお越しいただきありがとうございます。
Oh, we can hear the guy.
私たちが
We can hear the
ポケ
translator.
モンの世界を歩み始め
He's
てか
talking
ら
about the world of
25
Pokemon.
年以上
Pokemon
が経ちました
Sekai yo. It's the world of
皆さ
Pokemon.
んが
皆さん、
ここ日本の横浜での初めての世界大会に
vamos começar qualquer coisa em Yokohama,
大
Japan.
変嬉しく思っています。
Está a agradecer a presença. We can hear the translator, bro. と
競技を通じて
どう
生まれる友情は
Ah,
ポケモンにとって
ah,
最も
sério? I thought that was in
重要なもの
English,
であり
bro.
世界大会こそがその最高の場所です。
I thought he was saying it's the best place in the world to be right now or something like that. I know a little bit of Japanese, a little bit.
1年をかけて今日ここにたどり着いたトレーナーの皆さん、本当におめでとうございます。
He's thanking every
Congratulations
trainer
to
in
all
this
of the
in this
trainers
place.
who have made it here today after their year-long journey.
そして
Oh, now we're listening, bro. I was
ここまで
bro.
の
Stop
道
stealing
の
my
りで
job. Come on.
トレーナーを支えていただいたご家族やお友達にも感謝申し上げます。
And of course, thanks to all of the family and friends who have supported these trainers along the way.
Support. That's true. Thank you all the
世界大会
Eldegossas,
のために
Hoopas in the
ポケ
solo
モン
queue.
の最新情報を
Supporter.
お届けしていますが、まずはトレーナーの皆さんのバトルに集中していただきたいので、それは日曜の閉会式までお待ちください。
Here at Worlds, we always like to deliver latest news about Pokemon, but first,
That's
we
true.
would like you all to focus on our trainers' battles, so please wait for the closing ceremonies on Sunday.
ポケモンは私たちみんなで楽しむものです。 その最高の楽しみである世界大会がいよいよ始まります。誰が世界チャンピオンの座につくのか本当に楽しみです。
Pokemon is something that we all enjoy together, and the World Championships are one of the most exciting moments for us. The event is about to begin, and I can't wait to see who will be crowned our new World Champions.
皆さんの健闘を祈っています。
Wish you all the best of luck in your battles.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
Arigato. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you,
Let's go.
Mr.
Into
Ishihara.
action. I think there will be
I
some
am just as excited as you to start the
movie things or
2023
something.
Pokemon World Championships.
some cutscenes.
I know that Pokemon Go players are with me as an in-game event will be starting later today that features the debut of Passimian, Pikachu appearing in his World Championship jersey, and other activities to celebrate our event this weekend. Our team of casters and analysts are ready to prepare you for what's to come this weekend in our pre-game shows coming up next.
Pre-game shows.
And we have more to share all weekend long,
No,
including
game
a
shows
special
already.
series of videos that honor past World
told you.
Championship
I knew
moments
it.
and celebrate the themes of our community. Now, everyone who qualified and everyone who has ever competed in a World Championships is trying to make themselves into something more and achieve the status of becoming a Pokemon legend. That's what we
That's
based
true.
our upcoming First Worlds theme around, and it's called Legendary. Competitors here in Yokohama, get ready to report to your tournament area right after this. I hope you have a great event. Let's kick off the first day of the 2023 Pokemon World Championships.
Oh, the bass, bro. Oh no, it's a pop song. Oh, wait. Wait. If it is, I can show it, bro. Oh, what's this? What's this? I think I can show this. I'm not sure if I can show the song or not, guys. Oh, bro, this cringe. Okay, my. Oh, boo, Zacian, boo. Bro, they're putting the most annoying on VGC last year. Zacian is Cineroar, Whimsicott, and Kyogre. That's a real thing. On Sword and Shield, those were like actual teams, you know what I'm saying? Very strong. Wolfie, let's go. Oh, Edu is from Portugal.
Yeah, he won.
Oh, Pokemon Unite, yeah. The current Pokemon World Championship, or the World Champion, is Portuguese. That's from Pokemon Unite, bro. Let's go. The best game out there for Pokemon. The most exciting to watch. Let's go! Especially you are with the team, it's different, right? In all the other games of Pokemon Unite, or Pokemon you alone, here you are on the team, you know. You wanna be legendary? I think this is trademarked, guys. I think I can show this music to you guys.
Welcome to the 2023 Pokemon Unite World Championships from sunny Yokohama, Japan. We are live here at the Pacific Coast Center in, of course, Yokohama to crown a champion of Pokemon Unite this year. One of the most competitive years that we have had yet in Pokemon Unite.
Let's go,
And
it's
we have
Unite time.
28
Everybody
teams
unite
fighting
and
over
live
that
alive.
title on what is an incredible main stage. The energy in this venue is already off the charts, and
I
I
can feel the energy.
cannot wait. Groups from all around the world are here to represent their regions. And
all right.
of course, we are here to break down all
I like
the
that. Oh,
action.
they simple.
My name is Zoinks,
Oh yeah,
joined here by
they couldn't wear
Wonderchef.
the cool jackets and shit because it will be super hot.
Excited. This community has been together through thick and thin this season. This has been the most exciting season of the Unite Championship Series, and it's all coming down to this. We're going to be crowning at the end of this weekend our second.
By the way, there is also a B stream, so we have to pay attention to the B stream because there might be some interesting matches on that B stream.
That's when it starts, right?
Yeah.
But they couldn't stop either of them. 500 points. Somebody's points in. That goes in. That goes in.
Hello trainers, join us as we cover the format for the Pokemon Unite World Championships in Yokohama, Japan. Over the past season, players from all over the world have competed at the highest levels in their regions to qualify. Each competing region will be sending their best teams to represent them on the world stage. High stakes will test the resolve
We'll be
in the
there
most
next year, we'll be there.
anticipated tournament of the year.
Pokemon World Championships in
First day
Portugal.
of the World
We're there.
Championships, teams will be sorted into groups. Then face off in round-robin matches. The best teams from each group will advance forward. This takes us into the second day, where the top teams from day one will battle through a double elimination bracket, all the way to the grand final. Everything is on the line here, as the winning team can look forward to being crowned the world champions, as well as take the lion's share of the $500,000 prize pool. All of the best teams are eager to prove themselves in Japan. Who will ultimately win? Will there be any surprises? Comeback stories? You never know what'll go down. Be sure to tune in and find out.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. We're ready.
Here can only crown one by the end of the weekend. And of course, there's a long road to doing that. Wonderchef, why don't you break that down for the people about how we are going to get to that point?
Oh, that's right. Of course, we are going to be starting today here with an 8-group round.
They're like
Yeah,
on the
we
roof.
know that. Okay?
They're like on the roof of a Japanese building.
Ah,
If you notice the commentators.
percebeste como é que funciona o formato? Como é que vai ser o torneio?
Tipo elimination bracket? Double elimination bracket?
Isso é depois.
Okay.
Maybe having a best of 5 to decide who our champion will be.
And in addition to crowning a champion, we are also awarding a whole lot of prize pool. $500,000 on the line, with first place taking home a grand prize of $100,000. The stakes could never be higher. And because of that, we actually brought along some extra help. Welcome to the show, Kellosaurus.
Hello.
Oh yeah, they are
so
like
much
in
for
the
joining us.
Japanese
Hello, Zoinks and a Wonderchef. It is wonderful to be here.
rooftop.
I'm glad you're hyped. The crowd is hyped, but also those trainers from home are also hyped. So I cannot wait to see how today pans out.
Oh, me neither, and it's going to be so exciting from start to finish. Let's take a look at the first 4 groups that we have here today. A, B, C, and D rounding out our first 4, and of course, a whole lot of talent packed into just these 4 groups.
That's right, and you'll notice that there are regions next to each of these teams. The regions have been split up within their groups, so the only way they're going to be playing against each other early is if they end up doing very well, and then at that point, it's a problem that you like to have. But you can see the second half of our teams here, Group E, F, G, and
Yeah,
H, and
true.
let me tell you, these
Group F only have 3 teams. I think Team Stamina dropped out. A team from Latin American South. I think it was Latin American South. I think they dropped.
We're going to take a deep dive into each of those groups in just a second here, but obviously so much talent across the board, so many regions. Kello, is there any region you specifically have your eye on?
Look, obviously being from the OC region, I have to cheer for my folks at home.
Absolutely.
Her accent,
All right, well,
bro.
let's deep dive into each
Australian
of these regions, starting
accent.
out with Group A. We
Group
have Peru
A.
from Latin America South, Secret Ship from Japan, Team 3 Stars from Korea, and Latin America North's team is going to be Hoenn, the second seed. A very, very solid group. And we're going to start off with Team Peru here. An incredibly successful
All right, let's
season
go.
all year long. A ton of championship points, only having one slightly worse performance near the end of the year. But other than that, a dominant squad. But now it's their chance to prove it on the world stage against so many other teams.
That's right. This is going to be very cool to see all of these regions go up against each other. This is a great one to start off with this group to see an example of that because, of course, the team Peru is going to be fighting against very soon. One of them is Secret Ship, and Secret Ship is a team that, of course, is coming out as first seed out of Japan, a region that has been looking very, very...
Secret Ship, first team or the best team from Japan. Okay.
And so I'm very excited to see them in particular. Of course, we've all got the home turf advantage for them as well, being here in Japan.
Look, I'm really excited to see Team at 3 stars. I need to know if we can actually rate them 3 stars out of 3 today. We'll obviously have to see how they pan up against these teams, but there's also Hoenn from Latin American North. We're going to have to see how they go.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch Hoenn on this main stage. Absolutely. Second seed coming out of their region. However, the start of the season within their region was all of them. Hoenn was untouchable in the first few monthly finals. AOS Cup was the first slip up for them, but I mean, a super solid team. Latin America North definitely proving to be one of the more aggressive team fight focused regions. Hoenn really encapsulates that strategy really well. I'm excited to see that. Watch out for Kira on that main tank. That's the player I have in mind when I am watching Team Hoenn. So I'm excited.
Alright, Team Hoenn coming in from a very aggressive region, and they really like to engage those team fights. They ain't playing around. That can shake a lot of teams, you know what I'm saying?
With RRQ, honestly, we have so many of these teams from APAC West. I kind of feel like just even talking about this as a region, just to kind of cap things off here, where APAC in general is showing a lot of really good promise. And when we talk to a lot of these teams, there have been a lot of the teams from the region, both APAC West and APAC East, that have really been on the radar a little bit more than I think a lot of people thought. And of course, RRQ is going to be one of those teams.
Oh, it's not just those battles internally within those regions, but it's obviously all of these other battles. But one team that I have my eye on is definitely ExoClan. Obviously being from the OC region, the #1 seed, definitely keep your eye out on Ethos. They played a spectacular game in the regionals.
Oh, yeah, the skill caliber on ExoClan seems really high. I'm excited to see it when they go up against opponents the caliber of Nouns Esports. Now, a lot of people have this name front and center in their tournament predictions because they, of course, were the second seed from EU, but also the runner-up at last year's World Championships. So much stage experience now, a Worlds, an EUIC event, and now here at Worlds again. This team comes with experience, they come with talent, but honestly, I think a lot of people credit their coordination and team play as the biggest strength.
Yeah, well, it's just a well-known team, of course, so really one that we're going to be looking at. But another team that I'm personally going to be looking at, of course, the final team of this is going to be Orangutan. I was talking about the APAC, both the regions, for a good reason at the start of this group, and that's what we've got, of course, Orangutan as well, which is a very strong team with a very wild play style. From everything that I've seen from them, I'm really excited to see how they play. They bring some very unique things to the table, and we'll see exactly what that might be this time around. I know we're going to be seeing a lot of very cool surprise picks throughout the weekend. We're going to be seeing a lot of surprises, and I feel like this might be one of the teams that could be bringing it to us.
Now, I think we need to move on.
Alright, Orangutan. Orangutan seem to be very creative. Oh wait, another team dropped.
From Brazil, we have 00 Nation and OC region returning team iClan. So, obviously, iClan, they do have that stage experience.
Only 3 teams, but that's also on Team YT group, and it's also on the last group, so I think another team dropped. So it's only 30 teams?
Prediction to be the champion at the end of this week.
Because Group C, Oyasumi Makuro are not participating. Why? The team from Japan is not participating here on Group C. Maybe they were moved around to another group? I don't know. Okay? Eu sei. I'm looking to see if we know why that team from Japan is not playing. I'm not seeing why. Okay.
So
Let's go,
incredibly
let's go.
strong. So already, there's a reason why people have been looking at this group and saying this is kind of the one that's the hardest to get out of. Of course, they're all going to be very difficult, but just having Taliboa Believers, Zero Nation, and Icon all in one group, and like Hella mentioned, lots of experience from Worlds altogether.
Definitely, and that experience is going to come intact. Obviously, once these teams are up on stage, the pressure is going to be on. But you know what? It all comes down to that moment, that 10 minutes that we do have.
Absolutely. And a team that's made spoiler level plays like that before has been iClan, a team represented from OC, and they were here last year as well. Definitely made their own dreams happen, broke some dreams of other teams as well. iClan definitely the underdog of this group. I think that is fair to say. However, the talent they're coming into this tournament with is also immense. Untamed, the great Chandelure play in regionals look fantastic. I think we're going to see a repeat of that again. And of course, we're going to have Rip on that tank. Now, we are going to be looking at Group D, which is Agil from Korea, Fusion from Latin America North, Amaterasu from North America, and Rise Gaming from Brazil. Now let's start talking about Team Agil from Korea, shall we? They are the champions from the Korean region, and extremely...
Alright, Agil, champions from Korea.
Their team members playing on Team No Show in Korea last year, so coming in with a lot of talent, and of course that grand finals from them in the Korean home region looked fantastic. They looked really, really strong there.
And then, of course, also Fusion within this group. And I know I just keep kind of going back to talking about the regions in general, but I feel like it's so important. We have so many regions from across the world battling it out today. But Latin America North, I've gone on record saying that I feel like this may be Latin America or Brazil's kind of weekend right now. Like, we're going to see them pop off. I don't know who's going to win, but I feel like we're going to see a lot of these teams play very strong. And Fusion is, again, one of those teams that I'm very much looking at just on a personal level. I feel like there's been so much competition within those regions that they've all leveled up immensely.
Oh, they have leveled up immensely indeed. But you know what? A team that leveled up from the NA region is Amaterasu, obviously being the second seed there. I do have my eye on rolling it down, being that flex player, but also Nudo on the tank. We have seen some incredible support and plays from that player.
Yeah, that role swap for them has been really good, by the way, right? So Nudo playing a lot of different roles in their competitive history. However, switching up to the defender position has been fantastic for this team, I think. Nudo definitely a good play caller, comes in with a lot of experience, and just a team that you can kind of trust, and it allows Trainer and Yifan just to get to work, which is something I love to see from this team. I've talked about play styles a lot. I think Amaterasu's got a very interesting one, but another one that we have to talk about, though, is the final team in this group of Rise Gaming. They are the second seed from the Brazil region. They were playing under a few different names, so the B-roll here saying that True Esports is this squad. You know, they just got to change their names too much. A bit of a Rolodex of a team. However, they were second seed coming out of this region, but so close against 0-0 Nation the entire year. Even in that regional finals, it came down to a bracket reset, game 5 for 0-0 Nation to take down Rise Gaming. So these teams are so incredibly close, and I know they are looking to prove that they should be the champions, and they're pushing for a little bit higher here at the World Championships.
Yeah, maybe that's the secret to being hard to read. It's like, how do you find VODs for a team that's played this season under 3 different names? It's like you have to just keep searching and searching and searching. You know, we'll see if that strategy works out, but I love to see all their name changes. Let's move on, though, to Group E with TTV, Team MYS, MJK, and Team Peps.
This music, bro, in the background.
Favorite groups to watch on a personal level. Of course, we've got to start off talking about TTV, our North American Regional Championships, winning the offline event at North American International Championships. A team that has been together for a long time. I would say one of the most consistently together teams over the course of the past 2 years, and for very good reason, as they are a very solid team. Their draft strategy in particular really got to shine at NAIC, and I'm really excited to see if they're going to have some very creative, especially bans, coming into this event.
Oh, I definitely think TTV are definitely one of the fan favorites, but one of the fan favorites from APAC West is Team MYS. Now, obviously, Reeboks and Yang, they have been here before. They did participate in London last year. I believe they did come 3rd from Renaissance. So we'll just have to see what they bring to the table today and how they fare up with their new teammates.
Yeah, they're going to have to find some new coordination and some synergy, but another team that we are going to be talking about in this group is MJK, and I feel like we haven't been able to talk about Japan too much yet, but this is one of the fan favorite regions. Of course, we're playing on home turf, like you mentioned, Wonder Chef, but also the playstyle of Japan is just so different than that of some of the more Western regions, so it's something that we love to see.
Oyasumi, let's see if Oyasumi Makuro is somewhere else in the groups.
Pokemon Unite, playing a lot of early game dominant Pokemon. I'm talking about Urshifu, and their Umbreon play in particular looks world class. And that is a Pokemon I think is going to have a lot of impact on this main stage. So we're talking about a team to really make some of these newer Pokemon look good on the World Championship spot. I think it's going to be Team MJK.
I think all the Japanese teams are going to be very, very important to look at, regardless of where they place in seedings. We'll actually talk about that a little bit in the final group, but Team Peps, of course, the last of this group, one of my favorite teams currently in the entire world. They have so much momentum coming in from, of course, the European International Championships, where they were in the top two, very, very close. But they just seem like they have playing with so much confidence. I was talking to Dupe Snacks about it last night, actually, just how fun they feel to watch, because they feel like they just never, ever question anything. Like they just are 100% ready to go at all times. They never feel like, is this the right answer? Is it not? They just go. And they are so good at communicating in that way. I feel like they may be one of the biggest sleeper teams, in my opinion, of this group.
Now, obviously, we have already gone through a lot of the teams today, but we are not finished just yet. We have to cover Group F.
No,
now,
yeah.
on Group F from APAC
Okay.
East, we do have Oma Abyssinian.
So I think that team from Japan just is not able to participate.
Is Team YT. Now, looking at Group F, obviously Oma Abyssinian being the #1 seed from their region, we're going to have to see what they bring to the table. But Tempest, I absolutely love their tanking maneuvers and their support that they provide.
Oh yeah, I think we are headed into a metagame in this tournament that is going to be very defender focused. So if you have a star level tank player, I think like OMO Abyssinian does in Tempest, I think you are going to be in a great spot. So they're positioned extremely well in this tournament, but they are not the only team that is really formidable in this group. I want to talk about UD Vetsuwan as well. This is a team that also recently had a name change, getting picked up. They were Kakalak when it was coming to their regional finals, and while they only got 3rd place in their region, I don't think that was for lack of talent. An extremely strong team. However, it is an extremely competitive region. APAC, I think, has been really the the story on the streets these days. I've been hearing a lot of rumors about APAC East and West, about how powerful they are, and UD Vetsuwan is definitely a part of that. They're large, they're in charge, and they're going to be trying to make this group definitely their own.
Well, exactly like you said, I think there are a lot of teams that, despite the fact they may not be the 1st or even 2nd seed within their own regions, they are very, very strong. And all that matters is how will you do today. That's the biggest thing. Well, today and tomorrow. This weekend, I should say. And I think another team that really encapsulates that is Team YT. They have had the most explosive results that we've seen. Of course, they did barely
Team YT, let's go.
in a very, very tough region, but they were able to show that they could take down literally the best of that region, just not consistently throughout the entire season. But like I said, all that matters is what happens this weekend, and I feel like they've just been riding their momentum more and more. Again, an extremely fun team to watch. They can always just they're always bringing their comfort picks. They're flexing to some interesting stuff. And of course, you can see the Buzzwole right there, really, I don't want to say putting it on the map, but one of the teams that really most strongly put it on the map competitively. So I am always going to be a big Team YT fan, and you know they're going to be bringing some fun stuff.
Look, something I'm excited for, obviously we can see this previous gameplay here and all the Pokemon that they play, but what new tricks do they have up their sleeve? That is what I am most excited to see from these teams.
Oh my goodness, I'm right there with you. Team YouTube, their uncharacteristic picks are very exciting, but they're a lot of fun. Now we are going to be transitioning next to Group G.
Yeah, so yeah, that team from Japan is not here.
Time to Shine from EU and
Oh wait.
Luminosity from North America. That's right, we're in this group with LG, who were the World World Champions, but the first team we gotta dive into is
it's
SAUL
like
Esports,
they're missing a
the
team
from
here
India,
too.
a region that definitely didn't have the performance they wanted
Yeah,
last year at
Tamarine.
World Championships, looking to make a bit of a change. And the player you see on your screen right now,
Yeah,
All Might, I think
a lot
is
of
gonna be
Japanese
the
teams are
focus
not.
for
Yeah,
this
two
team.
Japanese
A
teams
player
not
that has got
participating.
worldwide
What the hell?
recognition. A lot of
Team
people are
Tamarine
looking at
and
this team
I assume
definitely
Macro
call
are
this as
not
the player
present.
to watch, the
Why?
kind of cornerstone of this team. And if SAUL Esports is going to have a big successful run, I think a lot of that, or a large part of that, is going to come from All Might's leadership on stage.
And based on the name, I'm assuming somebody that's going to be very happy to be in Japan here playing. But of course, past that, there's Time to Shine coming out of Europe. And I do have to say, Time to Shine, of course, being a previous qualifier, but not having maybe the most consistent season this time around. So they didn't really have a chance to shine in this current UCS season, but we know exactly how strong they are. So I kind of feel like this is their opportunity to have locked their team together, which is a big part, and just their strategies together, where it feels like they've been shifting so much, and sometimes, a lot of the time, been forced to shift over this current season, but now they've been together for a few months, they've been practicing for Worlds together. This might be their time to shine.
Look, talking about shining, we have to talk about the world champions from
Bro, they have some great music in here.
City. Obviously, they took home that trophy. Will they be able to double it up? So, obviously, Luminosity, they are well known to us. Overlord, I know last year they played quite incredible Aegis Slash. So, Lord of the Sword, will we get to see that today? I don't know. But obviously, all of these players that we do have on these teams are very high caliber. They have been practicing, they have been scrimming, so we're going to have to wait and see what they bring today.
Oh, I can't wait to watch Luminosity on the main stage. I mean, their season has definitely been an interesting one. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. However, when they're coming into the World Championships, they're coming in that second spot, second at regionals after a very impressive performance. And honestly, Overlord looks really in form. Whenever the team can be run and be really successful, it's always on the back of this star-level player really popping off. And you can see it in every replay. Honestly, we should just call an ELG replay just an Overlord replay, because every single time it's 3-4 KOs and just game-changing moments like that. And obviously putting a lot of resources towards that player, throwing a Comfei there for support, which honestly, I don't know how much Comfei we're going to see, but North America really like that play of just putting a lot of resources on one carry player and letting them take over.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm going to talk about this a lot. We're all going to talk about this a lot throughout the weekend, but having this offline experience on these very pressure-intensive stages is going to be one of the most important experiences to have coming into this tournament. All the play in the world means nothing if you just end up not being able to follow through. So that's going to be one team, but we can move on to our final group.
No, Oyasumi Makoru is here.
I mean, this is a great way to close it out. Entity 7 from Latin America North, Kumu, formerly known as Old Guys from APAC East, and then Oyasumi Macro from Japan, which is for a three-player team group. This is, I mean, it's
So,
great right now.
Kumu
But of
is
course,
not
we can
here,
start
right?
off by talking about Entity 7, and I
No,
know
Kumu.
Zoinks, you and I have put
No,
a lot of value into
FS
this team.
Esports
They
from
really,
India.
really
So they
grinding
changed
it.
things
They
around,
need
right? They
their
changed things
region,
around.
Of course, but they're looking really, really solid. Of course, we've got a chance to see them play against some of the
True,
North American
yeah.
teams in some grassroots tournaments.
So,
They did very, very
two
well,
teams dropped
but
out, though.
just in general, I said it before, I said it again, I feel like this region is
Or
just
more.
going to have a great
I think it was like two. Only two.
Look, one team that I have my eye on is Kumu. They are a bunch of old guys, and it just shows that Pokemon is good for all different ages. So, obviously, we do have Thorfinn on there. They have played some quite incredible attacker roles. I am excited to see whether they bring Chandelure on the stage today.
Yeah, I'm excited for Oyasumi Macro as well, though. I mean, obviously,
yeah, okay, they have the
recent change into this
updated
group
one
is
here.
a bit of a wrench in the mix. However, Oyasumi Macro, I think, collectively known, is one of the strongest Japanese teams that we have ever seen in the history of Pokemon Unite. Yes, they may have got fourth in their regional championships, but for them to still have that credit thrown at them from the community, I think says a lot. This team is going to be so good, and of course, they have the star player from last year, Mame, on this squad, and I can't wait to see them in year 2 as well. It's going to be a great game, and obviously, And it's going to bring us to the end of our groups, finally, after a marathon of all of these teams, and we get to watch all of them play today on stage. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
I cannot wait. Oh, it's going to be fantastic. Any thoughts here on groups, Jeff?
I don't know. I mean, I think this is going to be the most kind of up in the air that we've ever seen at an event, because there's been more times since this Worlds where the meta has shifted than any other event. We've seen every region really change up their style, especially this year with the addition of draft. It is just all completely different. We could have literally any team from any region pop out and kind of solve the meta. I don't know if there's exactly a solve, but find that one little weird thing that's just going to throw everybody else off and win the weekend. So it's completely up in the air to me.
It's going to be great. Kello, any thoughts on groups before we jump into our first game?
Look, as you said, there are so many groups, but obviously only one of each team can come out of those
India,
groups. So
the
who
team
is
from
going to be
India
able to
didn't
face up
have
that
resources
chopping
to
block
come
and
as well.
survive?
Yeah,
Just like
good point. It's going to be OC all the time, right?
just like
All right,
stamina.
She didn't say that for real, though. We are going to be jumping into our first game very shortly.
Yeah.
So, Kello, I'm sorry, we're going to say goodbye for right now, but don't worry, everyone. Kello is going to be breaking down
Okay,
the
so
games
some teams
all
not
day
present.
long, all weekend, as we have an incredible tournament to find our champion. I cannot wait. Kello, we will see you very soon.
Thank you.
Now we are going to be talking about our first game of the day. It is going to be TTV versus MJK.
Oh,
on that
TTV is the
main
first match.
stage.
Let's go.
I cannot wait. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. I can't wonder, Chef, what are you thinking about this first match?
I am honestly so excited that the very first thing that we get is the chance to see teams from kind of really opposite regions, right? We're going to see teams from the east of Japan, of course, and then teams from all the way in the west in North America. This is one of the full, I would say, regional matchups that I'm most excited for. And of course, we can start off talking about TTV, like I mentioned just very recently, champions from the North American International Championship. And can we talk about, for the first time of the day, those jerseys, man?
The jerseys, yeah, the jerseys are awesome.
Has leveled up a whole lot for season 2. You can see the regional colors actually mixed in with the jersey.
The regional
Looks
colors.
amazing.
Ah,
And of course,
nice. That's
TTV
really cool.
sporting them looking very, very fine in this tournament. I can't wait. I mean, great season from TTV, and here they are on stage. Some brand representation from Inder on the stage. I love it. Of course, an amazing support.
Bro,
player
this
in their
stage
own
is
right.
so
Really
cool,
solid captain
actually.
of this team too. I mean, a lot of leadership figures on TTV, but Inder has been leading the squad for quite some time. They are not alone there on stage, though. We got Team MJK from Japan on stage as well. It's
Oh,
gonna be a
they have
great
red
matchup.
instead
Of
of
course, I'm
blue.
so excited to see Japan versus
Let's go.
TTV in particular. Japan, one of those early game team fight composition teams that I talked about before. MJK really showcasing that. But TTV, one of those teams that's not afraid to play late game scaling Pokemon. Like that Venusaur, even the Goodra we've seen from time to time. So some dedication towards that late game versus that early game team fight focus from MJK is going to be very, very interesting in our first game.
I agree. This is going to be, I mean, it's so cool. I feel like that usually we get to talk so much about like what we've seen from experience from teams playing against each other, but this is the first one of the day, and it's already the first one where it's like we've seen the styles from each different team, but what's it going to be when they actually clash? And there's no better way to figure it out than starting off the first game of the day, and we're going to get into the draft.
The draft.
It is one band per team. This is very different from the previous year of Worlds, and you can see the bands looking like it's going to be Umbreon, TTV.
Alright, Umbreon and Lapras. The first bands. I like this. Let's go, first game.
Already, I was talking about how I think MJK's Umbreon play was what really set them apart, and it had a great season. So double defender band is going to lead into that first pick of the entire
Zacian?
This Pokemon has been so
Yeah, and bro, Inteleon is at a competitive level the strongest attacker.
a first pick last week is no surprise, and we have
Zacian, let's go.
on our stream for the first time.
Very interesting, actually. Surprisingly, of course, Zacian going very, very well in the entire season in West, for example. But a lot of teams have actually not valued it super highly. So to see it as the first pick, that is definitely going to be maybe a regional thing. But oh yeah, the Comfey coming out. On the other side,
Ooh.
we have the Koopa and the Slowbro.
Convey Zacian, really? Let's go.
Comfey is a classic for MJK.
Yeah, we're going to double commit to that solo carry strategy on the side of MJK. TTV instead bringing an interesting strategy. We're going to have a Buzzwole and an S.
I'm excited, let's go.
Leads me to believe that the Inteleon is actually going to be playing
And what's happening on the B stream?
into the central area and allowing Otter to have
Nothing yet.
bottom half. We're going to have a
Nothing yet on the B stream, okay.
these teams, but I think most importantly, TTV needs to get Celestia to that level 5. That is a
once. With the burst damage of this team, I think it's very, very possible. So I think this is an excellent, excellent pick. Not one that I've seen as much from TTV, but of course, we're not the only ones here today. Let's send it over to our casters, Spraggles and Dupe Snacks, to take away game number 1.
Here we are.
Let's go, guys.
Yokohama, Japan for the
I think TTV takes the win.
Pokemon Unite World Championships. Let's freaking go.
Wee, Spraggles, I am so excited. We found our way to Japan. I ran here. I don't know if you saw that. I ran the entire way, straight up.
I was super impressed seeing that. Dude, that's really incredible.
The battle drums went off. The war is going on AO Silent today, and I am ready to go. So are these teams, and we got Zacian in the mix for the first opportunity to get locked in immediately.
Incredible stuff. You can see the crowd is pumped. We got Let's Go TTV out there in the stands as we start our game number
It's
1.
on, guys. It's on.
Purple team.
Let's go.
From Japan, your orange.
All right, lads. All right, lads. We here. Okay, I think that's the best spot for my camera, guys.
It's the first time we're seeing Inteleon inside of a tournament.
Maybe it's too small, bro. Here. Okay, I think it's good like this. Let's see. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. The games are on. Let's go.
Right as it was released, that was kind of the go-to combo, and we're seeing it here live on the world stage. In front of it, though, a Hoopa and a Buzzwole.
Conversation. I don't know, guys.
Yeah, Hoopa and Buzzwole, obviously a lot of power early into this combination, but Zacian
Let's see.
is a thing of nightmares for all of us if you've been playing Pokemon Unite this year. So we're gonna have to see if MJK is able to bring that out here into game number 1.
Okay, Lutano with the Inteleon coming in top. Lutano has great Venusaur plays. It's good. Thank you, Daria. Welcome to the stream.
As we see Urshifu down here in the bottom path, preparing for these 850 birds.
There it is, and they're going in, and they're going to charge up. There's a little rapid strike action back and forth, taking a good
Oh,
throw
water
back to
Urshifu.
MJK.
Okay.
So, I mean, they're doing good on the experience. TTV keeping up, though, not doing too bad themselves.
Yeah, TTV looking pretty good.
They are missing the bands. They are missing the band symbol or the band Pokemon.
But no, beautiful stun there from Ender. Celestial trying to make it back and just barely grabs that berry.
Grabs that berry, but also the fear of the port of the Comfy kind of getting plucked up by the Buzzwole, jumping right back on Lakaba, who's going in with the Rapid Strike. Urshifu has great movement, going to be able to dart out a little bit, and of course poaching the wild Pokemon is Celeste there to make sure that they can at least get experience if they can't get the KO.
Beautiful play there from both these teams, really aggressive from the side of MJK, and then at the same time TTV making sure that they can secure that wild Pokemon experience throughout this fight. So they can
Alright,
keep
here they
level
go.
parity right here.
Middle B's.
Sacred Sword Zacian moving on in to secure a lot of that
MJK
KO.
getting
Sacred
more
Sword
experience, I
there from
believe.
Inteleon. Massive amounts of damage coming out.
Oh, and Lutano is going snipe shot. No. Ooh, they sniped the Zacian. Let's go.
Listen, infrared glasses on, they found him in the weeds and blew him up in half. Send him pack, and Zacian getting put
Let's
out
go.
early in the
Another knockout. Let's go.
Lutano's got that
Lutano with the sniper. Let's go.
going, finding them all and knocking them all down. K openers 2 ways into the hands of TTV.
Beautiful stuff from TTV right here. There are a few, builds that are amazing on Inteleon. A lot of players choosing liquidation, but as we can see, I mean, Lutano, an absolute sniper for the side of TTV, picking up 2 massive
Concertinho.
KOs early. We've got about 10 seconds now until objectives spawn on top and bottom path. MJK getting aggressive once again, but a snipe shot almost takes out War Turtle.
Yeah, Otter peeling back there.
Yeah, MJK really wants to attack, really wants to apply pressure, but they can't because of Inteleon.
Slowbro here, who's kind of the Zacian art counter. Once it gets slow beam, it's going to be there. But Zugrug knows how to get spacing for this team, and the fact
Zugrug is a great defender, bro. Great defender. Bro, bro, Inteleon with communications, it's different because your teammates tell you Mewtwo in the bush and you just shoot, right? On solo queue you don't know. Bro, TTV showing dominance on the team fights. Let's go. And the Comfy goes down. Oh, and he gets the Mew. No way. Bro. Bro. TTV is dominating here. Lutano. And he gets a 5th one. No way. Oh my. Oh my. It's starting in a great fashion here. Let's go. Huh? No. No. Only the The Fell Stinger, the one to go through walls.
Obviously, MJK is not out of this fight at all. They have so many options to come back inside this game. But what a commanding lead to start.
That's true, it's very easy to come back on Pokemon Unite.
Massive snipe shot right there. Unfortunately, misses that War Turtle. And from the side of MJK, they really need to funnel some experience over to War Turtle. Still sitting at level 8. Not yet a Blastoise. Has no Unite move for the team.
Surfs through, comes through, tries to buy some spacing so MJK can literally get any objective off the map. Buzzwole Unite comes out.
Great Unite from the Buzzwole.
They're just converting
Okay.
on every engagement that they've got. War Turtle seals up Regieleki, but I don't think TTV cares, Spraggles. They're looking to take some bodies because they know they've got the experience lead. And talking about taking one, how about a Mew?
Beautiful eject button right into that side shock from Otter on the side of TTV. And right now, TTV dominant in all these fights. However, incredible positioning from MJK in that fight at the top of the Regieleki. You can see them positioning themselves in front of Regieleki, so the snipe shots from that Inteleon could not make it in and secure.
Bro, I heard something.
MJK is still way,
Yeah.
way down.
What was that?
Score compared to 157
I don't know what was that.
TTV as we now get ready for this bottom objective. Inder here in the bottom path, ready to bring the team down Avengers style with that Unite.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's only gonna get
So on the
tougher
B
for MJK to
stream,
take engagements here because,
on the B
that Slowbro
stream,
has a slow beat,
we
that's a
have
great engagement.
Soul
We're going
Esports
Reason
from
Bender,
India
which
and
is
Time
the
to
best
Shine
goal
from
zone.
Europe.
From the fist out to stun
Alright.
down. Where's the team follow-up? Nice skull back the other way. This is leaving this Registeel all alone for MJK. Great secure for them. They're getting experience, but the
Alright.
rage is on. As really all TTV wants to do is insulate this goal zone. Nice little stun. They take out the Mew, which means the Comfy can come for free. Hops right on time, and Zacian, who is out like a thief in the night.
Once again, MJK
Like a thief in the night.
some excellent positioning.
Bro, Pokemon Unite is the best
They were able
casters.
to win on the
Hands
A
down, hands
perspective,
down.
But they kept themselves in front of the objective, ripped it down to make sure that TTV could
Yeah,
not get
TTV
it.
dominating,
Still,
bro.
TTV in a commanding
Dominate.
lead
It feels
here.
like
If you
TTV
take
has a
look at
Mewtwo,
levels,
you know.
though, they are starting to even up across
not
the board
cheesy.
here,
Yeah,
especially
no,
after
no, no, no.
securing that
You
last
can't use it,
objective.
it's banned.
MJK still very much in this, but behind on score. They're going to want to put some points on the board before Rayquaza hits in about a minute and 45 here, Dude Snacks.
You can see what TTV has put together. A very front-to-back, buy some time, line up some snipe shots, get big KOs for Lutano. On the other hand, MJK is just taking individually powerful
Okay, so
Pokemon
on
that
the B
leverage
stream,
certain things,
Soul
trying to use that
Esports going with
power
Lapras and
against
Umbreon,
Buzzwole
double
punches
defender,
another back
then
force that
Leafeon,
Regieleki
Clefable and
comes
Ninetales,
out, that two-player
Time to Shine
combo.
going Slowbro,
MJK's fighting
Clefable,
trying to get out.
not Clefable, Blissey, Zoroark, Mew and Blastoise. Okay, good attack here on the A stream.
But the siege on the goal zone is fairly successful. They're finally able to get more points in.
Yeah, really nice stuff here from MJK, and they are coming back into
Great
this
attack
game.
from JK, that's true, that's true. Great attack.
Side of that engagement, making sure that Urshifu could survive long enough to pick up some big KOs. TTV still up on this
Level?
thing.
Ooh, Urshifu level 14, bro. Urshifu level 14, y'all.
I feel like 100 points is a huge difference maker moving into the final moments. If you're up by over 100 points, it really puts the pressure
Oh,
on
again.
to do something.
I think it's the Regis. It's when they add the Regis, right? As the icons down bottom, near my camera.
Exchange it is now the biggest thing on the map, and they need to get behind that rapid strike Urshifu and make big things happen.
Yeah,
Nice
bro,
secure
Urshifu
by
with the
Otter on
Comfy might be very problematic. Zacian level 13 as well.
to have to deal with on
And
the
those
side
two
of
guys can just rip everybody.
Now, MJK actually in a decent position to do something that his bottom
Bro, it's so loud. The Regis animations are so loud. What the hell? Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Bro, something ain't right. The sound, it's too loud. We are hearing a Glaceon.
as they set themselves up around this pit, watching their top goal zone. MJK looking to move
We are hearing the Urshifu, I believe. Yeah, we are hearing the game so loud, but not the casters. It's so loud. What the hell? We need to fix this.
up this platform. More time for snipe shots following in here
Huh?
from Inteleon. Rayquaza still being
Bro, it is. It's so loud. Bro.
This is great for TTV.
Yeah, yeah. I was just because it started super fine. You know.
Healing back right now to continue getting
It's bro. I can't use my headphones. Shit. It's so loud. Bro, TTV losing the team fight. Uh-oh. Bro, I told you that Urshifu and Zacian super strong. But Zacian is almost down. Inteleon can steal. Oh no. Bro, MJK taking the first game here. Bro, this is super loud, y'all. Bro, because TTV was dominating so much, I wasn't expecting them to lose this team fight. But I told you that Zacian and Urshifu, super high level, they could be a real problem, and they were a real problem. Oh, bro, GG's. TTV, let's go. Let's go. We can win the next one.
It was the positioning, right?
It was a positioning, yes, for sure.
Italian was still moving one. It was like really low. She should have stayed there and just waited until, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the snipe. Yeah, I can hear it through here. Through the phone.
Bro, they need to fix this right now. No. Bro, I'm still listening. Bro, I'm still listening attacks and shit. What the hell?
It's not that loud. I think you are on the other stream, no?
No.
On another stream. Yes.
Oh, I was. Bro, my bad, guys. It was
I
on me.
watching the official stream and I was like, wait, it's not that loud.
It's not that loud.
No.
Bro, I was on another stream as well. My bad, guys, my bad. Because the other stream has no commentators. Okay, on the other side, we have Soul Esports and Time to Shine.
Who's playing right now on the B?
B stream, here we are. Soul Esports against Time to Shine from U region. Alright. So this is from group. Okay, hold on. We have to fix that. Hmm? Okay, o símbolo, símbolo. Here? Here?
Não, mais em cima. Yeah. Não cortes. Não cortes.
Yeah, 91k for the Urshifu. 69k for the Intellion on Lutan on the Intellion, very good. And here we are on the B stream.
Yeah, very retreat battle. They didn't do much damage.
Okay?
Very retreat battle. They didn't fight too much.
Yeah, true.
TTV kind of surprising me with this Inteleon central area pick, but obviously the value is here in the
Bro, because TTV was dominating. TTV was playing so well. Okay, B stream. Soul Esports with the Reggie Lecky pick. Or Secure. I don't know who got the first Reggie. True, Lutano even got that Penta KO.
Seriously, I'm sorry, I'm just so blown away at like this is a taste of what we're going to be experiencing this entire weekend, and the game is just never over. That is such a great thing about how this game has kind of turned out in a meta direction. You can see here, this was a little bit of an aggressive push that did manage to help kind of, I don't want to say start the turnaround, but yeah, here, right here.
Okay, let's take a look at this stream while we wait for the next match. Ninetales doing the Reggie ice alone. Zorbark scoring on top. Clefable coming in trying to stop, but they can't. Let's go. That Lapras fighting alone. He's getting some knockouts. I think they can score there. Yeah. Oh, they're using Umbreon. Time to shine with the Umbreon. That's very interesting. Pushing on bottom here. Great push. Let's go for the draft on the mainstream.
Let's see if TTV wants to stick with that Umbreon ban like they did last time. It looks like we're having a bit of a split decision, but MJK with a bold decision to ban away the Leafeon, which has
Banning
been
Leafeon.
popular.
Yeah, MJK banning Leafeon. That's very interesting.
Top tap Pokemon that they want to steal and make sure they have a good lead there.
Well, I wonder if it's going to be their first pick. There are so many Pokemon available, more than we've ever seen.
Zacian for MJK again.
Even though the Zacian
Celestial now picks the Urshifu.
just tell already how highly they value that. And on the other side, looks like we are going to be stealing away from MJK.
Umbreon.
Choice, of course. There's extremely strong Urshifu.
Zugrug with the Umbreon. Let's go. Oh, Inteleon. And 3. And Trevenant. Okay.
Repping Inteleon and Trevenant. So Trevenant obviously having a whole lot of kind of stunning abilities. Hornleech and Woodhammer is something that the Zacian can really
Indered with Clefable.
and Inteleon if they do want to go with that snipe shot
No.
style of gameplay. They're going to stick with the SP
Blissey.
in that bottom half, and Inder going to grab that Blissey. So no Comfey for that individual support, but the Bliss assistance on an Urshifu who's diving all the way into the enemy zone is an amazing combination.
Now, I do see we're highlighting Eldegoss.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I would be very surprised if we didn't see Comfey on the side of MJK once again. Oh, okay. Well, I am surprised.
Eldegoss.
But another surprise is we're actually going to see this.
Scizor.
Most
Or Scyther.
I'd have to say, but hey, you never really know exactly how people are going to run this, especially currently. There's going to be a lot of surprises today. And
Bro, let's go. Great picks here. Oh, Lutano loves Venusaur. Lutano loves Venusaur and Gardevoir.
not going to get snapshot with Inteleon. I'm going to be able to snipe you a different way.
There we go. Yeah, Lutano has had hero play on this Venusaur, and they're going to
Let's take a look at the B stream real quick.
there on the Blissey. But I
Oh, it's raid time. It's raid time. Let's go. Umbreon stepping up to defend. Blissey in the back. Blissey can support the Zoroark really well. Slowbro chips the Umbreon. No passive on the Umbreon. Great Solar Beam from the Mew, but finds no target. Blissey comes in with the Unite. Clefable is there to heal as well. Blastoise with the Eject Unite. Nobody goes down though. No. Somebody went down. Blissey went down for Time to Shine. Oh, but Time to Shine is very scattered now. Yeah. Soul Esports was way more together. And they're going to score. They're going to score. Oh, they're scoring already. I know they're going to defend. My bad, guys. My bad. But they can't score. Soul Esports can't score. And now they have to redo the game. They're winning though. But Zoroark can do the Rayquaza super fast. Let's go. 20 seconds to go, y'all. It's getting late for the Rayquaza. Huge Solar Beam from the Mew. Zoroark is super low. They can't do anything. They'll die for Rayquaza. They'll die. No. It's GG. Soul Esports take it. Bro, and they dominated Time to Shine. Time to Shine was destroyed, bro. Look at the bases. GG's. Let's go to the mainstream, guys. Let's go. Scyther. So Scyther jungler. Bro, that can be very different. That can be very complicated for TTV to deal with. Be careful.
I think, given the item loadout that they talked about, having that energy amplifier, it feels like they have a Scyther, and the plan is to get into that backline, take down that Espeon, take down that Venusaur, so there's nothing that they are able to do to stop them here in some of the
Super invading Umbreon here.
really deep right here on the side of MJK.
But what's that done? It's bought a ton of time for that Espeon to come online already for TTV. And the fact that they made it out is even more impressive here. That's just icing on top of the cake. And that's exactly what Zugrug was hoping to get, and they delivered. So a decent early start despite the lack of action for TTV.
And let me tell you, I always put icing on a cake. Never.
You don't like dry cake?
I'm telling you, you gotta go with this icing, buddy, as we get ready for
I'm gonna look
these,
into it.
we get ready for the birds here.
Alright,
At
birds on
the
top.
850 mark right here, we can see the evolution. We have the Dark Bear single strike.
Alright, Dark Urshifu, let's go.
The side of TTV, but also a good amount here for MJK.
That's great secured, by the way.
Zacian's level 5,
Right.
missing with that empowered Sacred Sword.
Yeah, Zacian's still trying to bully a little bit, but now that the Wicked Blow Urshifu is online, they can put the pressure back. That's something that we've really seen. The west side of the planet loving the Wicked Blow version of Urshifu.
That's true. The east side prefers the water Urshifu.
Both flavors already today.
We're going to have to see if it's a West Side story here in game number 2. Come on, I made it happen. We got there. We do have ourselves a Scyther, by the way. That's level 6, so it is not went over.
Yeah, it's a Scyther, not a Caesar.
Important for MJK so they can dive in and pick up some big KOs. This is
Oh, Urshifu down!
Urshifu, and there comes the Zacian to pick up the KO.
Overextended and calculated aggressiveness back the other way by MJK seals up a great KO on top of the Urshifu, sending Celeste packing. Of course, Ender wasn't in the stratosphere to give them the eggs they needed to stay standing. So, of course, a nice little K opener over to them.
A nice play here from MJK. They're in the central area right
Yeah,
now.
MJK
TTV
playing really well, bro. Really solid.
MJK in both of these games here, just incredibly aggressive, always taking these fights, putting the pressure on TTV. And right here at the start of game number 2, they're looking a little stronger than they did at the start of game 1.
Nice little
Yeah, that's true. TTV is not so dominating, but they were dominating and still lost, so that doesn't really tell much.
Look at the pressure that the MJK is mounting in the bottom path here. Hagu King playing very well and playing very strong forward with the tree, allowing for this push to kind of rage on. They're just trying to buy some time for Lukapo to engage. They go in, the wing beats come through, they can't quite get the KO. Finally, Ender shows up with the support. Egg bombs are starting to rain in, and there's the beam. A beam on top of a tree. They ain't Miracle Grow in that one, as they're forced to retreat a little bit.
Oh, let's go. Great work with Umbreon here. But they go down. Scyther! Let's go. Bro, let's go. More. Ooh. Go 3, bro. Let's go. Bro, that Scyther. Great place.
They've got the Inteleon right now. They've also got this massive aggression here, and you can see it with that Scyther, a Pokemon that we do not get to see a ton of competitively, but it is absolutely going off here in game number 1 as they are continuing this push, looking to raid more points into this goal, and they're trying to break this thing. Nice.
They broke it, okay.
Umbreon has to run away.
That's one thing with Umbreon. If you're locking the players down or keeping them in one spot, I mean, Zacian loves to sit there and hit its button right when you're right in your face. And that's kind of what Zacian does. It's offering up a very simple problem to answer, but what it does is it stresses all the other problems that you're being presented, and you can't just necessarily answer.
That's true. Yeah. Zacian is like an extra problem that you can't really answer because you busy solving the other problems.
Engagement to make sure they can continue to experience, continue to stack their attack weight. MJK once again just insanely aggressive at this
Let's go.
objective.
That Unite. Bro, TTV seems they were caught by surprise. It seems they can't really react to what's going on. They're gonna lose top 2. Yeah, MJK is playing better, guys. They're playing way better.
MJK is looking very different from game number 1, a game that they already won. TTV in some trouble right here. Level-wise, things are somewhat equal between these two teams, and the question is, are they going to be able to shut down this Inteleon? Because it's going to do insane damage at range. We saw a couple of TTV's tools come out in that last fight. We saw them lock down on a Pokemon, so you can hit them with the solar beams, you can hit them with the Psy Strikes, but TTV is going to need to get a lot more aggressive in some of these fights. They're going to need to pick up a ton more KOs, because right now MJK is running this thing.
Yeah, I mean, Basement Reggie in about 10 seconds here, and TTV's just trying to make their way down, and they're so bullied, they actually have to move kind of like in a crescent moon pattern just to try and get to the bottom path.
Bro, let's go. Zacian's shredding the Umbreon. Umbreon can't do much against the Zacian, right? Let's go. Good fights here. TTV controlling very well. Good zoning from the Umbreon, but it's going down. Bliss is not doing much. They're waiting for the Unite. Oh no, Umbreon united. Zumbrion. Great! Urshifu, single strike with that secure. Let's go. Umbreon is dying too much though. I think Umbreon is not bulky enough for Zacian and Inteleon.
Yeah, at night, solar beam. solar beam, breakfast solar beam. You eating them all day long, and that's exactly what they want Lutano to be doing. Buy time for those.
Okay, they're getting the Regieleki. TTV is not really prioritizing the Regieleki.
So it's going to be able to be dealt with fairly easily, but they're looking to push up the back of this, Frank.
MJK is just extremely aggressive right here.
Yeah, they're super aggressive, that's true. Bro, Urshifu is going down so quick. Bro, TTV can't play.
And now Zashin can frontline to buy time. A nice little overcap there. 293 to 123 with less than 3 in the game.
Bro, TTV can't play right now. Especially on those team fights, they can't do much.
In points, they don't need to be as aggressive in that final fight, but I wouldn't expect that they're going to let up the gas anytime soon. MJK just keeps putting the pressure on TTV. TTV having a couple good engagements later into this match now that they have their Venusaur powered up, now that they have their Urshifu online, but they're going to need a big win here at Rayquaza, or MJK is going to take our first series.
Bro, complicated.
Positioning uniquely, they don't want the bottom objective. They're actually just trying to make a wall around it and have TTV collapse into them.
Yeah, we can see now Lutano on that Venusaur making their way towards this central area. Obviously, TTV is looking to...
Bro, it's looking not bright for TTV. But let's go. Good position, everybody together here. Umbreon in the front line. This is the moment. Let's go, TTV.
As MJK does not need to actually put the pressure on. They are way ahead on the score.
Intellion getting chunked by that solar beam that was bush checking a little bit. Haku King going to be sought out. And
Zashin looking at top. They see the... Oh, they see... Oh, they know. They know. Let's go. Great pickup. Great pickup. And now Umbreon Umbreon zoning. Oh, Intellion uniting though. Venusaur! Venusaur got it. They got it. Solar Beam unite. Unite Solar Beam. Let's go. It was actually the Urshifu. Let's go. Bro, they played really well. They played really well. Ah, it's wrong. They say Rayquaza was captured by MJK, but it wasn't.
They are looking to flip some burgers and get some points in right now. Nice little eject button into that solar beam, and here comes a massive 100 points from the Umbreon.
Bro, super well played. They get the Zashin out of position and then they just flip it. Alright.
50 seconds left though, so MJK is not out of this match at all. However, there are still members of TTV with Rayquaza shields, and you can see
Let's go.
the Umbreon moving across the map away from everyone else, picking up Aeos energy, getting ready to score as MJK is looking
That's solo queue experience over there.
They're already raining in attacks on top of the gold zone. The push is happening. Egg bomb chipped up into the solar beam, and now Haku King needs to play forward.
Oh, they're scoring. They're scoring. No, good defense. Good defense. Let's go. The Urshifu cleaning. Oh, they scored more, but it's not enough. Unite. Let's go. GG. GG. TTV got it. Alright. Let's see. The B stream is now starting the second match between Seoul Esports and Time to Shine. Let's see if Time to Shine is less dominated. The team for Time to Shine is Urshifu, Ninetales, Lapras, Clefable, and then an Eevee. I don't know which Eevee. Which evolution I mean. And then it's Seoul Esports with Inteleon, Mew, Slowbro, Blissey, and Zashin. So we're starting to see some patterns, right? And that's cool. A lot of Inteleon, a lot of Mew, a lot of Slowbro, a lot of Blissey, Zashin, Umbreon, a lot of Clefable, a lot of Urshifu, and a lot of Lapras, but not too much Ninetales. Time to Shine being original here with the Ninetales, but let's go. Well played. The commentary is here from it's from the mainstream. The B stream has no commentary, but it has my commentary, right? And here we go. Time to Shine pushing on top. That's true. The commentary of the mainstream saying that this set already looks like a grand final, super competitive, super close, and that's what we're gonna experience all weekend. It's great, guys. But very tough fight here on the B stream on top. Right, they're really pushing that top lane. I don't really like that play. Yeah, the Scyther on the mainstream was really good. The Scyther from the Japanese team. Yeah, they're saying also Zacian early game was stronger than late game, and that's true. Even when you play on solo queue, you feel that Zacian loses some value late game. Let's go. You can see Zacian here as well from Seoul Esports. Okay. Let's go. Fighting for the Regieleki. Seoul Esports seems in control. And Mew... No! Actually, Time to Shine secures that because the Mew shot the Solar Beam a bit too early. Inteleon with the Fell Stinger and the Liquidation. Oh, they can do much damage. Let's go. Is the Ninetales going with Aurora Veil?
No.
No, right?
No.
No, okay.
The classic.
I think it was Clefable that had some healing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clefable is a great counter to the Liquidation of Inteleon, because the Liquidation does damage over time, and Clefable heals over time as well, right?
Their Ninetales is very good.
Hmm?
Their Ninetales is very good.
The okay.
The Ninetales.
The Ninetales looks good, you think? Yeah, the level 9, the Ninetales. Here they go. Time for Reggie. Ninetales. He's hiding in the bush. Ejects! Whoa! Injects into a 3-man combo. Nice. Let's go. Oh, bro, they have such great music here.
Blow throat shot build that Celeste definitely tries to focus on primarily. A lot of that big hit secure, but also, as you can see, kind of that combo. Hitting one wicked blow, unite move.
Mas eu fico muito baixa.
Hã?
Mas eu fico muito baixa.
A música tava muito baixa.
Não, assim fica
So
muito
we are
baixa.
now going to be going into game 3.
Oh, let's go, game 3, guys.
Like, basically people take
Let's go, mainstream, game 3.
because they're just so good at it as well. But you can see right here, we just saw Celeste extremely strong on that Urshifu, but now they're saying
They're banning the Urshifu.
your first pick Urshifu, so we're just gonna ban it out, even though it worked very well for us.
They're going to take that away. Now, there's a whole lot of defenders available for the side of TTV. However, in this position in the past, they have first picked that Inteleon. Honestly, the versatility that Pokemon brings is huge.
Umbreon.
Are really going to be the
First pick, Umbreon.
so strong. They really control this game. So grabbing the Umbreon first pick is no surprise to me. But do we see MJK steal away the Inteleon? We haven't seen them play today yet.
Well, based on exactly, now of course just highlighting it, but just what we've seen as well, they are going to first pick this Zacian. They love this Zacian, which is surprising to me. I don't feel like it's working out as well for them, but they do know how to base their team around it, and it has been working out. Oh, I mean, obviously they're 1-1 in this set, so that's going to give the Inteleon the bigger surprise to me is the Trevenant.
Zacian Trevenant.
I feel like you could go way lower for picking that, but Inteleon and, of course, that Blissey for the side of TTV. I feel like TTV is very happy with this draft so far.
Oh, for sure. And Hongo King grabbing this Trevenant first pick is interesting, but we always have this debate is like, do you let something that you know you'll get fall later, or do you want to keep the rest of your picks a little more secretive and grab something that is a bit more straightforward first, and you can just leave those spots at the end for counter picking.
Cramorant.
Here we go.
Cramorant.
Is on the table, one of the best executing Pokemon that we have.
Cramorant.
That air/dot combination is amazing. But Wondership, it's your favorite, so why don't you break this down?
I have been waiting for this entire year for Cramorant to be picked. This is the first time on a UCS broadcast that I've gotten to see Cramorant. I am so excited. And of course, there are quite a few. Kello actually was saying there's quite a few coming out of Japan. But on the other side, we are going to see the Buzzwole come back, probably being played by Celeste. And then the
Buzzwole and the Espion.
Some pretty high damage on the side of TTV. MJK with one more pick. Will they be going back for that? Yeah, it looks like we're probably going to go back for the Scyther. The combo.
All right, let's see
that, but hey, you know I'm excited for
the game on the B stream.
We have 0 of them in the game. However, MJK is essentially playing double speedster. We have Scyther and Cramorant, which are both amazing last-hitting Pokemon. Otter
That's true. That's true. Referring to the game of the mainstream, the Intellion and the Otter, the Intellion and the Espion need to be very careful because the Cramorant and the Scyther can just delete them.
Yeah, especially with just how squishy this team can.
Time to shine, dominating here, Soul Esports.
One of these teams is going to go one up in the tournament. One's going to be losing their first game. Only one way to find out as these casters take it away for the final game of our first set of the day.
Okay, let's go.
We are already heading to a game 3 Doob Snacks at the start of the World Championship.
They are loading in.
I gotta say, I'm loving the draft from the side here of TTV. However, MJK is coming out with some wild picks here. I have to give it up.
Okay, knockouts for each side here on the B stream. Lapras down and Slowbro down, so the defenders went down. Okay. Oh, time to shine losing another member. It's 3v4. They have another defender though on the Umbreon. They're jumping in, Clefable with the heals. Oh, they're being too much pushed. I think they have no presence here. But they don't. Oh! Umbreon with the Lapras coming into the back line. He's Slowbro United and gets deleted by the Mew and Intellion. Lapras running away over there on the top. They're already united. Okay, time to shine pushing through though, getting 2 knockouts here, very important. Zacian goes down, Blissey goes down, Intellion running very low, Lapras taking a lot of damage though. Hold on, this is tense. This is very tense here. Intellion comes in, they need to do Rayquaza though. Time to shine is just buying time here. Great! Umbreon United takes down the Slowbro, get out of here. Intellion trying to score top. Great vision though, Lapras is there. Lapras is there, controlling. Intellion runs away, great escape, doing a lot of damage and gets the Lapras, let's go. Very well played over there, great, great, great. Mew comes in. Great basic boosted. Zacian in the middle, fighting for it. Deleted by Rayquaza and Ninetales at the same time. And it looks like time to shine. We'll take second game. Umbreon scoring on bottom, and that's GG. No, Slowbro is there. Misses the surf, but arrives early with the Intellion. But, is it GG? Is it GG? They're trying to score over there. But, no, it's GG. Time to shine makes it 1-1. And let's go back to the mainstream over here with, not Intellion. With Lutano on the Intellion, alright? Bro, I really like the pick of Scyther and Cramorant on MJK. I really like that pick, y'all. I really like that pick. Let me tell you.
They put the portal down to try and get the Trevenant back. It forces a weird cutoff by TTV to keep them from getting to the portal. And the Trevenant is still able to make it happen off its passive. And it's
okay, middle time. Okay. Great damage, but the Espion comes out. Bro, let's go. Look. The Cramorant invading a bit too much. Too much. Cramorant goes down, but they're getting a lot of knockouts. Umbreon goes down too. Scyther is just cleaning the house. Ooh, Trevenant goes down though. Hoopa very low too. Let's go. Bro, the Scyther, bro, it goes down. Too aggressive. MJK being too aggressive here. Too much, for sure. Oh, what a shot. Snipe shot gets Cramorant out of the way. Let's go. Yeah, MJK is so aggressive. I really like that. They're always fighting, bro. Always. Intellion? No. Okay, they got the Reggie on bottom. Bro, yeah, TTV can't play here. Boom! Umbreon going down. Let's go! Great Buzzwole knockouts there. Hooper will go down there. Bye. Oh, great Buzzwell Unite. Bro, the Buzzwell is making the difference here. Because Intellion just does huge damage in the back, then Buzzwell comes in and finishes it. Boom. Nice, nice. TTV, great punishing push. And their defender was on top as well, so great attack, great 4-man attack.
When's the last time you saw so many yellow pips on the side of TTV's map? That is how much pressure MJK is putting on this team. They can't do the traditional wild Pokemon farming that they're used to. And now Hagu King's just on.
That's a great point. Yeah, MJK is so aggressive they don't allow TTV to farm. Great secure by the Umbreon. The Espeon, I mean, my bad. Zacian, great Unite, slashes the Umbreon but goes down. Great Unite from the Espeon, taking down the Scyther. Great play, great Unite from the Blissey too. Let's go. Bro, TTV is punishing so hard MJK. MJK is making TTV uncomfortable, but TTV is just punishing them in return. So I think TTV is in a better position. Regirock is here. Trevenant, a bit of a waste of that Trev Unite. Oh, Regirock again.
And another objective bought literally off the back of Hagu King, who is playing so well on that front line.
Yeah, that Trevenant is just so incredibly aggressive, always in the face of TTV, but really every single member of MJK never afraid to take a fight.
That's true, MJK, they love fighting, bro.
Once again, Hagu King in the central area of TTV, taking away their farm.
I mean, the level of
Yeah, they're farming. That's true, they're farming TTV's jungle. Oh, they pressuring top, pressing top here. 4v1.
That's what they want, and now they're closing out a goal zone. They're shrinking this lead. It's less than 200 now. Hagu King's there. If they get a KO on them, that doesn't even
Let's go.
matter because they're isolating TTV from the rest of their key players.
Yeah, great stuff here from MJK. Of course, they get chipped up, they get pushed back, but they're able to put the points on the board. They are now down by.
Hoopa Unite.
Big Unite move comes in from the Hoopa. They're getting really aggressive on this goal zone.
Yeah, super aggressive. Bro, this is complicated. TTV going down, shaking. They break the base though. MJK breaks the base. TTV getting revenge knockouts. And they get the Hoopa too. They got 3 knockouts here. That's a lot of experience though. Once again, MJK being very aggressive, but they're being punished back. They're being very punished.
Yeah, that was just crazy. It felt like they were coming at them from all angles, but TTV kept their composure inside this fight, pushed them back, secured that Regieleki, and now the question is anyone going to deal with this Reggie in the bottom path? Obviously, this can give you a huge advantage.
Great match so far, bro. I'm really enjoying MJK playstyle, but I think they are hurting themselves a little bit. Let's go. It's raid time. TTV always on top. Or all on top, I mean. Yeah, or Cramorant giving vision. Zacian is jumping on the Umbreon, but it comes back. Okay. TTV is winning, so they just need to defend. But it's easier said than done. Great vision here from both of the defenders. No, they don't see the Cremo. Oh, Intellion snipes the Zacian. But Cramorant in the back. Cramorant in the back getting the Intellion there. I can see it. Intellion goes to the Ray, says, Ray, help me. Great damage. Umbreon here. Espeon goes down. Umbreon goes down. Intellion. Hoopa uniting. Intellion goes down. Oh. Okay. TTV, everybody down. Everybody. Oh no, they lose the first match. Bro, great play from the Kremlin coming from the back, punishing the Intellion. They'll play with other teams on the groups. Oh. Bro, great team fight. Yeah, I think the Intellion peak is hurting a bit on the raid team fight. It gives you a lot of control throughout the whole game, but it hurts a lot on the team fight. Bro, MJK takes down TTV. Bro, it's still group stage though. But this could be enough to take TTV out of the competition.
Absolutely amazing.
Understatement and a gutting feeling for TTV because you know that is a huge roadblock for you on your way into day 2 for this event. MJK on the other hand has to feel great. You played against a good team. If that didn't warm you up for the rest of the day, I don't know what will. Yeah.
Bro, that team fight. It started so well. Intellion snipes the Zacian, but then only Celestial on the Buzzwell was alive. Let's go to the B stream. 8 minutes. Still, it's very early. Still very early. So now TTV needs. They need. In order for them to go through, MJK needs to lose their next match, and TTV needs to win their next 2 matches. Let's see the teams for the B stream: Soul Esports, Intellion, Ninetales, Buzzwell, Blissey, and I suspect an Umbreon. Time to shine with the Venusaur, Mew, Eldegoss, the Leafeon, and the Slowbro.
It matters how you play the first 8 minutes of Pokemon Unite, but boy, those pivotal moments at the end, you cannot make any mistakes. And unfortunately, TTV getting caught out.
Bro, Lutano with 83k damage. Huge damage. The Cramorant with 73 though.
Who is doing everything under the sun to take objectives, take KOs, last hit, and make sure that this team could stay standing in the face of the pressure that was being put.
Yeah, a lot of pressure from MJK.
Player out here for MJK, King on that Trevenant. Holy smokes!
Yeah, incredible stuff. And again, they were just always in the face.
Bro, the shirt for Dupes. Bro, the drip from Dupe Snacks. The drip, bro. True macho. Right? Spraggle's looking shiny, looking very soft, looking very nice too. A nice outfit, boys. Nice outfit.
But the sex looks like he came from the security back door to the
True, yeah.
his best looking t-shirt.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, I was taking a look at MJK here, and they played well, obviously well. We talk about aggression. That was very controlled aggression out of them. But I'll tell you what, we have Sona from MJK on the stage for an interview, so let's throw to that right now.
Interview time. Let's hear them.
I'm on stage with Sona from MJK after an amazing first game. Congratulations. Now, you just had an amazing game, but here in Japan, in front of your region's crowd, how does it feel to win in Japan?
はい、今回日本という地元開催ですね。地元の日本の観客の皆さんの前で勝利をつかみました。どんなお気持ちですか？
そうですね。僕の出身国である日本でこうやって僕の知り合いもたくさん見てくれる中で活躍というか勝利できたのですごく嬉しいと思います。
this is absolutely amazing because, you know, I am from Japan and there are so many people that I know or they support me so well. And we are absolutely elated for this victory. Thank you.
That's amazing. And I mean, this first game, you took down the #1 seed from North America, TTV, a very strong team. How does it feel to get such an important win right away?
まず、第1試合からノースアメリカの地域の1位の TTV というものすごい強いチームを倒しましたね。この素晴らしい試合で、この素晴らしい勝利、初戦から飾りました。どんなお気持ちですか？
はい、TTV さんはもう僕がユナイト始めた頃からずっと知っとったチームなんで、もうすごい緊張はしていたんですけど、僕たちもチームとしてちゃんと完成させてきたので、最初から絶対勝てると思っていたので、本当に激闘ができて嬉しかったです。
I mean, yeah. Since I started Pokemon Unite as a competitive player, I mean, I was really nervous facing off against the TTV because they're a really formidable team. But you know, our team is also completed as a great team, and so everything. So we just believe in ourselves and play one game at a time. So yeah, this is the result.
Great. Well, you proved that. Congratulations again. Thank you, everyone. It was our game #1. We're going to be jumping to a very short break.
Short
We'll be
break.
back right after this.
B-Stream. Hope there is some cool music for us. Okay, let's take a look at the B-Stream. It's time for the fight on bottom. And Time to Shine secures the Reggie with a solar beam, but they're going down here. Time to Shine losing. Perhaps not the base here, but they're losing a lot of people on bottom. And to Shine increasing their score lead. Let's go. Leafeon. Bro, I really like to see the Leafeon from Time to Shine. Maybe it's a bit too fragile though. Let's take a look. Hi Daria. The music is good, right? Let's go. Can you hear me well though? Above the music? I hope you guys can hear me well. Alright. Soul Esports takes the Reggie. Here they go, doing huge damage. Yes? Okay, nice. Okay, good defense from Time to Shine. Good defense there. The music is just a little lower. So just your voice is clearer. Okay. Oh, it's raid time here for Soul Esports and Time to Shine. Alright, let's see. Great fight, bro, a great fight on top here. Can tell them down for Soul Esports. That's tough. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Let's go. Who wins this game right here from the B stream will take the first set of their group. It's really important. Only one team gets out of the group, remember that. Slowbro missing the Scald, huge Solar Beam there. Aldagos, oh that Umbreon is risking too much, yeah, it's down. Venusaur Unite, Solar Beam coming out, another Solar Beam from the Mew. Soul Sports, it is being peeled! Solar Beam after Solar Beam, only Inteleon alive, and they go down 2. And Time to Shine proceeds to secure the Rayquaza, and it's their game. I think it's their game. It's GG. They're already scoring. No, the bird's stopping Eldegoss. No way. Yeah, it's GG. Alright guys, I'll be back real quick.
Wastes at 20%. Where's the follow? Take a Wicked Blow! Wicked Blow seals and TTV makes the magic happen! And Waterspout is still ripping and gripping on nobody, but Sunrub's about to score on Burger back the other way. KO Stricken 2 for Overlord, and they go straight to score.
And welcome back, everybody, to the World Championships here in Yokohama, Japan for Pokemon Unite. We just had 2 incredible matches, not only here on the mainstream, but also on the B stage, where Time to Shine just actually took down Seoul Esports in a 3-game set. But we have had incredible matches to start this off, and it's only going to get better from here. I cannot wait to see all of these teams continue to battle it out, but we're going to be moving.
Alright guys, we are back. Let's go to the mainstream. Hmm? Alright. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream.
Obviously, we need to talk about these teams. Team MYS. So we
Team, I don't know these teams. I mean, I know a little bit about Team Peps, but I don't know much. I don't know much about Team Peps.
They have a new crew. We'll have to see how they gel together.
Okay, they have new teammates.
The season this year, they did come first in APAC West, obviously in April, qualified, and they actually ended up coming second in the championships.
That's right. This is the first time that we're going to be seeing any of the APAC teams on broadcast so far today. Of course, we're still in the 3rd overall broadcasted game of the weekend. So I'm very excited that we do get to start off seeing so many different regions, but their opponents will be, again, yet another region that we haven't seen here on the main broadcast, which is going to be Team Peps, formerly known as Woof Woof earlier in the UCS
I remember Woof. I remember Woof Woof.
by
Yeah. Okay, so Team Peps. Yeah, I already knew that, but I wasn't remembering it.
But I believe making it 3rd out of their region win overall as far as seeding go behind Talboa Believers and Nouns. But they are a team that has brought so much uniqueness every single time that we've seen them play. And with such a wide variety of available Pokemon that are so good in the meta, I'm really curious what they're going to be bringing out today. Do you think
maybe it's not yet... yeah, I think first it's very early there. Then I think they're still not adapted to the... I think that's the Portuguese guy. I think that's Zervas. I'm not sure though.
So the thing is, obviously, I feel like there is that sort of set meta across that we know, but it's the crazy strats that are going to catch these teams off guard.
Yeah, maybe they arrived on Monday, Sunday. No, I think that's too short notice.
How much can you kind of stay on your toes when you're dealing with these weird meta picks? And we haven't seen anything super spicy.
What we have on the B stream?
We were just talking a little bit
Nothing yet.
this to the Japanese casters for the Japanese broadcast, and we were saying, what are you most excited to see? What player are you most excited to see? And one of the answers was Potato, which is a really cool pick. Potato specifically on the Garchomp. If we do end up seeing that, everybody loves seeing the Garchomp. I know Zoinks is out there. I'm actually pointing at him, but he can't see it. He is a huge Garchomp fan, so he popped off, but I know that a lot of people out there are as well. So we'll see if that ends up being one of the spicy picks, but again, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, we've had a really interesting meta so far in the day. We've seen Zacian
let's go.
From multiple Asian teams.
From Asian Pacific West, Team MYS. I don't know anything about them, guys.
Well, this weekend, or do you think it's going to be a little underrated, or I guess undervalued? What do you think?
Look, only time will tell how well it goes. Obviously, we have only seen it once, and we've only spectated the one set, so we actually don't know. We have a long day ahead of us, but as I said, it's these crazy wild things that these teams aren't going to expect. Maybe they are expecting it. I'm not too sure how much preparation they have gone into today, but I'd expect it would be quite a lot.
That's right, and there's some preparation for you to do as well. You can use code 2nd Anniversary in Pokemon Unite to celebrate the 2nd anniversary. I can't believe we're here at
Bro, let's
2
go.
years, but of course, this is the
Let me tell you, for me this is too much time between matches. This will make the stream unnecessarily long. But it might be the teams getting ready, it might be just them wanting to make the stream bigger, I don't know. So it can reach more time zones, right?
I think that this is going to really inspire people for next UCS season to really come out the gate and be like, hey, I didn't compete before, but it's time this year. I can't wait to see everything that comes in the future, which maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself because we still got so much for this season within the next 2 days.
Well, I guess that's the thing with Pokemon Unite. It is the fairly new game on the block, the new kid on the block. So it's only in its 2nd year. We don't actually know what to expect.
I know.
That's true. We don't know what to expect from Pokemon Unite.
For so many of these tournaments, we've all been in so many of these UCS tournaments, and we've kind of known more what to expect. And this is such a big mystery for all of us, like the meta, the players, what's going to do well. Just the fact that we've already had one of the favorite teams, one of the first seeds, get knocked, lose their first game, I guess. It's a round robin, so it's not like loser's bracket yet, not until tomorrow, but that is just already just throwing such a huge wrench in there. Look at that. I love all these hats, by the way. The crowd
she was on the camera, she didn't
in
know.
Yokohama, unbelievably huge. I've been in multiple worlds so far. This is actually my 3rd Worlds, and I have never seen this many people, and especially this many people out here for Unite. So shout outs to everybody out in the crowd from moment one of the tournament.
Bro, I love that meme from the Pokemon First movie, right? Where Mewtwo is stating this huge philosophical point, and then Mew is like, Mew! Responding to Mewtwo's philosophy, right?
It is absolutely insane, and I must say, the atmosphere is chef's kiss.
Oh, yes, chef's kiss. Wonder chef's kiss. It's like nothing I've ever experienced.
Yeah, I can feel the vibe is good. Like, not too excited, not too crazy, but it's really good. Come on, guys, we already know how the format works. Show me the game! Oh, wait.
And there is a round robin between every single member of those
B stream
groups.
still not showing anything.
Today,
Hi everybody, welcome to the stream.
On how
welcome.
Based on how many members there are in that group. That's what I'm going for. And then the top team of each of those groups will be moving forward to tomorrow, which is a whole big different thing. But just once again, if you have not been kind of following along throughout this entire
We've been following along. Let's go. What? Bro, I thought the match would start now. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. They're taking too much. Hello, trainers. We already know this, bro. Oh, bro. I'm going to listen to this so many times. Get to know the format of Pokemon Unite competition. And we're gonna listen to that like 10 times just today. Or more than 10 times, right? So let's stream B, nothing. B stream, nothing yet. I'm also taking a look to VGC. I also know how to play the VGC. I also know the meta and one of the best Pokemon. So interesting to see the teams. But bro, the VGC stream really suffers from a lot of time between the matches. Like, if there is, like, watching VGC is not very exciting, right? But it's not like boring as well. But watching the tournaments, watching the streams is so boring because they spend so much time between matches. I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm not saying they're doing it on purpose. They might have a reason, they might not be able to do it better, but the result is that it's kind of boring for us. So I'm not saying, boo, the organization sucks. I'm just saying that we as viewers usually end with a very slow experience.
But that's like
Let's go.
The VGC as well.
Yeah.
Like the Pokemon format itself is very
Slow,
based.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying, watching the games it's not that slow, especially with this format of VGC. You have a lot of heavy hitters, so the battles are actually faster, but then they spend a lot of time like the casters talking, you know. And then the replays, yeah.
It's like preparation takes more time than the actual game.
I think so. Or they just want to make the stream go longer, you know. Fazer render o peixe.
Who's that guy? Who's that dude, bro?
He's very famous for his Kanto starter outfit. I think he was with that outfit on last year's Worlds, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
That's awesome.
And he's always in the front line or close to the front line. And so I think the cameramans already know him, you know.
Yeah, he's the shining Pokemon fan.
Let's go.
That just shows how far it goes, but once again, everybody in the crowd. This truly is Pokemon Unite. You know, there's a reason why it's called Unite.
Aaron Zeng doing the interview on the VGC side. Yeah, he chose to comment instead of compete. He's getting a little belly, bro. Go to the gym. I mean, it's okay. But I think everybody's used to see not Aaron without a belly. Like, Talibobo believers. Oh yeah, you can buy the jerseys. That's true.
About the plushie that they do carry around with them, right?
Yeah, you have to have your lucky Pokemon.
Okay,
right?
Team Peps, Team M, MYS. Come on, bro. I don't know if it's me, but it feels like time is going really slow since we finished the last set.
All the evolutions in general, Sylveon would be my favorite. I would absolutely love to see somebody.
I like the blue. I like the blue color on the shirts for Asia Pacific West. Europe has the red. Wait, didn't Japan has red too? It's like, okay, I see. Bro, we don't care about Mewtwo. Take that thing out of my face. We don't care about Mewtwo, bro. Yeah, don't tell people that don't know about Pokemon Unite about Mewtwo. Don't tell them. That will push them away from the game. Or even worse, they will come into the game, they will have a very bad experience, never come back and tell their friends how broken the game is. Don't do this, guys. You are hurting your product.
You are hurting my feelings.
Nah, I mean, a little bit. Oh, they were playing some warm-up matches. It was the practice. They're in the practice area, training the skill shot. So many cables there, bro. I saw some shit to cheat there.
mentioned already, both those legendaries we know
They
that
have some
they're super
tissues there to
powerful.
clean the
So,
sweaty hands.
I
Bro,
wonder
that's
if we're gonna end up
true.
seeing any other
Bigger
teams
gamer
picking up
problem.
that
Sweaty
sword
hands or just sweat in general. You there, focused, and you start sweating from the neck, from your armpits, or your hands start to be sweaty, and you gotta be quick to clean them, you know? Yeah, the thing is, in Japan is hot and humid, right? So it's way worse than just being hot. It makes the feeling very uncomfortable, because your sweat doesn't actually cool you down, or it cools you down less, and it gets all sticky, bro, way more sticky than in more dry environments. But I really like the stage though, the setup over there. It's really cool, very comfortable.
Yeah, with the little house.
Yeah, little mountain shrine lamps. One thing that I really like about Japan is the mountain shrines. They look really cool.
Like the caves and little forest shrines near the river.
It is a 500k prize pool that it's on the line this weekend. So from 13th to 16th, we have $5,000, which you know what, I think is pretty good for a day, 2 days of Pokemon Unite. From 9
Nothing on the B stream yet, so I think they are synchronizing a little bit both streams.
I think this should be like one is not given, the other is shown. You know,
That will be big head move. While we have a pause on the main stream, the B stream is running and people jumping, you know. That will be the money making idea, but I guess they didn't thought about it. Nah, I mean, we good, it's alright. Okay, they're getting ready. Put at some thick glasses. That guy is using 2 pairs of glasses. Oh, that guy is from the team from North America. I think they played against Team YT. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. Okay, draft. Bro, let's go. We are on the draft.
Love that they added this midway through the season.
What's going on here?
Kind of like pre-picks, but looks like it's gonna be double defenders.
No, yeah. So I think the Portuguese player that I was talking about, I think he's not on Team Peps. I think he's on Time to Shine, but I'm not sure. B stream still not showing anything.
It doesn't really leave very much choice for these teams.
Right. I wonder if we're going to be seeing an Umbreon first pick on the side of Team MYS. Again, it's time to see how these kind of regions match up.
Hi everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome. We are ready for the second set on the main stream. We already had 3 sets, or this will be the 3rd set. We had 1 set on the main stream, 1 set on the B stream. We are watching both streams, so keep yourself tuned in.
Okay. We're going to see the Urshifu and the Hoopa, much more of what we'd expect.
Did Potato just bait us thinking we were going to get the Wigglytuff, but no.
Yeah, Urshifu Hoopa is appearing a lot.
Very good first picks for Team
Okay, Umbreon as well here. Ninetales. Time to Shine from Europe was using Ninetales, but I didn't saw anybody else using Ninetales.
Yeah, and sometimes there's a mean look, and they can only be in the exact area of that portal, so you kind of want to get them out of there in any way possible. Oh my gosh, there's no way. Come on, there's no way there.
Let's go, Mamoswine. No, Snorlax. Snorlax. I think Mamo is better than the Snorlax, no guys? What you guys think?
Playmaker, defender, and he's still very strong. And when we've got the level of defender players,
Okay, nothing on the B stream.
Inteleon surprised getting picked so late, but starting to speak to the other side.
Look, the thing is, I am definitely loving Yang's
Clefable Zoroark is very strong, guys. Clefable Zoroark is really strong.
just having that airy healing if it does end up going for that.
It's starting now, yeah.
And then supporting the double defenders. Obviously, you have Blastoise and Umbreon. It's going to be hard to take down such a chunky team hop.
It is, and the final pick, Buzzwole.
Final pick, Buzzwole, let's go. B stream still not showing. No match, it's good. They usually start a bit after one of the matches starts, so you can watch the end of the B stream while you wait for the next match on the main stream.
Are trying to like zip around. If you can just grab them, suddenly they are just a sitting target for the rest of your team. So I really like
Well, the thing is, you do have a Zoroark there, so whether it's going to be able to weave out of the muscly arms of the Buzzwole, that is definitely going to have to be a challenge.
Yeah, another Buzzwole.
That's right.
TTV was using Buzzwole, and now Team Pep's using Buzzwole as well. I like the Blastoise pick on MYS. If it's Spin Toys, Spin to win, it can just go into the back of the enemy team and shred.
Here we go, game number 1, EU versus APAC West. Are you ready?
I am ready. I'm looking this MYS team. If you're looking at UCS Season 1, Yang was playing a little bit more of that aggro role as they were falling in line with like Zarina and Venusaur in tandem with Rebongs there. Another thing that sticks out to me right now, Peps, Cali with the Wicked Blow Urshifu, it's really tough to take them off an objective when they're on that Pokemon. We literally saw
But
them
I also
have a
want
run in a
my
tournament of,
need to be
8
like the main
secures in a
comment.
row across an entire set.
Yeah, and that's something that
okay.
MYS is going to have to figure out a way to deal with as we head in here to game
Let's go Urshifu jungle.
between these two
Taking the
teams.
Zatu.
MYS, your purple team, Team Peps, your orange team, and it's so exciting seeing these different regions clash. The strategies.
That's true. Very interesting to see the different regions clash. That's true.
Work inside some of these games. So you see the Squirtle in a lot of trouble right here. Peps getting
Squirtle was able to run away
aggressive up
though.
in that top path, and there's that Buzzwole from Potato looking for the Fell Stinger, just barely misses the KO.
Just barely missed it, puts tons of pressure on, and that was a couple stacks that are going to the hands of MYS. So they're pretty happy with that exchange, the fact that they didn't get knocked out. Of course, that's good. Nice little
So
Inteleon
bottom
action for
Intelligent
Peps.
Snorlax,
Love to see
interesting
that.
lane.
And honestly,
I
Peps
think
went
it's a
to lot of
strong
old
lane on
favorites
bottom
here.
there.
They're trying to build themselves some comfort on stage here in game 1. MYS, on the other hand, they're looking to throw a little bit of different action and maybe a little spin to win in the
Yeah,
Clefable
spin to win
Moonlight,
seems the
but
right
just
choice
have
for
this
me.
endless
You
lead,
can chase the
never
Intelligent, you can
KOable
chase the Hoopa.
Blastoise by endgame.
You are not as much stunned because I remember back in the day when Blastoise was spinning, it was completely immune. Now you just you resist hindrances, but back in the day it was completely immune.
Inteleon with that massive water gun early, they're just going to chase them out. You know, I have to wonder, did MYS take away this Alolan Ninetales from Iclus on the side of Team Peps? If they did, they gave them an Inteleon, so we're going to have to see how that's going to fare for them. They are amazing on Alolan Ninetales, but Inteleon is so powerful right now.
Look how aggro MYS is, and they're trying to dive on top of Cali. They know this is going to be an issue. They're sitting on top of the portal, just blink out in time. Good support by Human for Cali. Now that Zoroark is low, if they make the call, you actually see Iclus peeling up to try and get on top of Rebongs here. They're going to make it out, but good adjustments on the fly by Peps.
Yeah, really nice job by Peps right there to make sure they did not get KO'd in that exchange. And you can see these hyperspace holes just in perfect positioning right here. They know how long it's going to take to charge up that Wicked Blow. They're able to charge it up, try to take a big secure, and then head back home in case the damage gets too intense from MYS. However, MYS, the only team to put points on the board so far, 21-0 right now.
That's no new news if you're Peps. We've seen them put up a lot of donuts by the end of a game here. They are the biggest pendulum swing of a team I've ever seen. We've seen them lose by 1,000-0 and literally win the next 2 games in a row in a tournament setting. Wildly,
Really
call it
interesting
inconsistent,
storyline. You lose
unpolished,
1,000-0 and then you win the 2
kerfuffle
next
of
matches.
team
Intelligent sniping there,
Go.
nice.
Nice snipe shot, but unfortunately misses after that push from the Blizzard right there. Here comes the mean look,
Okay.
catching that Inteleon.
Ooh,
Beautiful
great
Blizzard
play.
avalanche
Great
here
play from
MYS.
Team MYS.
Raining in for them.
Yeah, the hyperspace hole comes in, 2 players roll through. Nobody's sticking around for MYS. They got their job done and they're getting out because they know Cali is just 1 Wicked Blow away to turn the tides of that fight. Darting through here, MYS with the Hoopas babysitting the Blastoise so they can't get their sacks in and they can't get too out of control as the basement Reggie's on the map. But
Hi everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome.
Yeah, it feels like MYS
Ooh,
knows
big
that they
miss
can
from
fight,
the
they
snipe
don't wanna
shot.
let, you know, Peps
Another
try
miss
to
from the snipe shot.
Massive avalanche Blizzard, but not
Great
even
hit now,
KO.
but
Nice snipe shot right there,
ooh,
but
let's
here
go.
comes the pickup.
The Zoroark goes down because the Buzzwole was after defending Intelligent and grabbed them. They grabbed them. Ooh, great knockout there.
Snipe shot, lock it in, and rake it in. That's a
Umbreon
KO.
going
And
down.
they're all over Clefable. Marv spacing incredibly well. They just need to shell damage on this Regice, and Peps with just double paddles to the chest, spark back to life out of nowhere.
Beautiful stuff right there. The defibrillator being that big KO there on Zoroark. That's when things really turned around for Peps. Peps, and then they knew they could take that fight. They knew they could push them out. The secure on the side
So
of Peps is insane this match. Wicked blow and snipe shots going to be massive, and then of course you've got Potato on that signature buzzwole of theirs, just able to keep the enemies away.
Great game so far. Team Peps looking more solid, but Team MRS looks like they can surprise. Right.
Blizzards are hitting true, catching multiple players at once, and actually because of that first engagement, the Unite move comes up and they want Foxy. Big punch through, is there enough to KO? Nobody else from Peps
Alright, they're pushing the Reggie on top. After getting the Reggie on bottom, they are dominating. Alright, so let's take a look. Late game potential. Zoroark very powerful but frail. Blastoise can be a game changer on the late game. Urshifu, Buzzwole and the Inteleon also do tons of damage on late game. So I think Team MYS with the Clefable there, with the constant healing, has a better chance on that team fight, if they are together, if they are not picked one by the Inteleon, right?
Catch-up experience in the top path. We can see they now have a Blastoise. They have Unite moves on every single Pokemon on their side, so they are ready for a fight.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, I mean, Team MYS wants to push here on bottom. Let's go.
That would have almost put them at that here in that match if they would have done that quick math correctly. Buzzwole looking to poach a Blastoise. They certainly do put it on the
backside. Okay, good. Good defense from the Blastoise here. Oh, hold on. I think we can have more quality here. But no, we are on max quality. Or were we not on the max quality? Yeah, he's not going to spin to win. Okay, he's going more zoner, yeah. Zoner build with Surf Hydro Pump. If you're stacking and you have some offensive items, it does tons of damage to squishy attackers too. Let's go, great knockouts. This Inteleon is really good. He's human on the Inteleon, I believe. Let's go, great knockout. Bro, great pushing, but Ninetales comes in. Unite? Not enough, bro. Not enough damage. Not enough. Let's go. Out of here. Upo on top with Unite. They are going low. They might Unite. They are not. No, they use the portal on the base. Okay, they don't need to Unite. That's true.
Objective up here. We can see that Caligula is extremely low on HP as Regirock is already at half. They're going to look
Inteleon wants to snipe, but they're super far away.
There really is no inroad for them.
There was no room there. Yeah. Team Peps couldn't go in. That's true.
In the sauce is Peps. They didn't really make an adjustment to go up or down. They just kind of left Cali really low on HP along with Ickless. But as we know, that snipe shot doesn't have any pierce, so it couldn't have gone through that chunk of players that were sitting around it. And now they're finally working on Regieleki. It's about half HP. Now we need spacing by Marv. They're playing far forward, and it looks like Regieleki.
Alright, they get. Okay, Team Peps going a lot, or prioritizing Regieleki more than the bottom, or just like going with the flow of the game here.
It looks like they're just going to let this Regieleki.
Okay, they're not even pushing. They just don't want to defend it.
Get as much XP as they can because we're a minute away from breakaways.
Oh, that's true. 50 seconds away from Ray. I didn't even realize. I was very entertained here.
Human is actually never with the team, right? They're always babysitting the other goal zone to portal everybody through to kind of stymie any pushes. They know they have the point.
I know. So Human is on the hoop.
You make sure that Human is always on the other side of the map as a team to make sure that you always have running.
Who is on the Inteleon though?
I
can see their name. It's Ickless, okay.
But at the same time, they have that Clefable there, and it really seems they're just able to heal through.
No, there is a mouse. It's not mine, bro.
20 seconds now.
That mouse was not mine.
The first clash between
That's not mouse icon.
So much is decided in this fight. It's oftentimes a team that makes the big mistake here is the team that loses, or the team that puts the pressure on, has that aggression, looks for the secure, is the team that wins. 3 seconds right now. You can see the positioning around this fight. Everyone hiding in the tall grass, waiting for their moment.
It's Ray time.
Your defenders out here getting
positions on top. Urshifu and Zoroark on top. Are they fighting? No. Yes, they were fighting. Zoroark took damage. They're healing with the Clefable. But Clefable is like a walking base, right? It's so cool.
LeBlanc already comes out kind of preemptively, so the Buzzwole can't get collapsed on. Froggy's coming through. I'm wondering if that...
Umbreon is risking too much. There is a sniper Inteleon. Urshifu in the back. Misses. Oh, Umbreon. Umbreon goes down. Oh, great Unite. Buying a lot of time there. Oh, Umbreon goes down. Zoroark goes down. Unite from the Ninetales. Clefable going down. No! Whoa! Blastoise Unite surfs and gets the Intellion. Urshifu also goes down. 3v3. But we have Defender, Supporter and Attacker versus Defender, Supporter and All-Rounder. Oh, huge damage. Buzzwole goes down, no way. Hoopa scoring on bottom though. Hoopa scored on bottom. Snorlax can jump in there. Hoopa is here with no Unite. Oh, they can steal? No, okay, they got it. Team MYS got it. Zoroark got it. They're going to score on top. Boom. The lead wasn't enough from Team Peps. Okay, they broke the shield. If they can counter score, they win. Snorlax is going to score. Oh, but the Zoroark, because the Zoroark was transformed, I didn't saw the shield. So yeah, easy. Oh, bro, it was that 3v3 on the team fight. Ninetales, Blastoise and Clefable versus Buzzwole, Snorlax, and the Hoopa. Right? The core of Ninetales and Blastoise and Clefable is way stronger, and it has more sustain, and it has more burst than everybody else. Oh, there was a problem. There was a problem. There was what? And couldn't leverage the first 2 KOs they got. Oh, there is a game on Oyasami Makuro versus Kumu. Interesting on the B stream. I don't know those teams.
Let's send it back on over to our analysts, Kello and
here we are
to break this thing down. Once again,
on the B stream. Zacian, Inteleon, Urshifu, Snorlax and Hoopa again. Shandy! Finally, somebody playing Chandelure. Bro, very interesting picks from Kumu, from Asia Pacific East, Chandelure, Leafeon, Eldegoss, Slowbro, and Ninetales. I think it's not bulky enough. You have Defender and 2 All-Rounders on Oyasumi Makuro's side, right? With the Zacian, Urshifu, and Blastoise. I think they can hold for longer, right? And that can be the difference in the team fight late game. Bro, here, let's go see the damage. Inteleon with 82k. The Ninetales with 61k, and that's it. GG's.
But I mean, exactly like the casters were just saying, so much of what's going to happen today is who's going to be making the first big mistake in a Rayquaza fight. And I think one of the biggest mistakes you can make is maybe not the obvious one of, one of our members walked out here and got picked in the tall grass, and now suddenly we're 4v5 and we insta-lose. It's more like, here is a slow play where we were in the lead and then we didn't quite regroup, and then slowly things started to fall away from us. But we can take a look at some of the highlights of how this match played out, because the early game was definitely a different story than later on.
No, definitely. You can see this push, this aggressiveness
what
that
happened?
Team Peps is just
Okay,
showing.
we're watching that match on B stream. We're not watching anymore.
Yes, they are trying to put up the defenses. Umbreon there ends up going down. They end up... This A9 though, look at that snow globe.
A9, I mean, this was a really, really strong showing altogether. It's funny because we were actually literally just talking about how good A9 is off broadcast. You mentioned that earlier, but as we were watching this game before it was even picked, I mean, that just became such a great moment. But okay, actually, this is exactly where things started to turn around.
Here now.
Right? We saw the first early picks coming from Team Peps, but this moment right here was huge. Being able to turn everything around, and a lot of it was the Alolan Ninetales getting a ton of damage, just being in the greatest positioning on the left side of that fight, and being able to pick off, I believe it was 2 or 3 of the enemy Pokemon, and that just allowed Team MYS to carry on to the win. And then even then it wasn't over. They were still down by 150. They had to make the goals, and they did in a clutch timing.
It was definitely clutch indeed. Such a close matchup. But you know what? That is only the first one. There is still a chance for a comeback. But we do have our player of the game here, Rebongs on the Zoroark. We can obviously see with their build the double stacking items.
Right, and of course, a very well-known name here on the world's stage, but Zoroark, that's an interesting pick, as most of the speedsters will be. There are a lot of different options for speedsters that are working out very well in the current meta. We've got the Dodrio, we've got the Zoroark, we've got the Leafeon, assuming it stays unbanned, which is banned quite a bit. It could even flex down even further if we needed to see that. Not sure if there's ever going to be a chance to see that, but the Zoroark, even with some, I would say, some overall nerfs throughout the most recent few patches, is still a very, very powerful Pokemon.
Look, talking about flexing, I feel like the amount of Pokemon that these teams have up their sleeves, yeah, they might be known for one Pokemon, but you know what? We don't know what they have been practicing behind the scenes. I'm really excited to see how they might switch it up from game 1, moving into game 2, whether these bans are going to end up different, or whether they're going to end up sticking to their guns and picking that Slowbro and Lapras once again.
I mean, it's so hard not to go for that pick. It's such a safe pick, but again, Team Peps, very well known for bringing out some of these spicy picks. I mean, both of these teams very much could. We did see Potato doing very, very well on that Buzzwole, but specifically Potato always is really fun to watch on quite a few different of these brawler-type picks. And when we do see, of course, the shift, for people who aren't as familiar with how this draft mode works, once one game ends, they switch sides, and then the team that had the first pick is now on the second pick, but they do get the double pick. So their first picks go for 2 Pokemon rather than just one, and the whole strategy changes, especially the bans for the team that gets to pick second. So we're definitely going to see a different banning strategy here. We can see what's taken away. One thing that I definitely feel like should be taken away from MIS was that Alolan Ninetales, as it was really, really the key member to them making that comeback.
It was a key member, but do you think it's ban-worthy though? I think that's the thing. If you can't actually ban it, maybe pick it up for yourself if it was such a threat. But whether Team Peps have that in their caliber, whether they have a player, or whether, you know, that just fits the team compositions that they have been preparing.
I agree with you completely. I think that stealing it away is maybe the best pick, and that's how we've seen teams deal with Alolan Ninetales best, I think, over the course of the season. But here we go. Game number 2. They have switched sides. Team Peps now on the left, Team MYS on the right. The Umbreon's going to be that first ban from Team Peps, looking like. On the other side,
let's go.
Looks like maybe the slow
back to the matches. Back to the draft.
So double defender ban. I feel like
Let's
that's
see.
something that we're
B
going to
team
see
still, B stream still not up.
Throughout this weekend, but that means that first pick could be that Lapras, it could be the Inteleon.
I would like to see some Lapras.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Or we do see Marv hovering over the Zoroark, or no, we're going to end up getting a switch
It
there, and it
is.
does end up being Lapras.
It is the Lapras,
Obviously,
let's go.
First pick, Umbreon last game. Now that Umbreon is banned, it is a smart choice to pick up that Lapras.
Yeah, I feel like we're really in the defender meta. No matter what, I think region that we get to see throughout this weekend, these 3 picks that you see as the double bans and then that first pick are going to be huge. They're going to be in almost every single game in one aspect or the other. And now seeing the Hoopa,
Okay,
and the
Hoopa,
Urshifu
Urshifu,
picked up, I think that's another very
Mew,
common set
Eldegoss.
of, especially like the first
On that
set
Mew
of
is
picks for the
Mew,
second
Mew,
team.
no,
They do kind of
it's not
couple
Mew,
well together.
it's
They can
Ninetales.
just help control
Ninetales
so
was
much of the
very
map in different
strong
ways, whether it be
on
ability,
Team
the secure,
MYS side.
but we were talking about speedsters before. We got that
Ooh,
Leafeon.
Leafeon and Ninetales, let's go.
So it does free it up for
Oh, it's
MYS
back.
to pick it
The
on
B
up,
stream is
but
back.
We had talked about this.
Maybe there was a
Obviously, now
pause
that
in the
Team
game
Peps, they have
or something.
that spot, they have actually gone and yoinked that Alolan Ninetales for themselves.
I think that's
Yeah, I think there was a pause, like an admin call.
Ninetales really, I gotta say, I feel like it fits in almost every single comp. It's almost never gonna be that bad. But hold on, is this? Oh, we're
Nah,
some
nah,
interesting
nah.
picks here. Peps has a
No
lot of different
Gengar,
options
no,
for stuff that they can
no.
go for. It's all going over speedsters right now.
No way,
Speedster
double
roulette. We're going
speedster.
speedster with the
Double
Dodrio.
speedster,
Maybe
Dodrio
speed is the
and
key here,
Leafeon,
Chef.
no
We
way.
don't know, just
Let's
run
go.
at 'em and hope for the best.
That's certainly a strategy, and it looks like that's
They're
what
going
they're going
in.
for. The Mew picked
They
up
want
the other
to
side. I would say a
make those
very
team
kind of
fights
base
fast.
meta team with the double
And they want to
defender,
also be able to
Blast,
score
Team
a
MYS
lot
close
with the
things
Dodrio,
out.
maybe some back
That Mew,
scores,
which we actually haven't
maybe if
seen
they
quite as much
lose
of
Ray,
today,
I don't know
but
what's
wow,
their
this
plan.
is a team
But
from
I really
Peps.
like
They're
that, I
gonna
really
run
like the
it.
double
They're
speedster, bro.
definitely going to run it down with that
Let's see the
triple
B
header
stream.
But you know what?
All right, let's go. The game from the A stream is almost here. Let's go, let's go.
Looks like my solo queue teammates, and we're in a lot of trouble.
That's exactly kind of where my mind was going. But that's one thing.
The team, the draft from Team Peps looks like a solo queue team. That's what the casters were saying. That's kind of true. Bro, hold on, come on. Stream needs to catch up. Oh, Lapras going aggressive. Lapras counter jungling. Let's go. I like seeing this. Very quiet. He's in the jungle. He's in the jungle.
Actually noticed it right here. So the question is, can they make this secure?
And the music goes there too.
Are up here to do something about it. Marv trying to make it out of here, but is being chased
Nah, it's too much damage. It bought a lot of time though, right?
But they did waste a ton of time of 3 members of MYS.
Now it's about how much damage was Peps able to do in those 45 seconds, because that was the goal.
Oh, come on. It's not us.
Right? Marv obviously would have liked to leave or take a buff or something, but of course that didn't quite pan out. So in retrospect, what did the other teammates do? You have your Leafeon online, you have your A9 online. 2 great starts, and those are the power spikes you're looking for at level 4.
And here we go up to the top path. Callie is here with the Dodrio. We have the Leafeon, like you
All
just
right.
mentioned. They're moving in for this.
The game from the Beast team is almost on 2 minutes. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that.
Who can go deep here? Dodrio's kind of caught out. Solar Blade comes down. KO for the Hoopa now. KO opener onto MYS. Here's a good start for them as Eldegoss gets engaged on, and this pressure is going in. Holy smokes.
Yeah, great stuff there from MYS. Obviously, all the experience.
Let's go. MYS playing very well. They also played very well in the first game, playing really well here on the second game. Let's go. They got the Urshifu. No! Almost got the Urshifu.
That would have all made it worth it here for Peps if they could have gotten at least one of those KOs. The fact that they left with nothing is tough. However, they are doing great on the levels leads here. Cali is still the biggest thing on the map. That's crucial for them. And now, how are they going to leverage these advantages? Because eventually,
let's go. Dodrio pushing through. They want to score, and they score.
Yeah, you see Cali right here. I mean, still stacking up. Obviously, they stacked up.
Okay, let's go to the B stream. Here we are. 5 seconds for the Ray fight. Ayasumi Makuro versus Kumu. Here they go. It's Ray time. Can they do it? They have a Leafeon too. Leafeon and Chandy on Kumu's side. Oh, they're pushing top. They're pushing top. What? They scored 16 there. 32, I mean. Oh, they are so behind. Ayasumi Makuro 3-3-4. Unite's coming through. Great damage there. Italian peeling a lot. Snorlax going down though.
Great Unite by Ninetales there.
It was?
Yeah.
I didn't saw that. Bro, Snorlax taking so much damage. Ninetales is so low. They're almost going down, but the Snorlax died in the air. Who gets the knockout? Let's go.
That's it. This is the second time Ninetales would die, but she united first time.
Yeah.
And she survived. And until now, she always been...
Okay, I think Ayasumi Makuro gets the rig, and that's game. Alright, let's go. Back to the A stream. Ayasumi Makuro takes game 1 on the B stream.
The fact that they didn't KO is huge in and of itself. Credit to Human here, but a lot of points are going to be able to go in. Finally, 2 players are down. Mew gets credit for both. And
let's go. Team MIS dominating once again.
Right here, Pokemon uniting, if you will, all 5 on 1 goal zone, just picking up KOs, shutting this goal zone down, getting their level lead back, and getting their point lead back right here, as it looks like Cali
runs away.
Barely making it out of that fight.
You got to give credit to Froggy there. They were the only reason that Urshifu stayed standing. Caught the perfect wood hammer on a Dodrio, not an easy thing to do, but doing big plays on the big stage, saving their carry.
Yeah, Team Peps, you know, they are down a game right here, so they really need to put something together and figure out a way to win this thing. They have a lot of burst damage, you know, incredibly, you know, aggressive composition here from them, but it has not paid off as of yet. They really haven't had any aggressive fights, and they're going into a pretty tanky team. You got a Trevin.
All right, Regieleki's done.
Yeah, I mean, their initial punch into their engagement is massive. However, they are into these enormous defensive Pokemon, you know, like Trevenant, like Blastoise, and it's just not.
That's true, Team MMS with a double defender, Trevenant and Blastoise.
Nice little secure there for Cali.
Almost level 9, the Blastoise, the War Turtle in this case. Leafeon
Leafeon
coming in, trying to do some damage, but great dodge from MYS.
Right there has made 2 members of MYS have to defend it. Unfortunately, once again, Team Pep's just really not able to find anything.
Yeah, they kind of missed an opportunity there. As soon as you see the Hoopa portal go down, not on the pad, you know the pad is cleared and they can't bring people through. That might have been when you try and siege here, but they actually play back.
Okay.
They're getting ready for
Let's
this
go Reggie on bottom. It's Reggie still. If you get it, you gain bonus attack and special attack and a little shield and a lot of experience.
The same way there is on the side of MYS from Team Peps right here. We're going to see what they can do because we know this Hoopa Unite can bring the team
but
in.
MRS is pushing top.
The question is, when do they want to do it, as they're actually sieging this top goal zone right now.
I mean, classic Hoopa play here. You've got your Hoopa with your they jump on top.
Great unite. Yeah, they saw if they don't unite there, Leafeon will get them. Great unite. Great unite. Great unite from the Ninetales too, and let's go. No, who got it? No, it was MRS, yeah. Very well done, very well done.
And all the while, it looks like, you know, Team Peps wanted to worry more about this goal zone and the top path as they continue putting points in here for Dodrio. They are ahead on points at this point, but, you know, they are behind on every single fight that they run into. I got to call out what a beautiful play it was from the Hoopa on MYS right there. As soon as that Unite move came in from Leafeon, we have the Hoopa Unite right back to get those invulnerability frames for a moment right there.
I talked about that. The Hoopa Unite to save themselves.
Right there. Incredible stuff from Rebox.
Yeah, and actually the level disparity isn't as bad as you'd think based on how some of these team fights have gone. Cali, I mean, for a minute there was the biggest thing on the map. They're getting tons of points and they're up on the scoreboard.
Let's go, doing the Reggie Lecky as well. Team Peps got all the Reggies, Lekis, I believe.
Right now, just based on how their composition is. So they got to get clever.
Yeah, they need to get clever right here, but I'm worried about what could happen to them once this match goes to this Rayquaza fight. I'm just not sure what they're going to be able to do right here. Yes, they can take objectives quickly. They can move in and take some, you know...
Oh, huge knockouts there from the Leafeon. Great unite from the Blastoise, a bit late, I believe. Unite from the Ninetales too. Blastoise still alive. But they go down, bro. Leafeon beating the knockouts. Let's go.
I don't know what kind of Leafeon, but those KOs are racking up, my friend. Holy smokes.
Incredible stuff there from Potato, and like you said a little earlier, we have not seen this Pokemon used competitively. The real question is, what is Leafeon going to bring to this meta right here? And you can see just heading in with that Solar Blade, picking up some real
great knockouts from the Leafeon.
Blastoise.
I mean, tons of damage being rained in. I mean, that is their howitzer that they have on their side. The rest of their damage is a big pop, and if they can do it all in tandem, then they do have an opportunity. We just saw right there. This
let's go. They got the Trevenant.
That's another big time KO. We were talking about defense and HP bars, and I'll tell you what, they're eviscerating MYS's right now in the late stages of this one.
Yeah, looking incredible right here at the start of this Rayquaza. Obviously, we have 10 seconds still Rayquaza. Reg Ice hits the bottom of the map, but nobody wants anything to do with it because there's a big important objective heading into this central area right here. This is huge for Peps. They need a win. They are ahead.
Let's go. Ray time.
They cannot get caught out in a bad way in this fight.
Oh, Urshifu and Trevenant ready for a huge trap.
To a mistake right here, or they are going to lose this thing. MYS is ahead one game, so
oh, Ray took a lot of damage. Rayquaza already taking a lot of damage.
What they can do while Blastoise is actually scoring in the bottom path.
Oh, Blastoise gets interrupted.
The top path. Blastoise not able to put the points in, so Team Peps still ahead right now.
Mew on the hunt for Cali. Cali's still hiding out there at about 75% HP. They're going on Marvis.
Urshifu. Oh no, Urshifu survives. No, it goes on for the Lapras. Great Hoopa Unite. Great Ninetales Unite too. Ninetales goes down. Hoopa goes down. Blastoise goes down. Leafeon doing great work. Trevenant goes down. Damn, it took a while. Leafeon getting 3 attacks. Mew is there, ready to beam. Mew can beam.
They've got the Electro Ball. They've lost their Unite move already. The Hoop is the first one back. Can they make anything? We've got to get this spacing out. I don't know why they're not finishing this thing, Spraggles. They hit for a reset. The Rayquaza solo. Everybody's in.
Let's go. Leafeon got it. Team Peps got it. Bro, Leafeon played so well here. They got 3 knockouts in that team fight. Really, really good.
And they've got a great opportunity to score.
And now they are going to be able to try to run some points in. They're already ahead on the scoreboard. So right now, Team MYS has to not only score, but they have to look out for these shields. They want to stop every member of Peps while at the same time trying to figure out some way to score.
Let's
right
go.
here. Nice big play from
Leafeon
Leafeon,
can't
but they're
score
not
though.
able to make it in.
Leafeon can't
Shields
score,
broken.
but I
Huge
think
wood hammer. Leafeon goes down.
Dodrio
Peps
scored.
scoring in that
Mewtwo
bottom
is
half,
going down to
continuing
score.
push, scoring
Lapras
their
can
main
still
goal. With
score.
only 15 seconds left. We have Mew pushing towards the goal right now.
Ah,
but
it's
does not look
GG
like
then.
they're gonna be able to
With
do it.
the
And here
Lapras
comes
scoring, it's GG.
100 points for Peps as they take game number 2.
Let's go, bro. They take game number 2. Really, really good. Let's take a look at these streams. Not up.
If they get in, crystal clear, you're good to go. If they don't, well, you still got Marv hanging out, and that Lapras can get it done. They did. They scored some points. Hundo burgers were eaten there, and Peps just evened this thing up with a composition that is truly a Peps composition.
Yeah,
Let's go, bro. Leafeon. Leafeon coming through.
With that Leafeon, we didn't know if it was going to be a big difference maker. Early on in the match, it felt like it really wasn't.
Gonna fight, yeah, big fight.
And that's when you
Huge.
expect Leafeon to shine. But we saw huge
Okay.
moments as the game went on.
Okay,
We're
good
going to
job.
throw this thing back over to Kello and Wonder Chef to break it all down. Take it away.
This is what I wanted to see from Peps. I'm so glad that we got to see them pull out an interesting comp, a fun comp, one that it just feels like they just get to run away with things and then make it work. And it felt like we were seeing a situation that was going to be really tough for them, but I feel like now in this set they've got so much momentum.
Look, they have definitely run away indeed with this double speed, so you can see them obviously taking these objectives, but the main
Alright.
one, the raid
B
waves
stream.
at the end to
Second game
just
of Ayasumi
flip
Makoro
the
versus
switch.
Kumu.
I mean, you can even see
That's the draft
that we
on the
had
B
that
stream.
slight
What you are
frontline
hearing is not from the
MYS
B
at the
stream.
end there.
What you are hearing is from the mainstream. The B stream has no commentary.
Once again, and you can see split pretty evenly across the side of Team Peps. Another pick that I really want to point out there is the, of course,
Umbreon,
Marv playing on
Inteleon,
that,
Lapras,
and
Ninetales.
still seeing a little
Okay.
bit more of that like kind of brawly type of Lapras. It meant that there was damage coming across the team in general. And
Let's
a
see
lot
the
of
damage
them,
from
particularly
the match from the
Pokemon fight
mainstream.
A few Pokemon with not that much
Alright.
damage. Let's take a look back once again how that happened.
Yes, and you can see
Okay,
this
okay.
triple
Zacian.
ambush
We saw
on
Zacian on the
this
first
Lapras
match, but
getting
then I know we saw a lot of
taken
Zacian
down.
actually,
Oh my gosh,
but not being very
early game,
impactful.
You know, anything can happen, but my goodness.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like you need that many Pokemon to take down Lapras, I think. But this was just honestly a brawl of a match. Just fights over and over. And I mean, hey, that is exactly what you want to do if you are Team
Gudra!
going into
Gudra
exactly this
for
type of
Oyasumi
fight. It is
Makuro
going to
from
be
Japan
very aggressive,
on the
but
B
honestly,
stream.
from both sides.
That's
So
bro,
I'm hoping
Umbreon,
that we're gonna see
Blissey,
yet
and
another game three. I feel
Hoopa,
like
a
we've seen
very
game threes
strong
actually
core.
every single
Urshifu
time
to
so
be
far.
kinda in the middle
Look, the
of
thing
things,
is,
and then
this
Inteleon
is
to
the
be
World
the ranged
Championship show.
attacker.
I feel
Great.
like we are
We have
going to end
Dodrio,
up seeing a
Zacian,
lot
great combo.
more
Plus the
round
Lapras
three
there.
situations here today.
I see.
But even
Interesting.
Then, look
Okay.
at this team fight right here. Obviously, you have the Hoopu
I'll be
unbound,
right back, guys.
trying to get in those stunts, just chasing down each of these members away from Team MYS.
And here, this was the big moment. I mean, this was another really long Rayquaza fight, and this was scary. I was actually like kind of screamed right there. I was like, you can't leave the Mew up, you can't leave the Mew up. And then it was the Solar Beam in the end, which was a great call. Or I'm sorry, not Solar Beam, but Solar Blade. And that was a very scary situation. That could have easily gone either direction. You do not want to leave a Mew up of all Pokemon to be able to try to steal that secure, but they realized they just didn't have the time to do anything else. They took advantage of it, and they made it work.
All right, player of the game from this match, we do have Marv that was playing that Lapras, obviously being such a tanky Pokemon here. Having that experience share is key, especially when you're going in and getting chased down.
Oh, yes. And honestly, I was mentioning it before, but Marv playing is a little bit more brawly, I think, than we usually see from Lapras's now. Originally, that was such a great option. We saw some nerfs to Lapras. It became a little bit more supporting, actually defendery, but we kind of were seeing it kind of as an all-rounder, or almost even an attacker for a little bit of time. Marv's still playing a little bit of, I think, that soul of that play style, and it did work really well. So, for example, I mean, getting almost 50,000 damage with an EXP share, that's a good deal.
Well, that's the thing. They may be a defender connoisseur here, but I mean, they're the ones that are dishing out the damage. But obviously, that's the thing when you have all of those members from the opposing team just coming and collapsing out on you, and that water pulse, like, that's going to dish out that damage, right?
Yeah, honestly, with how strong defenders are right now, we've been talking about the defender meta. I feel like you could make an entire team of defenders that is like a defender slash something. You can have the support one with the Umbreon with a Wish. You could have an attacker one with Lapras potentially.
All right, guys, we are back. Let's take a look at the B stream, the early game of that match.
So players like Marv, who are a specialty for these kind of tanky choices, they're going to be definitely flexing in this current meta. But now we go into game number 3, and we've seen some different strategies on both sides. Like I mentioned, I really feel like the flex to the double speedster from Peps is, and you look at this, you can see them. They're just kind of happy. They're not stressed. Like, they were down a game, and they're just still feeling it.
Look, that's the thing. It is only their first time on stage here. You've got to be happy. You've got to be relaxed. You cannot fold under that pressure, those nerves. You do not want them to get to you. But you can see all these smiles. It's lovely. Obviously, the team debrief here, trying to see what they're going to choose next. Whether, once again, we'll end up seeing that
Team
double defender ban, or whether
MYS seems a
we'll
bit
end up
worried.
possibly seeing a sneaky speedster ban.
I mean, the scary thing is, even if you ban one of the speedsters, there's still.
I was taking a look at the A stream, guys. The main stream.
Team Peps the opportunity to kind of
Here on the B stream.
Other strong picks. So
Osami Macro pushing on bot alone or Shifu alone. So not a lot of configs. I thought we would see more configs. I'm actually happy that we don't see a lot of configs. You know.
Our opponents to be the ones to have to kind of readapt. After the first game, they were the ones who had to, but yeah, the mental game is going to be so huge here. And like you can see, they're just chilling. They're just feeling good. I do feel like if they get the
match on the A stream not starting yet. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Randomly go something else, because that did work really well. But if there is, exactly like you said, if they just try to start targeting out the speedsters.
Team Peps is chilling, having fun. Team MYS on the A stream is looking a bit more worried. Here on the B stream, we can take a look at the players, but we can take a look at their expression through the use of their Pokemon, of their character. Let's go, we have the pick and ban the draft phase for the mainstream. Let's go.
Draft for game number 3. One of these teams is going to be up a game again. Another one's going to be in a really tough position to try to qualify out of groups. And it looks like we are going to have the double defender ban. None of the speedster stuff that we've been maybe theorizing about, which does make sense. Again, there's some very strong double speedster play from Team Peps, but I think maybe there's a reason too why we're seeing the Umbreon ban.
Umbreon ban and Slowbro ban, very interesting.
With mean look, especially if they do happen to go like Dodrio, for example.
But the thing is, obviously, because it is an Umbreon and Slowbro ban, once again,
Lapras first pick, let's go.
Table, and it ends up being Lapras going to the side of MYS this time around.
It is, and okay, what are we going to pick? We could see the Blastoise, that's another super solid pick. Okay,
Urshifu. Urshifu Hoopa, we see that a lot.
We're going to see the Hoopa and their Shifu picked up from a
Ninetales.
lot of these teams. It's just such a solid combo, and it fleshes out your team without giving away too much. Like, you can run these two with almost any other core of Pokemon in the game, and it will work out because they're just that solid. But on the other side, we're seeing some returns to old stuff. We're going to see the double defender here, actually, with the Trevenant.
Yeah, double defender, that's true. Lapras Trevenant.
No, not as common, but you know what? Having, obviously...
That's very common on North America, actually, the double defender.
It does leave Blastoise,
Leafeon?
but you know what? Alolan Ninetales
I don't like the Snorlax picks. You know, I think they don't do enough.
Otherwise, look at this. We have Leafeon being selected again.
Ooh, and we might actually see a counter speedster on the other side. But yeah, just like you mentioned, two Pokemon now, Lapras and A9, both being used by
Clefable Zoroark. Clefable is so good for late game, bro.
I actually like that
Blissey. I like the Clefable more too, Wonder Chef. I like the Clefable more too.
What's the final choice? Are we going double speedster again? Are we potentially going for this Venusaur? Okay, I don't know. Honestly, there could be anything here. There for free reign, complete free reign. You know what? Maybe not one beam, maybe the other beam. The Mew makes a lot of sense to me as well.
No, it definitely makes a lot of sense. He has so much potential with that Pokemon, and obviously, we saw last game, it just lurking around in the bushes trying to get that snipe. Obviously, they didn't get that timing just right, but obviously, the ability to just switch out those moves whenever you want one.
Let's check the B stream, guys, real quick. B stream, okay, not close to the raid time.
Incredible, but you're going to have that, obviously, in that back line, I reckon, Solar Blading away. Or Solar Beaming away, and then obviously just this front line that they have, the Urshifu, the Snorlax, it's going to be hard to get through them.
You call Solar Beam Blade, I call Blade Beam. It's just all sun rays in one way or the other. It just works out. But here we go. Back to some more normal comps. Game 3, once again, as Spriggles and Doom Snacks take us to...
Let's go, game 3.
Oh
Oh boy, and a winner is coming here, Doob Snacks, as we head in here to game number 3 between these two teams. Obviously, so much is decided inside of this group stage by who wins any of these exchanges. This going to a game 3 is probably good for both MJK and TTV, because that's going to mean we've got some even scores across the board. But whoever wins this is in a power position inside this group. Really interesting composition once again from the side of Peps, where I'm looking over at MYS, and I really like what they're bringing to the table here. It looks extremely formidable.
What MYS is bringing to the table, incredibly formidable, but same with Peps. I mean, they took the goofy shoes off from game 2, they put on their loafers, and they said, it's time to go to work. Let's do something a little bit more normal here. And they've got, again, a lot of comfort picks on
Alright, game is on, yo.
So it's going to come down to a skill factor.
Who you think is going to win this game here? Team Peps or Team MYS? I think Team Peps will win. I think Team Peps. I call Team Peps a victory here.
They're pushing towards a KO here in this bottom path, and a Pokemon that seems to get a lot of priority between these two teams is that Alolan Ninetales getting stolen back and forth throughout this series. Potato now already level 4, looking for some of those secures. Nice big pickup from the Solar Blade.
The range that this Leafeon has with that move is amazing.
Yeah, Solar Blade is great, bro.
Like mid-distance, out of trouble, doesn't have to go too deep to get those, and can poach a lot from the opposite side of the map. And I really think that's why Potato prefers it. Similar to Weswell when it poaches wild Pokemon and puts it on your side of the map. It does it without putting yourself up front and center.
See Rebongs right here. It looks like they're hiding in this tall grass, waiting to decide where they're going to go. Possibly, no, they're grabbing the Speed Berry, heading down to this bottom path right here, seeing if they can pick up a KO. All that looks like it was taken on the side of Peps. And in the bottom path, it looks
Let's
like
take a look at the B stream, see if they're closer to raid time. 30 seconds away from raid time. Okay.
Yeah, not at all. You know, finally taking over the Mew. That's Ikelis on the Mew, and they've had a great series in the Mew. Trying to engage. We did catch the reset. We did catch the reset. No K openers quite yet. As we're moving through, and they're going to score. Solar Blade tries to stymie that. It doesn't quite work, but now they're getting collapsed on, and they're moving around here. Nice wicked blow for the engagement.
Okay, good fight there. Good movements from the Leafeon, avoiding the danger. Zorark going down. Yeah, Zorark goes down. Snorlax. Do you think Team Peps will win? I think Team Peps too. I think Team Peps too will win over here. Yeah, Urshifu doing the bees alone. I know Ninetales goes there and gets the big bird, the big Altaria.
Not getting KO'd, not having to scrap, getting forward the Swablu. You can have the Altaria. I'll move back to my side of the map.
And here we go, 7:40 on the clock right now. And this is just a moment where everyone's looking for any piece of experience that they can find on the board right here. We can see this Zorark once again getting extremely aggressive into the central area here of Peps. It looks like they're hiding and waiting for that buff. And now they are moving up to the top path here, looking to pick up a big KO.
Let's go, big knockout. Leafeon goes down. Zorark dominating the speedster fight. Let's go. Reggie on bottom will appear soon. Reggie Elect will appear on top as well.
Now we're starting to splinter this wood on the side of MYS as the Trevenant goes down to who else? The Wicked Blow Urshifu.
And here we go, actually almost a level 8 here for
Urshifu needs to be careful because of the Ninetales.
They have this Unite moves, they move down towards Regice. Nice big Razor Leaf moving in with the Soul.
Urshifu goes down. The Lapras froze the Urshifu. I saw that.
That was a absolute collateral damage. Blizzard Avalanche smothered all of Peps, and after that it was Fisher Price for that Zorark to go in and clean up. And now for Peps, all they have to do is try and maintain this goal zone to the best of their ability. The fact that it's sitting on 15, I think, is a blessing in disguise for them.
Yeah, here we go. Big 38.
Big damage.
40 possibly from the Alolan Ninetales. Yes, they are able to
Okay,
right there.
okay.
That puts
Good attack from Team MYS. Great attack, great push.
No man's land getting taken down on the side now of MYS.
Oh, I forgot about the B stream.
Even with that Unite move coming in from Leafeon,
It seems like Oyasumi Makoro takes game 2. Yeah, Oyasumi Makoro takes game 2 and they win the set on their group.
But here comes Potato. They want it and they dump their Solar Blade and they get KO'd for that effort. Yikes, Yemu.
Hi Captain, welcome to the stream because they are different in they are looking in different directions because some players play on mobile and other players play on their Nintendo Switch. So who plays on mobile, they're looking like this, and who plays on Switch, they're looking like this because they are looking at the screen and the mobile players look at their own screen. you know. Let's go. Ninetales, great pick. Blissey there with the healing. Zoroark chasing the Mew. Mew with the Unite. Leafeon very low. Zoroark unites. Goes down. Leafeon survives. Lapras is there to tank some damage. Bro, great pressure here on top. Hoopa comes in. Takes everybody away from the base. Great move from the Hoopa. Leafeon comes in with the Leaf Blade, with the Solar Blade. They miss. They're fighting now for the Regieleki. Urshifu there, not Lapras, but Lapras as well, but Ninetales is very dangerous for the Urshifu, because the Urshifu, Dark Urshifu, Single Strike Urshifu, they have great secure, but the Ninetales can deal with the Urshifu before they release their attack. Leafeon coming through. Bro, but Team NYS is pressing so good the Speedster and the Urshifu from Team Peps with the Lapras and the Trevenant and the Ninetales in the back, but Team Peps does get the Regieleki. Regieleki now going to the top base of Team MYS. And great Unite. They got a lot of knockouts. Ninetales go down. Lapras almost going down. They get the the Snorlax. They get the Leafeon. And now only Hoopa and Mew alone. And Lapras hits the berry, gains HP. Go back to the base, Mew. Come back real quick. They back. Lapras jumps immediately on the Mew and takes it down. Great play from Team MYS. They're playing really good.
On the side of Peps, Hoopa goes down before they are able to make it home. MYS dominating this match so far.
Yeah, what was
No, it's not unfair. No, AoE4 on PC versus Xbox is way different, bro. It's not unfair at all. You have no advantage playing on mobile. Maybe you don't have as much FPS drops, but you can do certain combos on Switch easier. You can do certain combos on mobile easier. It depends on the character that you play and the play style that you have. It's not unfair at all. AoE4 on PC is way better than AoE4 on Xbox. Let's go. Great damage, Lapras there, but it's bulky. Uniting away. Let's go. Bye-bye.
Cruise on out of there. Yeah, they are able to just pull on out of there after a nice little fight. Not able to score any points, but they're up by over 100 right now. Peps is down, but not out. They have to figure out something here, though. It doesn't feel like they can win a fight.
Yeah, so we're talking about, the strategy that Human uses when they're on the opposite side of the map.
Ooh, Hoopa going down here, there.
When your team's this far behind. Now we need heals and we need you to help.
Well, let's go. They escaped with the portals. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome.
They decide not to come back through because right now they need to protect themselves and they need to figure out a plan in 2 minutes.
Okay, doing the Regieleki, last Regieleki before Rayquaza, before the big objective. Okay, Team MYS in a great position to win. They can even do the Regi on bottom. If they rotate fast, they have time to do it, I don't know. Let's see.
Something is going to need to happen for them big time in this final fight, or MYS is taking this.
Let's go. Zoroark starts it. They have time. They have time. And it's Registeel. Registeel is actually huge before the Rayquaza, because it gives you shields, like every Regi, but it gives you a boost in attack and special attack. So Team MOS will be doing more damage here. Everybody with their Unites. Everybody can use their Unite move there. Leafeon walking around. Great position here from Team Peps. That's true, MOS is in the lead. They just need to defend, they just need to chill. Let's go. Trevenant takes huge damage, but not enough. Being healed by the Blissey.
The Trevenant knocked up right there, but safely healed up. A couple of big, delicious eggs, and they are right back to full health.
Okay, okay. Here we go. Big moment.
Between the Mew, between the Urshifu, they can really find their way in and make it happen. But they
Let's go. Damage on the Rayquaza.
120 left in this one.
You can see nice big boosted attack onto that Trevenant, but once again they have the heals.
Yeah, they have to get Blissey. If they don't get Blissey, Blissey will always be healing the damage. Right, it's very tough. Lapras chilling on top. Urshifu wants to score, but Lapras does not allow that. Okay, Rayquaza with some damage on it. Bro, very stalemate, very... Oh, great, now the Urshifu comes back. No, Urshifu is scoring. No, they did not score. They come back to the... Oh. They come back to the team fight, but it's super bad for Team Peps. Hoopa and Leafeon down. Snorlax down. New, super low, and then everybody goes down. No, Urshifu is still there. Urshifu can secure. They don't do it. Ozark with the KO streak 4, but Urshifu gets it though. But there is nobody to defend, there is nobody to score. 50 points will be dropped here. 50 points on top, which will be 100. And that's it, that's GG, guys. Team Peps with a bad team fight in my opinion. Bad plan. GG's. GG's. Let's take a look at the B stream. B stream not hosting any match now, so we here.
What a show. And at that point, like you said, once you take everybody off the map, doesn't matter who has Rayquaza, you ain't getting any points in. You ain't there to put them in.
Just not enough that they could do in that moment. Obviously, Peps put up the best.
So this is the group stage right now. Team Peps, this game was from Group E. TTV lost their first match, and Team Peps lost their first match. So right now, Team MIS and Team MJK here on Group E are on the top of their group, but only one team goes through. Keep that in mind.
For the rest of the day, as Cali was halfway through their scoring cycle with that hundo burger before coming through the portal. They snapped through when they thought they needed to, where if they actually put those points in, it would have caused perhaps a different scramble, a different approach out of MYS, maybe putting them on the back foot and being able to leverage that. You know, hindsight forever 2020 Spraggles, and in this one, MYS has the foresight because they got themselves a big win in Game 3.
There we go. MYS fans in the crowd right there. Very, very happy to see this result as they go up 2-1 over Team Peps in this group stage. You take a look at our scoreboard right here. You can see MYS really ahead the entirety of that match. It felt like MYS's game to lose, and they did not do that.
Yeah, it almost feels like the first time we've seen that today, right? A team take it from bell to bell, take the lead, keep
Dario
the lead.
personally prefers mobile. Yeah, I prefer Switch. I prefer playing on Switch. Okay, guys. Here is the groups. How the groups are looking right now.
Pretty good as we're looking across the board. Yemu as the Lapras leading the charge right behind Foxy, and that A9 was a big difference maker.
Yeah, I feel like the Alola Ninetales, it's interesting. Which side had the Alola Ninetales was the side that won each match. So
Really? The team with the Ninetales is a team that wins. Because on team fights or on competitive, everybody is together, and Ninetales doing that damage in a zone is really good. Gardevoir could be a good pick here too. So we have here on Group E, MJK is up 1, Team MIS as well. Then on Group G, Time to Shine won against Seoul Esports. Yeah, we watched a bit of that. On Group H, Oyasumi Macro won against Kumu. And that's the only matches we have right now. Right? Let's go.
I never saw an opportunity for Peps to come back here, and I really feel like they were completely outdrafted here in this game. It just feels like they were going into a team composition that was so incredibly difficult for them to deal with. If they did not get a massive lead early, they were going to be behind all game.
All right.
They just really never found their moment here in game number.
I think there will be a pause right now.
Unite out of human, and that was the beginning of the end to me. They used their Unite move. It was a 4-on-3. They get the stun, they get the first KO, and the Lapras comes up and turns everybody around, gets all the KOs. Come on. And here we have the attempt that you mentioned, but attempt is all we can actually call it.
I mean, look, Cali was able to get this secure. You see it here in this fight. They were able to jump in there. They get this
let's go.
hit here on Reggie, but everyone is down. As soon as MYS saw that
taking a look at the VGC stream.
They turn on him.
Yeah, we can show a little bit of the VGC stream now while we're waiting.
Victory right there. Obviously, they are feeling good. They didn't want that series to go to a game number 3, of course, because their record really matters here in this group, especially after we saw TTV head to a game 3.
Absolutely, and now it's going to come down to which team can actually run through the gauntlet of this group stage and secure this thing the easy way, which is a 3-0. Don't leave it up to tiebreakers. Don't leave it up to other results. Just go on and win these games. MYS kicking it off pretty right.
Yeah, they are. And now we can see right behind me, actually right there, Wonder Chef is
interview time
with Rebongs. Take it away.
All right, thank you so much, and congratulations. What a nail biter of a set. That was been very stressful. I gotta ask you, does it have, or I should say, how much help do you feel it is to have that extra level of Worlds experience on your team?
I think it's the extra experience. I guess it helps me to calm myself, especially in like these types of games. Like you really have to be calm and try to adjust to the current situation. So yeah, I think it helped me a lot.
All right, makes a lot of sense. That was definitely a situation you had to stay calm in. I got to ask as well, there's been a lot of talk around every region that APAC is kind of the one to watch as the ones that can pull off the biggest upsets. How do you feel about your region in general, not just West or East, but maybe combined even?
Well, I guess I'll speak for our region. I honestly think that we have a very unique play style, and we just have to, don't be afraid. Like, take it out and just play our own way, and I think it will work against other regions.
All right, well, that makes a lot of sense. You did an amazing job. Congratulations to you and your team. Going to be continuing on in this group, a very difficult one as well. But once again, we are just through the first few matches of the day. They've all been amazing. They've all been close, and there's many more to come. So don't go anywhere because we are going to be going to a short break and then returning with more right after this.
All right, short break, short break. Hopefully it's really short. Let's go. Okay, 5 minutes. I really hope it's 5 minutes, guys. Let's take a look at the VGC stream while we wait. Let's go. Oh, I like the team of Ashton Cox on the left bottom. Down on the left bottom corner. The Flutter main, Iron Hands, Torkoal, and the Cresselia. That's a trick room set, trick room team, I believe. Then we have Urshifu, Qianpao, Landorus, and somebody else that we don't know yet from Yuya Tada. And it's 1-1, so who wins this match will win this. Their Swiss round 2. It's very important to win that match, actually. Urshifu terrestrialized into water type, so it lost its fighting type, lost the weakness to psychic. I don't know if there is Trick Room or Tailwind up that will change the speed and the priority of who attacks first. Urshifu switches into the last Pokemon of Yuya. It's the Iron Hands, electric fighting type, very bulky. Fake Out comes out. The Landorus flinch, can't move. The Cresselia goes for the trick. Okay, Fake Out Trick Room, very normal play here. So now the Cresselia will attack first, the Iron Hands will attack first, and the Torkoal is already down though. Torkoal is great for Trick Room because they're very slow, and under Trick Room the slow Pokemons attack first. Fake Out. But Fake Out has priority, so it always goes first. Drain Punch. Right. Stomping Tantrum. Oh, it's going to do so much more damage, because Stomping Tantrum does more damage if in the last turn the user failed an attack, and because Landorus was faked out, he failed his attack. So Stomping Tantrum did double damage, right? And in Pokemon VGC, there is certain attacks that have priority. So it doesn't matter the speed only matters if the opposing Pokemon is also using a priority move. And Ashton only with the Cresselia on the field, it's GG. Cresselia looking great though. Cresselia looking very pretty. Oh, but Landorus is locked in the Stomping Tantrum. So he cannot attack the Cresselia because Cresselia has Levitate, so Cresselia is immune to ground type attacks. And there is this item called Choice Band, which makes your attacks stronger, but you can only use the same attack over and over again until you switch out. I think the Landorus might be Choice Band or Choice Scarf, which is the same but makes you faster, but you can only use one move. You can only use one attack. So if Cresselia takes Iron Hands down and then takes the Urshifu down, Ashton can actually win, because then Landorus cannot hit the Cresselia. Oh, but he can just switch the Landorus, there we go. Then Landorus can use other attacks later on. Urshifu is very low. Drain Punch, not very effective on the Iron Hands. But it's healing, that's important. Citrus Berry comes through, giving HP to Cresselia. Nice. Huge. Psyshock. Damage. Iron Hands goes down. But now the Urshifu is there, and the Urshifu has an attack called Surging Strikes, which attacks 3 times. It does little damage, but it's always a critical hit. And Landorus comes in with the Intimidate. Cresselia's attack goes down, but that doesn't matter because Cresselia is a special attacker, not a physical attacker. So in order to weak the Cresselia, we have to go with the special attack drop. Are we back? No, we're not back with the Pokemon Unite stream. Cresselia takes down the Urshifu, so it's Cresselia versus Landorus. It's all about the damage that Landorus can make right now. Landorus should have Crunch or U-turn. U-turn. Oh. Oh, but the Trick Room goes away. Ice Beam! That's 4 times super effective. No, Cresselia goes down. He could have won there. The Ice Beam will take down the Landorus for sure. Bro, Ashton was really close to coming back. Let's go. We are on the main stream for Pokemon Unite. All the events are happening in the same place, in the same venue. B stream not happening. Alright, Group G.
First time on the stage today, but time to shine earlier on the B stage. If you're checking that out on YouTube, we do have a B stage footage running there for you. But time to shine, winning 1-0, putting SAUL Esports 0-1 so far in the group. They're looking to change that right now.
Now this is going to be interesting depending on who comes out on top out of this match. Obviously we do have Luminosity and Time to Shine that still need to battle out against each other, but obviously it comes down to this match first.
This is going to be such an important game. I mean, it feels like a cornerstone of the group. Of course, Time to Shine having a good start, winning 1-0 against SAUL, but now Luminosity needs to do the same if they want to keep pace with Time to Shine. And actually after this match, I believe we have Time to Shine versus Luminosity. So we're going to see the conclusion of a group very, very soon already, which is very exciting, but we're not going to get there without talking about this game first. SAUL Esports versus Luminosity.
SUL from India, Luminosity from North America, and Luminosity are the current world champions.
But here we go.
Yes, so over on SAUL Esports, we have Snowy, Rex, Badger, Kurem, and All Might. I wonder if they're going to be almighty today.
I'm excited to see the India smash. It's going to be fantastic to watch. I mean, this team has been really, really strong. In terms of their region, they looked fantastic. In their regional finals, they were dominant, had a great win, earned themselves their spot here at the World Championships. And we actually have a method to take a closer look at this team. Let's get to know them with this team profile.
Hello everybody.
Yeah.
We are Team SAUL from India, and we are here to try to perform good in Worlds.
As you guys know, we are also from the Asia region, which is known to be chaotic and do stuff which is not conventional to MOBA and which might not be the same for NA or EU. So it's the same way, but we are trying to adapt to the conventional style of MOBA as well. So we are trying to bring in more discipline in the team, but still sometimes you see those aggressive plays or the X-Factor kind of plays in the team anyways. So we are trying to balance both the stuff out.
So one word to describe everyone in team is oblivious, RCS, disciplined, chaotic, and about
core of the team, core. Yes.
So we have played a lot against Asian teams and we got swept in Asia Champions League. But now we want to see how we do against Western teams and EU regions in particular.
So winning this year's Worlds will be like a dream come true for us. Not only for our team, it will be also for our region also, because India as a region has not been able to perform well in last year Worlds or this year Asian Championship. So it would be like a very big thing.
So it's our first time in Japan. We are very excited to explore the geography, explore the culture, the food, the people, like everything. We want to see it all.
Okay, so now we'll pick a random question from the hat. You have 10 seconds to name as many Pokemon that are in Unite as you can. Go.
Absol, Aegislash, Tyranitar,
Charizard,
Zacian,
Zacian,
Pikachu,
Urshifu,
Mewtwo X,
Blissey, Clefable, Eldegoss.
Snorlax, Slowbro, Trevenant.
Not too bad at naming the Pokemon, but what I'm really interested in...
Let's go, let's go. They seem pretty chill, they seem pretty focused, they seem pretty... Let's go. They seem pretty let's go, let's go.
On the world's main stage, they get to play the Luminosity Gaming themselves, the current reigning world champions.
Look, one note that I must point out is that balance. That is the key. Obviously, yes, you want to have those aggressive plays, but then it's also having that discipline to know when to pull back. So we're going to have to wait and see whether they do have that discipline and it's going to pay off.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to need to when you're going up against a team the caliber of Luminosity Gaming or LG. This squad has looked fantastic. This year, they did have an interesting year of a run, one bad tournament, but other than that, a top 3 average placement throughout the season, and of course, a runner-up finish in their regional championships. And of course, if we go back a little bit farther in history, everybody knows what we're talking about. They, of course, won the World Championships in London last year.
Well, that's the thing. These are all familiar faces to us, not only in that specific region, but in the world.
Yeah.
So we have seen them time and time again. Obviously, as you said, yes, they did have that average top 3 there. You know, being able to come second in regionals is quite a massive feat there.
Absolutely, and from winner's side as well, so obviously a good start to the tournament run. I think that is a trait we could attribute towards Luminosity, starting tournaments out really, really strong, and then, you know, trying to push towards those grand finals. Now, SAUL Esports is a bit more of that question mark of a team. We don't have as much information on them, but, I mean, they obviously, this is a must-win game for them. They are currently down 0-1 in their group. This is such an important match, and, I mean, it's a tough opponent to go up against, but you made it to the World Championships, you know you're strong, it's time to prove it here in front of everybody.
Well, that's the thing, it's all going to come down to that prep. Have they prepped enough, knowing these groups, who they were going to be coming up against? Have they done their homework?
Yes, exactly, exactly. Now, in terms of SAUL Esports, there is
we
a
have a
couple
match
of players that I would really like to...
We have a match on the B stream. Let's take a look at it. B stream. MJK versus Team Peps. If Team Peps loses, they are out of the tournament for sure. Alright, so this is very important. Lapras, Inteleon, Gardevoir, Slowbro, Eldegoss on Team Peps side. On the left side, MJK, Zacian, Hoopa. The Cramorant melted TTV. Let's go.
I mean, in terms of presence, I think there are few players other than Overlord on Luminosity.
Overlord is goated. Overlord is really strong.
In fact, I've been walking around talking to as many teams as I can during my breaks and things like that. I have had multiple players tell me that Overlord is the player they want to play on stage. Every single time. This player carries with them just this weight of a championship behind them, and then there's a fearsome presence in front of a lot of teams. Now, Luminosity, we talked about their season, having a few ups and downs. However, the ups of this team look so good. When Luminosity is in charge and in control of a match, they truly look untouchable. It's so tough to come against the Luminosity when you're coming from behind because their steamroll presence is sometimes just too much to deal with.
Well, that's the thing. It's going to be their first game of the day. Have they got that steamroll presence, or is it just picking up that momentum to begin with? This is their warm-up round. They have to crack those knuckles and buckle on down, right? That's the thing. First game, yeah, you might get that momentum, but it's keeping that momentum going.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this is a tough group, right? Only 3 teams within this group for them to compete against. However, Time to Shine SAUL Esports are going to make very fierce competitors. Luminosity...
We are watching the B stream right now, guys. The commentary that you are listening is from the main broadcast. It's not from the B stream. Alright? MJK and Team Peps from Group E, as you could see on the picture, now measuring forces going against each other.
Now, the support core for this team is really what sets this team apart. Slash and Elo are 2 incredible mechanical players, and I know that Slash's communication in-game is absolutely fantastic for Luminosity Gaming, and has been a lot of success for them. So I'm going to be looking directly at them, honestly, in part because of how impactful they are in the game, but also their draft choices. A lot of Luminosity Gaming support core draft is very indicative of how the success of their team is going to be. When Slash is on Blissey, Luminosity tends to have a lot of success. But if you get Elo, the Ahuba, or even the Comfe, you really have great reward as well. It's going to be interesting to see what Luminosity Gaming thinks the best approach to playing a team like SAUL is going to be.
But then that's the thing, you're going to have to prioritize those picks at the beginning. Which ones do you classify as more valuable? But also, it depends on what the other team ends up picking up first as well.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, SAUL Esports talked a lot about in their team profile video that we just saw a moment ago, talking about how they'd like to bring a lot of unconventional things to the table, but also trying to learn the metagame as best as they can and play the power picks as well. And I think that's a great recipe for success. You know, be prepared for the best and also bring in a little bit of spice. I think SAUL Esports is going to be trying to do that and more. But Game 1 draft is almost underway. Luminosity Gaming going to be on that orange side. They're going to have 2 picks in a row, but second.
Yes,
Let's
2
go.
picks in a row, but...
Let's go to the mainstream. We have the draft. Banning Leafeon. Alright, Luminosity banning Leafeon. Luminosity, the current world champions, remember that. Remember that.
Again, I talked about the top path presence for this India team, and I think that's really good. Leafeon, one of the best Pokemon to hang out there. Lapras immediately selected for the side of SAUL, but Luminosity going to respond in kind, grabbing the best attacker in the game right now in Inteleon, and backing it up with one of the...
Inteleon really good in the game, bro.
we've had all season long in this level.
It's definitely infamous. We have seen this Pokemon be banned time and time again. We've already seen it be banned today a multiple of times. So to be able to let Slowbro out, let him out of that jail, that is...
Yeah, Slowbro coming in. Slowbro is not banned. That's surprising.
Composition that SAUL is drafting right now, double defender with Clefable, whose AoE healing works incredible with this...
Yeah, I'm always saying that Clefable is like a walking base. Clefable is great for healing. Oh, Urshifu going for the S8UL.
So Overlord is going to have that constant resource from Elo. It's going to be pretty huge, but what is going to be the final piece of the puzzle for Luminosity? So far, it's going to be up to Rin, who tends to play the central area for this team, unless, of course, Overlord needs one rotation.
Well, that's the thing with Rin. Obviously, yes, they have been playing this year, but they weren't actually here on the world stage last year. They are the newest member to the team.
Bro, Blastoise Comfey can be really strong because what Comfey does is Comfey is a supporter Pokemon and they hatch or they latch to their allies and then they heal them and they can attack too. So Blastoise is a defender, already a lot of HP, that can do very good damage, but they are going... Oh, Muscle Band Blastoise. Team YouTube was talking about that on their live streams. So the Blastoise, already very bulky, can be even more bulky, regen more HP, and spend more time doing more damage, right? But usually LG Luminosity Gaming, they like to run the Comfy on their Zoroark and then just eliminate everybody, because Overlord is one of, if not the best player in the world, so they're really good there. Let's see how is it going on the B stream. Oh, the match is over, or maybe they got a pause.
It's going to be a good one. I'm excited to see this India squad here, SAUL, of course. They know what they're up against. They know who won the World Champions last year, and they also know the team's history at the World Championships and what they've done this year and what they're up against moving forward. Humble pie is a great thing to eat, and they are humble indeed, ready to show the world that they are not quite done yet. This is going to be a banger.
Ooh, I would love a piece of pie as we head in here to game number 1. SAUL Esports, your
Let's go, game number 1. Archifu, Mew, Lapras, Umbreon. Is it an Umbreon on the Soul Esports? I'm not sure.
And I have to wonder if they're going to be playing the snipe shot or they're going to be playing liquidation. From what I've seen, a lot of the teams, a lot of our Eastern teams are playing liquidation, and a lot of our Western teams are playing snipe shot. And I've got to say, I greatly prefer liquidation for this Pokemon. I think snipe shot's incredible in some situations, but I hope some of these teams start picking up liquidation because it's just such an amazing move for Inteleon.
Yeah, I have a tendency to agree here. What I really appreciated, both these teams actually sent their
It is an
support
Umbreon
players
for Soul Esports. It is an Umbreon, a defender, so double defender again. But Umbreon is more mobile, more flexible defender.
Luminosity.
This is very scary for the side of SAUL. You have Overlord with a Comfey collar. This is not good. We've seen what this player can do, putting up, you know, over 100,000 damage every single match with this Pokemon. Interestingly enough, Overlord in that central area, and we have Rin in that top path right here. They are pushing forward with this Urshifu, but here comes Overlord looking to pick up a KO.
Quickly, Snowy goes.
Overlord already being super dangerous on that Zoroark. War Turtle for alone on top for Team Luminosity.
Time for this team, specifically for an Inteleon who eats a big Electro Ball and boosts it out of there. Low on HP, and they're going for that KO. We saw in the SAUL.
Umbreon gets the knockout on the Inteleon there, on the Drizzile.
Yeah, nice job there from Rex, and I gotta say, a lot of this team composition from SAUL feels like a huge counter to what Luminosity is bringing. The question is Luminosity's playstyle gonna win out, or is the counter picking from the side of SAUL going to do it right here? As this Comfey Zoroark is just looking for, you know, every Pokemon they can to pick up big KOs for the side of Luminosity. It's what they do all game.
It's quite literally on the hunt, and anytime SAUL will find themselves alone, they are at a risk of getting KO'd by the roaming Overlord, because that's all they're doing here. They're just looking for a person to jump on.
And it looks like this Clefable could be a huge pickup for SAUL. If they can get a Gravity to shut down some of this incredible stuff here from Overlord, that would be amazing. Of course, Overlord could also just eat you. I don't just eat you on up.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to look for space for Snowy, but of course now Overlord's just going in. I mean, All Might's HP is below half. Snowy with the follow-up to at least
let's see how's it going on the B stream. We're back on the B stream, let's see.
Tons of experience here. Zoroark
Team Peps ahead, 4 minutes to go.
Hops back on, and
oh, my bad guys. Maybe you were not listening to me. So on the B stream, Team Peps ahead, super ahead, and 4 minutes to go.
They go for tons and tons of KOs, and they get them. Curios heading down to the bottom path right here. We've got the snipe shot once again.
Yeah, snipe shot for Inteleon, not liquidation.
American sniper coming out right here, trying to pick up some KOs.
Well, they laced in a ton of damage on that Clefable, that's for sure. They are playing Gravity, as you called out. That would be a decent look here, especially in the face of Zoroark. But you can see exactly what just happened there. Unite move.
Zoroark jumping in the back with the Unite. Oh, but it's going down. It's going down.
Hops on top of Slasher, they're going to be able to gay out, snipe shot back the other way. All of a sudden, SAUL might have an opportunity here to basement. Raji Solar Beam comes through, and Snowy gets the KO. SAUL making it happen in the front of LG.
Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, LG being pushed back heavily.
Bottom goal with their full team. We can see while this is happening, we have the War Turtle from the side of Luminosity in the central area of SAUL. But SAUL
quickly caged.
Push going.
That gravity was perfect. Caged Overlord immediately and stomped them down with the muddy shoes. And now they're looking to break this goal zone. Hydro Typhoon repositions, but for a Clefable, Spraggles, SAUL makes it out. They're up on the scoreboard.
And take a look at this. We actually have Rin on the Surf play right here, which I would not expect. I would expect a player like this to be running the rapid spin for sure. I mean, just such an aggressive player. But you can see all the work that they're actually putting in here. While they weren't able to get a great fight in the bottom path, they were able to evolve that Blastoise. And that's a big hurdle for a lot of teams.
Very much so, very much so. They did get the objective as well, which can't go understated. That's good experience for them naturally, of course. And they are the first ones on top of this Reggie Alecki here. All Might gonna have the opportunity to pressure forward with that Lapras. Nice little Surf. Moonlight comes out, keeps them topped off. Snowy's gonna look.
Let's go fight for the top, Reggie. Bro, Soul Esports is playing way better so far. Like I said in my prediction video, I think most teams are ready to shut down LG strategy, which is to pocket Zoroark with the Confe or with the Blissey, and they are ready to shut it down. We can see that.
Side of a Luminosity, like I said, it felt like every single pick from SAUL was a counter pick to Luminosity, and we're seeing it here in Game 1.
Well, that's the thing. When you have a team like LG that's been on stage so much, on stream so much, I mean, there is a lot of history to look through and comb through and figure out what their favorite comps are, their default comps. SAUL, there's almost no tape on them, and they're able to cobble all that together and put together a strategy like this, which is looking good early.
Yeah, it's looking fantastic early. They just have so many tools to shut down Luminosity right here. Registeel getting chipped up, but they are letting it back. The snipe shot unfortunately misses for the side of Luminosity, as the Solar Beam also does from SAUL, and we're just going to see if either one of these teams really wants to push this fight.
Time for bottom, Reggie. It's going low. Urshifu can secure that well, not as well as the Dark Urshifu, but the Water Urshifu can do it too. Blastoise there, great Unite, but Mewtwo gets it with the Solar Beam. Perfect. Perfect play from the Mew.
And then Crash Lane, another converting into KOs. Nice little Surf to get them spacing. Where is the follow-up? I always say that. Where's the follow-up to Unite move out of Snowy? And the Mew seals it up. Bad shot saying, I'm bad, brah. Give me another KO. We moving out here.
Incredible stuff right here as we got possibly 44 points going in for SAUL. They're looking to get this score, but we have the Inteleon with the snipe shot. The points going. They decide to break with only 6 right there. Overlord moving on in, trying to pick up the KO, and they do on the Mew.
Yeah, but now Overlord's on the backside, and there's a Gravity waiting for them. They force out the Unite move. Snowy's getting collapsed on. The Gravity comes down. Can they throw in the damage? They do. They get a big-time KO on Overlord. Elo's on the chopping block. They jump on top of Slash. Rin buys the space, and Luminosity has to get out again. The SAUL, they are shocking the world right now.
They're showing up to play, and they're making the world champs look bad here on the main stage. They're up 165 to 157. They still do need to watch out, though, because that level
Luminosity is struggling, but they're very strong on the last team fight, so I think they can. I think they still can do it. Soul Esports needs to be very careful in those 2 last minutes, and we are approaching it.
The force that Overlord is. You saw the Snowy disengage back to the cliff.
Team Peps takes the first game on the B stream.
Collapsed on top of Overlord to get that KO. This team understands what they're up against, and they're trying to make as many moves as possible to keep that thing going.
And you can see here they're looking to get something done in this bottom path from the side of LG as they're looking for a KO. Not able to make it happen, but they are able to score right here, and the score...
Overlord at level 14 on the Zoroark. That's crazy.
Walking towards that top path as Rayquaza is hitting the map right now. All Might putting in 50 in the top path, and it looks like LG wants this fight badly.
They need to take it before the Lapras gets back in the mix. Big Surf follow-up. We're going to see if we can get a Hydro Typhoon to chip up. There it is. Bang. They catch the Umbreon. They go down. Inteleon snipe shotting them out.
Umbreon is down. Inteleon is down. Zoroark doing a lot of damage, but the Mew is controlling everything with the Surf. Clefable with great healings. Zoroark moving away. The Lapras is a great counter to that Zoroark, bro.
And I think we're going to have to take a deep breath, Spraggles, because these teams are going to re-engage.
Sounds good. Here we go. These teams are looking for another fight right here. Obviously, LG is behind. That's Luminosity.
Zoroark goes in the middle of 4. They can't do it. It's Lapras, Umbreon, and Clefable. They can't do it. But Zoroark goes away.
Nice Perish Song follow-up. They're moving through. The Solar Beam comes through, doesn't hit anybody. It goes wide. Slash with good space.
Oh, Comfy almost goes down, but they go to the Blastoise. Blastoise with the Comfy now. Comfy goes back to the Zoroark.
Under a minute left in this one, Spraggles. LG needs to make a move or they need to take this thing. Good reset from Snowy. They're going to stay standing. Overlord's playing on the backside. Curious is peeling to score, but Snowy's waiting for him. They're going to see if they collapse on this goal zone. Slash is like...
Urshifu defending on top. Urshifu defending on top.
Down here. Clefable's sitting there. They go for the reset. The Moonlight is up. No.
Urshifu goes down on top. But Umbreon is there. And another defender is there. And I think LG will lose the first match, yeah.
Overlord. 3 players down. India's making it happen. Their defense is standing strong. 20 seconds left and Slash is still fighting towards the goal zone. Rin is pivoting to see if they can get there with them. Umbreon's peeling down and sitting on top, of course, All Might. They're going to push the Perish on. They're going to put the pressure on. And the Lapras comes through.
It's not enough. Soul Sports takes the win. Let's go, GG.
Taking one off the world champ.
Unbelievable. India takes game 1 off of Luminosity. Can you believe it?
The World Championships in Yokohama delivering early in this one. SAUL looking to prove something, knew what their track record was, and I'll tell you what, if this is a race, they're off to a booming start.
Incredible stuff right here from SAUL. As we talked about, it felt like every single game was a counter pick. Every single pick from the side of SAUL did something to shut down Luminosity. We're going to send this thing back over to Zoinks and Kello right here to break down an insane game number 1.
What a shocker in game number 1. That was ridiculous. Luminosity going down 1-0 to SAUL, who played their composition so fantastic start to finish, and Luminosity kind of looked like they were struggling there in the end game.
Oh, definitely. That was such a nail-biter of a match. Now, we were saying SAUL, they might not be very well known to us, but can I just say, they are making themselves known by just being able to take a game off Luminosity.
Oh, I can't wait to see more.
The Overlord damage, 109k. Kyrios on the Inteleon with 84k. Rene on the Blastoise with 71k. But the Lapras with 98k. Bro, ridiculous. That's a defender doing almost 100k damage. Bro, they were fighting a lot of damage here. But look at Clefable healing, 141,000 healing.
But in a very precarious spot here, in a group of only 3 teams, even dropping a game in that match is a problem. Let's take another look at that match and see how SAUL really made it work.
Now we can obviously see the Urshifu getting taken down here, the defenses that they were putting on up, being able to take down and shut down that Inteleon earlier on.
Yeah. So good. I mean, Kello, though, I was asking it in the draft, and even more so, I didn't quite understand. Overlord on this Zoroark is stuff of a legend, but into double defender first pick, you're grabbing Zoroark. That is a tough draft to make work, and unfortunately, SAUL Esports able to out-tank and out-heal in so many situations. You see the Urshifu actually dodging back down the path with about a third of their HP remaining. That happened so many times. LG was really struggling to close knockouts unless they were these huge goal zone sieges.
But I think that's the thing. You could just see SAUL sticking together. They are that big clump, just the tankiness that they had. And then obviously having the Mute in the back line, just sniping them, it was incredible.
Yeah, the early poke damage definitely having some huge impact. Now, these team fights really raged on the entire match. Every single time there was an objective engagement, it felt like we were going to have a huge team fight flow in the other way. And All Might on this Lapras was just absolutely absurd. A great last hit secure, and with that Registeel buff buffing everyone's special attack and attack damage, you were going to see an immediate flood of a team fight the other direction. Rin caught out here, unfortunately, by the Urshifu. They push him all the way and get a huge knockout. I mean, every time. SAUL playing together really well in terms of team coordination.
No, they definitely nailed that team coordination there. As we mentioned, just sticking together. But you know what? I feel like these team fights, it were definitely reflected in the stats. Obviously, those high healing, the high tanking, but also that high damage output as well. And you were talking about a flood. I feel like it was a flood with this Mew surfs, but also having the Blastoise surf there, obviously trying to knock them out of position and everything, but you just have SAUL Esports coming on top, going back, making sure to read Luminosity. We had them going back, making sure Urshifu was there to defend that top tier 2 pad, and obviously, you know, defending that bottom pad as well. I think it's just reading, knowing what the opposite team is going to pull out.
Yeah, that Urshifu backing at that final second to just launch in and defend the goal zone was huge. And I mean, this game number 2 is going to be so interesting. Luminosity, with their backs against the wall in this situation, are currently hovering that slow row band. It's something I'm really excited to see from them. I think that double defender was too much for them to deal with. Now you're going to give yourself a chance to first pick one of the strongest defenders in the game and give SAUL something else.
But the thing is, which of the stronger defenders are they going to
Alright. Let's go. Game 2, guys. Game 2. If Luminosity lose this one, they are in a tough position because as you can see here, they are only on a group with 3 teams. Group G. Right? Oh, in Time to Shine, they won that game, right? They won their game. Against Time to Shine, against Seoul Esports. So if Seoul Esports wins here, right, Time to Shine won against them. Let me check. Team Peps and MJK are playing right now. Yeah, Time to Shine, they won. So if SUL Esports wins here, it will be very close, because then Luminosity wins against Time to Shine and everybody gets tied up. Then it's about the games that they drop or not. We also have a match on the B stream. Team Peps 1, MJK 0, and they're going on. Yeah, we are seeing a lot of patterns here, a lot of the same. Gardevoir coming in again, Gudra coming in again for Team Peps. Very interesting. I like their picks.
Pit. It's going to be very, very interesting, but of course, we have our 2 casters waiting to take it into game number 2. Sprinkles and Duke Snacks, bring us in.
We are heading into game number 2 right now, and can you believe it? But SAUL is up 1-0 over the world champs right here, Luminosity. I felt like every single pick.
They're looking tense. Luminosity looking tense.
Game number 2, though, I'm loving the composition from Luminosity.
Yeah, it's really, really solid. I mean, it's pretty much what was just thrown at them. They're throwing it back the other way. However, you have to know that when you make these choices of Leafeon and Teleon back-to-back, that you're opening yourself up for the composition that you're clearly familiar with.
Yeah, you're going to run into a Lapras, and you're going to run into an Umbreon. Trevenant is a great defender right here, but it definitely feels like it's a couple rungs down from what we're seeing on the side of Luminosity. And look at this. Rex coming in for the
Invader.
able to take that
Let's go. Trevenant Invader. I like that.
Luminosity pushing them back. Nice little invasion there from SAUL.
It's all about the time that you buy. We saw it in the match before. We're seeing it again here. Does it matter if they got anything? Does it matter if they got out? Not really. It's the time. That's what you're trying to buy your team. As you said, they want those, excuse me, as Zoink says, you want to spike them early. You want to get your Leafeon online. You want to buy them time. You want to get your Inteleon online. You want to get Buzzwole to 5. Like, these are all things that need time, not necessarily pressure onto the other side of the map.
Nice mean look there from Slash. It looks like we're going to be able to see some big moments of that. We're going to obviously have them try to catch the Inteleon, catch the Leafeon out with a move like that, as we have a fight ready to break out here. Overlord here in this bottom path, and they are going to keep jumping on in.
Trevenant taking huge damage. They need to run away. Leafeon as well.
Not able to get the KOs, but they are able to start scoring.
Yeah, 40-21, get some points in. I like the heads-up play SAUL made. Just peel, just get out of here. Let's just not give them KOs on top of this goal zone, because they're going to get either both or just the scores. Intelligently backing up, giving themselves an opportunity to fight another day.
Inteleon gently
that worked.
backing up.
That worked.
Inteleon gently backing up, I would say.
That is intelligently loose. Let's not do that anymore. Here we go. Buzzwell getting tons of pressure on. We got a little 3-on-1.
Oh, let's go. Buzzwell taking damage, going down.
And that's a signal to
Bye-bye, Buzzwell. Bye-bye, Buzzwell.
They are all in on the Overlord strategy. Every time you lock in Comfy, it is not leaving that player.
And if it does, it happens to find a really nice home on a couple of very tanky Pokemon on the side of Luminosity right here as we head down for a possible fight here in this central area. Now heading down to the bottom path, we're just seeing how much experience these two teams can try to take away from each other. Alola Ninetales coming out here in game number 2. We've just seen this Pokemon dominate all day.
Absolutely. I mean, Clefable left out here, getting pinned against the wall, buying just enough time for the Buzzwole to come up and try and sort them out. And there goes Slash.
Beautiful.
Quickly.
Beautiful move there. Leafeon getting the Umbreon. Beautiful move.
Spraggles. Is LG doing enough with the advantage that they have right now to cause the pressure that they need? They're down on the scoreboard, and it kind of seems like SAUL are just hanging out.
And here we go, though. LG moving on here, looking for a KO.
Let's go. Luminosity pressing really well here. Let's go.
Unfortunately, no one was around to save them there.
No. Unfortunately, I can't keep saving you from saying that word. It looks like we're going to get that a lot today as Slash is trying to get some time. One thing I want to mention, you said that Trevenant is kind of down on the defender tier list. I'll tell you what, we saw it earlier today. Hagu King's Trevenant looked phenomenal, and maybe that's just a little code that was cracked on the east side of the world that says, you know, Trevenant is actually a higher prio than you all give it credit for.
We do have liquidation on this Inteleon here. I did just hear...
Liquidation Inteleon?
What it was, but I guess it's intelligent. So we'll see how that goes. This fight continues in this bottom path right here. Great spacing here from SAUL as they are on top of this Registeel. Looks like they're going to be able to secure it. Not much alone.
Registeel for SUL Esports.
G is putting some pressure on that goal zone.
Well, that means Overlord isn't here, so SAUL has an opportunity to push. They're going to get as many points as they can. Slash is getting pretty low.
Great unite there from the Leafeon, but Ninetales still defending there. Leafeon very low. Lapras comes in with Urshifu in the confident. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody goes down there. Great play from LG.
Beautiful stuff there from Luminosity as they come in, pick up a ton of KOs. And you know what? That is how that Unite move is supposed to be used. Bring in multiple members. You bring it down Overlord with a Comfy on it. 3 members of Luminosity just crashing the party of SAUL here.
And now Rin with the confidence to play into the jungle of the other side of the map of SAUL, going to get themselves a buff and cruise away with it, as now SAUL is forced to scramble around their goal zones.
Yeah, and here we go. Luminosity doing what they do best, running up the score lead a little bit here in this bottom path, trying to see what they can make happen as Overlord is able to head through the flux zone of SAUL and get out of this situation. Nice big KO in the top path as well for Luminosity as they are taking control here in game number 2.
They absolutely are. Tons of KOs into the hands of Curios, especially after the Lapras crash down to the bottom paths. Quickly, Rex is going to try to get their 17 points in. Slash buying time. We're going to see if they can trap them and engage.
Incredible stuff here. Nice big avalanche.
Alright, I'm enjoying seeing the Slashes, the defender for Team Luminosity Umbreon play. I'm really enjoying that.
Right now. They've already taken 1 game off them here in this group stage.
Let's take a look at the B stream.
Which is not correct. It's intelligent.
Yeah, I actually did not
Team
say that.
Pep. Oh, very close. This match.
Misremembering and stop lying to our wonderful fans at home.
And here we are heading up to this top path right now. We can see SAUL ready to possibly take
Oh, Urshifu gets grabbed by the Buzzwole. Unite on the Buzzwole, but bro, that Lapras peak is so strong. But Buzzwole's still alive. Oh, that's a lot of knockouts, bro. Luminosity in a bad position there. Umbreon unites, but it's too late. Boom. No. Ooh. Bro, no, actually it was not too late. They turned that around. Because when Umbreon unites, it not only gains shield, it also steals shields from the enemy.
Look at Lapras. I mean, still fighting here. They are doing everything they can. Big superpower sending it back towards their goal zone as this is getting very, very close for the side of Luminosity. And right now, are they able to make something? No. Luminosity securing that Regieleki while SAUL actually scoring here in this bottom path. Overlord just trying to take this Regirock.
Yeah, they're trying to. It's about 30%. However, the Leafeon is here and Curium's there for support. Instantly pivoting because you know Overlord wants the KOs. They want the numbers. They're going for the engage. They use
Yeah, great play there. Leafeon cannot do it alone.
LG shows up. 2 players
Well done, LG dominating on bottom. LG in a way more commanding position. I'm really enjoying the Urshifu. Urshifu Confe seems way more solid than the Zoroark Confe. And SUL Esports has a way more fragile team this time around with the Inteleon and the Leafeon. So easier to melt down.
One thing I'm keeping note of is Snowy is level 13, and they've been incredibly silent this game.
Ooh, Buzzwole going down here.
Incredibly active all over the map, getting in the face of the opposing team. So it clearly
Scoring? Oh, that's good score then on bottom. Nice. Let's take a look at the B stream real quick. It's final time for the B stream. Let's take a look at it. Let's see Team Peps wins or MJK win over here. Let's take a look at it. It's almost Rayquaza time as well on the main stream. Leafeon gets the Guardi. Slowbro gets the Leafeon. Leafeon almost running away, but goes down. Zacian doing huge damage on the Slowbro. Team Peps with a lot of people down. MJK with 2 people down too. Blastoise going down there as well. Hoopa and Zacian doing the Rayquazas. Blastoise goes down. Slowbro perturbing the Hoopa. But Zacian secures. Zacian secures the Rayquaza. Can they score though? Hoopa scores. And that's game for MJK. Let's go on the main stream. Ninetales already went down, guys. Inteleon and Clefable also went down for SUL Esports. That's great pickups. And now Overlord will... No. Umbreon will get in charge of that Trevenant. Lapras almost scoring on top. They can't. Urshifu wanted to score 2, but they can't. They only have 8 points. I know there is no top, no bottom base. Alright, LG is winning.
Yeah, this is a much different look from the last stages of game 1, of course, as they keep the pressure on.
Yeah, Inteleon goes down. Inteleon is always knocked out in these team fights. I think it's not worth it.
Split the attention of SAUL, and it looks like it's working as SAUL is collapsing on top of this goal zone and getting KO'd simultaneously.
Here we go, Luminosity peeling back right here. They don't
Urshifu in danger. They unite though. Comfy unite, bro. Let's go. So many knockouts. Let's go. Urshifu with great plays there. Boom. Easy. And Umbreon trying to score on middle. And no, yeah. Yeah, chill. GG. GG.
Game for them, and did they need it? Did they ever need it? You mentioned this group does not have that many teams in it, and every game is going to
Yeah, okay. 1-1 here. Team Peps lost the match. MJK wins. Let's go 1-1 there. And Luminosity takes the game. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Let's go. We still have a lot of games to go through today. Let's do it.
No, it was almost like the research was reversed here, and one team didn't really know what the track record of the other one was, and couldn't make the adjustments on the fly. But guess what, Spragos? We got a game 3 for ourselves.
Game 3, let's go.
So many game 3s today, by the way, which is so awesome.
That's true, a lot of game 3s. A lot of game 3s.
And what else would you expect from some of the top teams in the world finally meeting here?
LG and SAUL is supposed to be going to a Game 3 in LG's debut match. Well, I wouldn't have believed you, honestly. But we are here now, 1-1 between these two teams. What do you think changed up for LG in that game number 2?
Look, I told you earlier, they need to crack those knuckles and buckle up. Obviously, that first match was just their warm-up, and now they are really showing us why they were crowned the world champs last year.
That's true. They came up. They glow up. Here on the B stream, Zacian with 7 knockouts. The Goodra with 10 knockouts for Team Peps, but it wasn't enough. And again, the team with Inteleon loses. I think Inteleon is a trap, bro. Because they do very well throughout the whole game. Inteleon do very well in early... Bro! Overlord with 102k! Sheesh! It's also because of the Confe, right? But then Inteleon on the... In Rene! On the Lapras with 93k! Bro, nerf Lapras, like, come on. But, like I was saying, Inteleon does very well on early, middle game, but then on late game, especially on the Rayquaza fight, it's always dead, bro.
Fable, you only have that, but I think they definitely spread that out well. But look at this, team highlights. Obviously going in, diving down, that Inteleon, you cannot escape a Comfy and Urshifu combo.
Yeah, I mean, the change up to the Rapid Strike Urshifu instead of the Zoroark is definitely a pretty big swap. You were going with a different school of thought, but what it gives you is a little less all-in. If Zoroark goes in and doesn't find that knockout, you're sort of up the creek without a paddle. In an Urshifu, a chance you have a bit of a different angle. Of course, the Unite move can really swing things the other direction there. Can we talk about Curios on that Alolan Ninetales? This Pokemon has had so much impact in our tournament so far, and I don't think it's going to be stopping anytime soon. This A9 has been so strong. LG definitely feeling a little bit better after that game number 1. Some nods of approval from the squad. And our player of the game is going to go to Overlord on their Urshifu.
Look, surprise, surprise, really, but obviously having that
Well deserved, right?
surging strikes move, having the maneuverability over that rapid strike instead, I feel like this really pays off, especially when you have that comfy pocket.
Yeah, and honestly, we don't talk too much about liquidation, but with the way Overlord plays it, I think it really is a highlight of that move. It shreds defenses on the enemies every time you hit one of those, so you're going to see a lot of big engages, immediately followed up by the Urshifu stamping on the ground to make the liquidation happen, and then following up on top of that. So far, the draft strategy has stayed similar for SAUL. LG swapping it up a little bit, going a little more tanky in game number 2, and more importantly, pulling a bit less of the Overlord effect in game number 2, and instead going for something with a bit more consistency. Also, Rin on that in Blastoise in game number 1.
Game number 3. Bro, it's going to be very tight. I think SUL Esports, I think they're flinching. You know what I'm saying? I think they're flinching. They started very well, then they lost, and now they seem to be doubting themselves, you know.
To be a question of, do you lock down that Lapras, or do you end up getting an Umbreon if it's not banned, or possibly a Slowbro? Like, that's the thing. In terms of defenders, I feel like they're the top 3 picks that you want to lock down for yourself.
Yeah, the holy trifecta here between those two teams. Now, it actually looks like Luminosity Gaming is going to be the one hovering that Lapras. They know that SAUL does like to first pick it, and we're actually going to have SAUL taking away the Hoopa. So despite Luminosity not picking this Pokemon as of yet, still, I mean, it's
Hoopa
been
and Lapras ban, that's kind of huge, right?
Is this an Umbreon pick, or
those
is SAUL
Pokemon
going to
are
maybe go
very
towards an
important.
Inteleon, which we've actually seen in this first pick position before? Nope, it's actually going to be a Leafeon. I guessed wrong twice.
That's a really
Leafeon coming
interesting
through.
choice there. Going for that Leafeon, but I guess having that early game, being able to evolve at level 4, but it does open up the Slowbro and Inteleon pick. And I must say, I am absolutely loving Inteleon.
Oh yeah, James Pond is looking real good today. Now, the interesting thing here is they're giving them SAUL the chance to take Umbreon away, and yes, they are going to grab it. SAUL has to. They are backed into a corner in this draft mode. If they don't pick Umbreon, you're giving over double defender to a team like Luminosity, which is just terrifying to have to deal with. So they're going to grab the Umbreon, they're going to grab the Clefable, which has been their support of choice for sure. Luminosity Gaming, though, hovering their last 2 selections. We might see a switch up for Elo. We're going to grab the Blissey, and then, of course, the Zacian is definitely a surprise. The first time I think we've seen a Western team pick this Pokemon.
Hello, Zoinks, what is happening? We have another Zacian pick alongside a Blissey, so it's obviously going to be feeding those eggs, possibly, or will it end up going for that helping hand? Safeguard combination.
Yeah. Oh, and wow, a Blastoise selection into a Zacian is pretty terrifying, I think.
Zacian on the Rene on the Zacian. I really like that. Zacian on the Rene on the Zacian, and Overlord on the Venusaur. That team is looking too frail. But maybe the Venusaur doesn't go Solar Beam. They go Giga Drain Petal Dance to be more bulky. Because I think that team is, if you go Beam, Inteleon and Venusaur might be too fragile. And the Snorlax, if they go Spinning plus Solar Blade Leafeon, just kills them really quick, right?
So obviously they have that Slick Spoon and those choice specs. Oh, wait, no, they got rid of the Slick Spoon instead, opting for a more tankier build and the Rapid Fire Scarf. What do you think about that, Zoinks?
I like it, but let's
you
see
know what? Let's move on.
Let's see what the casters have to think about it.
Yeah.
Spraggles and Deuce next, take it away.
Yeah, what a composition from these two teams. First off, we've got Zacian from a Western team, something we haven't seen yet, and I really do feel like Rin could make this Pokemon look amazing. And then we've got Overlord on what looks to be the Petal Dance Giga Drain version of Venusaur. We're gonna have to see what happens.
Okay,
when
Team
they bring him in
Peps.
game.
Yeah.
Team Peps and MJK also playing here on the B stream, as you can see. Hold on. And we're starting the match. Bro, game number 3, let's go. Let's go, this is huge. On the B stream, Lapras, Blastoise, Hoopa, Mew, Scizor. On the other side, Slowbro, Ninetales, LD, Leafeon, and the Dodrio. I like to see that Dodrio. Dodrio is a good pick. But let's pay attention to this match here.
Woof, already taking a big KO here, or should I say woof? I mean, that dog's got a sword in its mouth, and it picks up 1 already.
Yeah, I mean, K opener that quickly into Rin's hands, of course, already taking over to level 4, and now they're going to be able to just farm out those
Okay.
wild Pokemon. I'll tell you what, Snowy's got to look really good off this Leafeon if they...
Let's prioritize a little bit the B stream, right? We already have official casting of the main. Oh, it's Team Peps again. I don't know if they were they that used this comp, but they going. There was another team, if it wasn't them, to go Leafeon Dodrio, and that's actually great match. Great pick, I think. Let's go. I think it will be a Scyther, not a Scizor. Here they go. On the jungle. Yeah, people, the casters on the mainstream were talking about Sableye, and I just noticed we haven't seen any Sableye today. Let's see if Team Amaterasu will bring their Sableye. Here on the B stream, Team Peps must win. It's very important for them to win here. Very, very important. Team Peps coming through now. MJK with a very good draft. Team Peps with a good draft as well, but way less bulky. That might be a problem in the late game. Here on the mainstream, the Venusaur is going Petal Dance Giga Drain, not Solar Beam, so making that composition more bulky. I like that. Let's go. Ninetales going. I was reacting actually to the mainstream. My bad, guys. Ooh, huge fight on the middle. 3v2. No, 3v3. All right. Oh, my ears need to refresh. They're getting too hot because of the headphones. So let's see. Ninetales over there, chilling, doing the damage. Scyther over here on the Baltoy. Slowbro over there, chilling in the base. Dodrio coming in, looking for some knockouts. That Blastoise looking, that Wartortle looking juicy. Bro, perfect. No, they escape. They were so... No, the Blastoise... the Wartortle went down. Because they were really low, but the Scyther was able to escape, actually. So, great play there. Reggie Ice on bottom. Huge damage there. Solar beaming. The Mew with the solar beam. Looking for some snipings. Looking for some damage from the back. LD being targeted, but ooh, great unite from the Ninetales. But the Scyther unite was very good. The Scyther unite was really, really good. Dodrio will finish over there. The Reg Ice. No, actually Scyther got that. Dodrio was too slow in getting that objective. Lithium scoring on top. I don't know how important is that. Maybe they are stacking. Maybe they have attack weight. Dodrio grabbing some berries, going to do the birds on top. They can score there. Hoopa will be coming soon. Great Blizzard. They knew the Hoopa was coming in. They just push it away. A great wall. Great light screen from the Mew there. You can't chase me though, Drew. You can't chase me. Great fight here on bottom. Team Peps more active, but MJK looking more objective. Looking like we want to do this, and we do it. Team Peps is more active, more walking around the map. They are winning right now though, right? But once again, their composition might be too fragile for that late game. On the mainstream, between SUL Esports and Luminosity, it's almost Rayquaza time. Rayquaza. So let's wait to see the result of that match. As well, here Team Peps and MJK 4 minutes away. Alright, let's switch to the mainstream to watch the final 2 minutes.
There's multiple players dealing with the Regieleki, not willing to commit to the
Let's go.
Reggie, setting up for that.
Here we are.
Yeah, I think they don't want to feed this Venusaur any more experience. It is level 13.
Venusaur level 13, Blastoise also level 13, Leafeon level 13, Zacian 14, Venusaur 14 actually. That's huge.
The only question is who is going to kick this thing off, as the match is still incredibly close, but SAUL Esports is down right now. They need to make a move, but they'd be making a move on the world champs here, who's trying
Yeah,
to
also Luminosity here on a winning situation. They just need to control, make sure. Oh, Leafeon trying to score there. Leafeon scored 6. What? Blastoise coming in. Zacian, oh, goes down. Blastoise can score there. But it's 3v4 here. Great. Oh, Intelion goes down. Great knockout. Venusaur Unite chasing the Ninetales. Ninetales push it back. He doesn't care. Blissey Unite keeps it alive. Blastoise healing and goes down. Goes down. Ninetales goes down. Umbreon here being chased too. But now, okay. Leafeon is there. Blastoise is there. Blastoise with Unite. Blastoise with Unite. They are winning. So Blastoise scored top the 50 points, which were 100. Uh-oh, Venusaur in danger. Blissey doesn't have Unite. Ashen comes in. Venusaur going down, taking a lot of damage. They can heal a lot. Let's go. Leafeon goes down. Bro, they have to do it. Zasha needs to do something here. Nightles comes in. I think that's not enough time. Yeah, it's gonna be a flip. It's gonna be a flip. Oh, Slowbro gets it. Let's go. They need to score. Go, 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 go. And that's GG. It was a flip, bro. But yeah, I think it was a bad play from the Leafeon to go score those 6 points on top. But they were able to attract the Zacian and kill it.
Devastating final moment for them as they looked like they actually had LG on the ropes.
That is the on the ropes. They uppercut him so hard they were barely balancing on top and just happened to fall back into the ring feet first and find a way to win this thing. SAUL just showed the world what India's all about, and you got to give them every ounce of credit that they deserve. They just took the current world champions to the wire.
Yeah, they took them to the wire right there, and honestly, if you're Luminosity, you can see it in their faces. You do not feel good about that victory. Of course,
Yeah,
you want
they don't feel great. It was tough. It was scuffed.
a nail biter to say.
So I think SUL Esports is out.
Right there. What an amazing secure. I believe it was Slash that was able to get the.
Let's go for the B stream, guys.
But wow, cutting it close, Luminosity.
Oh, nobody done it as well on the B stream? Team Pepsi is winning? Oh, but... Uh-oh, MJK will score here. They might win. Oh, that might be not enough time, actually. 100 plus 88 plus 100 plus... Oh, okay, they win. So I think Team Pepsi is out too. So I think SUL Esports and Team Peps, I think they are both out already. That's tough. Let's take a look at the stats at the groups and shit right now.
Big moments indeed. Kicking it off here, we had a nice little KO on top.
Yeah, SUL Esports had already lost, so now they are 2 games down. All right, all right.
And that was massive. However, they did pick up a huge KO on it. So they actually had a lot of opportunities to take down Overlord in some of these big fights. We see later that does not happen. They throw everything in the kitchen sink at them, all the yellow Christmas lights, taking everything off the house, but they were not able to shut it down as this match goes on, and that's obviously exactly what Luminosity was looking for here. However, we saw some huge moments from SAUL, as we'll see here in a second.
Bro, GG's great game there. It was very tough. It was very hard for Luminosity, but they did it.
Was going to be an in scenario. We were going for the score. Snowy gets caught, but actually the Zacian gets KO'd because All Might was peeling up for the support there. And that brings us to this on the brink scenario that we're talking about. This turns into an absolute cluster, Spraggles.
Yeah, amazing stuff.
Oh,
right
and
here. Obviously,
Peru,
there are more members of
the team named Peru, they already had some games. They won against Team 3 Stars. Yeah, that's true. We didn't saw that match. I think that's it so far. No, Oyasumi. Oh no, we saw that. Oyasumi Macro winning against Kumu. Well played, great game there. So Team Peps is out, I believe. I think there is no way for them to come back. Team Peps, they have 2 losses. MJK have 2 wins. So yeah, they can't come out because only one team. If 2 teams would come out, I think they had a chance.
That is going
but
to
not
decide
right now.
who is going to move forward in this group. We've got an interview ready on stage right now with Kello and Overlord. Let's send it on over to him.
I am here with Overlord from Luminosity, the player of the match from last game, and I think multiple times as well. But obviously, Overlord being back on the world stage, how does that feel to be here for the 2nd time?
Oh yeah, it feels great to be back. I could definitely tell we felt a little bit of nerves, you know, from last year, but I think, you know, as the tournament goes on, we'll get more confident, and I think we'll be right back to where we were last year at Worlds, hopefully winning again Grand Final. So.
Yes, definitely just a warm-up, right? But I need to know, obviously there are a lot more teams here this year. Are there any teams in particular you cannot wait to verse?
Yeah, so I'm pretty excited to play against some of the EU teams like Nouns Talibobo. Nouns obviously we played against last year in the Grand Finals. They're a good team. And Tally is regarded as one of the favorites to win this whole thing. So I think it would be really good to play them in the Grand Finals and hopefully take them down.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Thank you so much, Overlord. We cannot wait to see the next matchup that you have against Time to Shine as well. But we are going to throw it to a quick break, so sit tight.
All right,
and
quick break, guys.
Be back soon.
I'll go to the bathroom. See you soon. I'm going to the bathroom, guys.
get Lou and Red Ball and Rubber all focusing on the Zapdos. Just starting to come up from respawn now. IX Gaming needs to win another team fight and another one after that. But this time it's from Overlord.
Steals it again! Undefeated! The best team in the world! And here we are live in Yokohama, Japan for the Pokemon Unite World Championships. And I hope you are hyped at home because we are going to be watching a match that will be deciding this group between
We are back, guys. Oh, Luminosity is playing right away. That stuff. Well, let's go. Luminosity has to play right away after they just finish the match.
Behind us really are this small. They are not far away. We shrink them down so that they can compete. Is it controversial? Of course it is, but that's what we do here at the Pokemon Unite Championship Series. Now, obviously, both these teams looked pretty great into S8UL earlier, but I have to say, Luminosity kind of coming through that by the skin of their teeth. It's pretty wild that they're going to be running into Time to Shine, who actually I think looked a little bit better against them on our B stage.
Look, anything can happen. These teams, they're just warming up, right? Luminosity, they've only had their first set. It just depends how this next match goes. But here we have Group G. Obviously, we have Luminosity from the NA region, Time to Shine from EU region, and S8UL Esports. They have lost both of their games.
I gotta say, S8UL looked so incredible here. It's a little bit of a heartbreaker for India because they are such an amazing team. But of course, they are going up against two titans right there, Luminosity and Time to Shine. Taking a look at Time to Shine right here, coming out of the gate, getting a big win to start their day. And they've looked incredible throughout the Pokemon Unite Championship Series here, but they've always been that team that just can't seem to crawl past that fourth place inside of their group. And of course, EU is a stacked region.
Oh, it is definitely stacked indeed. Obviously, we have Nouns Esports coming in second last year. So, wonder how well the EU region will end up doing this year. But I must say, I have a bit of a soft spot here for Time to Shine. But let's focus on Luminosity. Obviously, we just spectated their last game. We do have Elo, Overlord, Kyrios, Slash, and Rin just to jog your memories.
Yeah, of course, Luminosity, your world champions from last year. They are back. They are looking to repeat this thing. It would be a massive accomplishment for them to somehow make it back to the grand finals and win this whole thing again, cementing them as the
Let's go. We have draft. Let's see the bands.
We have to get through Time to Shine right now as we head into our draft phase.
You could say Time to Shine is that Snorlax block. You know, can you get past it? I don't know. It's quite a good block.
We're going to have to see if Luminosity has the Poké Flute and they can wake that thing up so they can move on from this group. Whoever wins this, once again, is going to be moving on to the top 8 tomorrow on our championship Saturday. We see the ban from Time to Shine, Blissey. Very, very targeted ban right here as Luminosity is banning out this Lapras. Lapras has just been insane today.
It has definitely been insane, not only tanking the damage, but dishing out the damage as well. Otherwise, it looks like Lunda has picked up the Inteleon for their first pick. We'll have to...
Inteleon? Alright. I think it's not a great pick, I've said it before. I think it's too weak on the team fight or on raid time. Clefable and Trevenant. Okay, interesting.
Nice and tall against these other two defenders. Otherwise, we do have Venusaur being picked up once again by Overlord. Obviously, picking up that Petal Dance. I thought it was going to Venusaur, but no. Petal Dance out of nowhere. There we go.
You see, Overlord, he's not a guy who just needs to follow the trends. Oh, everyone's playing Venusaur, so I might as well also. No, he is ready to get in there, get his hands dirty, start doing some Petal Dancing and some Giga Draining. However, he could be moving over to the Venusaur build here in this match as we see Time to Shine here, locking in a Gardevoir. First one we've
Gardy?
seen on broadcast today, but
I
not
like the Gardy.
first Espeon we've seen today. It has
Espeon, Gardy, Inteleon, that's too fragile, Time to Shine. That's too fragile. 3 defenders, but we know the Blastoise will do like 90k.
Try to count it out right here. 1, 2. Yep, 3 of them right there. That is going to be a huge front line for Luminosity. We're going to see if there's anything Time to Shine can do about
Time
it
to
right
Shine
now.
has already played, right?
Into our match again.
Yeah, they won. Yeah, they won
decides
against
a lot.
the
It's deciding who is
SUL Esports.
to our top 8 tomorrow. We're going to send this thing over to the incredible Zoinks and Wonder Chef to cast this game. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much, analysts. Wow, what a draft we are looking at for game number 1 of Wonder Chef. And may I remind everyone that whoever wins this game is headed into tomorrow's top 8 bracket. That is how
Bro, who loses is out. This is huge. Let's go. Time to Shine using a solo queue team. That's so true. That's so true. 3 attackers, bro. 3 bro, this guy is crazy out here. 3 attackers, bro. Nah.
The soft and fluffy, those feel amazing, by the way. They were in the Poké Center. I'm so excited for this. I think this draft was also really interesting one to start off. We got a 3 special attacker comp versus a triple defender comp.
Bro, this music. This music is really good.
that front-to-back strategy. They see that gigantic
showing
front
you.
line of Luminosity Gaming.
Okay.
They are instead going to be trying to just deal that damage from the front line slowly but surely and cut through those huge HP bars.
All right, well, here we go. Time to Shine on the left, Luminosity on the right. Game number 1 of the set to decide who makes it to the finals bracket on day number 2. Overlord is going to be in that center area with...
Bro, I'm feeling the tension. I'm feeling the importance of this match. Let's go.
The same build that we saw in that previous game of the last set, or if we might see it switch over
Alright,
to
alright.
Venusaur. I'm
I have to grab more water after this.
I think in this strategy you can't play Venusaur, especially when your only supporter is Umbreon with Wish. If that's your only source of healing, I think you need to go into that Giga Drain Petal Dance combination. Of course, rushing into the backline won't be an easy task. However, if you get in there, that Venusaur is going to have a big impact. Level 5 Overlord coming up for this first round of Altaria Swablues, as this clear was actually exceptionally quick for the Venusaur.
That's right, yeah. There's actually a little bit of a rotation down, actually. Kind of going for the, I'm going to show myself here and then maybe get the quick rotation. So we'll see if they're actually ready for that. We are splitting now both the center...
Okay, they're going bottom first. I like that.
2 different paths, and they are going to be trying to confirm that. Ooh, yeah, there was
Inteleon evolves, Drizzle evolves.
Time to Shine. We saw the evolution, but oh no, not able to escape the triple stack down here. And yeah, look at this, just trying to get the berry, trying to stay up. And that was honestly a cool little maneuver.
Yeah, very, very solid play there from Luminosity Gaming, showing in one path and then rotating to the other. And of course, I think the most important effect of that is Gecko Kami is not at level 5. Stuck on that level 4, a very important spot right there.
Oh, trying to get the pick here.
Oh, I think they can get... No, Espeon escapes.
A really smart choice to not overcommit right there, as it would have been a very easy turnaround. But in the end, they might be able to escape.
Rina survives there on the War Turtle.
On the side strike, but oh no, that was actually a pretty, I'm sorry, side strike, but that was a really scary situation for honestly both sides. It seemed like both were about to get one Pokemon picked, but you can tell just how good these teams
Solar Beam! Overlord with the Solar Beam! Did he misclick?
Luminosity has to in this competition, right? Again, the support play is just not going to be...
Gardy doing a lot of damage, bro.
Tanky strategy and healing just doesn't exist. So if you go too far, then Time to Shine is just going to bounce back and win a team fight in the other direction. Of course, they can rely on Ware's incredible healing play with the Clefable to outlast some of these team fights. Rin almost getting 1 stack in, but they need to bail again on such low HP.
Oh, trying to get just little bits of damage here and there. They've been a really surprising. It is being, yeah, wow, okay. So, again, showing that level of flexibility that we know from Overlord, not only able to flex different Pokemon, but being able to flex different builds within those Pokemon. So, I mean, hey, you've got to expect something like that from what is considered maybe the best player in the world, or at least up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of the best players in the world, we talk about Elo's support play a little bit. Playing this Umbreon in this Wish build that we haven't seen too much on broadcast as of yet. However, that effect forces...
Umbreon with Wish, I really like that. I really, really like that.
with some early presence, getting a defensive area around this Regirock with only Slash here to provide vision on the objective.
Oh no, there's a chance for a steal here, but they're not going to get it.
Let's go. Italian got it. Well done. Well played. GG.
Neither team taking the advantage there to try and start a fight. This has been such a safe game. They are just fighting for all of that neutral EXP. Nobody
Let's go. Going for top.
This is one of the lowest KO games this far into the game that we've seen all day.
We're watching an LG game. We're watching an LG game, and this is what we are looking at so far. Kind of crazy. Overlord has hit 9 though, so the experience race definitely looking pretty good for them. Where is pushed back by that foul play. However, they are able to escape it. Curious with a big engage. Out going to go down to that electro ball, and finally LG is on the KO board.
All right, at least there. I mean, I think they
Let's go. LG pushing top. Venusaur Unite. That wasn't great. Oh, it is because he picks the knockouts after the Unite with a solar beam. Let's go. GG. For that moment, for that play.
So honestly, even if they don't do that much damage, they're doing a lot of damage based on the time to shine con.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's all about these interesting one-on-one matchups. Amnesia makes Slash able to outlive that side shot. Regirock about down to half HP. Big SP on the way off to bring everybody up in the air. Clefable's close combat does not land on anyone, and now Regirock is going to become the
Oh, Ileki. Let's go. Venusaur grabs it.
and it's going to be headed towards that tier number 1.
It looks like they didn't mind letting that go as much. There was the opportunity to steal. Like,
They have double beam. I like that. With the Mewtwo and the Venusaur. Oh, and they got a Clefable. Venusaur goes down though. They can't score, but the Umbreon scores. GG. Oh, Umbreon goes down. Levels. Oh, slower level 8 for Luminosity though. I don't like that. I did almost 9. And the Mew gets the Trevenant.
Directly into the tall grass, as making that their option. Rin with a great split push to get yet another stack on those special attack specs. Blastoise with those numbers is going to be doing absurd amount of damage with that Unite move in conjunction in these final fights. It's going to be very important. Now, we talked about that last team fight where they were able to score a little bit thanks to that Regirock. They did get a few knockouts. Time to Shine got a few knockouts into LG. However, I think score is going to be so important in this game so far. It's been a very slow scoring game, as I say that. Time to Shine reigns in some points over the top path, but a great little defense there by Elo.
Oh, let's go! Umbreon defending alone there. Bro, it's doing the work. Venusaur United to the beam! Guardy goes down. Clefable almost goes down.
Not going to quite be enough, especially with that healing, but that's more than enough to at least prevent Time to Shine from scoring in that tier 1. Both tier 1 still up, which is good for them. There is the opportunity for a pretty good level of overdunk. However, they don't have the opportunity. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds. The levels are not too far apart, but like you mentioned, the score, 150 scoreline difference is big. 200 is that point where you really kind of almost have to win Ray or have a super huge team wipe regardless. So you're essentially winning the Ray fight. So they are starting to just about get there, where even backcaps won't mean anything.
And look at this incredible support play from Elo and Slash. The Umbreon and Silver are pushed up so far in their individual paths.
Let's go. Push forward. Rene comes in, level 11. The Venusaur is already level 13, but the Blastoise is only level 11. That's a bit far away. Good damage.
And some extra damage in. Now, that is going to be big because that's building enough space to secure this Regirock. They are burning it pretty quick, though, so assuming they don't delay it a little bit longer, this should be able to be dealt with before this final 2-minute mark. It's just going to be whether they're going to let it in, whether they're going to take the time to try to burn it down. It looks like there might be some priority going down to this basement Regi.
Yeah, I was going to say, but timing is so important with this, right? If Diamond Shine dedicates any resources to stopping the Regirock,
Slowbro.
it means they don't have all hands on deck for this basement Regi fight. Slash able to outlast a lot of that damage.
Slowbro goes down, but Luminosity coming in. Guardy goes down. Do they have time? 10 seconds? I think they have time. Yeah, they can do it. Bro, that attack buff will be so important on the solar beams from the Venusaur and the Mew. That's going to be great, actually.
Inteleon, that is going to be Lunder. Oh, that is needs to be dealt with. Cannot just allow
Level 14 Inteleon though, yeah, that's true.
almost a little bit of a pick. Rin in an unfortunate spot, not going to be fully taken down. In fact, moving forward again, a little bit of a
Amrin with good healing, you know. It's not like the best healing in the game, but Wish is good healing. And you take less damage, right? Oh, Slowbro, very bad. Slash goes down! That was a very bad position. Blastoise unites? Uniting Solarbeam from the Venusaur, double knockout! Oh, and he hits the Guardy! Bro, bro. The triple knockout from the Venusaur. Bro, Slash! He's always going down with the Slowbro, he needs to be more careful. Miss the beam. New with a Unite. Umbreon trying to score. Inteleon can score on top, it's not enough. Okay. Oh! They scored 156! I think that was enough. I think that's enough. 156. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Bro, Luminosity, show us. We don't know. Again, oh, they should have showed the score. Show the score, bro. Oh, they win by 20 points. 22 points. All right. That was very good. That was very good.
Securing a Rayquaza to be able to shoot up right at the end and, you know, to know what is going to happen is incredible. But obviously Luminosity, they held their ground. They were able to win that match.
Yeah, Luminosity looking really, really solid there. Obviously, we saw some incredible moments in the end there from that Solar Venusaur. Obviously, Overlord can really play any type.
Bro, Overlord with 113k damage.
113,000 from Overlord. Pretty light performance from Overlord, I would have to say. But I mean, looking at it across the board, really nice stuff all over from Time to Shine. They just couldn't seem to crack through that tough exterior of Luminosity.
No, it was honestly at its breaking point right there, but they were just not able to get that final push.
Let's take a look at some of the big moments from game number 1 right here between these two teams. Again, Time to Shine, Luminosity. Luminosity, if they win one more of these, they are going to move forward to our top 8 tomorrow. Obviously, a lot of teams would expect Luminosity to make it to the top 8. Time to Shine still looking pretty good here in game number 1, and they could shut them down.
Look, it's all about being able to shine, right? They still have a chance to make a comeback.
The jokes.
A fair few round 3
the jokes.
So whether they're going to be able to flip it around.
Let's go. I'm enjoying very much the stream, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream too.
Down most of those objectives for that match and just put up the defenses.
Yeah, LG just looking incredible throughout this game. You could say it was their time to Luminosity. Dang it, screwed that up.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, should have been Time to Shine, I think, actually. And yeah, just
Insane, bro, that's true. Overlord almost always above 100k. Whatever the character he plays, bro, he's really goated. He's really good, man. He's really, really good. But you are better, Dario.
For the side of Luminosity. Here we have Time to Shine pushing back in and then realizing there's really no time left. They have to make a score happen. We see the Mew peel up to that top path, but they were able to, even after getting KO'd, they were still able to keep their point lead right here. Luminosity up 1. Curios with the MVP on the Mew.
Look, it makes sense. You have that double beam secure there. It was insane just seeing them pivot around each other and get those snipe shots. It was spectacular. But obviously, having those double specs, you've got to be able to see off in the distance, right?
Yeah, if you have 2 pairs of glasses, you either are seeing extremely well or something horrible is going on, and it looks like it's working out pretty well here for Luminosity as they move into game number 2. Obviously, they have this tanky front line, and then behind it, like you said, just this incredible volley of ranged attack, and it was really difficult for Time to Shine to do anything about it throughout most of the match.
Now, we've obviously mentioned it. There is a lot on the line for Time to Shine. They have to collaborate together. What are they going to do this next match?
Yeah, everything comes down to this for Time to Shine. They need to win 2 in a row against Luminosity, the current world
Let's go.
champions of
Game number 2.
Unite. Obviously, Luminosity looking to shut this thing down, looking to prove that those games against SAUL earlier, they were just shaking off some of the cobwebs right here as we head into game number 2. They want to take this 2-0 and start prepping for tomorrow.
Look, this makes sense. Ban those defenders, Slobo and Lapras,
Não.
I predict
Faz o
possibly
match agora.
Umbreon being picked up, but no Curios. He's gone for the Inteleon, and I must say, this is
Diz?
such an incredible Pokemon that we have seen.
Não, tipo, há uma pausa de 5 minutos. Podes trazer agora. Sim, depois não vai arrefecer uma beca, né? Alright, let's go. We have dinner ready. Whoa. The Inteleon again, bro. Inteleon is always losing, I'm telling you.
0 damage. So I'm interested to see what teams decide to do with this Pokemon that is, without question, a powerhouse, especially early with some of the best secure in the game.
Look, we are in the house of pro players here. Spraggles, alright. Yes, we might miss some shots, but I think a lot of the time they're going to end up getting them. But look at this. We have seen it. Comfey and Urshifu duo just running at you, cannot escape.
Yeah, it is very, very difficult to deal with. And yeah, you're right. We're in the house of pro players, and you miss 100% of the snipe shots you don't take. But at the same time, you hit liquidation every single time, no matter what. So, hey, I think if Wayne Gretzky knew he was going to hit every single shot, he'd say, what am I doing? I'm going to keep using that one.
Alright. Alright. Umbreon, Leafeon, Clefable, Venusaur, Blastoise for Time to Shine. I like that. But Comfey, Urshifu, or Comfey Dodrio seems a great pick from Luminosity. I think that's really strong. Really strong.
Leafeon's had some ups and downs as well, but of course they got that Umbreon very, very early. This feels like a almost classic Luminosity setup, and we're going to have to see what Time to Shine can do about it. We're going to send this thing over to the Wonder Zoinks and the Zoinks Chef to be casters. Boy, I didn't make that one work.
I'm pretty sure my name just got said twice, which I'll take, I suppose. I'm a big fan of that one. Wonder Chef, we have a very interesting draft, and I think Spraggle said it best. We are looking at a classic LG game right now.
We are. They got everything.
True classic LG. The Comfey with the Urshifu or the Speedster, it's classic LG, bro. It's classic LG for sure. Bro, Time to Shine is like sad, bro. They're like sad, man. I don't understand. Let's go.
Yeah, it's really going to be interesting how Gek wants to play this specific matchup as well, because I think the Unite move is going to be one of the most pivotal ones. Of course, Umbreon stealing away shields. Rin on this Urshifu is going to love to create as many as they possibly can. Taking that one away is going to be huge. However, my questions around Time to Shine's composition are going to rely on the Blastoise and the Venusaur. These are 2 very late-game scaling Pokemon, and Luminosity has an extremely strong early-game composition. At the 7-minute point to maybe the 4-minute point, it is going to be tough sledding for Time to Shine to try to make their comp work.
Yeah, they've got a really weak early comp, and then a really strong power spike, about as strong as you can get, and then everything changes from there. So these are going to be some very different phases of this game overall.
Just like a little bit.
Currently, nothing That's going to be very effective. Double stack.
Okay, we're lagging a little bit, guys.
In this path right now, as we're going to see this Squirtle really get bullied. You know, not really able to defend all that much against this onslaught, and the ability to just so freely farm stacks here for Luminosity, I think that's also very much in their favor.
I mean, the early game is just looking so good for them already. I mean, they have Dodrio and Urshifu. We've only hit that 8:45-minute mark. We already are scaling so well. Bottom path going a little bit tougher, taking a bit longer. That one in time to shine with a pretty intelligent push down there. However, Overlord Reason is going to try to join this team fight. Gets mean looked and actually can't chase down their initial target. They had a choice between two, and when you choose other than Umbreon, sometimes you get stuck.
Ooh, that was an excellent eject. But not going to be able to fully chase down, I don't believe. But I mean, not in that exact moment. Of course, the fact that you're going all the way back towards the enemy home base, eventually you're going to get caught, but that was at least a really good way to delay a large amount of time, a large amount of EXP.
Let's go.
From that Inteleon.
Early game is on.
And here we go. Oh, look at this, a little bit of a fight here. Slash just trying to get out of there. They actually don't try to confirm that. They say, hey, there's more than enough taking us.
With just Razor Leaf available, it's not going to be too easy to get that knockout. They haven't quite hit that solar beam level, which again, this late game focus.
Come on, stream. Hold up. You can do it.
From Time to Shine is truly putting a lot of pressure on their team. Score-wise, though, they found some ways to make some early.
Okay, stream is back, guys. Stream is back. We back. Let's go.
Specifically at Sheldon on this Blastoise to have a big swing into the late game, and if they can get to that 9 quickly, they'll be in a lot better of a spot. Overlord goes in, gets out of there, and immediately tries to avoid the Solar Blade damage.
I do have to say, we haven't seen very many Solar Blades land. We've seen a lot of the charged versions rather than the full Glowform ones. Oh no!
Oh, there you go.
Already some huge picks right here. That is going to be everybody up on the top path going down. That is a huge lead. Look at these level differences. A level 10 already on this.
No way, level 10, bro, dude. I'm telling you, he's so crazy. It's so strong.
First objective of the game could change that, though. They have a pretty decent secure with Venusaur and Leafy on Solar Blade, so some chances to earn some team-wide experience are definitely available.
We have dinner ready, guys. Let's go.
I don't know. That's a great way to fight back in. That's really what they should be focusing on, I think. Of course, the spacing already is so strong on the side of LG, and they don't need that many people to even be the one spacing. The mean look is good, but we are going.
Yeah, I mean, look is okay. It works well, but it's very circumstantial.
Counter not as strong. Look at this. It's just going to be the duo of the Dodrio and the Comfey spacing aggressively as just two members of LG take out that first base already.
Yeah, great play there from Luminosity Gaming. They have now broken 2 goal zones. Curios is the one caught in the meat look, but with that Unite move, they are doing so much damage. So many critical hits coming in for Curios and company. We are going to be able to try to outlast a lot of that damage,
okay.
but not quite enough. They retreat all
Bro, Luminosity is dominating, guys. Luminosity is going through all steam, all the coal in the engine room. Let's go.
Now the real big question here is, can Time to Shine fight their way back in? We're only at the 5-minute 40-second mark. There's plenty of them time for them to.
We have a great lasagna for dinner, guys.
Especially we were watching the CTV match earlier, the first match of the day. There is a great opportunity to make these comebacks if you can stay safe. Maybe really good pick on Overlord. Like maybe an overextension or something. That could be all you need.
Yeah, it's easier said than done.
Oh, it looks great. It smells great. It tastes great. Oh, that's you, not the lasagna.
It's really cool to see these players in these offline environments choosing grass knot quite a bit. Really liking the feel of that move as of recently.
Bro, Luminosity is dominating on this one. They have Comfey, right? But they have Urshifu and Dodrio, so they can just... The Comfey can choose what's the best Pokemon for the situation to support. Then they just go crazy. Like at 7 minutes, Dodrio was level 10. They were going so crazy, bro.
Yeah, you are not going to
Time to shine, like they look super sad, bro. They look like already defeated before the match started. And you can see they're already like it. They have no answer. Bro, you can't win shit like that. You can't win shit like that, bro. Yeah, bro, Luminosity is destroying them. Time to shine actually also destroy themselves with that mentality, right? But I told you guys, you can rewind my stream and you see, I told you, bro, they look sad before the match started. They were already like...
It's really because they have like time to prepare for the team that won the
And the casters was talking about that. Like these guys, LG, they spend a lot of time on the main streams, so everybody kind of knows what to do against them, you know. Venusaur beaming. Good knockouts. Lithium Unites or nothing. Yeah. Bro, Luminosity dominating. I think it will be the first set that will not go to a best of 3. Oh, they are beating a team that was already beat by themselves. Beaten by themselves. Yeah, it is also a bit very bad draft from Time to Shine because they gave everything to Luminosity that they want. They gave them the Urshifu, the Confe, a good defender, you know.
For Time to Shine, and LG absolutely knows that.
And it's more than just an objective secure, right? At this point in time with a score line like this, you need to not only knock out that major objective, but you also need to wipe out the entire enemy team to take away any
yeah, even if Time to Shine gets the Rayquaza, they have to score a lot. Bro, look at the levels. Overlord 15, Urshifu 14. On the other side, 3 11s, 3 level 11s. Oh, they might get too cocky though, Luminosity here. Advancing a bit too much.
Perfectly getting vision on Rayquaza, but here we go. All of Time to Shine trying to fight their way through. This is where the first initiation is really going to have to happen, and they're actually going to be able to try to take down Overlord, but can even the entire team of Time to Shine take them down?
Venusaur down, Fable down. Blastoise going down though. No, yes, Blastoise went down. Goes down, I mean. Bro, this was too easy. This was too easy, bro. Time to Shine didn't even fought, man. I'm actually disappointed. I don't like to see people in that mindset. Before the match started, guys, that's why I'm so impactful by this. Because before the match started, they were already like that. It's not like they are losing and now they feel like that. No, they were already feeling like that. You can see that they manifested and they materialized a very tough game for themselves, including a loss at the end of the day. And that's not cool, that's not GG. It's simply just not a good game. Thank you. I wish this meal brings us, or helps us bring a lot of creativity, motivation and passion to our life in a consistent, real and profitable way. Okay?
And they all scored, you would still lose by 300 points.
Yep, the current reigning world champions are going to be moving on to the top 8 bracket yet again. Wow, it's pretty amazing to see our champions having a great performance yet again, and they're going to have a chance at a second title. Time to Shine going to be heading home. However, LG going to be moving on. What is he? Ring can't believe it. He's shocked they won.
Can we get a round of applause for our first qualified team? We're going to be seeing
LG, the first qualified team.
their way again to repeat their
Let's see if there was some matches off camera.
But also a hand for Time to Shine, fought extremely well. A tough group to be in. But they
No, I didn't like Time to Shine attitude on this last match. They didn't play well.
SAUL Esports putting on an amazing show, pushing Luminosity and Time to Shine to the edge of their seat in some final moments. Really incredible. But in the end, it's a Luminosity Gaming that stand on top of their...
There was no more games, so this stream is gonna be long, y'all. There was no streams off stream. At least it's not on the website yet.
They both make it to year number 3. We know they're going to have to compete again. Oh yeah, that is just how it goes. But hey, you know what? Maybe third time's the charm. But regardless, great stuff to these teams. LG, you know, we got a chance to hear Overlord saying that as time goes on, they are going to get more and more comfortable in the tournament. And look at this graph. That is a show of
what dominance,
I've never seen one, especially considering how close the game number 1 was.
And just, you can see at how much of a championship caliber team Luminosity is and how they play those final moments. You have that big of a lead, a lot of teams are just going to shore up, they're going to play defense, they're going to play it safe. However, Luminosity Gaming instead takes the fight to the enemy and the enemy central area, and there we go, the damage numbers looking clean.
Overlord again, and Rene, yeah.
And of course,
So much damage, bro. Crazy.
Oh yeah, it's just a race between these two most of the time. And then Elo working overtime to try to keep them all up. I do have to point out one MVP to me as well was Kyrios. Kyrios, you know, we know such a strong special attacker player, but being able to be on that Inteleon just makes them an extra dangerous threat on this team.
Absolutely. And I think they were maybe the best example we have seen of good Unite move usage on Inteleon so far in this tournament. A lot of people forget how great of an objective securing tool a Unite moving Inteleon is, as long as you hit that B button. So I really do think that they are going to be in a good position moving forward into tomorrow's bracket. And well, let's face it, that's what we got to talk about next. They are one of the few teams that has the privilege to be in day number 2 of our World Championships. A lot of people have them ranked extremely high, and well, Luminosity so far fulfilling those promises.
If they can keep on playing like this, it will absolutely be their tournament to lose. They just have, I mean, you know, they got everything that they wanted. That's the biggest thing here. I feel like this was a huge draft win for them. I feel like we can say it over and over, and a big reason why.
Huge draft win. Draft win, yeah. They did the draft really good. Time to Shine fumble the draft.
The scores, and most importantly, in my opinion, choosing that try attack in such a great opportunity to use it.
Yeah, it's hard to pick Drill Peck into Gravity as well, so that is pretty tough. But we do have an interview on stage with LG's own Rin. Take it away.
That's right. I am on stage with the one and only Rin from Luminosity Gaming. Incredible 2 rounds, Rin. I have to ask, it looked like against SAUL earlier, there was a little bit of a, I don't know, a slow start from you guys, but that felt like vintage Luminosity. What do you think changed?
So I think in that first game, we just kind of drafted something we hadn't really played before, thinking that would be good into the enemy, but we weren't really prepared to do it. So what we did was we just pivoted to things we practiced in scrims, and it ended up working out really well for us. I felt like the rest of those games were really solid.
I have to wonder, there's always a lot of talk about Overlord and how crazy he is and his crazy damage numbers. But wouldn't you say that's just because of Elo and maybe you carry a little bit harder?
Elo's 1v9, what can I say? Support's getting no love. It's messed up.
It really is messed up. As you look towards day 2 here, and as you look towards possibly being world champions again, what do you think your biggest hurdle is going to be?
Honestly, whoever makes it out of Group B is going to be an absolute challenge for us. There's 3 amazing teams in that group, and every single one of them can beat us extremely easily, so we have to be prepped for that.
All right, you heard it here first from Rin, who insisted we do this interview this way. I did not want this at all. I cannot wait to see you all on day 2. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with more Pokemon Unite.
All right, quick break, y'all.
Revenant Unite as well. That picks up now.
They get it! NC Sports takes it!
They absolutely took it up. They had Dexter Unite, and now they're pushing forward.
They dive right back on into Slash, and in the meantime, Kirio finds 2 KOs. Absolutely dominates the final fight.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Pokemon Unite World Championships here in Yokohama, Japan. Uniting on the mics with Zoinks. Dupes next here. I'm ready to go. We got some Group H action to keep this thing rolling.
I've been so excited for this group for so long. I got to see one of the matches already on the B stage between Oyasumi Macro and Kumu, which was an amazing match. Oyasumi Macro coming away with the victory there. But this, I think, is going to be the highlight game of this one so far. It's going to be Entity 7 versus Kumu, which is going to be an incredible game.
Yeah, Kumu, formerly Old Guys.
True.
Entity 7, a team that you're quite familiar with.
Yes.
And quite excited for to see play in general. But we must say, based on the Oyasumi Macro win that they had earlier, there's a lot of people in the crowds that are excited for this team as well.
Absolutely. So we can take a look at how this group's played out so far. Like we just mentioned, Oyasumi Macro did take that first win, so Kumu is in a must-win scenario. If they lose to Entity 7 here, they are completely disqualified from this group. You cannot advance in a group of 3 with an 0-2 record. Kumu with their backs against the wall here, which is going to be a really tough spot. But we have yet to see Entity 7 really debut here at Worlds yet. It's going to be their first game, and they're going to be starting off on the main stage.
That's where I'd want to start. Let's take a look at both these squads that are going to be squaring up here in a few moments.
Entity 7 on the top, Kumu on the bottom here. Steven Leto, Reggie Minato, and Hitman are going to be that first roster there for Entity 7. I think they look incredibly strong, and I know a lot of the community is thinking as well. So why don't we get to know this Entity 7 team a little bit more with this team profile?
Somos Entity 7, campeones de la región de Latinoamérica Norte. I think so, Reggie, el capitán.
Pues yo creo que la fortaleza de Gil es el macro que tiene por toda la experiencia. Yo creo que la fortaleza de Hitman es el micro, o sea, tiene 4 manos, bro. Yo creo que la fortaleza de Minato es que él es el más clean. Entonces, yo creo que la fortaleza de Steven es igual, las mecánicas que tiene dentro del juego.
La fortaleza de Reggie pues es el que mejor domina los Pokémones, los ágiles, y pues sí, mecánicamente sí es el mejor. Lo que más me emociona de estar aquí en Japón es obviamente competir, demostrar que podemos ganar, la comida y conocer los Pokémon Centers.
Si pudiera decir algo a uno de mis fans o a mis fans, pues sería que gracias por todo el apoyo y por siempre estar ahí tanto en las derrotas como en las victorias.
Quiero agradecer a mis fans por apoyarme tanto y a mis padres que siempre están ahí apoyándome en todo. Son una gran pieza importante por la que estoy aquí.
Yo quiero agradecer a toda la comunidad de Latinoamérica que nos ha estado siguiendo y apoyando durante toda la temporada, y sobre todo a mi familia, que sin ellos pues, definitivamente no podría estar. Mi esposa, que ha sido un gran sostén para mí durante esta trayectoria.
Entity 7 looking extremely strong. You can see there showcasing or maybe shouting out each other's micro gameplay and their macro gameplay. But if I'm looking at someone with the micro gameplay on Entity 7, it is Reggie. Reggie is looking amazing in their regional competitions. I cannot wait to see them against world caliber teams.
Yeah, I mean, you just mentioned Reggie, and who else mentioned Reggie but Entity 7 in their interview saying, yeah, this dude's a mechanical god. He is on the sticks for this team. And Entity 7 is really, that's a reason that we both like them so much and have so much confidence in their abilities here in this event is off the back of Reggie, who is also the team captain.
Yeah, we have a lot of exciting stuff to talk about in this matchup, of course, but that is also going to be Kumu. And I just want to throw in this one more quick update. Team MIS was able to defeat TTV off camera, so TTV is going to be eliminated from this tournament. NA going home early.
NA going home early indeed. But we just took a look right there at Kumu, formerly Old Guys earlier, if you are familiar with them. And I got a little bit of the lowdown from Danley about this team. And although they may be the Old Guys, air quotes, and the Raucous Upstarts in that group, a lot of them have a lot of esports-based experience and bring that to the table here, so might not be too shy on stage for this match.
That could be monumental, right? I mean, they're starting in a tough position already. We talked about it. We already saw that group stage graphic. They are coming into this game 0-1. However, they're going up against opponents that a lot of people have picked for top 3 caliber in this tournament. Entity 7 is the same case, though.
Right.
It really has become such a competitive group, and Kumu is going to have to prove that they belong in that top 8. Obviously, they've proved they belong here on the world stage already. Their regional performances looked amazing there in that regional finals. However, this is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, actually going back in the history of Kumu here in this past UCS Season 2, they were actually looking for teams to scrim early on the UCS and weren't given a lot of respect or love in getting into scrims with these top level
finishing
teams.
the meal,
All of
but
a
we have
sudden they
another
spike one of
match
the monthly
ready.
finals and everybody's like,
Entity
actually, you
7
know what,
and
we'd like to play
Kumu
against you guys a
will
little
be
bit. We'd
playing
like to play against you guys.
right
So
now.
old guys showing the young guns how it's done.
Exactly, some respect
Let's
to
have
give it.
some
Now
bites
let's
of
flip
my
to the other
lasagna.
side of the coin, though. Entity
much
7
though.
from Latin America North,
It'll be
coming
quick.
out as that #1 seed.
Let
They
me
had
see
an
if this
amazing
team's already
season, but
played.
it started a little late. At that AOS Cup
Kumu
was when things
lost
really
to
turned around for
Isi
this team,
Ayasumi,
and then they started winning
Oyasumi,
everything.
Macro.
And from that point on, Entity 7 wasn't dropping a tournament. They
And
looked
Entity 7 has
untouchable,
not played
and
yet.
honestly, they have garnered a lot
So it will
of
be the
respect
first
from
match
their
for Entity
region.
7,
A
which
lot
I
of these
think is
teams
from
tout
Latin
Entity
American
7 as
North.
one of the best teams here at Worlds.
It's also a very
without a
aggressive
doubt. I mean,
region.
everything leading up to that AOS Cup was essentially the countdown to the rocket
Oh,
ship
and we have
blasting off,
Owen
and then ever since
and
then it's been to
Peru
the moon.
on
Now
the
they got to
B
keep
stream.
this thing going against Kumu again. If they can
Because I want to
win,
watch these
beat
teams that I
Kumu
don't
here,
know anything
Kumu will be
about.
eliminated. However,
And in
that
this case,
sets up our
both
next
teams or
match to
both
be
matches, I don't
a
know about those teams.
group-winning
So I can
match
choose.
between Ayasumi Macro
I have
and
to
Entity
watch.
7. If that's the
Maybe
way
we
this one
cast
would
the
break down.
B stream just
and if it goes
because
the other direction, Kumu sets up things
just
for a really
because
close tiebreaker scenario.
like there is less coverage on that. And a lot more people are watching the mainstream, right?
It's such a complex thing that we're
I think we'd always be jumping from one to another.
Yeah.
The venue, I know I've been enjoying watching the games from the venue. I'm gonna check it
There
out
we
B
go.
stage. I'm gonna check it out A stage.
B
This
stream
is so
Owen
much
versus
fun.
Peru.
I hope everyone at home
It's
is
a
really the
North.
excited as
It's a Latin American showdown. Latin American South versus Latin American North. Let's go. We're still finishing the meal, guys. It will be quick. We'll be here in a minute.
Highlight of my day so far, like just not a lot of respect being put on their name, and they got to step up and show out.
Ai,
And now we
engraçado
have
que
another
muitas
opportunity here
time.
with Kumu in the face of these two giants, as we know. As
A mãe
we
já
know,
está a
as
comer a
Entity 7
lasanha,
and
que já
Ayasumi
estava a
Macro.
comer.
Tell me a little bit about Reggie, though. What type of Pokemon are we going to see this player play to defeat the old guy?
I'm on my hands and knees begging for Zoroark, okay? I really am. Their Zoroark is
Eu fiz o... They both made the connection.
Fusion.
Yeah, the fusion.
Overlord from Luminosity Gaming quite a bit. In terms of playstyle, they're a very resource-hungry player. They'll take a lot of their supports attention waypoint in that matchup. However, those Pokemon that they play are high impact, really big pop-off Pokemon. Zoroark, Dodrio, even if they want to switch over to the Leafeon and kind of roll swap, they have that caliber. So I really am looking towards them to be a big deal. However, Minato's support play is another thing that we really should be looking forward to. I'm excited to see it in game. I mean, again, Worlds is so good for a lot of things, but the best thing is
Alright guys, we are back.
is our region this
Here we are. Let's take a look at the match on B stream. Peru versus Owen. Oops. Let's go, let's go. So let's see the draft for the B stream. Squirtle, Inteleon, Dodrio, Eldegoss, and Trevenant on Peru side. And on Owen's side, Ivysaur, Ninetales, Blissey, Lapras, and Umbreon. Bro, yeah, it's basically always the same Pokemons. You see a Cramorant here and there, a Leafeon here and there. We saw one Chandelure. And we didn't saw much more, right? Oh no, Urshifu here. Maybe it was banned. I don't know. I'm really enjoying the Dodrio picks. I think people have learned to play Dodrio better and to be more responsible and safer. Like I remember Fui from Team YT playing Dodrio and he was crazy, bro. He would go like behind the enemy team and drill pack into 4 of them. Then be like, you clowns don't play shit, bro. You into 4 of them. What you want them to do? Right? You clowns.
They used to say a lot that I think when they stopped.
Yeah, and then
being
Fui started playing Buzzwole, which can not only it's more tanky, it can also regain HP.
Also, there's no more hostility.
Yeah, so he can risk without risking so much, right? Also, I've been enjoying a lot the Umbreon picks, but there is a lot of different there is skill gaps. We see a lot of Umbreons that are okay, they are not bad, but they are okay. And then you have those Umbreons that are like super good. Not only they are a defender, they are kind of an all-rounder too.
Yeah.
They do damage, they protect the teammates, they can heal, they distract, and but the thing is, in comparison to Lapras, Slowbro or Trevenant, I think Umbreon dies very, very quickly. Not like in comparison to a Cinderace or in comparison to a Venusaur, but in comparison to other defenders, right? I think Umbreon does die very fast.
Let's see, you pick.
Então, não acabaste?
Não, queres acabar?
Agora já não, agora já estou cheio.
Não comes to shit.
Mas deixa aí.
Peru and Hoenn are both regions, but one is
Yeah,
real
yeah,
life.
yeah. And then you have the same for Asia Pacific. You have East and West, but they basically it's way bigger, right? I mean, Latin American is also big, but not as big as Asia Pacific. No, it's Asia Pacific. It's different. It's not the whole Asia. Oh, weird bug. I mean, Peru is 1 up. I didn't realize that Peru won the first game. I like Owen name. Owen is one of my favorite regions. It's really not favorite generations of Pokemon, but the region itself very wild, very natural, very explorative, very welcoming to explore as well. You know, they could work better the water routes. They have a lot of the same Pokemons. Because I'm doing a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke here on the channel, guys. Make sure to watch that. Team fight in the middle. Venusaur with what?
Venusaur with Petal Dance.
Yeah, Petal Dance.
Okay,
And,
Unite.
yeah, boom.
Oh, that was a bad unite.
Yeah, that was a bad unite. Inteleon melting the Umbreon. Umbreon goes down. Dodrio. Last was an LD scoring on top. Really, really good. Really easy, my man. I hope you guys can hear them because I have the main stream on my headphones and my mic is very good at capturing sounds from far away.
Oh, I think you have the game sound off.
Yeah, I know, but they can hear it through the microphone because of the headphones. That's what I was saying.
So why did you took it out?
So it's not directly on the stream. It's not, but
Okay.
you know, that's the plan.
Why not?
Oh, the tablet.
Ah.
Because it's not the sound from here, it's from the other game. It's the commentaries from the mainstream. We don't want that, right?
Is this like silence?
Hmm?
Is this like silence?
Yeah, because it has no commentary, the B stream.
But it has this...
And they have the sounds through the... I mean, it's better than nothing, right?
Yeah, or you play some music or something.
That's actually not a bad idea. Some music. Great push on top. Team Owen being more aggressive. Very close to Rayquaza time. I think we'll see no unites here. No, Venusaur unites. What?
I have no idea. His unite 2 times was very weird.
Yeah, it wasn't great, the Venusaur unite there.
Oh no. It kinda gives me hope that I can go to the
World Championships. You can. You can.
Yes,
We can. We will.
we are.
Yes, right now. And let's go. 7 seconds for Rayquaza. Let's go. Blastoise alone. Trevenant arrives. Umbreon takes huge damage. Very, very low. Dodrio in the back. Trying to do some damage as well. Ooh, that's huge. Huge damage there. Blissey unites though. Saves the Umbreon. Dodrio also unites. He was stuck in the mean look. I never saw that interaction before. Dodrio unite and mean look. Venusaur is down. Peru as all... No! Dodrio and Eldegoss go down. What happened? Inteleon going down too. They escape with acrobatics. Ninetales and Umbreon take Trevenant down. Blissey in a very bad spot. They were chasing the Inteleon, but now the Blastoise is following them. I know, that's actually cool. They healed, right? The thing is, Owen must do the Rayquaza because they are losing. Oh, Inteleon, they get the Venusaur, but Owen gets the Rayquaza. Here they go. They can score the points. Blissey goes. They score 100. It's not enough. They have to score more. Dodrio is scoring. Dodrio is counter scoring, and they win. Peru wins. Because Lapras was fighting in the middle with the Blastoise, still fighting. Blastoise goes down. Inteleon is there. Huge damage. Lapras, very low. Inteleon goes down as well. But yeah, Owen loses. And let's see what happens in terms of the groups. So it was Owen and Peru. Peru already won the first match. Team 3 Stars lost the first and won the second. And Owen lost their first match. So Peru looking in a great position. 2 wins. It's not updated yet, guys, but Peru with 2 wins right now. In a great position. Really, really great. Peru, bro, they dominated. They played super clean. There was never a point where I thought Owen could just come back. Peru maintained their lead. And now let's go to the mainstream. Let's go. We're back to the mainstream. We have Entity 7 and Kumu in their first match of today, I think. Let me check. Yeah, it is. No, Kumu already lost against Oyasumi Macro. No, o jogo já acabou. True. Thank you. You're right. Let's go Regieleki for the Ninetales. For Team Kumu from Asian Pacific East. Venusaur over there chilling. Ooh, Kumu is very much ahead by a little bit less than 200 points.
That's true. That's I think another great reason why they've been holding such strong forward positioning. And now that they don't have all that much, let's see if they do decide to focus on this basement Reggie. It's going to be spawning a good amount of time before the Rayquaza spawns, so plenty of time for either team to potentially take it. It feels like ignoring it completely would be a little bit risky, but instead they're going to try to find each other in the center area. Well, maybe they didn't try to, but they ended up finding, I should say. And a little bit of
Alright, I'm enjoying this match so far. competitive. Kumu, level-wise, it's okay. They have a level 13 as well. Oh, Reggie Ice being captured here by Team Kumu.
HP buff there, but we do have Entity 7 that has got their positioning. Now, it's just a matter of time before they go in and collapse around, but at the moment, we are just circling around, but look at these Entity 7
Whoa!
going in for the ring.
Whoa, Slowbro unites? Who's in the middle? Whoa!
Oh, but Lithium came in time.
That's a it was a flip team fight and a flip objective. They all go down. They get Rayquaza, but they all are knocked out. Damn.
And then Lithium just comes in and then...
They unite too.
No,
Ah, the leaf with the solar blade.
Yeah.
Whoa. Kumu is looking unbelievable.
Obviously, they secured themselves that Rayquaza, but they didn't even get to capitalize on those shields as they just got they ended up getting knocked out. But look at this, we have the
They're pushing on top.
coming on in. Slowbro
3v2, 3v2. Lucian can score on bottom versus the Umbreon. No, Umbreon wants to score, my bad. It's a 4v2. Ooh. Great Solar Beam. Clefable goes down. Great unite from the Blastoise. Picks the Ninetales. Picks the Venusaur. No, that was Intellium. They can score. They can score. No, Slowbro with the Scald. Let's go. And Eldegoss defending too. Was it? I think the Slowbro stopped him with a Scald. No? Oh no, they go down. It's not enough though. If they score now, it's enough. They win. They win by 6 points. Nah, they win. Bro, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they couldn't defend well. Yeah, very nice recovery.
Break it down. We will try as the new numbers guy. Let's take a look at some of these numbers.
I like their shirts with the green.
You know how math works. Yeah, but you're killing it though. Don't worry. The math-wise numbers.
No, it's Asia Pacific East. East.
They lose red. Well, they got the Rayquaza. Actually, to be fair, I will say.
We play super slow.
As they're moving through, Blastoise trying to chip up here, and really, big time Rayquaza fight as it populates on that map. I'm sure it's there. We'll see it here.
Yeah, honestly, one of the fastest Rayquaza fights that we have ever seen. That liquidation.
Yeah. Eject Unite.
Then Lithium comes in.
Yeah.
While he's uniting, and she comes right in the end of his unite. Da, boom.
Ah, and the Unite and Solar Beam, Solar Blade.
Yeah, no, he's
But actually here Blastoise kind of wins the game.
Yeah.
Because if the other team gets the shield, they go to score. But they didn't. They could have scored. The, yeah, they could have scored.
Wow, they could have scored.
They preferred to defend, but it didn't went well, right?
Yeah, they thought they were winning.
And they were?
And they were, but the thing is, the game is not finished.
Yeah. Damn. That was interesting.
Rayquaza shield to try to activate to help those scoring, so that last second goal zone defenses were looking fantastic from Entity 7, but what looks even better is those pushes towards those goal zones. I mean, this is championship material from a team. You get pushed to that brink and you still are able to charge all the way to the enemy goal zone. You don't got a Ray shield, you have barely any Unite moves, and you just got to make it work with what you got. Entity 7 with a 1-0 lead that I think is maybe one of the most earned 1-0 leads we have seen so far today. What a finish.
What a finish. That's true. It really pushed through.
And I said I'd happy to be wrong, and I'll tell you what, I think Lance has proved me wrong. Oh, yeah. That Leafeon with that Solar Blade looked good. I thought Potatoes earlier.
Yeah, with a solar, yeah, Leafeon Solar Blade is great. It's really good.
Yeah, Lance the Leafeon MVP of this tournament so far. What an incredible performance. Hitting that 6-digit damage mark, of course, looking fantastic. But these Solar Blade Razor Leaf combinations have been really powerful. Razor Leaf does give you that slight bit of mobility, so we even saw Lance kind of dodging moves from opponents, but then of course these big Solar Blade finishes were the talk of the town. And here you go, that damage on the Blastoise definitely impactful. The although the Ninetales slow made things tough.
Listen, spin to win indeed, and that's exactly
Spin to win indeed. Spin it, spin it, spin it, spin it, spin it, and win it. Spin it and win it. Spin it, win it. Spin it and win it. Let's go.
A 1-0 off of, I guess you could call that game a shaking start.
It definitely could be, but now we have to award our player of the game, and that's going to go towards Hitman, who obviously in their player
Yeah, they got the Ray, that's true. That's true. That team got the Ray, but it was more a defensive opportunity, so the other team didn't score.
It's really seemed to be only the Western teams that have favored the snipe shot, but Liquidation has looked, at worst, mediocre, and then up from there, where snipe shot has looked tragic to mediocre on the other side of the scale here. And as we're getting ready for Game 2, Entity 7 obviously eked out a win, but not in the way that any person wants to win this game. You want to have a more control and a more commanding presence. What do you think they can do to switch it up?
Well, if you want to have a bit more of an early game showing, I'm looking at Urshifu. I mean, we have a lot of big explosive Pokemon like Inteleon and stuff like that that are having good impact, but no Urshifu on their side. It made things a little bit tougher. Now, we are going to be flipping sides on this draft, of course. So
Let's go.
7 is going to have that double selection. They are going to hover over that Leafeon ban. Lance earning that one for sure.
Oh, yeah, there's this Lance.
Leafeon banning? Okay. Alright, they're afraid of the Leafeon, they don't want that.
Not today, not again. Give them double defender or anything but this Leafeon.
Well, both teams don't want to see that Leafeon.
Oh, both teams ban Leafeon? Really? Okay.
We do have the chance for bans on the same on both sides. So just Leafeon banned away from this game. Kumu going to have their chance at first selection. Normally we do see a Lapras here. However, if you grab that, you have the possibility of Umbreon Slowbro on the other side. But Entity 7 has really favored those damage picks up front.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Inteleon locked in. They got a good consolation defender here in the Umbreon. Minotaur locking that in for them. And, please don't do this to me, a Goodra.
I think it's a genuinely really strong pick right now in the top half. I think we're going to see more of it later today. It's definitely a Pokemon I think is a little bit slept on. But instead, Kumu going to grab that Hoopa.
Yeah, they're saying that Gudra is good, but it's being slept on. So not a lot of people actually picking Gudra. We've seen it on the B stream one or two times. Yeah, the Gudra. And in one game it got 10 knockouts, but it lost. But it got 10 knockouts. The clock.
Not certain Azumarill is where my mind was at, but Kumu just kind of came unglued with the Leafeon. So maybe,
Let's go.
saying, you know what, let's just do it on Azumarill. Nobody's going to ban
Azumarill! No way! No way! The Drew and the Azumarill! That's interesting.
This is a pocket pick of Lance. They do like this Pokemon quite a bit and are an individual master on it. They were running that attack weight, scope lens, muscle band. So just a reminder for everyone how that huge power passive works. They're hitting just one enemy every hit is a critical hit. So
We saw it once or twice, yeah, not much guarded, that's true.
increasing that critical hit damage.
Well, they need to find themselves opportunities to 1v1. And if it's anything like game 1, they can just mow through 3 straight players right in a row. As long as
Zoroark there. Zoroark, I think it's not as good as it was before. Inteleon is going to do a lot of damage.
finger gun in their picture, and they're looking to use James Pond to take over this
James Pond. That's what they call the Italian.
James Pond.
Because it's a water type. Pond. And Spraggles is always making jokes like that was a very intelligent move. Azumarill, I'm so excited for Azumarill. Let's go.
It's like the jokes of absolutely.
Absolutely good.
Absolutely crazy.
I'm so good, bro. You know? Yeah, the Azumarill Hollower is very cool. The biker
She's
style.
a biker.
Yeah. Azumarill, bro, it's so nice. Let's go, Team Kumu. Let's go. Zorar comes in. Not great damage. Yeah, Azumarill evolved. As the stacks. It's alone on top. Yeah, Umbreon goes down. Not cool. The Dodrio on top. Ooh! The Baltoy steal. And gets the Dodrio. Oh, okay. Orangutan wins against Exo Clan. But that was not on the B stream. On the B stream we have Team 3 stars against Hoenn. Or versus Hoenn. So Orangutan on Group B wins against Exo Clan. Okay. It's the group of nouns in sports. It's actually a very strong group as well. Let's go, great scores. Oh, Hoop out of position. It comes back. Zoroark doing some shows over there. Doing a lot of damage. Oh, Reggie Rock being captured by the team, by the purple team, by Team Kumu from Asia Pacific East. No, Entity 7 with the cool shorts is from North American, Latin American North. Let's go, great tempo Lapras for the team fights is so good, man. And then it does damage in a zone with Parrish Song. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Let's go, almost got it. Almost got the Intellion. Good portal. Let's go, everybody. Oh, Azumarill in a bit of a dangerous situation. They survive, though. Boop.
No, but we'll just have to wait and see. It does
Boop.
have that level 9 now, using those water pulses to just slow them down, back away, as they go back and farm up those yellow dots, those wild Pokemon that are on the map.
I love the mobility that Azumarill brings. Like, it's so hard to actually...
Yeah, Azumarill brings a lot of mobility, that's what they're saying.
team like this, where a lot of their team is just these like physical, like chase down Pokemon, right? You're not gonna have, except for maybe like a mean look, which I don't believe we have. There's not an opportunity to really just...
No, there is no mean look on Umbreon. I think it's Wish and foul play. Hooper, yeah, Hooper wants to unite, yeah. Hooper. Let's go! Intelium down. Dodrio cleaning the house. Zoroark wanted to unite. Zoroark dies while uniting. Yeah, Zoroark doesn't have unite. Regirock is here. On bottom.
Look, the benefit is we still have a Hoover Unite move on the side of Kumu, so it's just waiting for that perfect opportunity, seeing if it needs any backup, but it looks like they have enough space for Lance to solo this Regirock.
Right, being able to get the one
Yeah.
here is pretty nice.
Azumarill level 11, okay. It's nice. Kumu dominating here. Entity not making it the Zoroark work really well, right?
Wasting this 4-minute unite from the Eldegoss. I mean, it was a little bit more done for safety, I think. So I don't know if I'd call it a waste. It did allow them to get away, but they're not going to get a huge amount of impact if they do have a team fight with the next few moments.
A lot of Eldegosses, guys, today. A lot of people choosing Eldegoss as their support. I mean, as a support, it's like either Comfey, Eldegoss, or Hooper, right? Oh no, or Blissey, or Clefable too. Yeah, you have great supporters, actually. Oh, yeah, that Lapras is so aggressive, bro. Yeah, Lapras is crazy, bro. Oh, Umbreon, good dodge.
So it seems like we might be seeing some pretty safe play from both sides until we hit this final 2-minute mark.
Look, we still have a minute left until that final stretch. It's just this preparation. It's all about that Rayquaza.
Let's go, y'all, let's go.
We do have some wild Pokemon that are spawning on up now.
50 seconds to go.
Just try and scope out, get those eyes. Umbreon also wandering around, possibly looking to get this Altaria and get the steal, but no, it ends up being the Azumarill that gets
Azumarill didn't do much, right, guys?
She was more like a backup supporter.
Yeah, doing more damage in the back.
So we'll see exactly what happens. Otherwise, Kumu taking the win here could force a 3-way tie. Might go to tiebreakers. So there is a lot on the line right now.
Oof. Good engage. Yeah, Azumarill always safe as well. They don't need to risk much with the Water Pulse, Aqua Tail. Azumarill is so funny, running around. Okay, Azumarill is on top alone though. Don't engage, team fight. Lapras there. Okay, they're doing damage on the Ray. They're hitting the Ray. They are behind. Entity, yeah, Entity needs to get a Rayquaza or score. Zoroark moving away on bottom, but I think Dodrio sees that. Yeah, Dodrio very low. Great Nitals unite. Umbreon almost going down. Umbreon is still alive. Yeah, Umbreon stole a lot of shields with the unite. Inteleon. Ooh! The Azumarill punish! Right? Both teams have players down. Okay, we still left, but there is no unite. Everybody united! Yeah, there is no unites. There are no unites. Everybody united. Yeah. Umbreon could go score top here, I think. No. Ninetales is sitting in the base, waiting for the reaction.
There's plenty of time for them to push down this tier 1, and all they need to do is get the 50 in there. But instead, they're not going to.
They're going for Ray. I think that's a bit risky, because there are no unites. Zorak goes down. Oh, it's close. No unite for Ninetales. Oh, but she got it. Ninetales. No, it was a Zoomeril. Let's go. JJ. Let's go. Yeah, Ninetales is so strong in the team games. In the competitive. Let's go, well played. Let's take a look at the B stream. Oh, no. Yeah.
I swear this person is listening to the stream and saying, what did Snacks just say? No. We're going to prove him wrong again. Look at the, I mean, just a command.
Team 3 stars versus Owen. If Owen loses, I think they're out of the tournament. So then, if they want to stay in, they need to push through.
Absolutely, yeah, wow, what a game there from Kumu to bounce back in. I think a really big change in tempo shift into game number 2. Game number 1 was a lot of early fighting from both teams, really trying to push an aggressive stance.
Team 3 stars versus Owen. Team 3 stars from Korea. I think I didn't watch any people from Korea playing. Very normal. Oh, we have a Lucario though. The first Lucario of the day. Interesting. The match is very close. And it's almost time for Ray. 20 seconds. Let's go. 5 seconds for Rayquaza. We read. Oh, my bad, guys. The camera was not here. Oh, Italian Unite. Ooh, that was fast, bro. That was a fast rip from Owen.
Everybody was there.
And then I think Lucario United to secure.
Maybe. I saw Venusaur uniting there as well.
Let's go. They have a huge lead, but there's a lot of time for Team 3 stars to push back. They scoring back. 200. Oh, miss. The snipe shot.
Plus this is very low,
Ah, Lucario coming in.
Yeah, and he gets slide
Look,
back. It's perfect.
Lucario, bro, funny plays. Bro, if Team 3 stars score 250s, they win. But it's tough, right? Hoenn still has the shields as well, which makes one of their attacks stronger. Okay, 36, Unite, Beam. They can score 50 there. It's not enough though. Ah, less than 20 points. Less than 20 points, bro. Eject Unite from the Ninetales, that was great. Great beam there. Oh! Ah! It's so close. Just 10 more points. Score 5. Clefable doesn't have enough. Urshifu coming in. But no. Oh! Ah! Ah!
Why he took the route around?
Because everybody was in the middle, but then they went bottom. Ah, bro, so close. Look at that. Look at that. So close, so close, bro. Let's go back to A stream. Let's go. Here we are, back to the mainstream.
Which opens up, like you said, double defender. Great opportunities here for Kumu.
Yeah, and of course, Entity 7 this year, their regional roster is a little bit different than the roster they're bringing to that World Championship stage. Sherlock, their normal top half player, not able to make it. Sure. But that is going to give them a bit more flexibility now. Teams might not know as much about current Entity 7 structure. Umbreon Alola, Ninetales locked in, and that is a power.
Ninetales.
This A9 has been
Being a surprise for me, like I knew Ninetales was good, but I didn't knew they were that good. It's just making a whole difference. Mew? Mew coming in? No, no, not Mew. Eldegoss Espion, okay.
Wow, an Espion selection over top of an available Inteleon.
Yeah, because it keeps doing damage, right?
Obviously, just thinking that they have a decent answer towards this bottom path, which again, I said is so powerful. Maybe one of the best you have available in game right now. Zora grabbed by Kumu. I don't believe we've seen this team play this Pokemon quite yet, so it'll be very interesting to see who grabs it, and you know, if they can put on a show as good as Reggie on Entity 7, could be a bit of a mismatch there. However, Reggie gets their other pocket pick, it's going to be the Dodrio.
It's going to be the Dodrio, and that's again
Again, a double speedster combination. We have seen this not quite a lot. We have seen this sometimes. And it's all double speedster is always Leafeon and Dodrio. Great combo.
Feels wrong to deny it at this point. I mean,
last moment switch, Lance said, oh, Snacks is talking again, got to do something completely different. Blastoise locked in. We're in the preparation phase here. One more opportunity, Zoinks. What does Entity 7 need to win this game?
A team fight. It's going to come down to some big final team fights. At the side of Kumu, look at their Unite moves, right? You have Zoroark Unite, one of the biggest damaging moves we have. Blastoise Unite to knock him up all sky high, and Umbreon to try to shut down the shields on the enemy side. I mean, it's going to be tough in a final, everybody having Unite move scenario.
Well, you heard it here first from the Giga Brains on the analyst desk. If you want to win at Pokemon Unite, your team of Pokemon need to have some unity. Crazy thoughts out here, but ultimately, you and I need to kick backs. We're in game 3, and we're passing it back over to Kello and Chef to bring us through this one. Take it away.
All right, thank you, Zoinks and Doof Snacks, for breaking that down. Here we go, game 3 of Kumu versus Entity 7, Chef.
I know, the stakes are so high. And look at this, everybody out in the crowd. Shout outs once again to everybody out there. This has been a full crowd for Unite the entire day.
Let's go.
Let me say, we've been up pretty early playing Unite, so I'm excited to see, of course, which of these teams will potentially make it out. I mean, if either of these teams loses, it's going to be a really tough road for them. And if Kuma's the one that loses, they are for sure out. So here we go, game 3.
Game 3, it's on.
To win this, to be able to play a decider match, Kuma needs to stay in the tournament with this win.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. We can see that the Dodrio making sure to get those Zartus, Gossifleur to just help them on out. But this time round, it doesn't look like they're sending that supporter into that mid path there to help out their Zorua.
Yeah, because last time the Zorua took it anyway. So they're like, no, never again. No, actually, I think that was Entity 7 actually, but that was pretty funny. So yeah, just going solo, I like that. I mean, also though, giving the buffs to the Zoroark in the previous game did seem to work. So it looks like we're going to see the option potentially coming out from the side of Kumu this time, saying, hey, work for you, it's going to work
Bro,
for us.
Ninetales.
This is a spot you might not be able to.
This is a Ninetales game. Oh, what? Oh, okay, we good? We good or what? We good, we good.
It is so much easier to chop down a tree when it's still just a tiny little baby tree, you know, and that's exactly what happened right there. It's a lot of safety, you know, when lumberjacks, they cut down trees, they have to like tie the tree down. That's what the mean look was. And then the axe just happened to be a Zoroark, I think, in that situation. So far, this Zoroark is just everything. We are seeing massive value out of it so far. It has got to have like 6 KOs already, maybe. And looking for 7, although this
Okay, good push on top there.
from the moonlight more than a little bit, and actually going to be able to get out, but wasn't able to continue that reign of terror.
No, they are not able to continue that reign of terror because look at how much HP it has.
All right.
Moonlight was
War Turtle with the that's actually a great combo. War Turtle Spinning, doing damage, and then Clefable healing. Right, right.
It's my turn to take my turn. So we are about to spawn both of the Reggies. Oh, as we might actually get a pick on the Umbreon. Oh, that was an inch away from that Solar Flame connecting. That would have for sure been a KO. But at the minimum, there's a lot of space being built for this base turn Reggie on the side of Entity 7. They're looking really strong to do it, but 3 members of Kumu are going to be collapsing from the top.
They are going to collapse, but you have both of the defenders at such low HP. It ends up getting caught out by that Blizzard and Avalanche, and Dotrio ends up getting the secure for Entity 7 despite that last effort push from Kumu.
That could have been very, very scary, and I do like the fact that Kumu saw that happened, decided to back
Bro,
up.
I was expecting to see more matches on the B stream. There is not a lot of matches going on the B stream right now. Good damage. Good, bro, Ninetales Unite, so good. Entity 7 being a bit dominated over there. Two level 10s at 545. Let's go, great damage. Let's go. Kumu playing well, very well. Yeah, they have a huge lead in terms of score. Well played there. Lithian, yeah, with a Shadija doll, but goes down anyway. Wasn't able to hold on. Regirock coming out, it will regen. No, actually, no, it's taking huge damage. No, it's regening now, yeah. Oh, it was a trap! Bro, the Blastoise is doing huge damage. Amazing. Yeah, it's almost 7 AM here, yeah, it is. Let's go, let's go. Cleaning those hands, the sweaty hands, on Team Kumu. Oh, huge engage here. Umbreon and Clefable very low, but Clefable healing. Oh, Umbreon taking huge damage. Okay, Clefable heals a lot as well. 9,000 alone on top, running away.
healing is unbelievable. Nobody can get taken down from Kumu. I swear this is going to be like a 150k healing game. I'm really excited to see the stats after the fact, but
let's go. It's Rayquaza time.
and it's the last chance for a lot of these teams to really put themselves in a good position to make it out of their pool. Right now, Kumu is in such a dominant lead. They're in the forward positioning as well. They're trying to make sure that if anybody gets caught out of position, it's going to be over.
Oh, Zoroark escapes. Great. No, but they're still being no. The Unite on the cliff wall. It spawns the Hyper Beam. And it kills the Dodrio. Blastoise in a tough position. Great Unite. Great Unite.
They are so tanky, but we only have the Eldegoss that has retreated on back. We have Trevenant waiting on out. Kumu, they are really just dominating the field right now.
They are. They're playing very safe. They just are so good at not overextending. And right now they know how much of a lead they have. They know they don't have to continue to push, and they're taking advantage of that. You can see their visibility is very good right now. They've got one.
Yeah, they have a great vision. They're dropping some towers over there.
Now, there has to be some action from ND7. This has to be their moment, or they are just not making it through.
Okay, let's go.
And they're going to be the ones to initiate.
Rayquaza time. It's a flip. They flipping it. Espion down. Oh, it's open. Leafeon comes in, does not enough damage. Leafeon goes down, and it goes for the left. No, they got it. Dodrio got it though. But Trevenant loses the shield. LD can score on top. It's not enough. It's not enough. Yeah.
Trying to get away from this Clefable, but it is right behind it.
Oh no, where are they going to push? Not many people were up. 8 seconds left. You gotta get something.
It's GG. Kumu wins, bro.
Is that even necessary? You gotta get it in. You don't gotta.
They unite. They unite with the block.
What a way to push them off to build that space. But just to be safe here, let's see who is in the lead. And
GG, it's Kumo. Kumo takes the win, bro. Incredible. Oh, we have another match on the B stream.
Almost won 3 games to me in that set overall. An incredible showing, and from a team that was, I think, maybe not expected to do extremely well. You know, of course, we're not counting out anybody, but a 3rd seed out of their region. I mean, that is just some incredible play. Some of the best play I think I've seen from any team all weekend.
Oh, definitely. Starlight, Starbright. I must say, Clefable's Wonder Wish came true tonight as it got
Yeah,
that
Clefable
run.
played so well.
But look at this dominant form.
Clefable was great.
Kumu just had the lead, and you can see Entity 7, they were right at the bottom. They're only having 16 points for most of that match.
Right. I mean, the fact that they were still able to win despite losing that Ray was huge. But let's take a look at the damage. Did we get the 150k? Oh,
Clefable healing 136k, bro. That's amazing. The Blastoise with 88k.
Keeping up that entire team for so long. Wayham, it's just unbelievable. Huge shout-outs from me.
I believe it's Mayhew. It's their name backwards.
That makes sense.
Yes.
That makes sense. I've learned it. Thank you for the information.
All right, well, we are going to go and look at the highlights. It was obviously an incredible match here. Clefairy getting shut down, but even then, as you mentioned, the experience that these KOs provide for this War Turtle to evolve.
Yeah, that was such a big deal.
Alright guys, I'll make a quick break. See you soon.
I think it's one of the Pokemon that we see fail to hit its power spike on time the most. So when it's ahead of the curve, it is gigantic. And that's exactly what we saw, enabled by this incredible Zoroark play from Sync that really was the enabler for how this team played the entire time. Not only with how many picks they managed to get with the Pokemon, but the ability to escape too, which I'm sure you're seeing in a lot of these clips because so many of these are Zoroark-centric, escaping at less than maybe 5% HP so many times over the course of the day.
Oh, definitely, but I have to give credit to that Umbreon. The mean look going into the rapid spin of the Blastoise, they were just not able to escape that. And obviously, you pair that up with the Zoroark slash and dash. It was definitely a tough match.
It was. I think we gotta look at the player of the game. It's gonna be Lance. All right, you know, even though I feel like, not to say that Lance Lance did any worse than the previous games, but I feel like we didn't get to see the pop-off solo Lance. I think throughout the entire set. Also, my player of the set, you know, in a personal level. This time, of course, flexing to the third Pokemon of their actual set. Blastoise this time around with the spin. It was working so well. I really want to see more of that player in general. But actually, speaking of them, it looks like we do actually have an interview on stage with Lance so that Lance can actually tell off Doopsnacks in person.
I am here with Lance from Kumu. Big time win on the big time stage. Kumu, first question. How did you get so good at Leafeon?
I don't know. I just practice it every day, and that's all.
Practice it every day. And for the folks at home, you wanted to speak your language and answer some of these questions, so tell them at home in your language.
Kamusta kayo dyan? Sana sinusuportahan nyo kami dito sa Pilipinas. Ay, sa Japan pala. Sana patuloy nyo kami supportahan, manalo man o matalo.
One more question for you. You need Oyasumi Makaro to get beat by Entity 7 next to keep your hopes alive of making day 2. Send some positive vibes over to Entity 7, please.
It's okay. You can beat PYI's team.
Too easy. There you go. We're going to take a pause for the cause. We're going to send this thing to a break. Lance, Doopsnacks, we're out. Take it easy.
Unite Championship Series here for the World Championships in Yokohama, Japan. This is day one. These are our group stages. I am joined by Wonder Chef, and Chef, it has been electric so far.
It has. We just saw a potential setup here for either one team to qualify or for potentially a tie. And we've seen, of course, a few teams now start to make it out of their pools.
Yeah, that's right. So the matchup that we have coming up is going to be very exciting. One team can qualify for that top 8 right away. But of course, if it goes the other way, we will have a 3-way tie, and then we need to run it down to some tiebreaker rules to figure out which team is going to move forward in our group stage. We have Entity 7 versus Oyasumi Makaro.
You know, even though we're on the analyst desk right now, we're supposed to be the numbers people. The tiebreakers, those are really fancy numbers. They are way bigger numbers than I am used to seeing. So if we do see the win from Entity 7, I'm letting someone else do that one.
Yeah, I've been trying to do some math on it, and this is about as far as I got if we run into a tiebreaker. So I'm hoping someone else out there can figure out something, because that'll be pretty wild. Let's take a look at our groups and see how the day has gone so far. Group E, we have Team MYS and MJK, both 2-0, and they are going to face each other soon, which is going to be pretty wild. That means TTV and Team Peps, sadly, are not going to make it out of that group. They will not continue on to day 2.
Those are two teams that I really love seeing. But now the 3-letter teams, those are going to be a little bit confusing, but I'm excited to see that, as well as all the rest of the teams that are really getting close now, especially with these first 4 groups. We are getting into the qualifier matches, and this one can be for Oyasumi Makaro, but Entity 7, they're fighting for their life.
Yeah, Entity 7 is fighting right here. And again, we're not sure exactly what the tiebreaker is going to look like for this team, but obviously Entity 7 is looking to take down Makaro, and they have been amazing today so far.
They have. Honestly, this has turned out to be one of the scariest groups. I did not expect this group to be quite so scary all across the board. I mean, I've been impressed by Entity 7, I've been impressed by Kumu, and I've been impressed by Oyasumi Makaro. So all together, it's just like, I feel like if there's going to be one group that ends up as a 3-way tie, this might be the one that I would predict.
I got to tell you, those shots of Entity 7 right there, those were scary. I was intimidated. And I know they weren't trying to intimidate me directly, but I felt almost attacked by that.
Do you think that they like broadcast that to the screens in front of the other team every single match just so they can kind of get in their heads?
I would. Yeah. I absolutely would. I'd show it to them on my phone. I try to get their attention, be like, look at how scary we can look.
Hey, look at my phone. Look at this video.
Hey, they're not looking. They're not looking. Here we have Oyasumi Makaro, obviously one of the top teams here in Japan, and boy, the crowds are out for Japan today. I saw them earlier on our B stage, and just everyone flocking over to watch Oyasumi.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's so cool. We actually, over here, we've got the B stage. Of course, it is being broadcasted on YouTube for anybody who wants to see the extra games. But not only the main stage crowd, but the B stage crowd as well has been so loud for every Japanese team. And it has been so cool to watch. Of course, us being from North America, we're kind of used to it being the North American teams, I think, a little bit more. But wow, the Japanese crowd, they are going in.
Yeah, they are pumped for this squad specifically, and they are looking so good in their games. Again, if they win this, they qualify and they are moving forward.
Oh, look at all these signs. So many of these hand-pasted custom signs that we've seen, and all of these, or most of these, are for Oyasumi Makaro. They're a very popular team. We've been talking to like a lot of the other teams, a lot of the casters, and from Japan. And of course, a lot of us have heard like, what's the scariest team out of Japan? And they're like, oh, our 4th seed, Oyasumi Makaro. It's like, what, your 4th seed?
Yeah. I mean, it's just been incredible.
Hey guys,
so much support.
we are
actually
back.
Did talk to
Let's
Entity
go.
7 yesterday. Let's get to know them a little bit better with their team profile.
Somos N17, campeones de la región de Latinoamérica Norte. I think so, Reggie, el capitán.
Pues yo creo que la fortaleza de Gil es el macro que tiene por toda la experiencia. Yo creo que la fortaleza de Hitman es el micro, o sea, tiene 4 manos, bro. Yo creo que la fortaleza de Minato es que él es el más clean. Entonces, y yo creo que la fortaleza de Steven es igual, las mecánicas que tiene dentro del juego.
La fortaleza de Reggie pues es el que mejor domina los Pokémones, los ágiles y pues sí, mecánicamente sí es el mejor. Lo que más me emociona de estar aquí en Japón es obviamente competir, demostrar que podemos ganar, la comida y conocer los Pokémon Centers.
Si pudiera decir algo a uno de mis fans o a mis fans, pues sería que gracias por todo el apoyo y por siempre estar ahí tanto en las derrotas como en las victorias.
Quiero agradecer a mis fans por apoyarme tanto y a mis padres que siempre están ahí apoyándome en todo. Son una gran pieza importante por la que estoy aquí.
Quiero agradecer a toda la comunidad de Latinoamérica que nos ha estado siguiendo y apoyando durante toda la temporada y sobre todo a mi familia que sin ellos pues, definitivamente no podría estar, mi esposa que ha sido un gran sostén para mí durante esta trayectoria.
Let's go.
Okay. Is NGC7 still there?
I think they are. I think they are. You gotta keep hiding.
I'm scared of them. I'm intimidated by them. And I don't know what to do about it.
Just give them some good food. That's what they said in that video. They were here for the food, and I completely agree. I think that the food is... I'm up.
Hide.
He's been hiding. He's been hiding. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm hiding. We'll make sure that they don't see us.
Okay, good. I'm just worried about them, okay? I think everyone at home is worried about them. We're very afraid of them. They seem nice enough, but we saw how intimidating they could be. And the last thing I want to do is run into them in a dark alley. That's all I'm saying right now, okay? Walk me to my car.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Also, I think what people don't know is that there's actually just like, they just drop us down right here. So when we get off the stage, they just drop us in a pit, and we're actually just hanging on.
Yeah.
We're not actually crouching.
It is pretty fun. It's kind of a slide. We slide right down into a big ball pit, but at the same time, you know, this is work, okay? So it's important to remember that throughout the process. I cannot wait to see these two teams go at it. You know what? I think they're looking at something else, so we can probably get up here. But this is a big moment. This is a big moment because if Oyasumi Makaro wins here, we have our next team qualified. Right now, all we know is that the former world champs
Okay, Oyasumi Makaro can be qualified if they win right now. That's very important.
This will be the first team qualified from Japan if they can pull out a victory here.
This would be a huge statement as well. Everybody knowing that Japan is so strong, but to see the 4th seed potentially qualify is huge, and we can actually take a look at groups A through D to see who else is getting really close to qualifying. Team Peru actually 2-0 currently in their bracket.
Yeah, Team Peru looking great. I got to see some of those games over on the B stage. They're looking fantastic. We have not got to see Group C or D yet, who have some amazing teams. Obviously, Group C is that insanely scary group with Talibobo Believers and 0-0 Nation inside of it. And then, of course, a team like Eichland that could be a spoiler team depending on how these teams play against each other. And then, of course, Group B, we only got to see one game so far inside of Group B. There's Fuecoco. You can see he's hiding from them.
He is. He's also hiding, but also because he's got the food. And they were saying that they want the food, so, you know, you can't take it from Fuecoco.
I don't know what we're going to be able to do about this. I hope someone in production can do something about Entity 7 because obviously we are all afraid for our lives up here as we get ready for our next game on the main stage. You know, I got to say, I think it's really interesting what you see a team play like when they're up on that main stage, as opposed to what happens maybe on our B stage or even on our, do we call it a C stage? Because we do have another stage.
We have C and D. I think, actually. Yes. I don't know if they're technically stages, but yeah, we've got a lot of Unite going on all the time here, way more than could ever be caught on camera. And hey, we can look at the top attackers overall throughout the day. Mew leading it off, even though it's been a little bit more rare.
Nice.
Mew incredible right here. Now these are the top
more
attacking
damage.
Pokemon. They're sorted by average damage dealt from today. So these aren't just the highest and lowest. This is
okay, it's
everything put
average.
together.
It's by average, not the highest. I see. I see.
Most impressed by in this pool has been Alolan Ninetales. I feel like A9 is just crushing it every time you see this Pokemon. So we can see out in the crowd some favorites who are not yet in Pokemon Unite.
Not yet, and I feel like that would be a very scary addition. Either of those, maybe in their own ways. Oh, what? Wait, that's a real door? That's a real door in that? I didn't even know that. I just got jump scared by the fact that is a working door in the houses on the stage.
Yeah, that's where I stay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been sleeping there.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Don't tell Entity 7. I won't. They're so close. Here we go. Heading into our draft, we have Hoopa and Leafeon banned out. Interesting to see Leafeon banned out. We have seen it actually perform extremely well today. It feels like it's had some wild swings, but people...
The Hoopa ban. That's interesting. I like that.
Lapras is a first pick, and that Pokemon has been crushing it.
Oh yeah, this is, I mean, Lapras has been the name of the game for the while, and actually, surprisingly, I mean, I guess there's just so many defenders here, but Slowbro, we're pretty far into this draft, and already we're not seeing any Slowbro. We've got the Umbreon and the Inteleon, the Eons, making some good work. I don't think Mewtwo is allowed, so that would be a very unfortunate pick. Let's see what we end up getting instead. Are we gonna go to the Dodrio, or, okay, that's been working very well, the Zoroark, especially looking at that last
okay.
set. Great pick.
I think Mewtwo would have been a great choice right there. Now, I know it would have gotten him disqualified.
Zoroark is a good pick.
Play it out, see what happens. I would have loved to see it here.
Dragapult,
As we're seeing the next
I was like, Dragapult.
They've got that Urshifu, they've got that Blissey. We've got just a
Mame, he's a great player. I remember him being very strong on the Serena last year. But no, Serena is, it's weak. It's weak now. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, taking whole teams with that ice attack that she has, the triple axle. Yeah, and getting shields and making you slow. True. The more the shield and more HP shield regen. Let's go, Zacian. Zacian.
But the question is, who's going to bring it into a match? Is the fact that it really can't score and it can only
Zacian coming in.
Is that going to be a big enough hindrance? Well, it hasn't looked like it, as some teams have done very,
Oh, but Ninetales on Entity 7's side. No games on the B stream right now.
Shown the strength of this Pokemon in a competitive fashion. I know a lot of the other regions have kind of written it off, and it's kind of shown when they've had to fight against the good one.
Yeah, we're going to send this thing on over to our casters here. Zoinks and Kello, take it away.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, you two, for breaking that one all down. I mean, I'm excited to watch this one, Kello. Two of the best teams in the entire world in a qualification match. It doesn't get better than this. Oh, wait, it does, because we got some adorable plushies in the crowd.
They are super duper adorable, but you know what?
More people now coming in because it's a better time in Japan now for people to go to the event.
So I cannot wait to see this match.
Yeah, I know we had this game on the B stage before where Oyasumi Macro played against Kumu, but I was watching it there. It was an incredible game. Last minute heroics from this team, but truly I want everyone to be aware of how good this Zacian from the side of Oyasumi Macro truly is. I mean, everyone's going to get to know here as we head into game number 1.
So are you telling us that we need to brace for impact?
Yeah, that would be great. Seatbelts on, everybody. Make sure the airbag is in place because we are in for a fantastic match.
Here we go.
Of course,
Let's go.
can win this game. They are qualified.
If Oyasumi Macro wins, they qualify. That's true. Remember that. Very important match for them.
If they can get this match win.
Yes, they need to try and keep their chances. We have that cover going in for that central area, but look at this. Sneaky little Snorlax.
Snorlax invading. That's so interesting. Let's go.
Not even there to contest it. Yoinks it, and now it's going to go for the Moltoy as well.
Wow, Entity 7 did
Yeah.
not bring out this strategy
Lapras is so good, man. It's in every team. No, it is on that team. It's on the Entity 7 side. Yeah, two defender meta. It's very solid. And then one defender acts as a normal defender, and the other defender plays a bit more aggressive, you know. Let's go. Knockout. Yeah, they have only Umbreon as a defender. They have Sumimakuro. But then they have a supporter as well. They have two all-rounders. Oh, Zacian doing some good damage there. Ah, yeah, tens razão.
Wow, and Umbreon flank here to get a knockout. Oyasumi Macro now on the board as well as they get one score here in the bottom path. The Umbreon showcasing why it is such a powerful pick right now.
Oh, definitely a
Yeah, Umbreon is perhaps the most mobile defender in terms of agility, moving in the same space. Lapras has more mobility with the Unite, it can move a bit faster, but in a short space, Umbreon moves way faster, right? Ooh, great dodge there. Ah, oh yeah, that dodge, bro.
Sorry, there's not one Zacian, there was two Zacians on the map there. The illusion.
Sprinkles was right. They are terrifying. However, Reggie, I honestly like them in the Zoroark a little bit better. However, great little rotation by OSU Macro gets all of that experience for that 8-minute spawn of the Altaria Swablu. So a really good early game showing from them.
Oh, Intellion almost going down there, but they come back.
But P is trying to take this 1v1.
Oh, and look at this. We do have a liquidation. Intellion here, making sure to get these short hits.
Let's go. Urshifu with the knockout. It's Dark Style, right? Dark Style. It's Dark type Urshifu, the single strike Urshifu.
Reggie takes a whole lot of damage from the liquidation, but they are able to earn a lot of that back with some wild Pokemon knockouts. Oyasumi Macro, I would say, probably favored in this first Reggie fight. However, we do have Reggie on the Zoroark.
Great engage by the Umbreon, pushes the Ninetales in, but Ninetales goes away with the eject button. No eject Ninetales. Urshifu with the Unite. Umbreon being healed by the Blissey. Umbreon taking so much damage. Oh, Umbreon can go down because of the Lapras, and they go down. They get executed.
Mame going down in that situation is no big deal whatsoever for Oyasumi Macro. They get that first objective, and not to mention Sui has been doing incredible work here in the top half. Zacian is already,
Let's go.
that's right, level 10, double digits for them.
Zacian already level 10. Zacian can farm really fast. Really fast. Oh, Zacian goes down here. No! Oh my! Alright, Urshifu takes that knockout. Bro, Mame is playing really well on that Umbreon. Really well. Let's go, he passes through and he helps the Blissey. Beautiful play. Zacian already level 11. Urshifu was counter jungling. Ooh, great engage by the Zoroark. Great unite from the Blissey too. LD goes down. Urshifu very aggressive there. There is a berry. Ninetales grabs it. It's not enough. I'm really not enjoying the Snorlax picks actually. Blissey goes down. And Urshifu goes down. That's a lot of experience, but we have 2 level 8s for Entity 7 at this time in the game. Okay, Intellion with the liquidation doing great damage, but not enough. And that base goes down. And it's another Reggie on bottom. Intellion takes the Ninetales. Umbreon comes in to save the day. Yeah, they saved the day. Blissey too. Unite from the Intellion. Okay. Oh, Lapras? No. The thing is, Zacian is not even on these team fights. Zacian is playing like a speedster, alone, farming, getting the Reggie on top. Lapras uniting. It's not enough. Oh, it runs away though. Snorlax jumps in. The wave from Lapras unite. Ninetales unite. Nice. Well played. Good defense, good defense. Oh yeah, Sumi cannot break the bottom, I mean. Yeah, and that's the thing, because Oyasumi Macro has been gaining or securing the bottom objective with just 4 people. Then they can't push with just 4, but they are winning those important team fights with just 4, right?
Is this an objective shredder? Is this a tank Pokemon that focuses on defeating those tanks, or is it just a great team fighter? And well, it depends on the player and how they want to execute.
Zacian farming up his boosts, I guess.
Auto attacking in the telegraphs, making sure that big 4th boosted auto is ready for any big team fight.
I feel like it's just ticked off all of those boxes that you just mentioned right there.
Yeah. Oh wow,
Actually, a cool little stat there from here from production. Zacian today has had a ban rate of only 12%, but a win rate above 50%. So
Zacian with the win rate above 50%. All right.
games, that's how the world works.
Well, it hasn't been picked up very often, but I must say it's always a surprise being able to see it. But we do have Oyasumi Macro making sure to just get some ice, hiding that tall grass while they have some space to lock down.
Oh, it's almost raid time. Let's go.
Top path has been amazing for Oyasumi Macro all game. However, bottom path, Entity 7 has been able to shore up their defenses quite a bit. So they actually are holding on to a score lead. And with a rotation from Lapras towards that top path, they threaten to score 40, but it looks like Oyasumi Macro
No, okay. Lapras goes bottom. They could go score 70 on top, 80 on top.
But Reggie still is here. Doesn't look like they are going to go and take it, instead opting for positioning.
Look at the positioning of Mame on this Umbreon.
Umbreon super forward.
Tall grass, trying to get as much vision as they possibly can. They only spot the Lapras, and currently Oyasumi Macro has all of the positional advantage around this Rayquaza.
Inteleon has the Unite. Snorlax does not have Unite. Only level 10 for Snorlax.
And here we go. Snorlax gets a big engage. Reggie drops the Unite move, but the Blitz assistance
Sorak goes down. Lapras in the middle. Taking huge damage. Takes the Urshifu Unite. Goes down. Ninetales unites. Runs away. Bro, 4 people down from the Entity 7. Sheesh. That's GG. Yeah, Umbreon is chasing her Ninetales. Yeah. Let's go. Well done. Well done.
Japanese seem to secure the biggest objective of the game. They do need to make sure they find some scores with no Pokemon that can do true damage or hit below those shields. It seems like they're going to be able to rack up a pretty large lead. Entity 7's been in situations like this before today already, though, but Oyasumi Macro is holding on to this lead tightly.
Oh, they are holding on to it very tightly, considering 4 members of Entity 7 are down.
Bro, a lot of points. Yeah, let's go. Very well played for Oyasumi Macro. Yeah.
With the shield and 29 points on hand.
Oyasumi Macro finally here on the main stage, showing why they have earned such a huge reputation from their region. Taking down Entity 7 here. I mean, there is 40 seconds left in the match. Blissey does go down, but there needs to be way too much scoring for this one to turn around.
Oh, it's really interesting to see they just left home base there, instead trying to go and push, but you have Oyasumi Macro right behind them. 3 members of Oyasumi are down though. 25 seconds left on the clock. The Lapras Express, they are trying to rush on in, possibly get in some last minute dunks, but are they going to be able to do it?
Reggie goes down to Inteleon. Ton is getting
good Unite from the Umbreon there.
From Inteleon, and they're dealing out so much damage. Entity 7 needs to score not only here, but on future goal zones as well. But Mame and
not enough.
Holding it down this
and the Blissey comes in.
Picture perfect defense, and Oyasumi Macro starts off this match.
GG, bro. GG.
From that Inteleon as well.
Incredible from them. What a start, and a reminder to everyone, if Oyasumi Macro can win this match, they are qualified for top 8. They are now 1 game away from heading into day number 2. All right, let's send it over to our analysts to break this match down.
All right. Tough match for Entity 7.
But really, really great match for Oyasumi Macro.
Yeah, you know, I'd say slicey and dicey was kind of the way that it went overall. That Zacian, so good. And look at how many fans there are out there in the crowd. But wow, that was looking a little bit dicey, exactly like you said. One of these graphs, you know, this is like a Season 1 graph.
Yeah, this was very much a Zapdos graph right here.
It's a Season 1 graph. It was a Zapdos graph. That's what they're saying. A Zapdos graph, yeah. Because you could score immediately.
Right there at the end, but they really had some tough sledding in front of them. So many points from Oyasumi Macro, and man, they just had such an amazing raid fight.
Yeah, I mean, there were some great team fights all together from Entity 7, but yeah, they just weren't able to pull together in the final one. So let's take a look at
Inteleon with 117k, Urshifu with 87, Lapras with 83.
Melee on Oyasumi Macro, but Tong on the 117,000 damage Inteleon.
Blissey healing 95k.
Inteleon is an amazing Pokemon, and when it really has room to run and hit every single one of those liquidations, it's just going to stack up huge damage numbers. You also saw it in that final fight, use that Unite move and just start hunting members of Entity 7 down.
I feel like that's the real kind of next level of skill involved with Inteleon, is using that Unite, because it's so weird, right? Like, nobody knows how to actually use it at first, and now these teams are starting to say, okay, this is exactly how we do it. So we can take a look at the highlights. Maybe there will be some examples of that in there, but I mean, I knew that it was a really strong Inteleon game. I didn't realize it was quite that strong.
Yeah, incredible game here from Oyasumi Makaro. Just one game away from securing their spot in the top 8, as we see some great fights from both these squads. Of course, Urshifu doing a lot of work as well for Makaro.
Yeah, I thought maybe Urshifu was going to be the one topping damage. I was definitely wrong. But still, I mean, incredible amount from the Urshifu, incredible amount from the Zacian. Again, Zacian, despite the fact that it wasn't like 117k Zacian, it's such a hard thing to answer when it's in the hands of Oyasumi Makaro. They are just so good at taking advantage of that Pokemon and the space that it creates. When it moves up, you have to deal with it. It allows the Inteleon in the back to get a ton of extra damage. It's just looking so good. This comp, everything that Oyasumi Makaro has been doing today is looking really good.
Yeah, now Eng-Pt went into this final fight actually ahead right here. They were in kind of a solid position, but they dive in for this moment and they do not make it out. This is just an incredible, choke point right there for Oyasumi Makaro. They rip through their team, and even though they do have a push here at the end to try to come back, it's just a little too late for them and a little too little on the scoreboard. Oyasumi Makaro taking game number 1.
Yeah, where you initiate is so important, and that was just one of those tough spots, but that's the best you can do. Sometimes you just don't have the opportunity to engage exactly where you want to be. We can see who the player of the game is. It's Ton GG.
Yeah, Ton GG, MVP.
Of course, a huge amount of score on top of all of that damage. What can I say? We expected going into this weekend, Inteleon was going to be...
Oh, Nani Sports is on the B stream against Exoclan.
Yeah, I thought Inteleon was going to be one of the power Pokemon in this tournament, whether or not a team was able
they just
to utilize
started,
it
so maybe we can catch both Rayquaza moments there.
Snipeshot, whether you're playing Liquidation, and of course the early game from this Pokemon, we've just seen such a dominant performance from it all weekend. And then of course other big name Pokemon inside that match. We had Lapras, we had Zoroark, we had Alolan Ninetales, so there was a lot going on inside that game. Oyasumi one match away from securing their spot right now.
And again, that's so huge. To be a 4th seed qualified.
Here we have the match from the B stream. Exoclan from Oceania versus Nanogen Sports from EU. They got 2nd place on Worlds last year. Now Sports, and they're rocking a Talonflame. They're rocking a Talonflame, Urshifu, Inteleon, Hoopa, and Trevenant. Exoclan rocking the Zacian, Gardevoir, Umbreon, Blastoise, and Mew. I really like that composition from Exoclan, but let's see the draft from the match we were just watching. Oh.
To me is, are we going to actually see the Slowbro this time around?
Okay, Umbreon ban, Hoopa ban, Mame on the Lapras.
Looks like the bird is the word for Entity 7. They might be bringing out Dodrio.
Oh, Dodrio and Inteleon.
So, 2 incredibly strong Pokemon, tons of burst damage,
Ninetales
very different ways for the side of Entity 7.
Leafeon.
As we have some more lock-ins coming here from Makaro. We have possibly a Leafeon that we saw banned out.
Yeah, a lot of defenders, right?
Right, maybe this is the immediate opportunity
Mame.
to take it, but what do you pair
But he wasn't defended last year.
Zacian and Mini Zacian? Yes, it will. This is going to be
this year, yeah.
very scary set
Zacian coming in.
Dive, I guess you could say Pokemon in general. If you are anywhere in that back line, you are just going to be scared for your life the entire time.
Yeah, and the question
Eldegoss,
is,
I think, didn't do very well for Entity.
I would love to see a Slowbro, I have to be honest. I think it's solid into Leafeon and pretty solid into Zacian, but it looks like it is
It's Trevenant.
preferred as we get ourselves a Trevenant. My goodness, look at this squad from Oyasumi Makaro. If this is
It's so
Urshifu
strong
Blissey, I mean, just what a
for
terrifying,
Oyasumi.
Lineup. I actually would have loved Clefable and Urshifu here, because you could literally kill everybody. I mean, this is a full melee comp essentially, so I feel like that would have been really good. But the Blissey's equally disgustingly
And
good.
Zoroark for Entity for... I think it's too fragile. They're going double speedster, but I don't know if the double speedster is the answer, you know, guys.
I'd also be terrified to be with Entity 7 because
I don't know. Against Urshifu, Zacian, and Lapras, that double speedster might not be enough damage, you know what I'm saying? Let's take a quick look to the B stream. Exoclan in Now Esports at 6 minutes into the game.
even have that tiebreaker conversation. On the other side, though, Oyasumi Macro also just as much wants to win this game, so we don't even have to open up that can of worms. His draft was really interesting. I mean, it really feels like Entity 7 went for that comfort pick strategy, and Oyasumi Macro just grabbed all of the good stuff. It really seems to be lining up that way. Entity 7 did come away with an Inteleon, though.
Sounds like a shopping spree at the Pokemon Center. Wouldn't you say? You just want to
Let's
stuff
go.
everything in your bag, everything that's good. Gotta
Game
grab it all,
on.
gotta grab all those good Pokemon. But as we head on into game 2, Oyasumi Macro from Japan, Entity 7
It looks really
from
good for the
Latinois.
Oyasumi Macro, right? It looks really good for them.
Already from Oyasumi Macro, expecting the invade that's going to be coming in from Entity 7, and we see here the Phantom is making their way through. We give the Blissey to help that clear be a little bit faster, make that red buff knocked out immediately. However, Minato is most likely going to be stealing away this blue buff. A slight chance from P to grab it, but no, Hitman actually is going to grab it with that duo.
Ooh, living up to their name there. Hitman indeed, and escaping with 1 HP and a dream.
Yeah, it's not easy to escape from a station with 1 HP or any. So great play there from the Entity 7 to get a little bit of a red buff and get out of danger. A nice little exchange. Sui, though, on this Zacian is actually going to be bringing their presence to the bottom path in game number 2. A little bit of a switch up, but I think the matchup into Trevenant is amazing.
Let's go, guys. We're back.
Definitely amazing.
I'm just
indeed.
closing my window before the heat comes through into the room. I don't want that. And hold on, guys. A second. Urshifu dominating the early game. Let's go.
Rapid Strike Urshifu is so good at playing in any part of the map, Flux Zone or no. A great little advance. And P, by the way, has been one of those players that we have heard so much about. On the Urshifu is their signature pick, and they truly are a different level. Even trying to invade Reggie's central area, and you can see a blue buff below them. So clearly, it went pretty well on the bottom side of the central area.
I guess that's the thing. It's an all-rounder. Is it a speedster? Is it a supporter? Is it a defender? It can just do the lot.
All right.
Absolutely.
Now I'm fully ready to watch this match, guys. Let's go.
They're going to try to take this 1v1. Reggie's going to try to join this matchup. However, Lapras is a really tough target to try to shut down with this big burst damage. In fact, they take so much from Zacian, who gets the chase down, but Reggie able to escape.
Lapras Zacian is a great combo, bro. Great combo. Great combo.
Beautiful. And look at this, we still have a Phantom that hasn't evolved. It is honestly not very useful at this point, coming up against a Zacian.
Phantom. The little pre-evolution of Trevenant going down.
Absolutely. I mean, stuck at level 4 is obviously an interesting mechanic, of course, in Pokemon Unite. You need to hit a wild Pokemon knockout or a score if you want to evolve at these breakpoints. Being engaged by Hitman, but they're immediately shut down by this Lapras. Too many stuns, both Sacred Sword and the Ice Beam slowing them down in that spot, not able to escape. And already, Oyasumi Macro seems to have a huge finds the knockout there, and the Phantom is knocked out yet again.
Alright, guys, we are back. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Let's go. Oyasumi Macro playing really well, guys. They look ready to win the whole competition. But we have to see, because tomorrow it's a different day, different vibe, different interaction between the teams, different format as well, right? But I'm really enjoying the Zacian picks. It's very solid. So they're really doing good damage, but it's alone. Zorak comes in, but it's not enough. Yeah, I think Entity really threw with the draft. 2 defenders into such a solid composition from Oyasumi Macro is not the way, guys.
Double-digit levels, and they're still sitting at 9, and everybody else is below that at this point for Entity 7. Oyasumi Macro has found a lead every single time, and in part, I think it's come down to 1v1 team fights mostly.
Well, 1v1, we'll have to wait and see, but look at this Solar Ray trying to chip away at the Eldegoss. Not much it can do there besides retreat on back, wait for its team, but look at this, we have Urshifu.
Urshifu soloing the Reggie Lackey, easy.
Exactly. Lapras Express is going to be bringing Zacian to the
Zacian into the Trevenant. Oh, Inteleon is dead with the Unite.
With the Unite move under the Inteleon and trying to put in a ton of
Boom, Zacian doing a lot of damage. The Ryukam is in, but it's too late. Yeah, Entity chose really bad their characters for this match. They can't do anything, they can't play the game, bro.
Again, just so much hip. Look at how that Sacred Sword is placed, not even as an offensive tool, but just kind of cover your retreat a little bit. Great play there from Oyasumi Macro, utilizing these little mechanics to put themselves ahead. Mame does go down. Blissey is knocked out. However, the Urjiku is ready to take this fight. They are currently trying to fight this one 1v3. They take one. They're trying to chase down Hitman, and with the Helmization, they're going to fight two. A 1v3
okay, now Esports wins on the B stream. Let's go. Now Esports, whoa, they dominated. Yeah, Zacian actually lose this time on Exo Clan. Inteleon with 9 knockouts. Beautiful from now on Esports.
To dodge the Woodhammer instance. Really nice mechanics here from these Japanese teams on stage.
Alright, putting that Zacian on that objective duty, securing themselves a Reggie Ice, but you know what? We have double digits all on the side of Oyasumi Macro in terms of their level. We still only have 2 level 9s on the side of Entity 7 right now.
Oh, it's a big problem that Entity 7 is going to need to solve, but however, they're going to keep on these team fights. I'm very impressed with their tenacity at the very least. Lapras going to be taking a whole lot of damage. They're going to get the chase out. That final Perish Zone tick does not hit Minato, so they're going to be able to escape. They're going to reset all the way back to base as Reggie is just trying to clear their central area, but everyone from Oyasumi Macro is trying to make that not happen.
Look, sharing is caring, right?
First one team, yeah.
You've just got to share your experience, so...
Oh, there was a pause?
No problem. We're going to be having a quick little pause, by the way. These teams are just going to sort something technical out, but I'm excited to see the finale of this match. Obviously, this game has been so competitive so far. Really, Oyasumi Macro have such an important but an amazing performance so far. Entity 7 showcasing some great talent as well, but this matchup so far has been all Oyasumi Macro all the time.
I must say, they are an aggressive force. Yes. They are just up in your face. Obviously, the Urshifu, but also having the Zacian by its side as well to just finish off any Pokemon that are there. And, you know, you do not want to come across that combo.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, the combination is kind of wild because there's so many different combinations that they can throw at them. I was mentioning Tone having a little bit of a quieter performance, but that does not mean that they are out of this team fight in any way. That Solar Blade is something that that Entity 7 has had to dodge time and time again, and well, when Tone is able to land them, that is surely a knockout coming the other way. Oyasumi Macro just really putting on such a performance here on the main stage. It has been so fun to watch them so far.
I feel like you could say it's the silent but deadly combination that Ton is showing right now on that Leafeon. He's just lurking in the bushes there. You know, being that Leafeon, it kind of camouflages, right?
Exactly.
Unsuspecting.
Exactly. Yeah, AOR running that Speedster, which of course is going to be that short-range burst damage a lot of the time in Pokemon Unite, but it's working really well for them so far. And take a look at this. We, of course, are a part of the Pokemon World Championships, a lot of titles, but of course, a lot of players from around the world.
Bro, so many people.
Pokemon, to celebrate competition. And I mean,
so
Pokemon
many people in the avenue. Look at that. That's so cool.
It might be my favorite part. It's been a whole lot of fun, Gallo.
Definitely a lot of fun. And what better place to celebrate Pokemon than the birthplace, Japan, Yokohama. But can I say, these banners, they look spectacular.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, decoration is definitely something we'll give a 10 stars for this event. It has been so fun so far, and we have had a lot of competitive matches to really slice these things up too. Now, this group is really coming down to be defined by this game, Oyasumi Macro versus Entity 7. With the game going the way it has so far in this match, it definitely seems favored towards that team. Obviously, they have been so strong. We're going to be jumping back into the game. Here we go. A final 2
let's go. We're coming back.
So
there is not a replay. They figured out the technical difficulty. Let's go.
We are about to come come into that final stretch, I believe there is a green dragon that is about to spawn, and we have seen games being flipped on over when a Rayquaza is secure.
Let's go.
That's true. Entity 7 has showcased a
Rayquaza
lot of
starting
talent
right
in
now.
these final moments before. Let's see if they can do it again. Dodrio takes a ton of damage. However, that Eldegoss caught in guard
Let's
is
go,
gonna
let's
be
go, let's
healing
go.
up a little bit of that impact.
If
However,
Oyasu
that
Macro wins
engagement
this
has
team
hurt
fight
Oyasumi
or
Macro
the
all the
objective,
space
they
could have
go
ever
to
won.
the
And look at
next
this.
round.
Entity 7's all the way back in their bottom tier 2.
Yes, but they are just clumping together. They are possibly looking to just be a wrecking ball, but it's also a dangerous composition. You do not want to be caught out by one big solar blade
let's
in
go.
a big chunk.
Right, exactly.
Oyasu Macro is in a great position, but Urshifu takes a lot of damage. Lithium too, Lithium goes down. Uh-oh, Blissey goes down too. Oh no, it's the double speedster. Oh. GG. Bro, that was quick.
They take down all 5, and now Rayquaza is the attention. Entity 7 all of a sudden with a chance in this game.
Bro, what the hell? I wasn't expecting.
Being able to stick together, support together, you know, stick together, stay together. That is what they've done. Now it's just a matter of getting these dunks in. We have 380 on the clock now to 234. Oyasumi Macro, they're going to have to turn it around and get in some extra dunks.
You can never count a team like Oyasumi Macro out of the game, but we couldn't have really made a tougher position for them. However, more dunks go in from Entity 7, and all of a sudden this team from Latin America North now has a fighting chance here in the World Championships to make it out of their group. We are going to be tied up 1-1 unless Oyasumi Macro can find a way to score. Right now,
Yeah, because Entity 7 took the Blissey down, and there wasn't a lot of support. It was also bad positioning from the Urshifu and Lithium. They were too forward on the team fight, and Blissey had to risk in order to heal them, and then everybody was just defeated there.
So many game 3 situations today. And I mean, you wouldn't expect anything less from the World Championships. But Entity 7, they still are in this.
Entity 7 with their backs against the wall in the truest way, able to push through into the final moments and make that game their own. What a match. No one expected that result at the end. Least of all, Oyasumi Macro, as now this matchup is tied 1-1. Let's throw it over to our analysts to break that one all down.
Ooh, well, you couldn't have wanted it to go another way if you want to see a game number 3. What a final fight from E7.
I know, what a... Well, I mean, honestly, I cannot believe that they
Bro,
managed
I
to
really
not
thought
only
Oyasu
win that
Macro
fight,
was
but
winning that one.
dominate that fight, right? That is the biggest difference between that game potentially being like, well, we maybe can make it back, or like, we win, right? And they won exactly how we see it. Right here on the graph, I mean, look at how many of the goal zones are destroyed within that little last few seconds.
I count at least 3 there, Wonder Chef. There could be more that I'm not seeing, but incredible stuff from Entity 7. And yeah, I mean, it really looked like Entity was out of this match. They were in so much trouble. Oyasumi felt like they had control of this entire game. But these final moments matter so much. The decisions you make near the end of the match matter so much. Entity 7 found the exact right moment to win this thing.
And you can see even on the damage, there is some really, really strong damage from Oyasumi Macro, but Entity, they had to bring theirs up kind of in the end. I mean, a great way to stay holding on, especially when you're now against what is considered maybe one of the best teams in the world in Oyasumi Macro, to be down a game, down so many points, down
Bro,
so
I really
many
thought that
levels,
Oyasumi
and
Macro would
still
get
hold
that
on
one, but they
solidly.
didn't.
This is why Entity 7 is a team that
Entity 7 destroyed them on the team fight,
let's take a
bro.
look at some of the big moments from this match.
And we
from
have,
the start of it here,
by
it's
the
gonna be
way,
a highlight reel
the
for
second
Oyasumi
match on the
Macro
B
because they
stream.
were just dominating for such a long time.
Yeah, there really is no other way to put it. I mean, this is a scary comp. We talked about it when we looked at the draft, but not only is there Zacian and Leafeon, but also the Urshifu and the Lapras. Everybody is just going to dive that backline, and it's going to be such a strong early game, and that's exactly what we did see. But then once they survived all
There
the
we
way
go.
to the late game,
Now
that's when things started to
esports
change.
versus Axo Clan. Now esports won the first match. Wow, I like that draft. Eldegoss, Dodrio, Blastoise, Inteleon, and Zacian. And then on the other side of Exo Clan, we have the Lucario pick. And then Espeon, which is common, but not very common. And then we have the Zoroark Umbreon, and the Hoopa.
Is the player of the game. Zoroark, I'm stealing your line for that one. Since I'm next to you, you don't get to do it all that often. We're never together on camera. So, I mean, very, very strong in the entirety of this group, I would say.
Yeah, incredible stuff, obviously, and they must be feeling good on stage right now. They just gave themselves a lifeline. We are heading here to a game number 3. Truly, I hope the people smarter than us backstage are crunching the numbers and they know what is happening right here. This is being taken to a game 3, and by the way, we are seeing so many teams take it to a game number 3. These regions are so incredibly close all across the world. It's incredible.
Have we seen any 2-0s on broadcast?
The only one I remember was Luminosity and Time to Shine. That was the only 2-0.
That's right. And that was, yeah, that looked like it. No, was it? No, wait. You were right. Luminosity lost the game to somebody, right?
They lost the game to S8UL Esports.
That's what it was, yeah. So almost all 3 game 3s. But again, just to kind of remind everyone what the situation is. So this is a 3-person group, and now we've had Kumu defeat ND7. We've had Oyasumi Makuro defeat Kumu. So now if ND7 defeats Oyasumi Makuro, it's a 3-way tie. And also on top of that, every match that's happened so far has gone to a game 3. So if this is a win, it is 3 game 3s. I have no idea what the tiebreaker is. Don't ever ask me. Do not at me on Twitter. I will not answer you.
I feel like if it were up to me, I'd give it to Entity 7, but that's just because I'm worried about what they would do if I didn't give it to Entity 7. It's getting pretty crazy, and obviously, this is like a starter Pokemon situation, you know?
Yeah.
Entity 7 is the Bulbasaur, and Oyasumi Makuro may be the Squirtle. It's just, this is a situation where one beats one beats the other, one beats the other, as we get ready for our next...
Hi everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome. Let's go, match number 3 on the main stream. Here on the B stream, Noun Esports can claim their set if they win this next match. Let's see the draft for the main stream. Oh no, but we have Secret Sheep and Owen, we have the wrong names. Okay, banning Hoopa, going for the Zoroark there, Zoroark peak, I like that.
I think this Pokemon is just one of the most dominant things that you're going to see here in Unite right now, especially in this
Always Lapras, man, I'm getting tired of seeing Lapras, always.
You got some Eons over there for sure.
Eons of victories. It seems like we've been seeing from Eons, even though they're 2 of the newest Pokemon in the game, but they're just doing so well. All right, there's no way we see the Mamoswine, right? This is definitely a troll pick. Yeah, we're going to see the Eldegoss, another solid pick. The Dodrio doing really well.
Bro, why Mamoswine is bad? I think Mamoswine could do well. That Ice Fang is really good. Urshifu Confe? Clefable, go Clefable. Clefable is better.
They just kind of fumbled at the goal line right there. We're going to see how they want to close these picks out. We obviously have the Urshifu, the Blissey, incredibly powerful from Oyasumi. We're basically seeing a little bit of a run back here. No way is Hitman bring this out.
Is this for real? We've seen a few other...
Absolutely! And Gudra! Let's go. Absol and Gudra. Hey, I'm enjoying this. Let's go.
Quitting right now mid-broadcast. We've never had this happen before, but he has to because he's been so wrong in this moment. I have to say, this is incredible. I cannot wait to see this match. I did not expect the team to pull out Absol. I expected to maybe see some Gudra later today, but we are seeing it right now. We have got to get this thing over to Zoinks and Kello. I know you have to
Gudra is really good.
So let's send it on over
Gudra
to
can
them
work really well here for Oyasumi Makuro.
Kello, are we looking at? This draft got real wild real quick there at the end.
Look, the thing is, they are at a game 3. They have to pull out all stops. All those things up their sleeves. I cannot wait to see how this Absol, but Gudra, this defender we've obviously seen. Lapras, Umbreon, being that dominant force along with Slowbro, but this is a first for Gudra, and I cannot wait.
Yeah, tournament debut for this Pokemon. Of course, it has had some recent buffs and changes.
Passionate.
And it's had some competitive success as well in some grassroots tournaments where, of course, NAIC was maybe where we saw a little bit of the Gudra's impact. Now,
It is a very interesting Pokemon when used competitively against some of the top teams. That Power Whip Dragon Pulse combination is a really good play from these teams, and well, it gives a lot of healing over towards whatever Pokemon is going to be handling that. So let's see what Tun's ability is on this Goodra. I'm so excited to watch it in action.
Oh, I am definitely excited to see. I think
Snorlax going to invade.
otherwise we do have that
Alright.
going and taking that
Absol in the jungle, let's go.
see a Snorlax invade once again.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be making their way across, so very impressive. I'm impressed by this game so far. So already, Minato going to be trying to take away this red buff. Snorlax trying to pull it off, but going up against two, that's a tough spot to be.
That is definitely a tough spot to be, but you know what? They are just wasting that time. Thankfully, we did have that Kafu being able to get their buffs. We have the Gumi just trying to apply some pressure here onto this Lapras. And look at this. Snorlax goes in, dives in.
Snorlax goes down. Not a good engagement there.
Yeah, gets shut down.
Albatross and Lapras is a good combination, very good combination.
With this Lapras, however, that is a tough spot to be when you're trying to...
Hi everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome.
However, it's just a poor Gossifleur trying to get in some early damage, but Lot's doing a pretty decent job there, pushing away the enemy team, but not an Urshifu. Gets a bunch of early damage and then chooses to pivot to the score.
Oh, there we go. We have the Absol coming on in, but you know what? It wasn't able to get any damage as we had the evolution from the Blissey. And now two members of Entity 7 are
Lapras
down
in a tough
to
spot.
Lapras to try and take
They
on
want,
this
they want to score, but I don't think they can.
the Blissey take those birds for themselves.
I know they are defending, they're in their own base. Urshifu is just abusing the Lapras in their own base. That's outrageous. My bad, guys. The situation was so weird I got confused.
The early game has been the biggest, I think, bright spot from Oyasumi Macro in this tournament so far, and you can see why this aggressive positioning on enemy goal zones even before the 8-minute mark has been so good.
Look, the thing is there is a lot on the line for this match. Obviously, it is that third one, but we do have a mean look Umbreon on the side of Oyasumi Macro. The Inteleon has opted for that liquidation, was trying to lock down the Nindidi, but it ended up getting denied.
There we go. Now, Oyasumi Macro is playing so well in this tournament so far, and we do have an update from our competitive rulings. By winning game number 1, Oyasumi Macro has confirmed a day 2 spot. So they have already secured this.
Oh, what?
Of course, playing for placement, playing for some cash. However, this game, Oyasumi Macro goes to top 8 tomorrow.
Well, that is some exciting
Oyasumi Macro
news,
is already
but you know what?
qualified?
They're still going to battle it out. As you said, there is still that placement on the line, a possibility for some cash here. But
Because if they lose, it gets everybody with a win, but they were able to win against Entity? Is that it? Or they won against the team that won against Entity? It's because they are from Japan, right?
They are able to escape, but they're not done with this team fight. They're going to take it to Selgor, and that's a heck of a consolation prize.
Yes, that is quite the prize indeed. But we do have that basement Reggie that has spawned, and that is another prize that you want to lock on down for your team.
Exactly. Unite move here from the side of Oyasumi Macro. Inteleon charging forward. Sweet getting so much damage. Those critical hits raining in.
Okay, good damage there. Lapras going down.
Entity 7 have no place to retreat to other than their tier 2.
Let's see how is the game on the B stream. Okay, it's the last 2 minutes. Let's take a look at it. Level 11 Lucario only. I see 2 level 10s on ExoClan. Non-esports dominating 20820. Yeah, that's it. ExoClan scored 0 points, but here they go. Hoopo uniting. Doing a lot of damage there. But Zacian still on top of it, and ExoClan just being annihilated on bottom. And it's a game for Noun Esports. Yeah, GG. Let's see if they scored. Boom. Boom. Yeah, GG. Very well played by Noun Esports. Dominant performance.
That's a muddy water build as well as the
Let's go, Gudra going crazy. Look at that. We tune back into the mainstream and Gudra is being crazy.
This is absurd.
This is absolutely absurd as they are trying to take down this Lapras. It is getting hit by those egg mobs, getting chucked on back. Finally ends up going down. We have Reggie Alecki knocking on the doorstep of Tier 2 here. And now, Oyasumi Macro, they are being the wrecking ball force that we saw in that last game that Entity 7 showed us.
Entity 7 only has 2 goal zones left, and one of those can't be broken. I'm sure Oyasumi Macro would have tried to charge down even far more forward if they could, but what an early game lead from Oyasumi Macro. We are now officially past the halfway point of this game, and Entity 7's win conditions are shrinking by the minute. They really need to find a big KO onto preferably the Inteleon or the Urshifu to earn back some comeback experience. I'd love to see some specific target fire from there. However, we do have a Group E update. MJK has beaten Team MYS, meaning I believe
MJK beat Team MIS?
team in Group E.
So let's see what that means.
That is pretty exciting, but we also have a pretty exciting fight happening right here. Inteleon being able to get a 2
Okay.
KO streak.
I'm looking at the groups right now.
3
Team
level 12s on the side of Oyasumi
MYS.
Macro. The highest level on the side of Entity 7 is that Absol.
Okay, so it's MJK goes through. I think they're from Japan to MJK goes through to the next stage. Alright.
Yet again, we just really pushing into the enemy with no signs of stopping. One bubble beam is going to slow you down, but if you're earning a Reggie steal and even stopping a goal zone on the other side and coming away with 2 knockouts, 2v4, and right now, Hui is getting so much value.
Look, I feel like Gudra was able to shine with those 1v3s, but now we have Ashifu trying to demonstrate that capability as well.
Entity 7 is playing so
Hi everybody, welcome to the stream.
right now. Oyasumi Macro is dominating this game, and it's
Let's go. Great damage there. Doing super well here. Oyasumi Macro dominating, but they were also dominating last game and then they lost around Rayquaza, so... Right?
Oyasumi Macro asking who is next. We will defeat whoever enters our battlefield.
That Gudra is whipping it back and
Yeah,
forth.
Gudra is playing very well. I'm really enjoying that pick.
Opposing Pokemon trying to make an escape, but ends up getting whipped on back.
Exactly. I mean, Oyasumi Macro going for essentially a moral victory at this point. They have, of course, qualified for top 8 tomorrow, but they are trying to show Entity 7 that they are truly one of the best in the world. So Drio pushing around that Gudra, they're caught in the mean.
Gudra uniting, gaining a lot of HP back. It's crazy, bro. It's ridiculous.
That's a fight at 240 right now, and they are absolutely demolishing Entity 7. That's a KO streak of 4. Do we get a full 5? No! Unfortunately, Inteleon steals the Penta.
Or they are demolishing indeed, and now because they do not have that tier 2 pad buffer, this Reggie Alecki, that's going to make its way down to that home base and put Entity 7 in a very dangerous position. 20 seconds until the final stretch.
I talked about Entity 7's win conditions shrinking quite a bit in the midway point of this game. That is still true here. However, they are not completely out of them. Of course, Rayquaza are going to earn themselves a whole lot of shield and scoring chances if they're able to find that knockout. And with an Absol on your team, their Unite move is definitely one of the best last-minute game secures that is in the match right now. So that could be a big moment. Mame with a very forward presence to earn some vision.
Alright, let's go. Rayquaza time, guys.
Great defensive positioning from Oyasumi Macro.
Yes, well the thing is we
Inteleon with a great knockout there. No, Snorlax Unite, absorbing a lot of damage there.
onto that Urshifu, and now they are on the chase for this Snorlax.
Okay, nobody down. Snorlax goes down. Bro, I'm really not enjoying the Snorlax picks. I keep telling you, I really don't like the Snorlax picks. It just, they don't do anything. It really feels like they don't do anything, right?
Tries to back cap, but as soon as they have vision of no one being around that goal zone, they're able to rotate back and just get a little bit of experience and try to be ready for this final fight.
Inteleon is ready with full hits, full crits. Huge damage on the Lapras, look at that. Lapras being real peeled away.
Power whip combination beautifully. Still at that full HP mark. There is only a minute left on the clock. Entity 7, they need to make a move. They either need to get some back caps here into this top T1 pad, but you have Urshifu waiting in that tall grass for an ambush.
They need to all in onto the main objective of Rayquaza, but how do you even get there? Mame holding down one corridor and Ton holding down another.
Absol coming in, gets caught by the Urshifu. And they go down.
Reggie is already down. That was their main secure tool, and Oyasumi Macro takes them out of the fight immediately.
Snorlax goes down again. Yeah. Yeah, easy. Easy game here, guys. Easy.
And look at that. That is a team wipe. So there are no members from Entity 7 to try and break these shields. shields. It is just free hundo burgers all around for Oyasumi Macaron.
The math may have already been done before we got into this game, but now it is a sure thing. Oyasumi Macro defeating Entity 7 2-1 has now confirmed Oyasumi Macro into the top 8.
Oyasumi Macro qualified for the next stage.
Entity 7 going to be exiting this tournament, however, having a very exciting performance, really showcasing the talent from this region on the main stage.
Yeah, way more people watching right now.
Indeed, and you can just hear the crowd go wild. Definitely one of the favorites from today. I think we need to go and have a look at these stats.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the breakdown of this matchup. But I mean, in terms of breakdown of the tournament, we now have 2 Japanese teams qualified for that top 8 bracket. Both Team MJK and Team Oyasumi Macro making it there. Be a very exciting day 2. Take a look at that scoreline. I mean, we were saying that the whole match, all match long, it was Oyasumi Macro's game to win. The scoreline might not be too ridiculous, but that's mostly because Oyasumi Macro was getting knockouts in the enemy central area from what seemed like 5 minutes on.
No, they were just invading their space, taking it all up, and you can see just that flat line there that Entity 7 had, and then obviously Rayquaza being secured, they just shot up at the end, just broadening that gap even further.
Yeah, Entity 7 doing some gambles in draft with that Absol, however, it unfortunately didn't look as good as we wanted it to. Taking a look at those damage numbers.
Absol 33k only, not much. Bro, the Urshifu with 125k and the Gudra with 119k damage. Ridiculous, bro. Hi, Captain. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's 8 AM right here. Yeah, it is. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Bro, Gudra, the defender, doing huge damage. Very well played. The Japanese team is qualified for the next stage. 2 Japanese teams are now qualified for the next stage. And Team Entity 7 is out of the tournament. The team from Latin American North is now out of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this game was so exciting so far. Umbreon getting 1 knockout there. As yet again, Oyasumi Macro just won those team fights so handedly. I felt like the start of the game was all about these 1v1s, but near the end of the game, it was just team fight after team fight of all 5 of Oyasumi Macro making it their own.
Oh, and look at this. That was such an incredible moment, seeing that Gudra just take on 1v3, and it took so long to take down.
Oh my word. I mean, I don't know if it did get taken down. As soon as it got to that Gudra evolution, it felt like it was impossible to knock out.
Yeah, Gudra very bulky, very resistant. That's true. Very good. I really enjoyed. Bro, Gudra pick way better than Snorlax pick. I think even Crustle would be better than the Snorlax. I don't know why the teams keep picking Snorlax.
Yes, they have definitely met that reputation indeed. But, you know what? Look at this crowd. They are obviously cheering for them and everything. It is a sight to see.
Bro, the Gudra crazy. With the special attack specs and the Slick Spoon, I see.
Themselves a couple of player of the game accolades here in this match, but the Muddy Water Power Whip was so amazing to watch. I cannot wait to see what this team brings out in day 2 as they have earned their spot there. It's going to be amazing, but we are going to be jumping to a very short.
Yeah, let's go. Break time, break time.
More competitive Pokemon Unite action.
B stream with nothing on it. Okay, I'll take this time to refresh my ears, guys, and rest my voice a little bit. I'll still be here with you, chilling.
stage continues here in Yokohama, Japan, as we are headed into Group A on the main stage. Our first time seeing that one. For all of you B-stage viewers, I know you've already seen a couple of games from this group, but for us watching the main stage and the mainstream, it is our first chance to see Team Secret Ship and Hoenn.
Ooh, what an exciting set of teams to watch. We've seen Japan absolutely dominating so far, with 2 teams already qualified into our finals bracket from that region.
Yeah, the story hasn't really been the same for Secret Ship so far in this tournament. Let's take a look at a group update overall in our tournament. This is going to be our first 4 groups, Group A, B, C, and D. Of course, Peru is now 2-0 in their group right now. Secret Ship 0-1. If they want to have a chance at good seeding or even making it out of this group, they need to win this game.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to win this one and potentially one more. On the other side, it looks like Nouns and Orangutan are still positive. That could be a very cool battle for Group B, with RQ and EXO going 0 into 0-2 respectively.
Absolutely. Group C yet to play, of course, in Group D also waiting in the wings there. It's going to be a very exciting day of competition. Of course, we're talking about Group A today. It's going to be the main focus that we are dealing with.
Right, but hey, there, you know, there's even more groups where that comes from. Of course, we can see some of these groups that have already had qualifications. MJK qualifying out of their group, Oyasumi Makuro qualifying out of their group, and then Luminosity qualifying out of their group. So just to kind of speed through those. Then Group F as well, a very exciting group, still going unplayed, but you can see all 3 of the teams that have already qualified here, and we are getting very close to a few more.
Oh my word, I mean, top 8 bracket looking absolutely terrifying with some of these rosters making it there. Day 2 is going to be so exciting, but I mean, Day 1 has been fulfilling that as well. This next matchup, no exception. Team Secret Ship versus Hoenn. I mean, the number 1 seed out of Japan versus the number 2 seed out of Latin America North.
Oh, this is a really cool clash as well.
Alright, y'all, we are back. How many days is the tournament? The tournament for Pokemon Unite, it will be today and tomorrow, but the whole event will only finish on Sunday, and the team that I support is Team YT from North America, but I really like Team Noun Esports from EU, for an example, and I'm now really enjoying Oyasumi Makuro from Japan. Okay, Team Secret Ship.
横浜の世界大会に来ることができまして、去年のロンドンのような会場の熱気を味わえるということがとても嬉しいです。今年は予選ブロックを勝ち抜いて本戦でいい結果を残したいと思います。
2年連続優勝という、素晴らしい結果を残すことができたのは、根気強く負けても諦めないで、メンバーで調整し続けることができたからだと思います。
去年世界大会を経験したメンバーが、チームメンバーにいますので、その世界大会で、本来の力を 100% 発揮するにはどのようにしたらいいのかというのを知っていると思います。なのでそれを教わりながらやっていきたいと思います。
今回日本で世界大会開催されるということで、プレッシャーには感じてません。で、とても喜ばしいことですし、海外の、たくさんの選手、お客様が来てくださるので、日本の文化だったり季節にも触れていただいて楽しんでいただきたいなと思います。
じゃあ口引きはいきます。全31チーム中バンしたいチームはどれですか？いやもうあれしかない。RRQ。
Wow, RRQ getting the call out to be banned by Secret Ship. Well, let's hope they can compete against them forward in the bracket, as currently we're setting up for this matchup against Hoenn. Well, Secret Ship is down 0-1 right now in their group's results so far.
That's true. I do like their overall demeanor, though, within that. You know, they said they hope that everybody gets to come and visit and experience the Japanese summer, and I think that the Japan team has really been putting on the heat, so that is very accurate.
Absolutely. Now, Hoenn, the opponents on stage right now with a seasonal win-loss of 53-10, by the way. We were talking about this at the start of the day, but Hoenn in their region was so dominant at the start, really having a couple of huge monthly finals wins and looking kind of untouchable until Entity 7 really came online. However, with Entity 7 heading home now, being eliminated from our tournament, it's now gonna up to Hoenn to really put on a performance, and up to, of course, a Fusion to try to really showcase that they you want to be here and want to represent Latin America North.
Yeah, this is a really tough bracket. I mean, the fact that we're already within like partway, I would say maybe about halfway through this group means that this is really like win or go home basically.
Absolutely.
At this point for pretty much all of these teams. And so, I mean, what a matchup to have to do it against. You know, Secret Chip, a lot of people were really anticipating that they would be the one to go far. Of course,
I didn't realize that.
Especially now that Japan is doing very well, and then being the first seed out of Japan.
Bro,
I mean, really,
I said in my TTV is out of the tournament, and in my prediction in the Pokemon Unite game, I said that TTV will be the first. I predicted TTV to win, but they out of the tournament already, bro. I can't believe it. What?
To deal with. It's the same story for Hoenn though. On the B stage, they were playing up against Team Peru, and they had an extremely close game. However, Peru really showcased that they are a very strong team and took Hoenn down. So Hoenn also playing from the back foot here a little bit. It's an interesting matchup, totally. And there we go. We got some fans for Secret Ship in the audience, of course, with some specific players being shouted out as well. We got to celebrate the game of Pokemon Unite as well. It is now turning 2 with our 2nd anniversary event underway.
That's right. You can use gift code 2nd Anniversary to get the trial licenses for Mew, Mewtwo X, and then of course some platinum emblems for both of them as well. So you can take part and you know, start your path. We've got a little bit of time until whatever happens next in competitive Unite. So this is the time to grind up. Never been a better time to start it. I'm so excited for whatever happens in the future.
I can't wait. Make sure to use that gift code before August 31st, before it expires, and celebrate the 2nd anniversary with all of us, with all of these free gifts. It's a really fun time for Pokemon Unite right now. A lot of really cool stuff in the game, but of course, the thing that is front of everyone's mind right now is the World Championships that is currently underway. Group A is where we are going to be currently covering for the next game or two. And, well, whoever makes it out of this group, I think, is going to be a real champion contender. Peru, Secret Chip, Hoenn. I mean, so many good teams here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, okay, to be fair, anybody who makes it out of any group is a champion contender, but I especially agree here. This, I think, is maybe the group that has the widest ranges of not only just like a bunch of really high skill level teams, but the widest ranges of different regions and regional play styles that are mashing up against each other. That really you have to be able to deal with everything.
Let's go.
That's what we're gonna have to start off with. Is we're gonna
draft time.
Game number 1, Secret Chip on the left, Hoenn on the right.
Yeah, let's talk about those regional play styles.
Let's see this. Secret Chip. Oh. Okay.
Definitely known for having some interesting draft strategies.
Secret Chip, if they lose, they're out of the tournament.
Over to the enemy team and having a counter of it with that Sylveon top hat.
And Team 3 Stars from Korea, it's already out of this tournament. And EXO Clan from Group B, it's also out of the tournament.
That is really, really smart. We've seen, especially like I mentioned before, a lot of teams from Asia, different Asian regions, are very, very strong with this Pokemon.
But I'm really disappointed with TTV.
We got some pretty strong examples on stream, I would say. This is going to be a Pokemon that you are going to want to have to deal with, and if you don't know exactly how to counter it,
TTV lost to Team Peps 2-0.
Now, where the draft has lied has been really interesting. Yako on Secret Chip, of course, playing for this team.
TTV trying to use Sableye, and they used Dragapult as well on their last match. And they used Sableye on the first one, Lucario, Mew, and Crustle. I think they were trolling.
Very interesting. Now, especially, I mean, the Lucario is specifically interesting one here. We're actually going through a lot of really interesting picks as well for the final pick on Hoenn. This is a lot of different roles. Please pick something. Whoa!
Aegislash. Aegislash coming in from Owen.
For the first time, both of them today.
Wow, very interesting. Okay, this is going to be a pick from Frank of Hoenn to play this Aegislash. It's going to be really solid into the Trevenant. I think that 1v1 matchup is great. And of course, the last hit secure is also so impressive. So this is going to be a really, really exciting match. I mean, it's a gamble on an Aegislash like this. However, it can reap big rewards, Wonder Chef.
It can. We've seen it just very rarely this season, but you know, if you're familiar with last season, there's actually a lot of Pokemon in both of these teams that you would be very familiar with. So I'm excited to see how they do with all the changes. But you know what? I'm getting word that our casting is just not enough, so we've got to bring back Spreggles and Doop Snacks for this one.
Wow, I mean, we're we're here to put the icing on the cake, which is something that Spriggles does. Revenant's still favored by the East, coming back into this one, and then one cheeky sword.
Yeah, Aegis Slash making their way here to the championship stage, and you know, I'm not a believer. I'm not a sword believer right now, but I'm happy to be proven wrong right here. This is a big game. Secret Ship's in a must-win situation right now, but if any team can do it, it's the #1 team out of Japan. Secret Ship, your purple team. Let's start this thing out. Hoenn, your orange team.
Let's go.
The thing about Secret Ship that we can say is when they're back against the wall, that's when they really come out swinging and are able to deliver big-time punches, rally back, and push deep into these tournaments. We saw it last year. We've seen it at the tail end of the UCS Season 2, and really Secret Ship is trying to rekindle that magic and do it right now against Hoenn.
Hoenn right now splitting this central area, it looks like, between this Bulbasaur and this little Vulpix right here. Very interesting strategy coming up from them as they have Blissey in this top path up here supporting Aegis Slash. And here comes a very early Alolan Ninetales.
Well, Alolan Ninetales is early because it's split halfway, and of course, you don't have to overcommit too much. Get it online, let it have an impact in the path. That Aegis Slash is going to need help. Right now, just a Han Edge, and it's against Lucario, the UCS Season 1 top path menace.
Yeah, what happened to Lucario? I mean, a lot of other Pokemon happened to Lucario, but it is back. It did receive some buffs recently. So the question is Lucario actually in fighting shape? We've not seen a lot of teams pick it up here today.
No, not at all. Well, this is the first time that we've seen it that you and I have gotten to broadcast it here, and we're going to see if those buffs are enough to make it stand toe-to-toe with some of the perennial favorites we've seen in UCS Season 2.
Here we have a Pokemon that we've seen a ton today, and that is Inteleon. Inteleon has been all over almost every single game if it has not been banned out by some of these teams. Obi-Wan up in this top path here with that power-up punch Lucario, and it looks like that was stolen right there by Secret Ship.
Without a doubt, my big surprise here is why Hoenn has their Alolan Ninetales back in the center area. I would have figured they would have peeled down to the bottom path and sent that Bulbasaur, who's struggling to level up now, back in the middle. Now you have a Hoopa that's going to bully, gets free value here. If they can take anything, that's a boon, but mainly they're wasting time with the biggest leveled Pokemon on the side of Hoenn. They're able to blink back out of existence, come right back through, and just cause more static.
Yeah, and here we go. We're going to see if they're able to secure this. Actually, boy, getting extremely low right here, having to back up, being chased down right now, but no, actually able to make it out of that situation. Really, really close. This is something that Hoopa can do that we do see somewhat often, is just this harassment of the central area of the enemy team.
Yeah, and really bullied the A9 very well, blinking back. And of course, the Ivysaur is ticked over at level 5, but it's still level 5. Instead, you have an A9 that's about to tick over to 7. They got bullied by a Hoopa, and now nothing's really online for Hoenn. Secret Ship are going to try and push this advantage. Peel back, reset.
Let's go.
Go from here.
Interesting stuff here from Secret
I like to see the Lucario once again. And the Aegis Slash is very interesting as well. I was looking here at Twitter to see like more updates about the TTV situation, see if somebody commented.
Aegis Slash possibly having to run here. Nice big wide guard coming out, so those boosted can heal this Aegis Slash as they fight and pick up a huge KO. Maybe I was wrong about the sword.
I mean, picking up a KO against a half HP Hoopa is not
Okay, we have some inputs here from Team TTV. Let me read that to you while the early game goes on here. So this from Inder, Team Pokemon Unite participant from the Team TTV. The world's run is over. I have a lot to say as I type this playing our third match, which has no impact on the tournament. We got our match bumped 7 hours on zero notice, so maybe their match was anticipated and they didn't knew it. Otter Joy-Cons, which is another player from their team, literally disconnected at all of our second set, and I rolled block on Clef at both Rayquazas. I have never rolled the damage spell at Ray in UCS, fun fact. Because the Clefable Unite is random. It can be a block, it can be fly, it can be close combat, it can be hyper beam. I'm confident that we are a strong team, but today was not our day. With tears rolling down my face and a heavy heart, all I can say is I appreciate the support. I made a lot of beefed remedies here, and I hope anything outstanding can be resolved too. I love this game more than anything, and I will never leave the scene. To my fans, my girlfriend in the stands, my mom and family at home, I love you. Thank you for believing in my dreams, and I'll be back next year with even more energy. That's what Inder's saying.
Lecky going to hit first, and that's where Hoenn prioritized the first time. I'd be shocked if they don't prioritize it there again. It seems to be part of their strategy. They did close out that tier 1 goal zone with a small overdone.
Let's go. Yeah, it's tough, bro. They have to play the match super early. They have technical difficulties. My God. All right. Very balanced match here. Owen and Secret Chip very close to each other in terms of levels and score. Let's go, Secret Chip with a great team fight there. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, Pokemon Unite is getting a lot of attention today. There was a time where they had more viewers than the Pokemon VGC. That's great. That's really good. Okay, almost finishing here. Bro, the B stream is really not showing a lot of matches, which is weird. Like, oh, on Twitch right now, Pokemon Unite has 7.4 thousand, plus Chris Heroes, which also casting Pokemon Unite the worlds with 1.3 thousand, so 9,000 basically, and Scarlet and the VGC has 6.6 thousand. Bro, let's go. A lot of people watching Pokemon Unite. I like that. I like that. But I think more people are watching on YouTube. So let's see. VGC right now 7.1 thousand watching. Unite right now 7.9, so Unite with more views than VGC right now. Oh, it's Rayquaza time. Let's go. Both teams with knockouts there. Huge solar beam. Huge snipe shot. Eggy Slash regaining HP while on the shield form. Let's go. Great damage here. Great. Oh, Trevenant gets it. Let's go, Circuit Chip.
Incredible stuff here from Secret Ship, securing that in the face of Hoenn, taking down that Venusaur, taking away their opportunity for a big secure right there, and then taking it with the Trevenant. What a back and forth fight between these two squads.
Yakubari is an absolute mutant. Spraggles, Woodhammers, 4 nails in front of him, hit them all. Hornleech, 4 players in front of him, drag them all. Opening the door for the squad, going up and sealing Rayquaza. Too easy for the tree.
That's right, call Professor X because we've got a mutant out here. We're gonna send this thing over to a couple of mutants, if I do say so myself. Zoinks Wonder Chef, break this down.
We are mutants, but unfortunately our superpower is just numbers. So sorry to Chef and I for that one. Let's take a look at those numbers from that incredible game. Secret Ship really bringing things down to the wire before they secured that Rayquaza. What a Trevenant game from Yakubari.
I know. By the way, my superpower is actually being specifically worse at numbers. It unfortunately just goes the other direction. I think that maybe Doomstacks actually saw this. I almost fell out of my chair at the last Woodhammer in the Ray Pit, where it hit literally like 4 or 5 members of the team. That was disgusting. So good. And of course we can see some of the damage in this game. We know how it went. Of course, it was all down to that final moment, but wow.
Alright, we have Noun Esports playing on the B stream right now, guys.
Considerably lower damage numbers is as a 6 digit. That's pretty amazing.
So let's see which match is... If Secret Ship loses, they out. If Owen loses, I think they're out too, because then Peru gets 2-0. I know, because then Peru can lose. Okay, Nouns. Oh, it's very important here for Nouns to get the win. Let's watch the B match. Let's cast, let's cast.
However, they did it kind of time and time again. Pee-wee looking so amazing on this Inteleon. The damage numbers exceptional, and DLR really capitalizing constantly with this Urshifu.
Yeah, honestly, it was just a combination of everybody in every moment from Secret Ship. And I do really feel like, honestly, there was a point where Hoenn looked like they really had a heads up as far as one of those final team fights. But so much came down to what we're going to see pretty soon. This was the first of the team fights at Rayquaza. But there was that moment where everybody was down, and we did have Pee-wee sitting in the back, landing so many just unbelievable snipe shots. And it took down like 2 or 3.
So here we are, guys. Noun Esports versus Regum Keon. It's very important. If Noun Esports wants to maintain themselves in this composition, in this competition, it's really important for them to win this match over here. And we have Blastoise, Leafeon, Eldegoss, Urshifu, and Mew on the European team side. On the other side, we have Umbreon, Hoopa, Zacian, Alolan Ninetales, and Zoroark as the team for Regum Keon. And I think the team for Noun Esports is a bit more bulky, allows you to commit a bit more mistakes, but the opposite team from RRQ, they are more explosive and they can really catch you off guard. They can really hunt you down. All right. Let's go, the match has started. Early game goes in. Alright. Here we are. 8 minutes 42. Zoroark level 5. Zacian level 5. Bro, I'm really looking at those two guys, because those two are the ones that can really make the difference here for Rex, Vacuum Keon. Hopefully, the team for non-esports is bulky enough and can contain that damage and then punish them in return. It's actually better for me to watch the B stream, because the commentary from the mainstream kind of distracts me, and it's more me watching them than actually me doing something, you know what I'm saying? But I'm actually enjoying right now. Oh, hold on, guys. Okay guys, I was just fixing something here on the stream. It was no big deal. It was no big deal. Zacian level 7. Urshifu and Zoroark both level 8. Zoroark does damage faster, but Urshifu also does a lot of damage. And Urshifu has great secure. Well, Zoroark has also great secure, but it's super fragile, right? Okay, good damage. Reggie still goes for team non-esports. Now they have more attack and more special attack. And they're scoring here on the base. Huge damage. Oh, by the way, this is the B stream, guys. When with the Umbreon support, that Zoroark can really pop off and go crazy. Okay, Regieleki is still to be done. War Turtle goes down. Where was War Turtle? I didn't saw that. Right. Regieleki being done here by Rex, Vacuum Keon. Zacian going away. Bye bye. Oh, great dodge there from the Solar Beam. Regieleki available. Going into the base, but Urshifu and Blastoise ready to defend, no worries there. Okay, big Blastoise unite. Doesn't the Zoroark... They wanted to hunt down the Zoroark, but... Oh bro, Zoroark has 0 HP, what the hell is he doing? Oh bro, they were lucky there. Okay, Reggie Ice being done. Great Solar Beam there. Urshifu in a tough position. can get away, but I think... Yeah, they got it. Zoroark with the Unite. Great secure there. Well done. Well played for both teams right now. Nouns Esports dominating more, but RRQ not out of the race, and they show they can come in real quick and shake things up a lot. I thought I had to sneeze, guys. Actually, no. Master's engaging the Zoroark there with the Mew. This Regieleki is very important because it can go to one of the bases and can allow people to score for double. And Ninetales secures that with the Avalanche Blizzard combo. Let's go. They are gaining position for the Rayquaza. Okay, great position. This Zoroark is very forward though. That can be very dangerous. Leafeon healing there with the Eldegoss. Umbreon going for a score, but Leafeon is there. Ready to defend. Oh! They scored 46, but Urshifu could score 2. No, they want to go back. Okay. I think that score will be better. Zoroark goes down. Leafeon really low, going back to the base. Umbreon almost goes down, but gets saved by the... Oh no, he's chasing the Mew. Eldegoss here. Oh, great damage from the Leafeon, great Unite! Zacian goes down. Zoroark is down 2. But Urshifu and Blastoise also down from Nouns team. Leafeon scoring on top. 28. It's enough, but they don't know it. Mew wants to score on bottom too. Mew was not able to score. Okay, Leafeon wants to do it! Oh, it was too soon! They can score! Oh no, but Blastoise is scoring bottom. And Leafeon can score too. Oh, he's going. Oh no, but it's only 11 points. That counted. That score counted, by the way. I think RRQ win because of that last score. Yeah. No way, bro. 6 on the Leafeon through the Solar Blade. A little bit early, bro. But yeah. It was a very balanced match. Now in sports, they need to win, bro. If they want to keep on the tournament, they have to win. Because Orangutan is already 2-0. So now in sports needs to get 2-0 as well. If they get 1-1, and then Orangutan wins their next match, then they're out. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't cool. So now esports takes this loss, but I think they will come up on the next game, and I think we'll have a game 3 in our hands. What you guys think? Do you think Nouns can do it, or what? Let's take a look at the main stream over here. And it is Owen and Secret Chip. Secret Chip lost this match, so they're going to game number 3. Owen advances, really?
The Chandelure in, they had the shield, that's the 100 they wanted. Everything else was just icing on the cake. No dry cakes out here in the caster desk. Now
So many Spanish people, bro.
this thing is kind of on its last breath. Hoenn rallying back on the backside of that game, doing good.
Looking incredible there in that final fight. 3 members of Hoenn left against 4 members of Secret Ship. And here comes their attempt. They're going to run at this tier 2 goal zone. They need to score a lot. They basically need to KO every single member of Hoenn and then somehow score. It's possible, but Hoenn's going to have to make some mistakes, honestly, to let them do that. And that is not happening. Nice big slow beat right there. Catches the Hoopa. We have another going down. That's 2 down on the side of Secret Ship. And they're going to close
Alright,
this one
GG.
out. Hoenn ties it.
He's saying Lucario carry, really?
Ultimately, Secret Ship just asking
We have to
himself,
see.
where did that go wrong? And to me, it was DLR getting sought out and sussed out on the backside, forcing them to peel all the way back around the team. And while that was going,
Yeah, because we have 8,000 people watching right now on YouTube. And on Twitch, we have 10.5k, bro.
Thank you so much, you two. Another game 3, and then Secret Ship, who finds themselves in a tough spot.
Bro, I took a print screen. Bro, 10k people watching Pokemon Unite right now. That's incredible. That's really good. Plus 1,000 watching Chris Heroes live stream, right? A lot of only Spanish people here, bro.
I feel like this is one of the closer sets that we've seen, and we've seen a lot of close sets over today.
Absolutely. Dawn Lux with 89,000 damage on that Chandelure, most in the lobby. I think this is a criminally underplayed Pokemon.
Let's
in
go.
Our metagame right now. You and I were debating kind of the Chandelure versus Alola Ninetales.
Yeah, we don't have B-Stream.
Pee-wee's Alola Ninetales looks amazing, and it's an amazing counter dive Pokemon. You put up that Avalanche, you put up that Blizzard, it's so hard to jump onto Alola Ninetales. Chandelure's Unite move.
Welcome to the stream, everybody, bro. Great, especially on Twitch. 10,000 people watching Pokemon Unite, bro. See, bro, I knew it. But I made a video. It's here on the channel talking about Pokemon Unite growing viewership, Pokemon Unite growing as a game in itself. A lot of cool mechanics, cool Pokemon, a lot of ways to play the game. You just stop with the broken releases, bro, and we'll have an awesome game.
It does bring some different things from Alola Ninetales, but I feel like after that, it's going to be like maybe we're going to start seeing more and more.
Yeah, well, we put on a bit of a highlight reel.
Let's go. I want to watch the B stream. Right, but ain't showing up.
Obviously, this game is so important for both of these teams, and they want to be in the running at all against Team Peru, who's been looking amazing in this group. They need to win this game. Secret Ship winning this would be so important for them, and obviously, same for Hoenn here. All these goals so early, really putting Hoenn on the map, but these big engages by the Blastoise from Secret Ship really seem to be where their strategy was hinging on.
Yeah, and one thing to point out too, just about this comp, I feel like we didn't have too much to talk about, or time to talk about, is that of course Chandelure is amazing range damage, but you combo that with Inteleon, that's a little bit more rare, and that is just this double, destruction, this double cannon of this certain range, and it's exactly what we saw.
Oh, and look at that. I mean, Imprison is such a strong move, right? You put it onto Pokemon like Hoopa, who has 2 great little get-out-of-jail moves, and neither of them available when you're locked into that spot. So, Team Hoenn really looking good here in game number 2 and making this match very interesting. Secret Ship, again, put into a tough spot. And this Blastoise, I talked about how it was sort of the center point of their strategy, and in that final team fight, it felt like the Unite move, that Hydro Typhoon, not quite hitting the numbers they needed to. And there we go, full advantage.
B-Stream?
Team Hoenn, putting
Not
Secret
yet,
Ship into
okay.
a tough spot.
Yeah, this is looking to be, in my opinion, one of the strongest pulls, but Kira on the Slowbro, our player of the game. Slowbro, a Pokemon that was kind of just ignored for the previous set that we saw on broadcast, but still, of course, one of those core meta defenders.
Yeah, Kira will not be ignored, though. I think that is something that we have to make very clear. They have been a player that for all season long has been instrumental in Hoenn's success. An amazing defender player. I mean, they're going up against Yaku.
Let's go. Okay, we're gonna watch this match. Because on the B stream the match is not ready yet. Oh no! I'm hearing something, guys. I think we are ready. On the B stream. There we go.
Very much they have decided that this is a counter ban.
Here we are. Watching non-esports fighting for their tournament life, by the way. Lapras, Eldegos. Blastoise, I like that. Lapras and Blastoise is actually great. And here we go. Oh, bro, I think Lufable is a great supporter and not enough people are using it. I think most people don't use it because of the Unite being random, right? I kinda understand that. Here we go. We are ready. Super loud, that's Squirtle. That's Squirtle cry. Oh, 3 bottom? Or they're gonna, no, they're gonna share the jungle. Okay, okay, I like that. It hits both, that's funny. Alright, very aggressive early game, by the way. You can hear the dodo running on the grass. Alright, scores coming in from both sides. Alright. Sports with the Espion, which we see sometimes, but not a lot of times today. Fable going around. Umbreon going down. No, great eject. And they save themselves, but not the Bulbasaur. Which is still level 4 at 750. Needs to grab some experience out in the map in order to evolve into the Ivysaur. Okay, first Reggie on bottom, we have Lapras with the Zacian on top. The Druid trying to score, now running away. Oh, I'm enjoying the position of RRQ, but Nouns comes in and secures the objective, which is the most important thing, right? Bro, the Umbreon, oof, he was so low. I mean, it's their role as a defender, I know, but it didn't go very well there. They were able to defend the base, that's true. Zacian and Urshifu, great combination. Really, really good. Zacian goes in. Lapras approaches. Okay. Zacian with a very late Unite. Great Blastoise Unite there, getting 2 people. But Umbreon is there. Oh, they want to score. No, they want to defend their base. Nice. RRQ scoring a lot on bottom. Well done. Bottom objective secured by the Zacian for RRQ. Oh, great Dodrio secure of the birds there. Fable, get out of here, says the Blastoise. Aspen Unite, Umbreon Unite. I see some scores coming in. Great pressure from Nouns. We're getting close to the Rayquaza time, let's go. Ooh, getting this Regidecking will be very important if they can do it. It will allow for extra pressure around Rayquaza time. Blastoise level 10. Bruv not doing very well with that Blastoise. Maybe he's just playing a very defender role and not playing aggressive. Right? That could be a possibility. This is Worlds, baby. This hits different. It's very funny. Like, no sound here on the last team fight. The teams are very close. One score can make all the difference here. Urshifu with a bad engage, but it's safe. Clefable can heal it. Oh, I'm really scoring on bottom, nobody saw that. Uh-oh. Now in esports, they need to get the Rayquaza. If they lose, they're out of the tournament. Great Blastoise eject Unite. Great, not great, good Dodge Unite. That Venusaur Unite actually missed, but the drill goes down. Umbreon Unite. Huge damage. This not looks. No way. Nouns are out of the tournament if things go like this. They have 2 people down. RRQ can just do the objective. And they are scoring on top. I think Nouns will be out of the tournament. Great drill pack from the trio. The Aspen goes down, man. It's that Clefable. Just keeps supporting and supporting. Okay, let me check the groups. Okay, it depends on the score, or it depends on how Orangutan plays the next match. If Orangutan loses, non-esports still has a chance. But if Orangutan wins, Nouns is out of the tournament. Which, for me, 2 teams should be out of the groups, right? Not just one. I think, like in certain groups, you have teams that are not qualified that are better, and certain teams that are qualified from other groups. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we already had the game from Group D. Agil from Korea beat Fusion from Brazil. All right. Yeah, Chris Heroes with a good tweet. So many teams just out-drafting themselves this tournament. This now esports draft is just beyond pain. I have zero idea what they were trying to go for. Just sad to watch. Bro, that's true. And I've seen that in other occasions. I've seen that from other people. From other teams too. It's like a bit weird, I know. But it's okay. It's okay. Alright, let's take a look at the main stream over here. See what's going on in there.
Secret Ship was the first place team out of Japan.
It's just been, that just shows the caliber of teams that we have from top to bottom. And
Okay guys, I will be making a coffee. See you soon.
It's impressive, and that's why
Oh wait, we have the calendar on Twitter.
Talk about Frank. Let's get it to the stage. Can we get one more? Frank, pitch it to the interview. Take it away. Dr. Frank.
Frank, congratulations on
Yeah,
your win.
we do.
Amazing match. My first question, why
Fusion Amaterasu will be playing next on the B stream.
Me gusta Lucario básicamente porque es un tipo de playstyle que es muy paciente y él es muy agresivo. Puedes entrar, salir, como tú quieras con el puño incremento.
I like his playstyle because he is aggressive and as well he is very patient as well, and he can enter and go out whenever he likes.
That makes very much sense, the flexibility. All right, question 2. Were you afraid at all of fighting the first seed of Japan? They were looking very strong.
Pues no miedo, es un poco de vértigo, pánico estar enfrente, pero la verdad vienes aquí con un propósito y es enfrentar a los mejores de cada región.
Well, I was not afraid at all actually, because in order to win the tournament, I have to play with the best teams of the regions.
All right, well, it's good to be fearless. Congratulations once again, Frank. It's great to see you do very well. But we're going to be going...
Una lástima que joven tenga que despedirse tan temprano, pero dimos lo mejor que pudimos y para el siguiente año hay otra oportunidad. Créeme que aquí vamos a estar. Nos amo a todos.
I'm going to play well. So
Owen is out of the
thank you
tournament, I
to the
think.
audience.
It depends
All
on
right,
how
well, thank you
well
once
he does.
again. Congratulations. We're going to be taking a short break as we
Let's go
move
short
forward
break.
in this group, so don't go anywhere. Howdy, folks, and welcome back to Yokohama, Japan. We're here with the World Championships for Pokemon Unite. We're time to close out Group A here in our pool matches.
Yes, time to close out. This is going to be the last chance that Secret Ship will be on this stage. Now, the thing is, Peru, they have already played 2 matches today. This is their last matchup. They have actually won both of these matches off the stage.
That's right. This, of course, is our first seed from their region, and it's going to be, I'm very excited to see them play for the first time. So qualified, guaranteed. Our first Latin American team, I believe, in general to qualify, which is a very impressive thing when Japan has been doing so well. But again, this is the last chance, like you said, for Secret Ship to play on their home turf. Also, we do have confirmation that Peru will be moving forward to fight Oyasumi Macro on the finals bracket. So this is a good opportunity to at least fight one Japanese team for them, get some information.
Look, yes, exactly. It's all about gathering that information for these teams that they will be versing tomorrow. It's all about doing your homework, Chef.
I thought I was done with homework at school. Come on, now we're gaming for homework? But no, I absolutely agreed. So we can see here Secret Ship. We just saw them on the stage, and then Peru on the other side for the first time. I am very excited to see them. I have been singing the praises of South America, LATAM in general, so much. And hey, we are zooming right into this. You know, our first match getting to see Peru. How will they play the draft?
Yes, well, it's all about this draft, but I actually have a fun fact here for you, Chef. We have Yang and Tempo, who are part of Clash. They actually qualified for the World Championships last year for the South America West region, but unfortunately they had to withdraw from participation. So this is their first time here.
Wow, well, you know, they put on a great show. This has turned out to be one of the most difficult groups for sure. I feel like I'm saying that about every single group so far, but it is absolutely true. We are going to see the Inteleon band. We have been seeing such a rare amount of bands. I think we saw a stat that was about 15-ish% bans so far today, but I'm not surprised to see it banned. It has been the game winner so many different matches.
Yes, and now that these Pokemon are banned, it does leave open for a Slowbro pick along with the Alolan Ninetales. And I must say, I am absolutely loving all of these A9 picks today. Definitely a popular attacker amongst these teams.
Yeah, it just has so much utility for what it brings to the table, especially alongside its damage. But an interesting thing here that we're going to see is we see the Espeon picked up very early. That's very, very interesting to me.
Here we are, guys. Let's take a look at the B stream. Nothing on the B stream, really.
Ban rate against the Zacian, saying that, assuming that Secret Ship was going to be picking it a lot. However, we haven't seen it picked yet. We will see if it is in the cards here. On the other side, the Buzzwole and the Clefable kind of rounding out this team.
The next match on the B stream should be
No, there's no Sword Dog as of
Fusion
yet, but
and
it looks like they are
Fusion
hovering over
versus
Amaterasu.
Amaterasu.
Do we get a Chandelure game this round? Oh my
Shandy,
God, Secret Ship,
let's
bring in
go.
the goods. It is their final chance. They want to put on a show.
Yeah, of course, Gyakubaru was just disgusting on this Trevenant in that last set, so I'm not super surprised to see that. Of course, the Chandelure has been doing really well as well today, even within this group, but the Glaceon, this may be the first time that we've seen Glaceon in broadcasts.
I think so, but I must say, I am a fan of all of the evolution picks.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing, hey, 2 in 1 game, almost 3. I'm surprised, actually, we're not seeing the Umbreon. All that's left is to see a Sylveon, and I'm genuinely surprised that we haven't, based on how much utility it possibly can have. But here we go. Secret Ship's last chance to play here in front of the Japanese crowd, and Peru's first chance to show off what they can do on broadcast. We're going to let Spriggles and Dupe Snacks show us what they can do.
Here we go, and this is a real show match here, dude.
If Peru wins,
this is when these teams really want to pull it out for the audience.
they get 3-0 and they go through.
I mean, you're on your home turf, you're on the big stage, you had a match that just didn't quite go the way you wanted.
Secret Ship is already out, so it's between Peru and Owen, because if Peru loses, there is a chance that Owen goes through.
You might be moving on, but don't forget that Secret Ship is here and about that action, and we can take wins off you.
Glaceon, by the way, a Pokemon we have not gotten to see yet on the main stage, I don't believe, and I'm excited to see it here. It was such a powerful Pokemon throughout the entirety of Year 2 of the Championship Series. We just have not seen it much here at Worlds, as we have this Urshifu, of course, heading into the central area for the side of Secret Ship. Secret Ship, your purple team. Peru, your orange team.
DLR going to be in the middle taking the Urshifu for the 4th consecutive game we've seen them on stage. Clearly something they favor. Same thing with Yakubar. Secret Ship is leaning now heavily into
I like to read the chat. It's just so many Spanish people, bro.
The way they know how.
And now we have Glaceon. It looks like they're heading down.
Maybe there is a
possibly
Japanese
towards this
stream
bottom path a little
too,
bit
so there
early
is
here.
more
Obviously,
people
only
watching
needs level
Pokemon
4 to
Unite.
be super effective to take a turn from Pokemon. And it's actually making its way back up to the top path now, deciding where is a better fight for it.
Yeah, maybe the communication just kind of going back and forth. Hey, we're going to need you here. Anemo, we're going to need you here. And then they're just adjusting accordingly. They're not really in a rush right now. And they certainly don't want to just walk on a landmine and get absolutely destroyed and give all of that central air experience they picked up to the other team.
Yeah, here we can see Buzzwole actually heading back into the central area here, trying to get as much experience as they can, possibly get this level 5 early. If they're able to get that, they get that huge early Buzzwole power spike. They're so incredibly close, but they're not able to get it until some of this experience is taken, and they are collapsing on this Urshifu looking to get the KO, but no, they make it home.
Excellent
Yakao
portals.
with a great hyperspace.
Excellent portals there.
Make sure that DLR can engage and get out of there. But I'm curious, DLR picked this Rapid Strike Urshifu in the face of a Clefable, which can easily just take gravity. Obviously, it doesn't have it there as it gets absolutely folded like laundry, but something to keep in mind further on, and DLR is going to have to engage with that in mind.
Of course, we were wondering what kind of Glaceon are we going to see. Both builds very popular. We've got an Icy Wind Glaceon right here, trying to put some damage onto the side of Secret Ship as they're in the central area trying to steal away some of these buffs here from Peru.
Yeah, and they're running good defense. Clefable pivoted back. Peru adjusting well to what they were being presented by Secret Ship, and ultimately just off to a good, consistent start for this game 1.
Here we have Yang moving down towards this central area, and here, this is the strategy that we were just talking about here from Secret Ship in the central area of Peru, continuing to put the pressure on. Rapid Striker Shifu, it just feels like as an early game Pokemon at level 5, I don't know if anything fights better than this thing.
Well, it's fighting certainly well right now as Anemo is just pulling up, and they're going to have to try and get this Clefable unlocked, but Kia is caught out, and they are smushed like a game of whack-a-mole, and DLR going to make it out on top of that. Are we going to find an Icy Wind? It actually flips back on top of Yakubari, tons of damage being rained in, and now the A9 is providing some support here, and finally they get the KO on the tree.
But of course, what they were looking to do there, send that Urshifu home, make sure that they could block for it, be that defender, and they were. Yakubari's Trevenant has been amazing throughout this tournament.
It really reminds me of a Bruv from Nouns' Trevenant from the AOS Cup in the middle of the season, where suddenly they just had to start banning Trevenant because like we just can't deal with this person on this Pokemon.
And now we see this top path right here, Peru trying to take this down before members of Secret Ship get there. But yes, they are able to barely steal it away from that Chandelure's overheat.
Nice little uppercut by the Buzzwole to just provide some spacing and get the Glaceon what they need to try and get this Icy Wind online. Meanwhile, Secret Ship is taking a fairly easy Regice. Nice attempt there by Daystark with the Surf to try and secure that thing. Secret Ship sandbagged it just long enough. They secure it cleanly.
Secret Ship really in control of this match right now. They're the only team to have put any points on the board so far. We're seeing if we can power up this Glaceon on the side of Peru and see if there's anything they can do in some of these fights. But level-wise, point-wise, experience-wise, everything-wise, it's looking great for Secret Ship, and they are incredibly aggressive in these fights, taking another
Let's go.
big
Great
KO.
team fights from Secret Ship. Yeah, let's do.
Every time
Great
Secret
team
Ship
fights.
is having monumental team fights, Yakubari is always in the middle, and that one was no exception. They actually ejected to use the Wood Hammer and get the KO on the Glaceon. This Secret Ship is not about playing a tempered pace right now. They're about that action. They're getting aggressive.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Yakubari is one of the best Trevenants I've seen. Just incredible plays across the board. That was a thing of beauty right there, using that eject, following it up with the Horn Leech, barely catching them with that Wood Hammer. But that's what happens when you know the exact edges of your Pokemon. You can take it all the way to the limit, and you're well aware of whether or not you're going to pick up this KO. Beautiful stuff from Secret Ship. 161-0.
Obi-Wan screening very well
Dominating.
with Yakubari, knowing that a Horn Leech actually puts the opposing team in the perfect range for the overheat, and they're able to just rain in damage, and they are keeping this strategy going. Peru hasn't shown any ability to counter it, so keep doing it.
Yeah, and here we go. 5 minutes left here in our first game. Secret Ship with a commanding lead. Tempo looking to make something happen here in the top end. You know, they might pick up a nice big KO.
Great
If they
Unite,
do,
though.
They're able to score some more points right there. Actually, would have been better if they sent nobody up there.
Honestly, that's right. They would have gotten the same amount of points in. The Buzzwole wouldn't have had to do anything. I mean, the Buzzwole would still have a Unite move technically, but I mean, it's a good exchange for them when you're talking about Peru. Here we go, good engagement, nice Alola Ninetales Blizzard Avalanche combo, but the
Great
Unite
Unite
comes
there.
out just in time to get slow beam. That's a nice catch. Now they're pushing forward. They're looking for an opportunity. Yakubari flashes in again and goes for the Glaceon. They get poached by the Buzzwole. Now the rings are unbound and they can get some stuns in. It's right on top of Tempo. They get K'd out by who else? Yakubari. Glaceon is trying to icy win their way out, but they're stunned down by the big space fists in tandem with the Espeon. Wow, Alola Ninetales finally just frost buckles the tree, but the damage has been done, and Secret Ship is still all over this Regieleki.
Secret Ship now taking another big objective here after a big fight win. Way ahead in this match. Level-wise, we have some evening up on the side of Peru here as they're making their way around the map looking for some experience. They're going to have to deal with this Regieleki, while we have members of Secret Ship ready to try to take this objective in the bottom path. Buzzwole, a real tough customer to deal with.
Let's go.
2 members of Secret Ship down here trying to make something happen. Buzzwole looking for the KO. The Phantom Force pushing them back right there, and they were able to take the hyperspace hole home as they
Bless
now
me
are looking
because
to
I
possibly
don't
pick up
want to
this
be
Buzzwole
less.
on their goal zone.
Yakao doing great work, keeping the pressure on. The Buzzwole was clearly hunting for that KO, using their Phantom Force to actually dip behind, get a little bit of space off Tempo, and let DLR step up and say, Tempo, if you want to get back into this, I've got you. Up on the top side, though, Anima getting a KO streak of 2, and the Chandelure getting
Chandelure
right back,
getting
as a matter of fact.
some
And
knockouts
of
there,
course, the left side
or
team
at least
has a
doing some
huge
good
lead.
damage.
They're looking to get another objective, too.
Yeah, and this could be a nice fight for Tempo if it's able to get around this, but no, here comes the Hoopa, able to support the Urshifu right here, and we're going to be able to pick up this Regirock for the side of
Bro,
Secret Ship.
Secret Ship playing very well. Can they secure? I think they are already out of the tournament.
Ship is way ahead.
Way ahead. If I am Peru, I am looking for a committed flip here and do it quickly. Try and catch Secret Ship off guard. Otherwise, you're going to let them play forward, disrupt you, and let Yakubari and the rest of the team line up behind them and engage in the way they want to.
Yeah, as you can see, level-wise, things aren't looking insanely bad for the side of Peru. We do have a level 13 on this Glaceon. They can output a lot of damage, but it needs that spacing. It needs that front line so it's able to do something right here.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Glaceon
Secret
needs
Ship
the
has
front
been
line,
so
needs the spacing.
disruptive when they are dashing in and fighting Peru here. We actually thought we'd get more out of this Clefable, but they have not been able to change too much on the side of Secret Ship's Urshifu.
Scrapping out up top. I mean, we've got DLR looking for the Buzzwole. Tempo's trying to hold their own. A little bit of support out of Kia, going to try and get the heals going. If they can get a pick on DLR here, that's a good little move.
Good damage,
Unite
bro.
move is used. One player down, they're down for 15 seconds.
It was a knockout. It was a Unite, though,
Retreating back as Secret Ship
from the Buzzwole. I don't know if that was like
Yeah,
worth it.
interesting play here going for that score. They are still behind in this moment. Maybe they feel like they don't have a way to engage on this fight exactly how they want, but it feels to me like this is a missed opportunity. You just isolated and KO'd such an important member of Secret Ship, but then you don't take this fight.
I mean, everybody throwing
Huge
the
team
blender
fight
right
now.
as the
Secret Ship
Snow
forcing
comes
the team
out, Trumpet
fight.
Unite comes out. The rings are unbound. The stuns are there. Still, just one player down. The Alola Ninetales is so low. Yang-Pt finally getting KO'd by Obion. And now Animo is just moving back across the map. They're looking for an opportunity. Yakubari gets KO'd. The Buzzwole gets a KO streak of 2. But is it too little, too late? 1 minute left, and they still haven't started focusing on the objective. And now they're getting absolutely folded. All the tempo back into the hands of Secret Ship.
Yeah, and this Clefable's also in a lot
Slow
of
scoring
trouble.
on
Some of
bottom,
the
though.
sides that chase it down right here. We got 41 points.
No, bro.
They're peeling back. They realize that Rayquaza is being hit right now by Secret
Ah,
Ship, and they want to
okay.
make sure that they are here for this fight, doing
Okay, I
everything
see,
they
yeah,
can to
yeah,
stop
perhaps.
DLR, to stop Obion from taking this Rayquaza off
Go,
the
go,
map
go.
right here.
You have to
Here
secure,
comes
you have to
the Glaceon
secure.
for the possible
Slowly secured, let's go.
Gets it. Okay, Peru. They're coming back. They're down by 15, and this is an easy gap to close, Spraggles. The first Hundo Burger, bang, that's in, eating good. Peru looking for another one. They going straight for the gut goals to see if they can get more of those in. Plus 200 points, that's a big question mark to me. I think they're going to get it.
Yeah, the points are raining in here to the main goal. And
Peru
I guess the
gets
question
it.
on my mind is, why did Secret
Let's
Ship
go.
do that?
Great question.
Why did they do that? Why did they take Rayquaza? I'm so confused at what was happening right there. That did not feel like a great opportunity for them, and unfortunately, it just really went the wrong way.
Yeah, secret chip
well,
through.
Credit
Yeah.
to Peru. I mean, I was questioning why the Slowbro was peeling back, and you said, hey, I mean, secret chip is starting this thing, and the reason that they peeled back was to give themselves an opportunity because they were going to be able to take Rayquaza with who they had on the map in that moment. Even the Clefable pivoted down and said, hey, this is our chance. They've opened the door. Let's see if we can kick through this thing. And guess what? The Slowbro made it happen. They got it done. Daystar coming through.
Yeah, incredible stuff here from Peru. Real heads-up plays right there. And unfortunately, Secret Chip tried to take the win condition away. They weren't able to do it. Let's send it on over to Chef and Kello to break this one down.
What a turn around that one was. Yeah, you know, sometimes the only damage that you need is a Clefable and a Slowbro, and that is, honestly, both of those are for the Pokemon, and it's like, yeah, they're the support, and sometimes they just chunk you for your entire life, and you're like, oh yeah, that's right, they can actually deal damage. But what an interesting game. Let's take a look at some of the data killer.
Yes, you can see
Ooh,
that
the
early on
Shandy,
there,
95k.
damage.
Let's
But
go.
you know what? It wasn't enough. Obviously, the turnaround, as we just witnessed from Peru's side.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was like gave them that such a strong lead, but it just came down to the weirdness at the end. Side note here, highest damage on the side of Peru is Animo with the 77,000 damage. Glaceon, I mentioned, it's the first time that we've seen it on broadcast. I'm a big Glaceon fan, but I'm surprised that we haven't seen it more. It has such a good usage, I think, in this current meta. I think that was a great example of why as we look at some of the highlights of this game.
Yes, let's take a squiz at these highlights. Obviously, taking down the Clefable, you can see this push that Secret Ship were doing here to try and take down that tier 1 pad.
Yeah, I mean, again, so much from Gakubari, by the way, has been really an MVP in so many different ways of the previous two broadcast matches that we've seen. That Trevenant is so fun. If I did one, I was going to try to interview Gakubari and just ask, why Trevenant? But instead we got to say, why Frank with the Lucario, which is a great one as well. There's the dunks right there. Such a good escape, but such a good turnaround. I mean, had to at least commit some resources a little bit there. But this was, again, I just have to point out, a very strange match. I don't know if you feel the same way, but it was just kind of like a brawl for a little bit. The comeback was interesting, but well taken advantage of by Peru very well.
Oh, definitely. Considering how many points they were behind, in the end, it obviously being that a close game, but the fact that you get those ray shields, you're able to get in pretty much those free dunks, but you can just see him trying to take them left, right, and center here, and it was, the time was running out. The time was running out. Yeah,
it was still more than a little bit scary. So, hey, just a lot of clutch factor, right? Well, again, this is our first time that we've had a chance to see Peru on the broadcast. So this is a good first chance to kind of see how they're going to be playing through our finals bracket tomorrow. We do get to see the player of the game is going to be the Glaceon, and it is going to be Animo. I mean, I love seeing it.
I completely agree. Having those double glasses plus that slick spoon to maximize that special attack damage, being able to dish out 77,000k damage.
Yeah, that is quite a bit. So now I'm curious if we're going to see anything different in the draft. The thing about that is that the Glaceon was really kind of the MVP damage-wise of that team, but Glaceon is so far down the list of potential bans, and even really far down the list of potential, I'm going to try to steal this from you by playing it ourselves.
I think it's
Let's go,
interesting as well
second game.
because there is such a range of attackers to choose, but it looks like we have Lapras being locked down and banned for Secret Ship, but Trevenant ban? This is interesting.
Okay, so now we know for a fact that Secret Ship cannot qualify, but if you're Gyakubari, you got to feel really good about that. If you can force a Trevenant ban in the
Trevenant ban. Let's go.
All time to target you specifically, you win, right? You win. I'm looking at Spraggles. I'm getting confirmation. Thank you. You win. Yes, it is a confirmation. Thank you, Spraggles.
But because we do have that Trevenant ban, Inteleon is being selected first, and I think this is a great first selection, but it does leave that opportunity for Hooper and
Okay, let's see
Urshifu on
if
the
the
side
B
of Secret
stream
Ship.
is
I'm actually
hosting
really
something.
curious what we're going to see from Gyakubari now that we are not going to see
Okay,
the
fusion in the Materasu. I want to see that.
Congratulations! You banned out Trevenant, now you get to fight Umbreon.
You get to lock in Umbreon.
Let's go, y'all. This one is interesting. Amaterasu versus Fusion. I think it's the first match of their group. No, Yeah, it's their first match. No, so I know Fusion already played Agil and they lost. So now Amaterasu from North America will play against Fusion. If Fusion lose this match, they are out of the tournament. Most likely for sure. Okay, so we have Lapras, Ninetales, super common. Sableye, because Amaterasu is very good with the Sableye. So I think Fusion is taking this. It's not like, oh, we are super good with Sableye. Perhaps they are good with the Sableye. But to be like, no, you very good with Sableye. Let's ban Slowbro, which you are very good, or we are bad against Slowbro, and we take the Sableye away from you. And also, Glaceon is very characteristic from Amaterasu. They usually rock Glaceon Espion, but perhaps right now they think it's too fragile, which it is, to be honest. Right? It is. Very fragile. Alright, and next will be Team YouTube. And that's what I want to watch. There is a lot of games. Bro, there is way more games on the main stream than on the B stream. I think they should have more games on the B stream. You know what I'm saying? They're only on match 8. Oh, it's gonna be long. Alright, let's go. Amaterasu versus Fusion. Ooh, hold on. I'm getting too hot in the ears there. Zorak goes jungle. On the other side, we have the Glaceon going jungle, sharing their possession in the hookah. They're leaving the base on top totally open. Okay, that's interesting, if not a bit weird, but it is what it is. The player that is playing Glaceon, they actually very good with the Ninja too, so we might have some surprises. Okay, time for these, for Bird on top. And we have a knockout, Sableye being knocked out, but Sableye, it's very much about that. Sableye is not about the fights, or they are a supporter, right? So they kind of support their team directly, but they support more their team indirectly by going for those scores. That's what they're really good. They can take scores away from the enemy team. They can make the enemy team hit their own allies, and they can go invisible and then score super quick, and that can change the whole course of the game, right? That's what I call indirect support, being able to score and support your team in that way. Not really doing something to your team or against the enemy team, but you are scoring. Oh, Zacian super low, goes down. Bye-bye, Zacian. Mew. Sableye and Dodrio scoring a lot there. I bet that Dodrio is stacking. Actually didn't saw the items that I'm traumatized with the Mewtwo, bro. I did not saw the items for the Dodrio. Okay. Let's go Sableye being knocked out again. And when you play Sableye, you have to be careful because you might be a feeder, right? If you're not careful, you might make the enemy team grow up in levels because you're always being knocked out, right? Because basically, like, if you are full HP, or if you're as Sableye, if your enemy is full HP, you are most never gonna win the 1v1 with, like, even with against other supporters, right? So you have to be really careful to not be caught off. You are great at escaping, right? You are great at making others do something that they don't want to do, but as Sableye, you're not great at actually engaging. Okay, Regirock on bottom, being secured by the Ninetales of Team Fusion. So they have more defense and more special defense and a little shield as well. Ooh, great team fight there. Bad Unite from the Ninetales, they don't pick at the knockout. Zacian was in a very tough position, but it comes out on top. They survive. Lapras uniting there does not accomplish much. Oh, you get very slow when you make curves. But when you go on a straight line with Lapras Unite, you go really fast. Alright. Ninetales going in. Getting the farm on middle. Koopa uniting. Lucario uniting too. That's weird. Did they go to Dodrio? Fusion is kind of controlling Amaterasu, right? Amaterasu can't score. Yeah, only scored 33. They broke no bases. But for a team that has Sableye, Fusion didn't score a lot too, right? Only 154? That's not a lot of scores. Ninetales goes down there, out of position. Zacian comes in, Lucario, boom, boom. Oh no, it's regenning, no way! And because of that, the Dodrio gets the knockout. Amazing, bro. Pokemon Unite is such a dynamic game, bro. That's why I like Pokemon Unite in the first place, and I think many people that they don't play a lot or they don't watch a lot of Pokemon Unite, when they watch a bit more or they play a bit more, they start to realize that the game is very fresh, because you can play 10 matches in a day. It can happen a lot of different things, right? It seems like it's always the same that it's happening, but it's not, right? Because the game is dynamic, it's fast. 1-2 seconds can change the entire course of a specific section of the game. That's really, really cool, bro. It's super fresh. And one key factor for the dynamic and freshness of the game is you can play the same character and have different builds or different attacks. Because in other MOBAs, you buy items or you buy different items, but you always use the same abilities, the same jumps, the same point and click, whatever. But on Pokemon Unite, you can have 3 or 4, you can have, I think, 4 different builds, right? And then also different items, which is less than other games, but using the same character and having different builds as in your attacks, I think it's more important and way more fresher than buying items in the store like League of Legends or Dota. But it's Rayquaza time. Let's see if Materazo can take this for themselves or what. Let's go. Amaterasu positioning themselves more on top. Sableye looking to go for the score, but that would not make a huge difference. Amaterasu is peeling down. They 2 of Team Fusion are down, but Zoroark is there trying to steal. They go in. Bad move from the Zoroark. Bad move. Bad move from the Zoroark. And now it's free game for Amaterasu. Naggles comes in. No. Well played by Amaterasu. They got those 2 first knockouts. I didn't even realize what happened. Amaterasu looking really solid on that team fight, to be honest. Really, really solid. GG's. 12 knockouts for the Glaceon, bro. 12. Sheesh. Okay, let me take a look at the group, see if anything was updated there. Okay, Peru won 3 games. So Owen is out, 3 stars is out, Secret Ship is out, and Peru goes through, MJK goes through, Luminosity goes through, Oyasumi Macro goes through, and now Group B, Group C, Group D, Group F. So Group B, C, D, and F. Still 4 groups to decide who goes through. Group B is almost finished. Just basically one more match, which is Oregon 10. The match from Oregon 10 is the important one. Okay, gotta wait a little bit now. Let's take a look at the mainstream. Also, commentator time. Oh, we have some interview time. Hold on.
I hope I'm not, as there's an interview on stage. So let's go ahead and get that thing fired up. Take it away. It is not ready, so there we go. Wrong again, bang. We are on an absolute heater here on the World Championships.
Here we go. We do have the interview ready. We're going to send it on over to the stage. You're wrong, I'm not.
I was not wrong, for the record.
Hello, we are here with Tempo from Team Peru. Now, obviously, they played an incredible set. Tempo, how does it feel to be up on the world stage?
Pucha, para expresar no tengo palabras esto. Hemos venido recién, nos hemos enfrentado al campeón de Japón, a un equipo de Corea, al equipo de TMB y hemos tenido un desempeño muy satisfactorio este día, así que me siento muy emocionado de esta victoria. Gracias.
Actually, I don't have words to express my feelings. Well, I'm very happy to have beaten one team from North America, one team from America, and one team from Korea, and one team from Japan.
Yeah, so the ability to verse all of these players from all around the world. Now, is there a team that you are most excited to verse tomorrow?
Vale, el equipo que me gustaría enfrentar este segundo día sería Talibó Believers. Es un equipo europeo del cual hemos estado viendo muchas partidas, analizando y hemos visto que ha ganado también muchos campeonatos al igual que nosotros y nos gustaría tener ese enfrentamiento contra ellos este segundo día.
Bueno, I'd like to play with Talibor. They're a very strong team from Europe tomorrow.
I think that is an incredible choice to go up against Tally Bobo Believers, but we'll have to see how these matches pan out. But we are going to go take a quick break before we get these next matches for you. So hang tight and we'll be back right soon. Be back right soon.
Be back right soon. People getting tired over there. They're doing this for 9 hours, right? As well, they're getting tired. And they actually, under more pressure, they actually doing it. I'm just watching it, right? In my home, chilling in the chair. Okay, we're waiting for the B stream as well, guys. Alright, oh yeah, let me take this before I get too hot in my ears. Oh, there we go. We back. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Materasu can make this a clean game. Oh, they ban Inteleon actually. Alright. And they can just make it 2-0. Get more time to rest. Get more time to study the other teams, right? Because imagine, there is certain teams, including Amaterasu, that before this match they haven't played yet. they were like waiting for 8 hours, and there is teams that will only play after this, right? And they are waiting for 9 hours to play, bro. So it should be like around 6 p.m. in Japan now, right? Yeah, around 6 p.m. And the event started at 9 a.m. bro. You are like, you having lunch like there, or around the event, you spending the whole time in there, bro. Shit, bro, it's a lot of time waiting, you know. Because for example, we have like Orangutan. They already played 2 matches, right? So they are waiting for the 3rd match, but they already played. They already did something. Like you have like Team YT, Abyssinian, and VES1. Or 00 Nation, Iclan, Talibobo. They haven't played yet any game, so they must be there. I don't know if they have to be there. In some tournaments you have to be there in the venue. In other tournaments they just like be here to play, and that's okay. Because bro, being 9 hours there just waiting, just watching shit. I'll go to the hotel, rest a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, let's start the match. Again, the Glacier, no Save Life for Amaterasu. Perhaps they don't want to reveal anything. Lapras, love it. Slower on the other side. We don't see it a lot, but it's always super solid. Garchomp! Hold on. I'm only realizing right now. We have a Garchomp and Zoroark, and even a Chandelure. They'll be great for objectives. If they have space for it, they can just rip super quick, guys. Super quick. Oh, somebody's saying check it out. I recognize that from the solo queue matches. Amaterasu with the Zoroark. No, Zoroark from the Team Fusion. You've seen a lot of Zoroark today. But I think, like, it's good, but it's not game-changing. Especially since the nerfs, right? It was way better before. Where I'm really surprised, the damage output of Lapras in certain games, 90k, 80 something k. I've seen Lapras doing 100 and a bit more than that k, 107k or whatever. From a defender, it's just like, what? What? You know? What? Reggie being defended. Lapper scoring? Let's go. 40 points. Oh wait, Fusion is scoring 0 points. Bruh. Fusion being dominated, Amaterasu really going with their scoring strat. Alright, Reggie Rock goes for the Amaterasu, just playing this super well, playing this flawlessly, and I think the difference is here on the Glaceon, because we have seen another Glaceons, not much, and they are just not doing as much damage, being such an impact on the map as this Glaceon is, and I think that's a huge difference, yeah. I mean, if Fusion get Rayquaza, they just need to score 3 people with 50 points, right? Or 2 people with 50 and 1 with 25, and it's a win there. It's going to be tough for Fusion. Amaterasu is really dominating. And there is not like any specific power spikes, maybe the Garchomp level 13, I think, but the Garchomp is just going down super quick. Okay, they are contesting the Reggie on bottom. It's scoring 40 on top. That's actually, bro, huge lead. Almost 300 point lead. That's huge. That's what she said. "18 seconds for Ray. Let's go." Okay, Blasto is resetting. He knows, right? Oh, Shandy there. Missing the overhit. Good damage on the Shandy. From the Shandy. Not on it. Hitting the Blastoise there. Blastoise? Bit peeled. Can go back to the base. Coming back. Because it's at FHP. Secure on fusion. It's basically slowly with surf. Slowly going down, very low HP. But surviving. And Garchomp gets it. They need to score at least 3 people. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3. And they can score more. They can score more. No, Garchomp has no shield. Hold on. This might not be enough. This might not be enough. Great Unite. Almost broke the shield. Bro, great play. It's not enough though. But you don't know, the thing is, Amaterasu doesn't know they're winning, so they will risk it, because they just suffered. But they have 2 bases, right? Gitfang here on the Ninetales. You don't need to risk much. Just make sure they don't score on your base. Lapras going in with 35 points, cannot score that. But they're gonna win by 12 points, and that's why you build a point lead, you know? It's a safe cushion, safety net. They scored a bit more, but they were up by 12. Well played. Okay, no, Amaterasu wins. That's true. So they win over here. Means that now they have 1-0 in their group. So they are fighting with Eggjil for this for the group basically. I mean, Fusion and Rise Gaming can still go through. It depends on how others go. And the next match here on the Bistro will be Team YT, actually. So let's see how is the mainstream. Nouns versus Orangutan. Oh, this is a very important match. If Nouns wins... Oh no, wait, they're already out. Because if they win, they get 2-1, and Orangutan gets 2-1. But Nouns have 2 losses. Oh, and Orangutan will also have 2 losses. So, but because Nouns won against Orangutan, they will go through. Right? Right? So, oh, two great matches right now. Team YT and Noun Esports will be playing right now. Alright, great. Alright. So let's go for... Okay, no action right now. They're introducing the teams, right?
This competition. Now this is in trouble of going home. Time to Shine has already gone home, and so has Team Peps. Outside of
True.
these two teams, our top two teams from EU, we have no one from EU possibly representing their region here in day 2. Nouns needs these victories against Orangutan to move forward.
Team Peps and Time to Shine already went home, so Europe is lacking representation.
Nouns Esports UCS Season 2, absolutely not how they drew it up for themselves, of course. I mean, they were so dominant in EU last year. This year, they had big rises and big falls. However, in those falls, it really allowed the rise of teams like Team Peps and Time to Shine to eke in. So Nouns is really trying to use this tournament to finally find their footing in this competitive UCS Season 2 and then cash in big like they were able to be the world's runner-ups last year.
Yeah, Nouns really was the pace car for EU last year, but of course this year it's been Tally Bobo Believers. Nouns still an amazing team in their own right, and they're going to need to prove it right now as we head into our game number 1. Again, very important for Nouns. They need to get a win right here. They need to get this series tied up with Orangutan. Otherwise, Orangutan is punching their ticket to day 2 if they can win this match.
Well, if you look at the names on Orangutan, there should be a lot of familiar ones from you.
Noun Esports must win if they want to go through. If they win, they go through. If they lose one match, not the set. If they lose one match, they are out. Okay, they need to win 2-0.
KO for the squatter.
Right,
It was
let me
actually
check
a
that.
beautiful move there. So the Clefable went down first from Nouns Esports, but
Yeah,
then
they need to win 2-0. Otherwise,
solar
it will not
blaze.
be
We
enough
head down to
for
the
them
bottom path
to go
right
through.
here. Nice big Avalanche trying to push this into a position where they're able to secure it, and it looks like things are going
It will be
pretty well
like
here actually. for
Pokemon
Nouns
Unite
Esports.
is not the
That's
right game
almost
to
a
make these
level
formats.
5 Delphox already
You
early,
know.
which is a nice place to be.
Absolutely. However, on the other side, you know, Z-Ray has that Alola Ninetales online. Of course, Xingdi has the Leafeon going. We just saw that big Solar Blade, of course. And they've got an opportunity. Poaching all of the wild Pokemon to their side of the map is Gatlu, giving them all that experience there and really keeping Orangutan from taking over too quickly. That is a great work out of those 3 players in tandem to get a big-time KO on the Trap.
Yeah, really starting this thing off
Because
early with
Pokemon
a lot
Unite is
of
so
aggression here
volatile,
in this bottom
like that
half.
Rayquaza,
They are continuing
right?
it right
That
now as we see Adesu in this top path looking to push them
you
back
like
here
making
from this goal
to the
zone,
next
but you're
stage
dealing
because you
with
won
the
one
healing
more
from
match than the
Clefable
other team.
and the Lapras right here.
It's not
You
really
can't even
fair,
fight
but it
the
is what it
ball
is. You
there.
need a
Nice
tiebreaker,
eject
and
button
there you
trying
go.
to pull back here, but it's just futile effort. You're not able to take them down. It looks like he's actually chasing onto the Clefable now. He says, look, I can't take the Lapras. I'm going for the Clefable, missing the Sacred Sword right there, continuing to push, looking for the KO, gets the focus band, but can't get a KO.
This has been an absolute insane top path sequence by
That's
Orangutan.
true.
And so much so that Adesu kind of got confused. They peeled down, okay, maybe I can make it happen on the Clefable, but then
They're
switched
not
back
yet on the
to try
B
and get the
stream.
Lapras. In the meantime, Stacks went in and both unscathed.
Speaking of something happening in the meantime, we already have a level 8 Leafeon with the Unite move here at 7 minutes, 45 seconds basically. Nice little catch here in this top path. That Lapras finally goes down. It takes a village, as they say, but here comes the Leafeon to the top path as we see members of Orangutan pushing onto this tier 1. Nouns pushing them back.
Ice making their way out, but good amount of damage. They need to get Brub online right now. Finally taking over to the
Good
Trap.
damage.
This again was a hallmark of the AOS Cup Nouns team, and Brub
Orangutan
really leveled up on stage there. And
doing
they're
very well on
hoping
bottom
again
with the
to get
Anga,
some of that magic
claiming
back, because they're
territory,
gonna need it. Quick
pushing
KOs
forward.
going in, one the each way, but still 60 sticking up. Lapras buying time, and they make it out.
How unbelievably sad for Nouns Esports. That would have been a massive KO. A ton of experience going back the other way. A level 10 Leafeon.
Yeah, level 10
right
Leafeon
now
at
with
647.
7
That's true.
I mean, it's
That's huge.
ridiculous to say the least. Finally, Nouns Esports is committing to an objective here, and Orangutan has an opportunity to make it in. The Leafeon's looking for the opportunity. Good wood hammer through the wall to stun the whole team. If they can get a KO here, that's a great great door opened by Bruv. Dodrio goes in, poaches Ice, no questions asked. Fanciful Fireworks are right on top, and they're using that to engage. They're picking up all the berries that they can on their retreat. Finally, Clefable leashes back in. Can they do anything here? Try and keep that reset. Quick KO.
Let's go. Great push. No, great defense, I mean, from Orangutan. Great defense, great defense. Defense. Let's go. Nouns.
Towards this tier 1 goal zone with the Leafeon. Huge moment right there.
Yeah, the lead.
Desu coming down, trying to stop something
Nope.
from happening, but no, getting pushed back by this Lapras right now. Nice big ice beam.
Lapras chase. Oh my god. Nerf Lapras. Burn Lapras. Deleted from the game alongside Mewtwo.
I mean, this Leafeon, I mean, it's level 10. So it's getting to do a little bit what it wants, but it's the support and the follow-up from the other teammates that's allowing this Leafeon to keep getting bigger and bigger, just ticking over to level 11, biggest thing on the map.
Yeah, incredible stuff right here. Obviously, we saw a nice fight there from Nouns Esports coming back into this match, especially experience-wise, but they are not yet back into this match score-wise, and we've not yet seen really Adesu do much on this Zacian here in the top path. Looking to make something happen here, no peeling back right now, not able to take this fight.
I mean, the thing is the way that Zacian engages isn't great into a Clefable. It can just sit there, Trevor Unite right into the Fanciful Fireworks, and now Nouns Esports.
Alright, bro, Nouns pushing well here. Let's go. Mantel's going to score on top. Well done. Alright, alright. We still equal. Not huge difference.
Not a perfect overdunk or anything like that, but they're still up on the scoreboard. However, they still got tier 1 goal in the top path without many points being scored on it. So Nouns has an opportunity to put points in that top goal. We have a bottom Reggie spawning, and no one is getting ready for it. Orangutan is actually heading to the top path as well, as Nouns is now starting to rotate down towards this bottom path. And it looks like Orangutan doesn't care at all.
No, not at all. They are committing to this Regieleki. They're going to take that thing down. Shredded is the Registeel. Unfortunately, Geese can get them up to the top path quickly, but I'm not even convinced they've started hitting this thing yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're planning on doing.
Okay,
this top path.
bottom Reggie goes for Nouns.
I don't think Nouns is going to be able to make it up there. In fact, they decided to send Dodrio Gatlu off to score.
Okay, they go top.
Right play for Nouns right here. They just
Pushing the Reggie.
in time. So let's find another place on the map to put some pressure, try to even up this goal zone as we are now watching this Regieleki walk. And 4 members looks like are moving through the central area. Maybe
Yeah, everybody going bottom.
Of Orangutan moving through the central area towards this tier 2 goal zone. They have 2 members of Nouns down there to defend.
Well, Bruv reset and they collapsed on top of it. Gatlu is enough, and that is just 2 on 4. Just
Good defense from Nouns.
And get them away from that goal zone. Orangutan, my big question, why did they wait so long on the Regieleki spray?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it looks like they did hold it for a moment there. Maybe they wanted to make sure they had great positioning in case Nouns was able to make it up there and they could win a massive team fight. Either way, that worked out better for Nouns. They were able to block them at their tier 2, both top and bottom, and they were able to score in that tier 2. So Nouns has this tier 1 goal zone open that they can really sneak off to and score at any moment. They have a Dodrio, which makes that incredibly easy. Nouns can even up this game pretty simply. However, Orangutan is fighting extremely well throughout this match, specifically Xingdi on this Leafeon.
Well, it has been caught up.
Yeah, Leafeon is playing really well.
Spaced out well with the Blizzard Avalanche. They're still collapsing on top of Ice, who makes it back to their goal zone.
Kinda bad Unite from the
Just like
Ninetales.
that picture you took in 2016 on your cell phone. Ain't nobody looking at those fireworks. Finally, Nouns is going to score some points, but it's not off the back.
Oh, Lapras comes in and stops them. Woo, huge play.
Burying in a big tidal wave, stopping all those scores from going in, and all of a sudden the pivot is huge. 2 players down for Orangutan, so technically Nouns can still push, but Adesu's in the flux zone, seeing what kind of work they can do on top of this Lapras.
Adesu turning back around and actually is Gatlu on the Dodrio, who picks up the KO on that Leafeon. That is a massive KO, extremely high-level Pokemon right here. As we start to look at the levels right now, and somehow, Doobsnacks, you've got a 14 Delphox.
Level 14 Delphox, that's true.
They're actually ahead on experience right now, and only 7 points separate these 2 teams as we head into Rayquaza. No bottom Reggie is going to be taken as members of Orangutan are getting ready for this fight. We have a Unite move on everyone but Delphox. We know Delphox gets its Unite move back in only
Let's go, it's Rayquaza time.
There it is indeed. Leafeon's going to hold
Rayquaza time. Rayquaza time, guys.
The Regieleki was so that there wasn't an opportunity for another one before this Rayquaza fight. But this fight is kind of kicking off up top. BKZ able to bully out the Dodrio from trying to score. Gatlu scrambling back to the middle. But that's exactly where some players from Orangutan are hanging out.
Let's go, let's go. Let's see. If Nouns Esports loses this match, they are out. Not the set, guys, the match. Bro, the Delphox is doing a lot of damage, and they can stay away from the Ninetales, but Bliss, Clefable healing everything, basically. Great Unite from the Umbreon there. Delphox taking so much damage, but the Umbreon goes down. Ninetales will unite here. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, it was not good enough. Delphox goes down, bro. They were chasing too much the Ninetales. Now 3 people from Nouns down.
And now only people standing in the Rayquaza pit is one Gatlu and the rest are Orangutan. Are they going to be able to suss out Gatlu? They do. BKZ bullies them out and they're starting to shred. Clefable scrambling to score.
Alright.
Ice is off the respawn.
And now we got to see how many points Clefable can put on the board here.
Halfway through. Halfway through. Gatlu in a bad position. Goes down. No! They got it with the Hoopa! With the portal!
We see that fist pump right there. Gatlu's like, I got buckled, but why do that when we got a support player here? Geese scrambling to score. Bruv's gonna get that hundo banger in. Boom!
Let's go. Nouns Esports stays alive in the tournament.
I just don't think there's enough time.
I don't think there's enough time as it looks like Adesu has made its way down to that bottom goal, and now
Oh, Leafy was almost scoring. Oh, what a defense.
Let's go now, Esports.
I love that energy, and that's what they bring to the stage every time you see Nouns there. Spraggles. I mean, could have Orangutan rested on their laurels any more than that? They're
That
like
was
the
tough.
King in Jungle Book. They just sat there, just goofing around, expecting other people to do all the work. And all of a sudden, Sixties becomes the biggest character on the map, and they win themselves a game.
You know, I don't remember Jungle Book well enough to understand if that reference was perfect or not, but I think it absolutely was. We're going to send this thing over to Kello and Zoink so they can break down that
Big stream, still not.
I'm going to skip right on past that Jungle Book reference, actually. Get into Nouns Esports because their tournament is still alive. They are getting this game number 1 win, which is so clutch in this specific matchup. If they win against Orangutan 2-0, they have a very, very good chance of tiebreakers going their direction when it comes to those final selections.
That would definitely add some spice to the story, but as you mentioned, looking at this graph, it is super duper close at the end.
It was so close.
Getting that
But
Rayquaza
the
running,
Hoopa
and
with
they were
the
able to get those back
But
halves.
the
Look at
Zacian,
this. The
very
stats here.
play
We
from
have
Adesu. He
60s
was
here
there
on the
with the Unite
Delphox
charge.
dishing out 76k
So it was like
damage.
the other team was like,
what a team fight from them.
I can't really do this, right? The other team, Zacian was there on the request with the Unite charge, so the other team was like, bro, I can't really do this, right? We can't really go for here. We can't really finish it because Zacian is there.
In our match with a 1-0 lead.
I know there were many heart-stopping moments, especially at the end there. I think I held my breath.
Yeah, I didn't breathe at all. And honestly, I'm really happy to still be here. That Leafeon from Xingdi really was terrifying time after time. Those Solar Blades looking for these big knockouts. However, Nouns Esports doing a very good job of playing around it. Honestly, what seemed to be the big story from Orangutan is either BKZ or this Lapras.
Yes, the Lapras, and we have seen Lapras time and time again today just being an incredible defender. But this Zacian getting caught out right there.
Oh man, I mean, there's just so many tough spots, right? BKZ is caught up in that fanciful fireworks. I mean, Delphox's Unite is something that we talk about quite a bit. A really solid counter into Clefable, who does that AoE healing. You just put that Unite move right on top of it and counter that so well. Now, this is this final stretch here around this Rayquaza battle. Adesu has to rush all the way back in these scenarios, but 60's finding KO after KO is the major thing. The problem is BKZ stays up throughout all of this and becomes a huge problem for Nouns Esports.
Oh, they were a huge problem indeed, and you could see the Rayquaza right.
Bro, what a play there,
This
yeah.
was the moment that I held my
The
breath.
Hoopa,
I
man.
thought the Zacian was going to be able to charge it up and get that last hit, but thankfully we had the Hoopa right there by its side to just save Nouns Esports.
What a play.
What a moment. Gatlu gonna come away with player of the game. Ao's Cookie, attack weight, and that Razor Claw, so that double stacking value for them. Gatlu, obviously one of the best players in all of the world, but EU region as well, and they are on a very incredible roster of Bounce Esports. You saw that pop-up after they won it. Everyone was very excited, and Edesu, in a different way than most, just really relieved that they were able to take that one, putting their head in their hands, but obviously so excited that they are still in the running to be into that top 8 bracket.
That was only the first match, Zoinks, though. Orangutan, they can possibly turn this around and take it to a game 3. But one thing sitting in the back lines there, I just saw a bunch of the crowd, as soon as Nouns Esports took that Rayquaza, stand on up and give them a standing ovation. I thought that was beautiful.
Oh, this crowd definitely has some fans
let's
of
see
Nouns
if, we have
Esports
something on the
within
big
it.
screen.
I mean, some fans of Orangutan as well. Obviously, we talked about how
Not
successful
yet.
this team has been. Now, Orangutan going to switch over to that Zacian ban, so take that one away from Nouns Esports. Edesu not going to have that option 2 games in a row. Nouns Esports, though, sticking to their plan of banning that Urshifu.
Yes, well, I guess that ability to pick that rapid strike or the single strike Urshifu, you do not want to come up against it. But Zacian, we obviously saw
Banning the Zacian and banning the Urshifu. All right.
the option for these defenders to be picked on up, though.
Wow, Orangutan actually going to take the Inteleon with that first pick, giving Nouns Esports the chance here for double defender, but instead, we're going to grab the Lapras, which I'm shocked wasn't in that first pick position on the side of Orangutan, but instead, they are going to pair it alongside that Leafeon, such an incredibly powerful Pokemon.
Leafeon, let's go.
We have seen so many spectacular Solar Blade plays during this tournament today. So, depending on who ends up playing it on Nouns Esports, but obviously because Lapras has been picked up, we have Umbreon being picked up by Ice, along with a Blissey as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of impact. Orangutan kind of showcasing they might go for something like a Venusaur pick later on in this draft as well, since they have that huge pocket-style support, and they don't have the Urshifu to pair with it. However, Nouns Esports can play that a little differently. They are going to grab the Gardevoir and the Hoopa. So Geese Hoopa, again, that's a great showing from them, but now we get to see a Desu on a really powerful pick, but a late-game scaling pick in this Gardevoir.
That is right. It has to get to that level 8, that full evolution, and it's all going to come up to that front line. Having that Lapras there, but is the Hooper going to be enough of a front line unless they end up locking down another defender, another more tankier mon? We'll have to wait and see. But I saw you flex your muscles because get ready, Machamp is here.
I am very excited.
No way, Machamp. We have a Machamp. No way. Gardevoir, Desu is very strong on the Gardevoir, guys. Keep an eye on that.
Zirei gonna be on this Machamp, and yes, I did attempt at flexing, not as much as the champ. They got the belt though.
Bro, nothing on the B stream. That's so weird.
Now I talked about their Urshifu and how it's stuck with Legend. If this player was going to pick a comfort pick though, it is exactly the one they are on right now. The Machamp is a fan favorite, and of course it's one of BKC's favorite as well.
But it's all going to come down, once again, a late scaling Pokemon. It needs to hit that full evolution. It does have that attack weight, so making sure to pump up those muscles, get in those stacks earlier on.
Yeah, and 60 is going to be running the Focus Band on this Leafeon. Very interesting, a bit more of a defensive item. We often see the Energy Amplifier there, but a bit of a switch up. Let's see if Orangutan can get the switch up and bring this to a 2-2 scoreline, or if Nouns Esports can take this one 2-0. Spraggles, Snacks, it's your turn.
It is our turn. What an incredible game 2 we have for you. Nouns is on the precipice of maybe tying up this bracket against Orangutan if they're able to do something right here. Incredible stuff. Obviously, we see the Zacian band out and we see the Urshifu band out. No bear necessities, the simple bear necessities. They do not have them in this game. I don't even know what that's from.
King Louis is the name of the monkey in the Jungle Book that I was trying to reference, and honestly, at this point, I'm not even convinced it's an orangutan, since you just hit me with the
Oh, Amaterasu won their game as well. So Amaterasu with 2 wins. They're going through, or they are in a very good position to go through.
Kind of staying true and staying alive, right? Showing that, you know,
B-stream, nothing.
learn new tricks. That's a statement that people say.
Old dogs always learn new tricks, and that's what we're going to see with this Machamp. The real question is, can Machamp land its Unite move? Because Machamp has 2 options. If it hits its Unite move, it's one of the most devastating things in the game. It carries 5 members of the enemy team away through a massive barrage of punches. And if it misses its Unite move, it's almost as tragic as Talonflame flying into a wall. I mean, it's one of the sad ones
For
Yeah,
sure.
sometimes Machamp goes to the Talonflame school of Unite moves and just absolute chucks it into the ether.
It's already started, let's go.
Actually is. We are back in the action, and unsurprising, Machamp taking that top path right there alongside.
No, B stream is on.
The experience share.
We've got this Leafeon heading up.
Let's go to the B stream, guys. It's Fusion. No, whoa, they're lying to us. Because not Fusion and Rising Gaming. It should be Team YouTube right now. It should, according to themselves. So let's keep watching this match over here.
Yeah, that's nice for the side of Nouns. They're just stay committed. They keep pressing their buttons. Really
I think they changed the schedule, bro.
grab both berries, which I guess is something you can write home about. But besides that, Nouns Esports making the right moves, staying in the pocket, get the KO.
Wow, Nouns looking incredible right here. Somehow they've been able to out-secure this Inteleon in the bottom path, and it must be that.
Oh wait, they changed.
That Solar Blade. We see 3 members of Orangutan in this bottom path. So the question is, are they going to push into this fight? And how bad could that be for Nouns? Side shot coming out. That's gone before it even comes up.
You just know how well Nouns Esports has
Look, Team YT, it's not even going to be on stream.
They're trying to bully poor Akura, who is still a chance.
Yeah, this is just going to be tough for them in this top path. The Solar Blade has such incredible secure.
Yeah, Fusion or Team IT should be after Fusion versus Amaterasu, right? And this match that it's now on the B stream, Fusion versus Rising Gaming, it's not even, this match should not even be here. Alright. I wanted to watch Team YT, but I don't know if I can hang on, guys. I'm barely commentating anything. I'm practically just watching the stream right now. We got almost 10 hours in, guys. I'm not used to this. Let's go.
As they keep putting the pressure on, Bruv forced to reset here through the hyperspace hole. So does Geese, and Bruv rolls back through. So does Geese as well as they're meeting in the bottom path. 30 seconds for the first objective.
That's right. Nice play there by Nouns Esports.
Oh wait, I have to take the sound from the B stream.
They're a sure hit. They follow you all the way home. But when you're healing back at base, that's A-OK for Nouns. Huge amount of damage, just insane damage being thrown out right here. But enough of that went over to Nouns so that they could evolve, as Kello talked about a little earlier. They needed to hit that level 8 on Gardevoir, and they have. They've got 8 on Guardian. They've got 8 on their Leafeon as they get ready for this fight here in the bottom path. But we got 2 Nouns members still in the top path being brought down by this hyperspace highway as Reggie has hit the map.
Reggie has hit the map indeed. Xingdi's playing forward. They're playing the Icy when they're trying to get that thing going. A nice little avalanche.
There is no chat on this stream, okay.
As they pull back, who's going to catch the reset? Bruv does. They're going back. They're coming back through. Leafeon taking it down with the Solar Blade. Sixy's picking up the team and saying, we'll take this objective.
If Nouns Esports loses this match, they are out of the tournament. They need to win 2-0. They need to win this match right now.
Pushing in even further right here. Thought it was taking the whole home. It did not. In a little bit of trouble right here. Looks like they're going to pay for that. Unfortunately, they do go down. Maybe they should have made it back to base.
They should have tried at least, but the Machoke does go down. BKZ needs to find a new way, and they are submission cross-chop as well. So it's a great opportunity to try and poach some of the players from Nouns, put them on your side of the map, and get some...
Now with the Leafeon, that's very good.
The Leafeon, the Gardevoir,
but hard to use because it's too squishy.
And Lapra steps in to take the spot.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really interesting Machamp build to see. You know, I think more often we see the dynamic punch Machamp with a huge Unite move as they are coming in right here looking to pick up a KO on this Blissey. Scoring the egg does not stop it right there. And while this is a weak break, it's an extremely aggressive play here from Nouns. We see a Lapras Unite move. Looks like they're taking him up to the top path through that central area. We can see Orangutan trying to stop it right
here, but getting absolutely
Great
caught.
unite from the
Adesu
Guardi.
bundling more players. Not only did they take the bottom objective goal zone, now they
Great unite from the Guardi there, bro.
goal zone 180 to 63. Nouns Esports is ahead, and they like to play from ahead. This is a cold, calculated team, and they know how to hold on to this thing.
What Nouns needs to do right now is make sure that they find all the experience on the map that they can. They've broken top and bottom goal zone here, and Orangutan is a smart enough team to know that that has given them access to tons of catch-up experience on this map. They could re-enter these fights leveled up and ready to go. We're going to have to see if that was the right play from Nouns. Obviously, positionally, they're in a power position without question, but level-wise, things can even up very, very fast.
Yeah, Ice running straight at the opposing team.
Great to be
and then we
unite.
have the rings unbound. Stunning 2. Ice forced to go back. That EV passive was broken. Registeel leashes back. The damage is getting shelled in. Bruv getting space. It's actually Geese playing forward. That's going to see if they can get back to support on the Leafeon. Pivoting off the Registeel is Nouns, and just Bruv sitting in there trying to seal this thing up. It's a KO streak of 2. Machamp getting it on BKZ. Holy smokes. This ain't a seam. It's an arms race. And I'll tell you what, Machamp is in the lead of that one.
Yeah, look at this right here. Massive
The casters are losing their voice, bro. You can really notice.
entirety of Nouns Esports in that fight. Incredible stuff right here. Coming right back in this game, putting a ton of points on the board as they race towards this top path.
Racing they are indeed. The hyperspace highway for Nouns makes it a hair easier. Ice now level 10. They were 8 before that Registeel was taken. So that was a huge, huge play by Z-Ray to get the KO streak of 3 in tandem with the BKZ, KO streak of 2, and the objective.
Nouns still feeling pretty powerful inside this match. They're still up on the scoreboard right there, but they absolutely got hurt from that exchange. They did not want to give up all that experience. They did not want to give up all of those points. They do take this Reggie very easily. It's going to head towards the tier 2 here of Orangutan, but I'm not sure if Nouns is really going to be able to push this at all. They're sort of posturing that maybe they're going to send Gardevoir with it, maybe they're going to send multiple members of the team, as Hoopa absolutely caught out.
Yeah, I mean, the cross-shop submission did exactly what it was trying to do, poach a player. However, the Phantom Force came through, and they were able to retreat and get out of
Lapis
dodge.
goes
They're
down.
fighting on their goal zone. Bruv quickly sorted out by Glaceon. The ice types going to work at each other here. And now we have Alone of the Ninetales, another ice type going down. I'm telling you, Popsicles and Summer and Thea Sky Ruins, they are getting melted.
Nouns Esports trying to make something happen here, but they're just getting absolutely wrecked once again. I have to say, I don't understand this fight in the slightest from Nouns Esports. They're already ahead on the scoreboard. They throw everything they possibly can at this top goal zone. They're going to need to get their Unite moves back. Leafeon can get it pretty fast. Gardevoir is going to need to farm up really quickly because we only have 30 seconds here until Rayquaza. Obviously, they were looking to...
I agree with Spraggle. Super bad decision. Super bad resource management from Nouns Esports, bro. They used their Unite at 230 on the top base.
It really is, and you can see Orangutan wants this thing in a big way. Ice peeling off once the damage starts coming in to just buy time. Leafeon is waiting, and they might get a pluck on Ice right now, as Ice might get collapsed on. They take the Registeel, Ice intelligently backs up.
Yeah, here we go. We can see Machamp up in this top path, just continuing to farm up and get strong right now. Right now it is a level 13, so it definitely wants to stack its cross-chop stack so it can become more powerful inside this fight. With the Registeel buff and its Unite move, it can wipe Nouns Esports off the map if it catches them correctly. They are now starting to hit Rayquaza right here. They are behind, so they would love to be the ones to take it off the map.
Yeah, they're trying to pull in Nouns so they can get a favorable engagement here. Z-Ray hiding out. They're just shooting snipe shots, seeing if they can just deal chunks of damage. They get Geese in a big way, who has to put a portal down immediately. Submission cross chop on top of Gatlu, who's moving through, forces out the snow globe. They get KO'd. BKZ's on fire. Cross chops away. Blitz assistance on top of Ice, and they're looking to bully in front of Geese. Adesu is so close to going down. They are 2 players down. They're moving through. The 60s on chopping block. Your kick flipped into the sun and smashed down on your head. Power Belt still stays with the champion. Now Bruv is on low HP. But Orangutan still needs to score, Spraggle.
They still need to score. They still need to take Rayquaza. They are hitting it right now, but Alolan Ninetales is back for Nouns Esports. They're running to the central area. Can they make it in time? No, they cannot. Secured by Orangutan, and now they're going to push towards these goal zones. 5 members of their teams with shields, and it's already evened up 248, 237.
Z-Ray locking in the snipe shots at the right time, getting themselves an objective.
Okay, I think Nouns Esports are out of the tournament now. Unless because they won against the Orangutan, they go through because they winning against a team that they are going to try to tiebreaker with.
Catches there by Orangutan, and they are going to secure this, move it on to a game number 3. And would we have it any other way at the World Championships? We've just seen so many game 3s today.
I mean, again, you can't undersell the strength of these teams on the world stage. They're excited to be there, obviously. They're trying to level up their game, and they're trying to do right by their team and their region. So it's no surprise that we have this type of performance. Ultimately, obviously want to get Kello and Zoinks to break this thing down, but before I pitch it to them, they knew to explain to me exactly what Nouns was doing, because it was a cluster.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's send it on over to them to break this thing down.
Thank you, you two. Yeah, I mean, that final team fight was really unfortunate. Orangutan definitely having the upper hand throughout the entirety of that one. Individual targeting looks fantastic. Nouns Esports pretty spread out, but let's take a look at the story of the entire match, though, as we take...
Very good priority management from Orangutan.
That Rayquaza being able to get in those dunks 100, 100, 100, 100, and another 100 as well.
I mean, Orangutan brought a submission Machamp to this game, and they come away with a victory. It looked pretty clean. Big KZ on that comfort pick. Coming away with 40,000 damage. Shingdi with 84,000 on this Glaceon. But, I mean, 60's putting up a very good performance on this Leafeon. 80,000 damage again. But, I mean, the early game looked great. But after that, it seemed like everyone on Orangutan was catching up to 60's on that Leafeon.
I feel like this is just a regular day of Pokemon Unite.
Yes.
The amount of Game 3 situations that we have witnessed today.
Let's go. Glaceon with 84k damage, the Leafeon with 80k damage. Very good damage there. Good numbers.
Cause a huge amount of chaos.
Yeah, I mean, chaos has ensued for sure. In that final team fight, I think maybe that is the perfect example of it. But, I mean, this tournament overall, I think that could be the storyline of today and even tomorrow. We'll have to see. Nouns Esports now tied up against Orangutan 1-1. Obviously, this makes their tiebreaker a lot tougher when it comes down to this final result. But Orangutan feeling pretty good about their position, currently sitting at 2-0 in their group. Looking to make that 3-0 as they just tied that one up 1-1 now in our match. And I mean, Orangutan looked incredible in that game right there. I mean, Nouns Esports, well, they were struggling to hold the candle to him in those final moments.
Well, that's the thing. It's the ability, as I said, to just flip it on over. They look strong. We thought, I was sitting there. Now, are they going to be able to take this? But all things considered, hey.
Yeah, it turns out Orangutan having the full advantage there. A submission, Machamp looking amazing. Their Umbreon play also, I thought, was really, really solid in that game. So Orangutan obviously have earned their place here on the World Championship stage to be playing against a team like Nouns Esports. And of course, we got to watch that one back again because it was a really interesting game too.
Definitely interesting, but I feel like all of these games are interesting here. Obviously, all of these team fights that are just happening throughout this match. We have Leafeon on the Solar Blade being able to lock down that objective.
I mean, Leafeon for your early game, Gardevoir for your late game, it makes sense on paper. However, this Alolan Ninetales pick was really interesting. The rotations from Giza's Hoopa made it look really good. However, the shutdown from this Machamp on this Pokemon was extremely strong.
But that's the thing, I don't think Machamp is a very popular all-rounder
wow,
to be
Rise
picked up.
Gaming won.
But not having the Urshifu
11
there, it is a good
knockouts
substitute.
on the Zonward and on the Inteleon. The other team only got 2 knockouts, bro. Sheesh.
We're going to be headed into draft number 2. Now, what does Nouns Esports want to ban away? They're going to stick to their pocket of that Urshifu. It's been their constant ban all day long, or at least in this matchup that we've seen here on stage. Orangutan, though, it looks like they're a bit different on the decision to stick with that Zacian ever since game 1, respecting that pick a little bit too much. They're going to ban that one away, and now we're going to be looking at a fresh draft. Nouns Esports in that first pick position, meaning that they do have the option for that Lapras or Inteleon, which really seems to be a coin flip of what Pokemon gets grabbed in that first spot.
Well, it looks like we've flipped the coin and, oh wait, there we go. We've just flipped it back on over. And it's an Inteleon.
Yeah, exactly. It's where you hit on your hand and then you reveal it. It's a little bit different. I think that's how that works. Orangutan, though, going to grab the Leafeon and the Lapras. So no Leafeon for 60s this time around. However, the game they won was off the back of Delphox from 60s. So maybe we see a more creative pick to round out their selection for that player as well. However, Orangutan's composition so far, just a very, very strong meta composition. Problem is, you're going to be giving Nouns Esports their choice of support, and they're actually going to grab the Blissey, going away from the Hoopa pick that they've done in both games 1 and 2.
Yes, so it'd be interesting to see what they end up locking on in. It looks like they're hovering over a Hooper and a Blastoise pick. Double Defender, once again, have that supporter by your side to be able to teleport them back home, get their HP recovery, but it leaves the option for Slowbro to be picked up.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, that's a really good...
Like, people in chat are saying that Nouns needs to win 2-0, but the tiebreaker can be, what we say here in Portugal, direct confrontation or head-to-head. So let's say my team is tied with your team, but I won against your team. I pass, right? But here they can be using the number of games, individual games that each team won, and if they are using that as first tiebreaker, Nouns is already out. Okay?
I think Blissey Unite move with Umbreon, Blissey Unite move with the Aegis Slash as well, even Blissey Unite move onto the Inteleon. It is such an incredible Unite move to have on hand. But obviously, you have Hooper on the opposite side to be able to teleport your whole team into one position if needed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really interested to see Ikura's Hoopa play, but we are headed into Game 3 between Nouns Esports and Orangutan. Casters, take it away.
I mean, what a series this has been so far. And you can see the hype for Nouns in the crowd. Orangutan looking fantastic at the end of game number 2 here. However, Nouns putting on an impressive show in game 1 and 2 throughout these matches.
Yeah, so if I'm Nouns, you just got to clean up that play. I mean, we had the weird Regieleki push thing that went sideways, like an unfortunate Rayquaza fight as Zoinks called it out.
Reading
but
the comments on the stream.
And up until that point, credit to Orangutan for being able to step up and take those opportunities when presented, but ultimately, that was a gift from Nouns.
Absolutely, as we head in here to game number 3 between Nouns Esports and Orangutan. We have the Aegis Slash from Nouns heading into this central area, and obviously a very different look from this team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw Aegis Slash before, we weren't sold on it.
Yeah, now this sport is also out of the World Championships. Okay, so they're using that tiebreaker.
Hasn't been seen since the last World Championships in a dominant fashion, so...
But they're not saying on the stream.
We saw it a little bit earlier today, and I'm not sure, I honestly don't remember if it won or if it lost, but for sure, not a lot of teams are picking up this Pokemon anymore. We're going to see what Nouns can do with it. They have such a deep roster of Pokemon. They might be able to do something really incredible here with it in Game 3.
That's the hope, as we have a little bit of Razor Leaf action here. Xingdi back on the Leafeon, of course, or well, I say Xingdi as we're watching them on the Glaceon, always on an evolution, this one.
Yeah, they love the Eevees, and who doesn't? Able to be powerful here at level 4.
Strong teams going out, but the thing is, guys, I'm into astrology and shit, you know what I'm saying? And today's Moon in Gemini. So, scattered. Today, the Moon is in Gemini, so we have scattered thoughts, light-minded, not taking things seriously, thinking too much, communicating too much, going too light over things. So and I think many teams did bad drafts because they were just like, oh, we're just gonna answer that, and they didn't thought deep enough to be like, oh, but that doesn't go well into our team composition, so it's more important to go with our team composition than to try to negate or block their team composition. And just, we saw a lot of strong teams let the games go out of their hands because they too lightly, they're not serious enough, they're not worthy enough, they're not... LG was very professional in how they approach their games, right?
And here we go, we see the central area just being cleaned up right now by Orangutan. No one from Nouns is here to do anything about it, as we have a level 7 on this Glaceon, almost level 8, which will give them...
I think Nouns know they're already out. But you have to be sure, I don't know what tiebreaker are they using. They can be using head-to-head tiebreaker. They can be using that.
Level 6 itself.
Ice putting tons of pressure on Adesu, and Brub are going to try to give some cover, but Z-Ray getting credit for the KO very quickly. And now we'll see if they can keep and flip the script onto Brub. Parasong comes out, no quality follow-up. Of course, Z-Ray just backing up, trying to get some more HP.
We can see up here in the top path, we got a little bit of a fight breaking out. out as we continue fighting over this experience here in the
Yeah.
bottom path. Nice big icicle
We will
spear.
get
And we have
tiebreakers.
the slow bro going down. We also see the Blissey is in a lot of trouble. The egg bombs will not be enough. They go down as well. Nice big double KO for Orangutan.
I mean, Xingdi leveraging these icicle spears incredibly well. A moveset we
I
haven't
think
gotten to see
they're
at
out.
all this UCS season 2, and it's having a great showing on the stage. I actually said Icy win because I'm so used to saying that in game 2,
I
but
think
it's
they're
been
out,
icicle
but
spear the
there-
whole
there
time.
is still a
Yeah,
chance that they're
icicle
not
spear
out.
has been a very powerful
Because
choice
I'm not
throughout
sure.
this season, of course.
I think nouns are out, but I'm not sure what is the tiebreaker that they are using, you know.
KO, and they do. Regirock getting very low, but secured there by Gottlu.
Great use of that coup de grace directly on the Regirock. Big Sword not getting pulled from the stone, getting buried in one as they're able to take that objective. Exchange 1 KO each way. We're going to see if we can get more. Great shut down by Xingdi. KO streaks of 2 back both ways as the pressure continues, but Z-Ray uses their Unite move, and all of a sudden Orangutan lost the objective, but got a better of an exchange. Z-Ray bailing out.
I said this, in the previous game, and it really has been just so many impressive plays from both of these teams with Leafeon. Leafeon is crushing it for both Nouns and Orangutan. So many huge moments, so many massive multi-KO, fights for this Pokemon. It's been so impressive.
Impressive without a doubt, and I'm glad to have been wrong from the first showings that we saw, whereas maybe a little bit middling. I mean, it's really coming alive here. And look at the work in tandem between Xingdi and Z-Ray, able to jump on top of those Swablu, shelling a ton of damage. Bruv can't even hang out and try to engage there, or even buy time for Gottlu. And everybody is on the back end of Nouns Esports. Orangutan putting on great pressure here.
Yeah, Orangutan's doing incredible right now. Speaking of Orangutan, we just got word. If Orangutan wins this match right here, they secure their spot in day 2. They move forward. Nouns Esports would move to a possible tiebreaker, and what they would need is RRQ to lose their next match that they have coming up. So a lot could happen right here in this game. Both of these teams need this victory.
Slow beam on top of BKZ.
Okay, nouns can still go through, but I don't know what tiebreaker they are using because they need RRQ to lose the next match.
By Akura, and can they translate that
Which
into
would
anything?
be
Of course not.
against
Desu says KO streak of 3
the
for
Exo
me
clone?
on the liquidation
Why?
here. Shut down by BKZ as they get back in the mix quickly. The stuns are still coming, but Akura's about to shrink real quickly. Bang, there it is.
So
and
now
a surf on the retreat by
wins.
BKZ as they're
They
sitting
get
on a portal
2-1.
and they're gone.
Yeah, even with mean look,
and
they're able
also
to
they are
head back
using
home through that
head-to-head
hyperspace
because that means
hole as Nouns is ready for this
yeah,
Registeel in the
it
bottom
is
path,
they are
but
using
we also
head-to-head tiebreaker. That's what I was talking about. See, so what's happening here, guys? Let me show you what's happening. So the Nouns lost to RRQ, but if Noun wins against Orangutan, they get above Orangutan because they win on the head-to-head. But they lost to RRQ, so if RRQ wins against Exo Clan, they get first because they have the same points as Nouns, they have the same points as Orangutan, but they won against Nouns, so they win on the head-to-head tiebreaker, right? You know what I'm saying?
this goal zone right here. So many members of Orangutan back through that portal.
Glaceon Unite is out, but look at how far forward Kotlu was. They get just broken in half, and now the Icicle Spears are raining in on Bruv, another great target for them. If Bruv can't frontline and meet look, then they can't really stay in the fight and engagement, and all of a sudden Orangutan up 182 to 167, and the experience is in their favor as well.
Experience in their favor, score in their favor, and even open goal zones essentially in their favor. They've got this tier 1 goal zone for Nouns. Now Nouns can use that to their advantage in some of their fights, peel back to it, they have an extra flux zone, but at the same time they have an open goal zone that's just sitting there, and Orangutan is already up, so they can peel away from a Rayquaza fight, not even win the fight, but score an additional 100 points in that bottom goal. It's going to put Nouns in a really, really tough spot right here. Fortunately, take a look at this. We've got a Desu almost level 14 on this Inteleon.
Level 14 on the Inteleon and level 13 for BKZ on the Blastoise. Two great positions to be in for those characters, of course. Now we're moving through, we're just watching. Little conservative play out of Orangutan. They don't want to overextend into this Nouns esports team. They know what Bruv on that Umbreon can do with the mean look, lock players down, and really get good catches. So if Akura isn't there for the save, this can spell disaster for them. Ice moves forward, gets caught quickly, tons of damage being rained in, and a nice little portal by Akura.
Yeah, nice portal by Akura, but they caught them. They got that focus band, which is a huge way to survive throughout this Rayquaza fight, and it matters in a big, big way. BKC hiding in this tall grass, moving down for this fight right here, and it looks like there's another.
It's raid time. Oh!
This is
Blissey Unites on the Inteleon? Lapras in the back? Okay. Blastoise is going back to base. Aegislash is down from Nouns. Ooh, I'm not enjoying this for Nouns. They feel it too fragile there. Umbreon goes down, bro. Inteleon gets one knockout. They get the Glaceon too. They get the Blastoise. And they get the Lapras. Let's go, let's go. Leafeon can steal it. Leafeon can steal it. Leafeon can with no Unite, but Solar Blade. Or the Razor Leaf. No, Inteleon deletes. What a play, bro. What a play. What a play. Okay, let's take a look at the B stream. Rise Gaming still playing with Fusion. Nouns get that important win, bro. But if they win 2-0, it will be way better, right?
Good highlight moments. I mean, that Machamp in Game 2 really just gave them a breath of fresh air and a breath of life to make this run into Game 3. However, Nouns Esports buckled down, got it done, and look at Adesu. I mean, I'm kind of cheating here because I see the number on the screen, 13 KOs by Adesu. They were massive by the end of the game.
Yeah, that is the Inteleon that some of these teams are bringing here to Worlds. We knew it would be a power pick. We knew it would be such an incredible Pokemon, and you put someone on Adesu piloting that thing, and it's really incredible.
Incredible indeed. I'm taking a look at these teams. They're hugging it out. They're congratulating each other. They know what the situation is here for both of them. And to be quite frank, now we just have to wait and see with this RRQ game. Let's take a look at the highlights here from Game 3, Spreggles.
Yeah, I mean, what a match. Both of these teams looking incredible right here. We see a massive KO there in the bottom path. This is when this Glaceon just absolutely took off in the top path for Orangutan. Reggie, Rock being taken down right here. Nice secure there from Nouns. And you know what? The sword really did do it for him in this match.
Yeah, I mean, it did, I guess. I was really watching a lot of the other play, you know, like Adesu specifically, Geese cracked off. I mean, even Bruv, who's usually like a hallmark of their engagements, was having just you know, kind of, I don't know if I want to say a medium game for them, but they're such a phenomenal player that just kind of works. But ultimately, I'm looking at a Desu who really came to life like we saw last year at Worlds on that Dragonite, where every time they were taking an objective, it was following up with KOs. Here, it was everybody that stepped in line was getting drowned in buckets of water through that liquidation, and that was the difference maker to me.
And now we can see Hoopa pushing forward right here inside this fight. There's a massive telekinesis right there on the Lapras. Huge Scald hitting 3 members right here. And Inteleon with that Unite move. Beautiful Fell Stinger to pull it close enough to hit the liquidation onto that Glaceon. 4 down, and instead of even giving Leafeon a chance, they just wipe it off the map.
Love that play, and I really like they had a great consolidated moment here. It was on the Blastoise, slow beam into the follow-up Unite move into liquidation, and that really took them off the block. Yes, they got the Hydro Typhoon off, but after that, they were so low HP, it didn't matter. And of course, Adesu getting the nod for player of the game. I mean, tons of damage, tons of points, and 13 KOs, every single one mattered.
What an insanely good performance from Adesu. What an amazing performance here from Nouns Esports. I mean, it's just incredible to see them up on the main stage representing EU. They've played so well all year, and I don't know, that might be the last time we see Nouns Esports here at the World Championships.
I mean, if you'd have told me that a year ago, there's no way I would have believed you at all. However, we have Sixies on stage ready for an interview. It's right here. Let's go to it.
Thank you so much, you two. That's right, I have Sixies from Nouns Esports. After a very incredible best-of-3 set that went down to the wire, you came away with the win, an impressive one. Obviously, day 2 isn't assured for you, but there's still a chance. How important did this game feel on stage for Nouns Esports?
I mean, this was our most important game. Honestly, not being able to 2-0 them is pretty rough because right now we kind of have to rely on EXO to like at least take off one game from Rex. And if that isn't the case, then we're sadly out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough spot. However, in that game 3, your team looked amazing. You brought out the Slowbro Attacker, and you played things from Slowbro Attacker to Leafeon in this match. What's the secret to being such a flexible player like you are, Sixies?
I don't know. I kind of did a lot of role swaps throughout the past 2 years, so I feel like that is maybe an advantage as to why I can play different stuff. So I think that's why.
Fantastic. All right, well, last question, Sixies. Is there anything that you want to say to the many, many Nouns Esports fans that are out there?
I mean, obviously, shout out to all the fans. Shout out to my family that flew all the way to Japan here, and my girlfriend. I love them. Honestly, couldn't be more happy without their support. Shout out to my teammates. They still played amazingly well. Shout out to all the enemies that we faced today. Shout out to everyone I met. You're all great. Yeah.
Good to hear. Tons of shoutouts.
EXO wins.
Yeah.
EXO, let's go!
Biggest EXO fan here. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Sixies. We are going to be jumping to a very short break, but we will see you all right after this.
Bro, let's go. I would like to watch some Team YouTube, but bro, it's getting late. I'm getting tired, bro. $1,000 points there for Rise Gaming. Fusion is out of the tournament, I believe. Yeah, Fusion is out of the tournament. And Rise gets that first win here. So they are 1-1 now. Okay. Okay guys, I'm thinking I'll go to the bathroom and I'll see if we continue the stream or not.
Waits to 20%. Where's the ball? Take Wicked Blow! Wicked Blow seals the TTV, makes the magic happen. And Waterspout is still ripping and gripping on nobody, but Zugrum's about to score on it. Burger back the other way. KO Shrika 2 for Overlord, and then goes straight to score.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Pokemon Unite World Championships in Yokohama, Japan. It has been quite the long day. I do hope everybody has been enjoying themselves, whether they are in the crowd or watching from home.
So guys, that's what we're gonna do. If Team YouTube will be on the next match on the B stream, we'll be watching that. If not, we'll call it a day and we will watch these matches tomorrow before the second day starts, because it's like I'm tired, but I'm not super tired. The thing is, I'm not very focused. I'm basically not commenting. I'm just watching them commenting and shit like that, and you know, I have to create some good content. I can be here just watching them, right?
Group. So these two puppeteers are playing for the fates of other teams in their group, and that's a unique situation that I don't think I've seen before.
No, it is definitely a unique situation indeed. Not being able to play for yourselves, but to play for other members, for other teammates, that is just crazy. But we do need to go and have a look at how Group B has panned out so far. We can obviously see EXO-Clan, they have 0-2. They have lost both of those games, but Rex, Regim, Keon on that 1-1, sorry. And then Orangutan and Nouns Esports, they're currently tied 2-1.
They're currently tied 2-1 indeed. Of course, if EXO-Clan wins, that brings RRQ and them at 1-2, giving the edge to Nouns there. And that's why Sixties in their interview said, let's go EXO-Clan. Big fan of the OC squad, and you can see them there flexing out. But we've got RRQ up top, and that's the team we're going to focus on first.
Yes, it is, and you can see as they do get ready. Now, obviously, Sixties, they said they are cheering for EXO-Clan. I, myself, being from the OC region, have to cheer for EXO-Clan here too.
Well, I'll be on the side of RRQ then, and because I'm on the side of RRQ, I want to hear more from them and about them. So take it away with an interview with RRQ.
Hi, we are RRQ from APAC West region, specifically from Indonesia. So we are here to represent our region. We consist of Necro, Zoe, myself, Eeyore, Iluna, and XQ. And we're hoping to show our best in this tournament, and hopefully we'll be the champion of WCS 2023.
So right after we arrived at Japan, we did a lot of scrim with other region, and we kind of shocked. It's not working in our region, and then suddenly it can work in other region as well. So we have to work hard, and we have to make a strategy to overcome their meta.
Winning WCS for me would be a great accomplishment. It would also be a dream come true for me. It would also prove to the world that APAC West and Indonesia is a strong region, and that the rest of the world should not look down on us.
Yep, now it's a time for me to take a Q&A from this head. Let's see. Guys, who do you think will sweat the most on stage? Sweat the most.
I think it has to be XQ, who have sweaty hands.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Playing in front of audience will definitely be higher pressure for him. He's gonna sweat through his thumb sleeve.
Look, I don't think it's only RRQ that are sweating right now.
No.
It is going to have to be Orangutan that also have those sweaty hands.
Of course, on the backside, Nouns is sweating as well, and EXO-Clan has an opportunity to win their first game in this group on the big stage, and not only give themselves a little notch on the belt for the win here at Worlds, but send Nouns on.
Yes, they've got to try and look impressive as we head on in to our first ban phase. Interesting to see what they end up banning up first round. They haven't versed each other. Hopefully they've been doing their homework though.
Well, we're going to see how much homework they've done, and it looks like Zacian is not something EXO-Clan want to contend with. And on the other side, RRQ, this seems like a pointed ban here, going with the Mew.
Now, this pointed ban might actually be targeting Challenge. They are known for their incredible Mew plays. Although, I think Zacian a safe pick on the side of EXO-Clan.
Without a doubt. I mean, Zacian, when been able to take over a game, has definitely done that. And RRQ using the knowledge that they have of EXO-Clan and leveraging it here with the Mew and getting themselves the Lapras, a perennial first pick, and we've seen that day in, day out.
Definitely that first pick, but Inteleon, Umbreon, another popular first choice for these teams.
I mean, we're getting high-octane picks here. That's just the nature of Pokemon Unite now with the broad roster we have. You're not taking a lot of L's early in these drafts. You're just getting high-quality, effective, and efficient Pokemon, and that's exactly what both teams have done, and locking 2 more absolute units in Hoopa and the Blastoise.
I guess that's the thing. You want to lock down these Pokemon earlier on, and then for those last picks, then you can start experimenting, right? Get those science experiments exploding and those surprises. Who knows, it might end up blowing up in your face.
Well, I mean, now's the time for these teams to experiment, right? Because their future isn't in their hands. They have other people's futures in their hands, so might as well get wild. That's what I would be doing. Ethos locking in Urshifu, a great Pokemon, of course, and Eldegoss. I said it before, I love seeing Pokemon that were introduced at the release of the game, still seeing viability in play today.
Another Pokemon that was released at the beginning is the Alolan Ninetales, and it very, very popular pick for today, along with this Zoroark. It does have that double stacking as well, the Aeos Cookie, along with the attack weight.
Yeah, looking to get a lot of sustain out of the Zoroark, and of course leverage the fact that they have two defenders battling up front and the ability of the Alolan Ninetales to slow their opponents down. And don't forget, Hoopa can do that too.
That's right, especially at the beginning when it does get that red buff earlier on, trying to escape from it, it could be a hard task. But another Pokemon that you probably want to run from is this Leafeon. We have seen some incredible Solar Blades coming out from this Pokemon and these players.
I mean, I'm looking across the board. We've got some great picks from both of these teams. We've seen the Leafeon literally deliver from one end of the spectrum to the other. And that being said, we're about to kick off RRQ and EXO Clan, but to do that, we need Wonder Chef and we need Zoinks. So we're gonna bring them in here. We're gonna kick rocks. Take it away, guys.
Have so much fun kicking those rocks. We're going to have a great time casting this game, Wonder Chef, because we have EXO Clan versus RRQ. I'm very excited. We haven't gotten the chance to see RRQ on the main stage quite yet, and this is a team that came into this tournament with a whole lot of hype. However, they are not going to be making it to our top 8 bracket, but there is this chance to debut their team's strength on the world stage right now.
This is so cool. I feel like we're watching an actual Pokemon battle, but the Pokemon are these two teams, and the trainers are the two teams behind them.
Yeah.
Their results actually matter from this match. So it's really going to be like, I need you to go out there and use your moves correctly, little Pikachu, aka EXO Clan.
Right.
And here we go, deciding the fate of this group. RRQ on the left, EXO Clan on the right. And we're going to start off with the Zorua in the center area.
Now we're seeing RRQ's draft be very similar to what they played in their regional finals tournament. Loving this Lapras Blastoise combination. This double defender from the side of RRQ has really become one of their signature selections. And Eeyore on the Zoroark is going to be...
We still have no match on the B stream, guys. I'll be waiting a little bit.
Composition is getting support resources over towards Eeyore. Koopa's portals were going to be tough to line up in that huge mobility dive kind of options. However, it is possible, and this team's coordination has looked amazing so far this tournament.
I do feel like it might be somewhat similar on the other side, trying to protect that Leafeon with some support, some of the healing. You can, of course, you kind of go a little bit far with Eldegoss, but I think neither of these teams are really choosing the best supports for their speedsters. They're kind of expecting them to be a little bit more out on their own. Yeah. Otherwise, we would have seen, like, you know, the Blissey or the Convey or something. So I do expect that we're actually going to see some pretty similar playstyles overall, except for, whoa, the chunk. Oh, it always does so much damage, that Solar Blade.
Yeah, it's absurd. Honestly, Leafeon having a lot of impact already. And there we go. Ethos getting the K opener here. Ethos, I think, is a player we have not gotten the chance to talk about too much because EXO Clan hasn't been on this main stage, but they are truly one of the best players here. In the OC region, they look phenomenal in their regional finals run. I think definitely earning a lot of respect from a worldwide audience.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the entire region, to be honest. I mean, definitely not because I just have a terrible sleep schedule and I'm up at OCE times, but I'm just a fan of these players. I've been watching a lot of them compete for a very, very long time, and I think there's some incredible individual skill, especially for a smaller scene.
Yeah.
And wow, listen to this, all in the crowd.
Of course, we are part of the Greater Pokemon Championships, which is an amazing opportunity here, and these teams are trying to showcase the entire world and that they are trying to take full advantage of this opportunity. And I know we talked about it a lot at the top of the show. Just want to remind everyone who's listening, regardless of match score, if RRQ wins this, Orangutan wins this group, if EXO Clan wins this, Nouns Esports wins this group. So truly, these two teams acting as champions for those two squads.
Such a cool, I've never seen that in almost any esport ever.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. A little bit of aggression with 4 stacking top of the side of RRQ. There's no way that Eldegoss escapes. Wait a minute. What an escape. I was wrong. That was very sneaky using that self-healing. But unfortunately, just escaping is not going to be protecting that tier 1 goal zone. As that 4 is going to be pushing it down. That's going to be a lot of healing in return as well. And still this Eldegoss is not in a great spot. I don't think it really escapes. It's just trying to delay as long as possible.
An extremely small break, so definitely not getting the biggest score advantage maybe they could have RRQ in that position. However, in terms of EXO Clan's composition, there's not a whole lot of late game scaling options. So giving over that little bit of extra XP is not too big of a problem. Regirock secured here by Ethos, though. The Wicked Blow Urshifu coming in clutch, and that's right, that is Nouns Esports cheering on that play.
Louder than anybody else, louder than they are for their own team probably here. Ooh, try to get the Solar Blade confirmed right there, didn't quite get it. That is going to be pushing down pretty far, especially because they did take that tier 1, even if it wasn't that much of an overdunk. That is going to be really helpful for building more.
Let's go, guys. There is still no match on the B stream. The B stream could have more matches for sure. The B stream is a bit too empty, in my opinion. And here it is very interesting, the situation we are in. These two teams are playing for another team, not for their own sake. So let's see how this goes.
Great aggressive Zoroark play. This goal zone's brought down to 20. A few more stacks are going to be coming in for this Lapras, which of course is going to bring this goal zone down to try to get a bigger overdunk on this one, because obviously they weren't able to do it in the top half.
Right, they're just building up a little bit by bit here. Regardless, though, they've got a pretty solid lead, about 60 points, and that's going to be a really nice little thing going into this kind of halfway point in the game. They're going to be threatening a huge overdunk there with just how much they've scored. And the fact is, they're still up by quite a few levels, and they really wanted to be up early. Like you said, there's not a lot that scales really heavily late for ExoClan, but also RRQ really wants to get late, especially with the Blastoise that is just literally, as I'm saying that, turning into a Blastoise. The fact that they're this far ahead of the curve in making it a Blastoise, I think they're going to be very happy.
Yeah, I mean, these Unite moves from Blastoise are going to be game-changing in a couple of these team fights starting here. ExoClan not having that early game presence like we were talking about, but I think that's most shown in how both of these goal zones are still up for the side of RRQ. When you are playing against the Hoopa, that needs to be priority number 1. Really breaking those goal zones and shortening that Hoopa's impact on the game. However, at this point, RRQ has been doing a lot of really fancy 4-player pushes into these paths where Exo doesn't expect it and taking the macro into their own hands.
All right, well, this is going to be one of the first real big team fights here. We are going to see the Hoop Unbound come out while there's a little bit of maybe a back score up on the top path. And that's going to be the Solar Blade, it looks like, taking the last hit on that Reggie Eyes. But this fight is continuing. The chase is going down. Zoroark at almost no HP. Trying to escape, using the invincibility of the disguise, but not going to quite be able to get out, it looks like. And this is going to be, honestly, just trades on both sides.
I can't believe Ethos was able to get that KO, but it gets traded the other direction. Axio...
Great team fight, but Leafeon goes down and Urshifu goes down too, giving XP back to RRQ.
Very impressive from ExoClan, but a good comeback from RRQ in that team fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good comeback, but I feel like overall, just because EXO was so far behind, they might have come out a little bit ahead, or maybe not ahead, but at least it wasn't so bad for them. As you can see, it's starting to even up a little bit as far as EXP goes. Still a very considerable advantage, I would say, for RRQ, especially getting that objective, but things could start to go. If this is a brawl over and over, and hey, just like that, you know, you start taking this EXP one direction, and once again, this is a 1v3. Even if you can manage to take this, you're in a really scary spot. However, the Zoroark might count for more than 1. The Unite comes out as well. All right, backing up, not trying to overextend this time.
A good liquidation finds its target on the Zoroark, but great play by Axeq to get in front of those watery bullets to slow down that damage going the other direction. Unfortunately, Ethos goes down. A great little Perish Song combination. The Alolan Ninetales and the Lapras both having slowing effects really makes that Urshifu stuck between a rock and a hard place. They're going to defeat that Regieleki before it makes it towards their goal zone.
That's a very important point. Ninetales and Lapras both with ice moves that can slow down the Urshifu, making it really difficult to use that character.
We're headed into that 3-minute mark. If you want to expend Unite moves in this situation, that means you're going to have to try to work so hard to get those back.
Yeah, and you don't want to run into a situation where maybe like they spend 1 Unite and you don't spend any, and it's just like this weird, awkward spot. But it does look like there's going to be a little bit of commitment, at least to try to take these Altaria. Both teams starting to see that they are both there, at least challenging this. There's a ton of time, though, and it looks like it's going to be ExoClan that's going to be the first to commit to taking down this Registeel. But 3 in the wings here, trying to at least get the steal. I don't know if they're going to be able to win the fight, and it looks like they're actually going to try to back up. I don't know if Luna's going to be able to get out of there in time. A great me look, and that will be. Hey, wait, was that a Unite? That was like a really fast. No, was that? No,
not
okay.
a Unite.
Why was it so
Lapras just able to-
fast?
I believe it was an X-Speed play
Was it
from
just
the Lapras,
X-Speed?
so a really good outplay there to make it out of danger in that situation. And again, really good trading of that liquidation to absorb that damage. Now we're into that final team fight. No one using those Unite moves, so no one able to bait it out from the other side, which means we're going to go into an honest fight with both of these teams being a full set of Unites.
All right, yeah, that was like the fastest lap I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna go back and get a little healing, and this is always scary when you're against a Hoopa. Doing the drawn-out fights here is never in your favor because this full healing happens on all these tanky Pokemon over and over and over, and even if you get in all this harass, though it's way more permanent on you than it is on the other team until you can get that first big pick. So we gotta see some sort of heavy initiation.
And look at how afraid of a flank Exo Clan is. They have Jeb, their Umbreon, their tank player playing so far back because they are worried about someone coming from behind. And there it is. Lapras is actually going to be charging in the direction, but that means...
Good attacks there. Blastoise under threat. Uniting though. They united. Good damage. Exoclan. Oh, Urshifu goes down though. Because of the slow. Yeah. Because of the slow. Ooh, they miss. And they go down.
Only two left on the side of Exoclan, only 3 left on the other side, but there's less than 1 minute remaining, and RRQ knows that they do not need to force this Rayquaza. We're going to see at least one go back. There's AxeQ, and there's a little bit of just a threat of this back scoring, which is very, very important when you have a lead like this. I feel like RRQ is playing this perfectly, just at least threatening that tier 1 so that they can't commit everything that they have to Rayquaza to make this comeback.
AxeQ still has a Alolan Ninetales Unite move as well, so if it comes down to a big team fight in terms of damage or secure, Alolan Ninetales is going to be able to hold on to it. However, they're just playing defense around that top goal zone, trying to prevent any style of comeback. We only got 20 seconds left.
Lapras getting more knockouts, bro. Unbelievable.
Even grab the Rayquaza. Great play by Eeyore on the Zoroark to secure that major objective, and RRQ are going to start our match 1-0.
Wow, that was so well played. Yeah,
All
just
right.
getting a
We have these 3 match. Let's see.
right there. They didn't even need it, but now they're going to be ahead by a ton. RRQ.
It's Team YouTube. Let's go. Let's watch Team YouTube.
The biggest RRQ fans in the building, and a good start from them. Let's send it over to the analyst to break down that action.
Well, I'll tell you what, Orangutan is 1 step closer. Nouns gashed 1 more step back. Really.
Alright, it's Team YouTube. Let's watch them. It will be our last match of today, guys. Then we're gonna go rest and get ready for day 2. Day 2 is gonna be better in my opinion. First, we already know the teams. The teams already know themselves and their opponents, but also the format is more consistent, or the format with the double bracket elimination allows us to see more of the teams, right? And allows the teams to approach the game in a different way, right? So we have Lapras, Ninetales, Blissey, Slowbro, and Venusaur on Team YT. And on Homo Abyssinian, we have Umbreon, Leafeon, Clefable, Trevenant, and Glaceon. That Glaceon can be a problem. Clefable with the zonal healing can be a problem too. Umbreon and Trevenant can move the enemy team around, and Leafeon can do a lot of damage, but Lapras, right? Lapras really strong. Venusaur can go with the beams. Chaotic is really good on the Ninetales. Phil with the Slowbro. Phil, great defender, one of the best defenders in the world. They love to play with Slowbro. Let's see how it goes. Oh! Okay. No, we're going in. Umbreon invading over there, that's very funny. And they find some success. Lapras early game super strong, but they taking a lot of damage there. I don't even understand how. But they took it, they took a lot of damage, but they peel back. They do well. Also that Leafeon can do tons of damage, bro. Umbreon with us a first score and they evolved into Umbreon. Alright. Let's go, Team YT. You guys can do it. Umbreon again trying to force that score and they got it. I actually didn't notice what were the bans. Ooh, Phil taking huge Solar Blade. Leafeon unites the Venusaur, but Clefable is there. Not Clefable, Clefable is there as well, but the Blissey was there to save the Ivysaur. Solar Blade charge. Oh, it didn't came through because they were walking against the wall. Oh, they pick up Phil. Bro, that Leafeon is destroying the slow, bro. Leafeon is destroying the slow, bro. Oh, Trevenant taking jungle from Team YT. That's very important. He'll get level 9 as well. Good Ninetales combo, but not good enough damage. Clefable is healing a lot. And Phil goes down again. Leafeon unites for the second time. Ridiculous. It came back so fast. Okay, good knockouts from the Ninetales and the Lapras. Leafeon misses, but the team was there to do their work. Bad play from a Kilo. I think it's a Kilo on the supporter. And Team Y2 will lose. Oh, I mean, Phil is here to help the Lapras, but nah. Good. Oh, good Solar Beam though. Alright. Bro, let's go Team YT. Team YT. Team YT. Team YT. Okay, good Solar Beams. And yeah, remember, those Solar Beams will get stronger and stronger as the game goes longer, right? Wait, this objective, it's still the first Reggie. It's very balanced, right? Oh, and they get it. It was the Clefable with the Unite, right? Alright. Team IT losing all the objectives so far, and they seem they have a worst composition for team fights. Big fight on the bottom path. Sam on the Venusaur needs to go down. That could be great united to Solar Beam. Yeah. Sluggery. Bro, how does the Umbreon survive that? It's because of the Clefable, right? Yep. Because the Blissey, which is a supporter, was defending Reggie like on top. Who are you supporting there? As a supporter? You're not supporting anybody. Like Fui, the Lapras could do the Regieleki alone, right? Because Phil united the Umbreon, but Umbreon was always receiving heals from Clefable and perhaps an eventual Focus Sash. So... Focus Band, I mean. So then he took a Solar Beam in the face but did not die. Also, Team YT needs to focus on the Glaceon, not on the defenders, right? Okay, scoring from Abyssinian. Yeah, Team YT not getting much into the groove. Alright, they get the objective on bottom, let's go. Leafin is level 13, but the rest is pretty balanced. I know Glaceon is also 13. I've seen Team YouTube struggling a lot with Glaceon. Let's go, big moment. Solar Beam with some vision, they know Clefable is there. But I think Clefable is a great pick as a supporter. Super easy to use on the team fights. You just press the button and stay there, you know. Let's see, Team YT is down a lot of points. So they have to do this. They have to do this. I don't know what they're doing here. Trying to go score? No, Leafin is there. Slowly engaging. They go on the Umbreon. Okay, Ninetales together. Tough team fight, tough position, right? Leafin is pushed away from the fight because of Lapras. That's good. But then Umbreon jumps in. Oh, great escape from Chaotic. Great Unite. Great Solar Beam Unite as well. Leafin in the back. Leafin in the back. Goes down though. Great play. Great Unite from the Blissey there. That's huge, but the Glaceon is still there to do tons of damage. Team IT is not focusing on the Glaceon, bro. You have to focus the Glaceon. Or not focus just on it, but prioritize it. Great Solar Beams from Team YT. Field united the Glaceon, but there was no follow-up. Bro, if Glaceon steals this Rayquaza, I'm gonna be mad, bro. If we can zone this, Clefable can go with the Unite. Solar Beam too early. But they got it, alright. Bro. But Basilian is super ahead. That's 100, plus 100, plus 100. They need to score those 100. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, bro. It wasn't enough. They lose. They lose. Blissey needed to score those 100. Bro, they lose by 8 points. 8? I thought they would lose by more, actually. Sheesh, bro. Hey, losing by 8 points is not cool, man. And here, still being played? Yeah, Exoclan and the RRQ still being played. No, they lost by 6 points, not 8. Yeah. That's, bro, losing by 6 points. Dang, bro. It's okay. The team fight was good. The team fight was good. Okay, 0-0 Nation won against Iceland. So things are closing up, guys. Things are closing up. Alright, guys. So we are basically now waiting for the next match on the B stream.
Pulling away from it at this point. I mean, a lot of resources used there. One Unite on the side of RRQ, 2 used on the side of ExoClan just for these little team fights. And well, now you gotta play it careful. You gotta make sure you knock out enough wild Pokemon to earn them back. Energy Amplifier is equipped on the Leafeon, so I don't think Buster's gonna have too much of a problem at all. But Ethos on this Urshifu might have a tougher task in front of them to make sure they have that individual shutdown move, that Ebon Fist from the Urshifu.
Well, one thing I know for sure is that this game is still way too close to call. This is going to come down to almost undoubtedly one last team fight, or maybe potentially one big pick here. We do have the opportunity to steal. Oh, it was so close, just a fragment away, and letting this in is deadly. Yeah, but how long do you want to defend it? That's a tough call. They're just going to let that in. 2 points left on that tier 1, and the big thing here, there's only 4-point difference, but RRQ has a great opportunity to score in 2 tier 1s.
4D chess in that scenario. All of ExoClan was trying to hang out around that top goal zone to try to catch an individual member from RRQ who's going for a score and really capitalize on that. Instead, RRQ actually pivots towards the Rayquaza and just gets a good positioning. And in the meantime, they're double scoring. Both defenders, top and bottom path, are going to find some huge ones, and RRQ skyrockets into the lead, and the Hoopa portal is there to bring everybody back. However, Sorok's going to go down. A huge liquidation there from Challenge.
And now the team fight's all happening in the Ray Pit. This is huge. They're going to get a pick still on that Slowbro only, so it's 1 for 1. Oh, the toss! That was so high! What even launched you that high? The huge Unite. That's going to be Umbreon going down as well. 3 levels as it's happening. And the spin, it's going to be the Leafeon Yuba talked about the secure, and that is the biggest thing in this match.
Buster playing out of their mind this game. All of a sudden, ExoClan has a chance in this matchup right now. They don't have the lead quite yet, but they do have a couple of members still with Rayquaza shields, that Blissey in particular, and as they get that score, they don't find the lead yet. Still down 322 to 334, and now we're past a minute. There will be no more updates on score for these teams. At this point, they are playing in uncharted territory, and ExoClan are not pushing towards these gold zones. They might think they have the lead.
Oh no, they actually might. We've got a little bit of a hide here from Zoe, but honestly, there could be a Unite as well. No, it looks like they're not going to commit to that. They're just going to check to see who's there. They're going back, and there needs to be a score from the side of ExoClan. They had the opportunity, but there's 20 seconds left. It's all about knowledge. It's all about doing the math in their head, but I don't see anybody going to the other side. They've got 2 picks. They could have collapsed, but it looks like they thought maybe they were in the lead.
At this point, Buster decides that might be the final chance to score. They're going to rush towards that goal zone, but they're going to find AXQ waiting in terms of defense. You're going to find another 14-point score, and with those micro dunks, Exoclan's got to know they're playing from behind, and as time is up, we can tell that RRQ is going to be winning this match 2-0 in total, meaning that Orangutan is going to be advancing to tomorrow's top 8 bracket.
Wow, what a close match. It all came down to the math, but look how happy they are. Despite the fact that they were not able to qualify for the finals day bracket, that was an incredible showing. Honestly, incredible showing from both teams. And you can see in the crowd, Orangutan, of course. Oh, look at that. Look at the emotion. And it's all from something that wasn't even in their control.
I mean, of course, their part of it was a great 2-0 start to their group, but I mean, the finale of that RRQ is absolutely absurd. I mean, congratulations.
So Nouns is out. One of the big European teams is out, so the only European team left, actually, the only one, 8 Tally Bobo, which is the biggest team or the greatest European team according to some of the people. Let's go, guys. I think this will be the last match that we watch today, last set. Okay, oh, I don't like this. Fui is not very good with the Lithium. Gudra, pick for Phil. That's risky, because their group only has 3 teams. So one loss can put the end to everything. Let's go. Team YouTube has to win this one. Let's see. Glaceon and Mew. Oh, that's going to be a lot of range damage. Lithium can go into the back. That's true. Gudra, depending on the build, can pick them up. And Venusaur can also hit them from far away. Let's see. Alright, let's go. Good start. Freeze here. I think we can get the knockout there on Lapras. Yeah. Oh, they're not going Solar Blade. I don't like that, because that requires the Lithium to go too much into the battle, too much into the middle of the action. And with the Solar Blade, you are more in the back, chilling. Oh, what's going on? I know they're waiting for the Hoopa portal, yeah. Okay. Fui on the Leafeon here versus the Lapras, 1v1. Oh, this Hoopa is in a bit of a bad spot. Ah, they go away because of the evolution of the Chansey into Blissey. So we see a Giga Drain, so it's not going to be Beam. So I think Team YouTube is too short range. Team YT cannot reach into the map, cannot reach into the Mew, cannot reach into the Glaceon. Let's go, good play from the Leafeon, but not enough damage, and they just go down like that, sadly. Good scores here from Abyssinian. First Reggie on bottom, here we go. Team YT was already there. Great secure from Fui. Great secure with the Leafeon. Okay, when they together, they're doing better now. Because it's a lot of damage with the Ninetales, the Petal Dance from the Venusaur, and the Razor Leaf from the Leafeon. It's a lot of zone damage and really fast. That's actually great for the team fights. But after that burst, if they can't get the knockouts, then Ninetales and Leafeon are very, very fragile and they are quite exposed, while Glaceon and Mew usually stay a bit more in the back, right? So they don't risk themselves so much. Let's go, let's go. Fighting for the Reggie on top. Gudra alone on bottom to secure, or to defend, I mean. To secure, he's here on top. Ninetales, Venusaur, Blissey versus Super, Lapras and Umbreon. Yeah, no double defender for Team YT. Great secure from Team YT. They're securing very well the objectives here. They can push. They're losing bot. Gudra went down. Gudra, you used its Unite. It went down though. Lapras dead on a tough situation. Can go down. Bro, are you kidding me? Lapras, bro. So annoying. Okay, Reggie still is regenning. Okay. Omo Abyssinian gets the Reggie Lecky. Oh, great Unite, but great Unite to save itself from the Hoopa, but it wasn't enough. Blissey 1v1 the Glaceon, but good Shedinja doll there. Good Unite from the Mew. Great Unite from the Mew there, but only to escape. Does not get any knockout. Huge score from the Lapras here. Oh, they're getting ahead. They're getting really ahead from Team YT. Next Regieleki in 14 seconds. Level-wise, very balanced. Very, very balanced. Oh, Team YT giving the Regieleki. Well... Alright, I don't know what's going on, but they give the Regieleki. Because they want the Regi on bottom. And if it's Regice, Regice sucks as the last Regi. I think it's Regirock. Yeah, it is. Lapras wants to score. 3, 2, 1. They can still score. It's only 25. It's like, okay. They are 100 points ahead, which is okay. If you get ready, score 50, it's chill. Let's go. Team YT cannot lose this team. What? They are flipping or they are just teasing. Because Hoopa can unite, so the flip is... Oh. Luther unite into Glaceon and Umbreon? I did not like... Oh, they isolate the Umbreon, but Umbreon unites, does huge damage. Bliss unite comes a bit too late. Venusaur unite. Oh no, Team YouTube losing 3 people there. Not good, bro, not good. Venusaur still alive, but they go down too. And Team YT will lose the first set, no way. Will they be out of worlds as well? Bro, really? Phil didn't play well in that team fight. They break the shield from Umbreon though. They can't break it from Lapras, it's Lapras, right? I also did not... I don't know, Umbreon is still here with the shield. I didn't enjoy the Leafeon peak, right? Yeah, because then that stuff, if Omo Abyssinian wins their next match they go through, and my team is out of worlds. You know. Bro, that stuff. Lapras collecting knockouts, Venusaur unites, but not enough. It's not enough. And losing the first match by 6, y'all. That's the thing. Losing the first match by 6. It's tough.
우리가 안 할 거라는 생각은 없는 거야. 그건 너무하지 않아? 그건 너무하지 않아?
You know, it's interesting that they're most worried about North America. While we do have one North American team qualified, the world champs, right now we don't have a single other North American team. We have multiple Japanese teams qualified for day 2, and I think we have a few others. Do you know every team region qualified? I'm not trying to quiz you. I want to know if you know.
We got Peru qualified from Latin America South. We have 2 Japanese teams in Oyasumi Macro and MJK. We of course just qualified Orangutan from APAC East, and I'm sure more teams as well. I'm running out of intel here. Now, Rise Gaming is in position to also qualify for that top 8 bracket tomorrow, but the stakes are high for them. A 2-0 victory is going to be their only chance of making it there. I mean, Rise Gaming has definitely been a team to watch this year, coming in 2nd place quite a few times to 0-0 Nation. However, in a few tournaments, taking that 1st place spot as well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're going up against one of the best teams in the world, so they can make something happen right here, but this is one of those moments. They have to throw the knockout punch. It can't come close. They can't drop a single map, but this is Pokemon Unite. Anything can happen in those final moments of a game.
That is true. I mean, and still, this is a better position to be in than the matches we just watched in that last group, right? You would way rather be in charge of your own destiny than having to watch two teams participating to represent a different team. So Rise Gaming definitely happy at least that they have the chance to take this swing towards Axial. Now, Axial, of course, is going to be celebrating the
Okay, guys, I think we'll finish the stream.
Game of Pokemon Unite to be moving on, and we already saw that team.
Guys, I think we'll finish the stream right now. We are at 11 hours in. So, thank you.
Single striker, Shifu. I mean, all I want to do, we take Rayquaza no matter what. 2 games in a row, full at Rayquaza, full clip right in the enemy space. That's my plan. We only need to win once, okay? You flip a coin twice, it will land on heads one of those times. Statistically, it's impossible that it wouldn't work.
Oh, Content Cowboy, you are playing with forces you don't quite understand, okay? Let's take a look at the groups as we have an update overall from this tournament so far. Let's take a look at groups A through D first off. So that is Peru qualifying from Group A, and of course in Group B, that is Orangutan winning that 3-way tie, moving on for them. And Group C, it seems like the action's already started a little bit. 0-0 Nation was able to take 1 game towards Icon.
Now, in Group C, this is something we may have expected, that 0-0 Nation was going to do extremely well. The Talibobo Believers are going to do extremely well. We are going to see those 2 teams go at it on the main stage a little later. Right now, we're taking a look here at Group D. Again, Axial 2-0 in this group right now. Rise would need to win 2 in a row against them to tie this thing up and win by tiebreaker.
Oh, it's getting close here. Let's take a look at the other 4 groups. Of course, H on the other bracket, because we have more teams already qualified for that top 8. MJK 3-0 in their group, really putting on a show for Japan. Group F is still undecided at this point. However, Team YouTube just losing their most recent game to Omo to go 1-1 in their group so far. Group G already decided, and Luminosity is going to be representing them. And Group H is decided with Oyazumi Macro going to be representing Group H.
You know, it's amazing seeing all of this because you have 2 Japanese teams, you have a North American team, we have the possibility for a Brazilian team or an EU team. Really here at Worlds, all of the best teams from all over. We are not getting 4 teams from North America, 4 teams from EU. We are seeing that there's so much talent in every single region. We
true,
saw
a
the
lot of
same
teams from
thing
a lot of
last year,
different
where
regions.
some people expected certain regions to absolutely sweep through the whole thing, and that was not the case.
Yep.
There are just so many good teams all over.
Yeah, day 2 is going to look amazing. And take a look at this. We talked about how this role in Pokemon Unite has been one of the most impactful, and defenders have been the top of the list. Snorlax actually on the top of this list for their damage taken stats so far today. Snorlax eating up a lot of damage. There were some amazing Snorlax moments on the B stage, by the way, that we didn't get to catch from a couple of APAC teams, but that Pokemon really putting on a show. But hey, shout out to Crustle, by the way, which apparently was played in a game today.
I did not see it get played. I wish I would have. Now, these are sorted by the average damage taken, which, hey, if you're taking a look at my games, my average damage taken is huge.
Correct.
I'd be the top defender no matter what role I play.
Yeah, it's because you're running it down every game, but that's
You gotta
not,
get in
that's
there.
outside.
You gotta
Yeah,
get in
exactly.
there.
Outside
Where's
of the point,
everybody at?
exactly.
Why is no one following me?
Now, it is interesting to see Umbreon still on that list, actually, to me, because when you were playing this Pokemon in Defender, it's most likely the fact that you have a second defender in that top path playing, which is playing that more brawl style. They're more engaged in the fight. They're more a part of these melee style of engagements. And Umbreon's actually a bit of a support class Pokemon, however, having that defender role. So a bit of an important classification. But Spraggles, we got draft of game number 1 between Axial and Rise Gaming. Again, the stakes saw, Rise has to win out completely a 2-0 victory if they want to be moving into tomorrow's top 8 competition.
That's right. If you're just joining us, we are watching this group stage right here. Also, if you're just joining us, where have you been, you silly goose? We've had so many amazing games. Come on, get in here. Occhil versus Rise Gaming. We see Inteleon being banned out by Rise. Inteleon obviously been such a power Pokemon here today. And Zororororororororg being banned out by Occhil.
A big call out towards Rise Gaming. Of course, Rise Gaming known for playing this Pokemon, but I think honestly, the region of Brazil or even Latin America or South America in general, so many good Speedster players, and just an immediate call up from Occhil. This is going to give them the option for the Lapras, and now Rise Gaming has that double pick to use. Hoopa pick, I would say, is very favorable here.
Yeah, Hoopa is just such an amazing choice. Not many teams will first pick it. It feels like Lapras is the belle of the ball here in day one, getting the most first picks that I've seen throughout this tournament if it is not banned. Another first pick here on the side of Rise, Blastoise, which I have not seen go early that often. I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm not sure I'm in love with it as a first pick, but obviously it works well for their strategy.
Yeah, I mean, Rise Gaming just wants this one basically no matter what. Having that Pokemon on their side, it seems like that's going to be their draft strategy. Now, I would really love Rise Gaming to pick up the Urshifu here, mostly because I know Axel's S4L is a truly incredible Urshifu player. I would love to see this taken away. Hey, fantastic. Yeah, I will send my bill in the mail to Rise Gaming.
Yeah, incredible. And I'll start billing a lot of these teams just for general things, you know? Yeehaws and stuff like that. Stuff that I don't think I can build them for, but I absolutely will try. As we see Occhil bringing out the Zacian, which has had some up and down games today, but boy, when it's on, it is a force.
Zacian, and then of course the Clefable to be there with the Umbreon and Lapras. That big, 3-player kind of freight train that moves towards those enemies, so tough to face in those team fights. Final pick from Rise Gaming is going to be the Gardevoir, which into double defender, I do think is very strong. The problem is there is the Zacian on the other side, which I think is a very tough matchup
okay,
for
guys.
Gardevoir.
You know, the nice thing here is Guardy
We'll
can
be
play
finishing the stream for today. We'll be catching up with the matches tomorrow. I'm really tired, guys. We'll be finishing here right now. So thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Continue to watching the official broadcast on the official streams. The links are down below. Thank you for watching, and until tomorrow, or it will be today actually still, as a Cloud Surfer, surfing out. I see you soon.